Papier, Seite und Titel, Mitte 20 und hier Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel. Kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
Could never be like me. Flow so hot, but the jewels I see. Never think much of a fool I see. Them type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice, ice. For the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice, ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy.
time. Don't let it stay on your mind. Don't let it stay inside. Gotta let it out with the sunshine. Maybe walk it out. Sometimes gotta scream and shout. Let them know that you're here, no doubt. Took a long time, but we here now. I know you're ready for the hardships. Know you're ready for the progress. I know you living your truth, but don't forget to always stay honest. So do a little dance, do a little wiggle, yeah. It's your turn. Yeah. Learn how the universe works. Yeah, come on. We can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, no, I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, we can't control the world. Yeah. But baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. Yeah. We gon' celebrate like we never had. Slow wine with your better half. Never hesitate to get the bag. Money talks and we always chat. That's why hard work and dedication can get you to a better place, better spacing. You ain't got time to be wasting, but don't chase it. We can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. No, I'm trying to control myself. Yeah. We can't control the world. What we doing? But baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. Yeah. Just trying to control it. Hey, just trying to control it. Yeah. Let it out, let it out, la 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 la.
That's what I feel like. She be in the right place, always at the right time. Looking like a dream worth chasing. Her place, hit me in the nighttime. Trying to come through and I say, okay. What else I'ma say? Sucker for a pretty face, okay. And she always get away when I say. I can never help myself, pretty baby. She like 2020, always driving me crazy. She like spending money just as soon as I make it. Even with the drama, little mama, my favorite. She come with finesse and stutter steps, everything fresh to the death. She ain't got a flex, she just say less. Come correct her, don't come at all. That girl done it all, run it all, window to the wall. Every time she call, it's a mission. It gon' be a trip, pay attention. I ain't even mad, she different. Just like sunlight in the distance, a little out of reach, ready made for the way. Cause her life is a beach, at least it's a mutual arrangement. If I'm being honest with myself, I wouldn't change it. Every time I'm with her, it's a mini vacation. Lose track of time like daylight savings. She be in the right place, always at the right time. Looking like a dream worth chasing. Her place, and me in the nighttime. Trying to come through and I say, okay. What else I'ma say? Sucker for a pretty face, okay. And she always get away when I say. I say what you have, she say what you got. I say what you need, she say what you want. I say what you on, she just say a lie. She could have the whole world on a string in a pocket. Stage dive with it in a mosh pit. Everybody watching, she don't care what gossip. She stirred the pot cause she just a little toxic. She know she the plug and the charge in the socket. I would say it's love, but it's more catastrophic. Defies logic, a little obnoxious. But I'm so far gone like a Drake tape. Never had a chance in the first place. Maybe that's a mistake. I just had to know how her lips taste. Body talk letting her fixate this way. She know she my favorite escape. That's why she hit my line when it hit it. In the right place, always at the right time. Looking like a dream worth chasing. Her place and me in the nighttime. Trying to come through and I say, okay. What else I'ma say? Sucker for a pretty face, okay. And she always get away when I say it.
feeling cheap, but I'm never coming to my knees. Needed a way out, needed a way out, needed a way out, needed a way out. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. Oh no, no, no. my memories, haunting me for life. You told me if I just believe, it'll be alright. Do you believe it? Do you believe it? Yeah. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? And does it make you wrong or right? Judging me, how do you decide? How do you decide? Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Another phony lie, something you keep selling me, something I won't buy. I know that you keep telling me how to live my life. I won't believe it, I won't believe it. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? Will you ever let me be? Or will you just keep judging me? Keep judging me, yeah. Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? I'm becoming all that I can be. Let me show you something you've never seen. Time to get up and dust yourself down. Not every king wears a crown. So take me to the finish line, cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till I get to the top. I'll never back down, I won't ever stop. Take me to the finish line, cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you never
no, I'm not a king. I'm the king. Just wait a minute. I got one last ticket. Do you wanna come with me? I gotta say I'm on the business. Say I wanna just believe it. I said I wanna take you out there. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket. No, I'm not a king. I'm the king.
I can't feel it, baby. Where's this love that you say you have for me? Whoa, I can't touch it, baby. Seems I know.
ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Monster Energy, and 1xBet.
Hello, Dota gamers out there, and welcome once again to ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur. We are here with day 2 of the group stage. I almost combined some words there, but we didn't, luckily. My name's Cryptic. I'm here with the incredible T-Gov. How you doing, mate?
Oh, I'm doing good. Was that an attempt at a British accent at the very end of that one? It did sound a little bit...
It does slip out every once in a while because I did have, you know, English people in my household growing up. So as I'm also English, so every once in a while
like at home.
Peeks its head out, you know.
Yeah, no, it felt very natural. No, it was nice, but no, it's a good day. It's again early hours, of course. You know, here over in England, it's like 3 in the morning, but you know, I'm sure you've heard this before. Dota doesn't sleep. Oh, that's honestly I hate that line so much. I don't know why I said it.
It's okay. It's fine. It's late here. It's early there, but it is perfect time for everyone over in Kuala Lumpur, as we're going to take a look at the standings from day one. And honestly, I want to say there's some surprises, not necessarily maybe in Group A, but we'll get to Group B in a second. But Group A, tell me how you're feeling about this. We see Team Secret actually towards the bottom at 1-3, Gaming Gladiators, BetBoom in the middle, but Blacklist, the team that had a lot of question marks on how they were going to perform at their first LAN, looking pretty good after a single day.
Yeah, I mean, don't forget that Blacklist did play up against Wawitas yesterday, which is arguably the weakest seed. And then they drew up against Azure, who are also in that kind of top spot. So I think right now, day one, it looks a little bit like, wow. But in reality, it's like you've got BetBoom as well. They drew up against Gaming Gladiators. The big story maybe could be the fact that Secret actually drew up against Gaming Gladiators. Secret, a team that has struggled throughout the entire last year in European Dota, to then finally get themselves to a LAN and then also take a game off of teams that they've often struggled with in the region against. So now it's like, I think today will be the real kind of test for some of these teams, but Blacklist looked pretty good. Azure have had a pretty good time, but yeah, for me, it's about Secret and Moitas. They're the only two teams that need to really step up. And on the flip side, when we move to Group B, see, we just saw a lot of draws in Group A, right? Group B, different story.
No draws at all.
Single draw, only wins, only dubs. No mistakes made. And of course, Falcons, they're looking pretty hot, right? They're 2-0. They beat Liquid and this newly formed LGD. And Tundra, your fanboys, your favorites. You're super biased, but it's fine.
I don't know what that is.
They did beat 9. No, I don't know why I said that, but anyways, they beat 9 Pandas and G2IG. So again, I think Tundra in that position where their scoreline looks very good, but they have arguably played up against maybe the weaker, not I say weaker teams, but if you quickly try and tier list them, I'd say they beat the middle pack teams, right? Not these like Liquids or Falcons that should be gravitating towards the top of the group. So today, again, will be the great test of Tundra. Are they actually in this insane form, or have they just beaten some of these like middle teams? But I still think they should easily be able to breeze their way through and get to top 4 based on how they performed yesterday.
Yeah, 100% agree with you on all of those points. I was gonna bring up the same thing. It's like Tundra. Obviously, I wouldn't say biased as the NA fan, but yeah, they have some big teams still ahead of them. They haven't played Liquid, they have not played Falcons, and we'll see what ends up happening. But we can take a look at the schedule now. As you can see on stream, that is the mainstream schedule. So we're going to see Blacklist International taking on Gaming Gladiators to start their day, and then plenty of games to follow after that. I like the fact that like every team seemingly has like a double header at some point during group stage. Like they're going to play like 2 games back to back, which seems to be pretty fair. Happening on Ember right now will be Azure taking on Wawitas, which you just talked about. Wawitas, they got to step it up a little bit. Azure has looked pretty good. So we'll see how that plays out. But I'm happy to say we've got a banger series. It is BetBoom taking on Team Secret here on the Storm stream. And if this goes Secret's way, I mean, that's going to really throw a wrench in these groups and puts BetBoom in a really rough situation. So I'm excited. This is going to be a really big series.
That's what I want to see, right? Because BetBoom right now, they've only got 2 draws to their name. Like, imagine if they suddenly were to lose a series. Secret, sure, they've lost a series already, but getting a series win is so valuable, right? So I feel like obviously you don't get like win points and stuff. It's not like it's like 3 points for a win, 1 for a draw. It's not like football, but it's more just like getting that extra little notch in that win category. And then if you can eke out a draw and maybe they drop a game down the line and suddenly that extra map win that you've obtained has helped you. It's like, I feel like for Secret, especially because these groups, we didn't really see it on that bracket, but there's 6 teams in a group. Top 2, upper bracket, middle 2, I'm guessing it's lower bracket, and then bottom 2, you're eliminated, right? So it's like, it's super important that you just, first of all, don't come bottom 2, because then you're just locked out the tournament. And so just, you need to just get whatever you can. And I feel like some of these teams that only have draws to their name, they're the ones that they look pretty healthy on day 1, but once suddenly at the end of day 2, you're like, wait a second, they've only really got 2 points to their name. They've only got 2 game wins, so that's when they struggle a little bit. So I like upsets, and Secret, they are the team right now that can cause the upsets due to their absence from the international scene.
Yeah, I agree. Very excited. I mean, in general, this first matchup is going to be very, 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 I would say, important, like we've talked about for both these teams. But the Secret is not a team I have had the opportunity to see all that much because they haven't made it to the international stage. Whereas like Bet Boom, I've been able to see over and over and over again and cast some of their games at like majors and ESL events. And so this is fun. Like this is a matchup I haven't really been able to see much. So that's, a treat for me for sure.
I mean, let's be honest. Not many people have had to see this matchup because Secret they've been out of it. Even in the European scene, they've been in Division 2 of Europe. Then they come to Division 1, and of course with DPC, there wasn't a lot of cross-region play. So it was a matter of Europe is Europe and Eastern Europe is Eastern Europe, right? So the last year has been quite an absent between these two teams, which I feel like when you get these like superstar rosters coming up, like you always want to have how do they fare against Puppy deal? Because then it's like then you test the draft. The play from Secret, of course, can always be up and down nowadays. Like it's not like the old days where there's consistency and like this brutality in how they do it. But the draft's always incredibly fun to see. And I'm double checking the matchups, right? So between Secret and Bet Boom, they've only ever played 2 series against each other. In Bet Boom Dacha, they went 1-1. And then in Riyadh Masters, Secret did actually take the win there. But don't forget, in Riyadh Masters last year, that was a Secret, which I believe was the Resolution Secret with Zayats. So
that sounds correct, yeah.
A very, very different team from what we have today. No, I've lied. It was FBZ and Yamich. My apologies. It wasn't the Resolution team. It was the FBZ Yamich.
Okay. I mean, speaking of the teams, though, I mean, Bet Boom, these guys have been together for a bit now. They have a lot of experience under their belt playing as a team. They have a lot of LAN experience now, which was something that a lot of these players were lacking when this roster first joined, right? Outside of, Toronto, Tokyo coming in here as a TI winner and being like, all right, I'm ready to play 5 guys. Let's go. They struggled a little bit, but they've definitely found their form. They're a little bit more consistent is not really the right word though, because they're always either, like we've talked about, super hot or super cold. They either bottom out of a tournament or they place like top 3, top 4. So it's, I guess, the opposite of consistency. But they're either consistently good or consistently struggling, one or the other.
I think that was like the perfect way to describe the Woitas series, right? Because like in game 1 of Woitas yesterday, they crush it. They've got Tide Hunter, Weaver, Invoker, Tusk, Pugna. Like their draft is super nice. They're crushing the game. Save on his Pugna was doing most damage in the game, most healing in the game, doing everything, right? And then you can look at game 2, they're struggling a little bit. They finally get themselves back into the game. And then Pure buys a Disperser, doesn't have buyback, and they just lose the game outright. And it's like, those are the type of moments where Secret will punish you. Any team at this tournament will punish you because it was just a fundamental team mistake or individual player mistake. And yeah, we'll see how Secret can do it so far.
Yeah. I mean, and this is, a roster that the community, I will say the community, like the Dota community, when this roster was announced, was not stoked. We watch Reddit here and there. I will say, I was surprised at the kind of negative response to this team announcement that Secret was getting, because I thought it was like pretty good. Like I was like, I know all these players, they all have pretty good history and experience playing together, so I thought it was going to be definitely a trial period. But I was kind of surprised. How did you feel when that happened? Like the community was just like outraged. They're like, how dare Secret pick up these players? I was like, what's going on here?
It's an awkward one because like when you look at the players, it's just a run back of previous attempts, right? It's like Boom played offlane with them before, didn't go so well, he got removed. Mid1 used to play with them as well, had a very good stint, and then of course it just kind of faded away. He then went to SMG, did other shenanigans, and it's like, if Poppy has this idea, surely it's got to be a decent idea, right? Like he's had such a successful career, surely at some point it's going to hit. I think for a fan perspective, it is not very inspiring seeing people that didn't do so well recently join the team. Like Mid1 on SMG as carry, it wasn't very good, right? But Mid1 on mid, that's a whole nother story. Boom on offlane wasn't very good when he was on Secret the first time around. you'd expect if Puppy's bringing him back, he's clearly improved in his pub game and done something away from the scene that, you know, as a fan, as a competitive viewer, you aren't seeing, right? So it's like, you'd expect there's some good logic behind it, right? But mid 1 on mid, much better than mid 1 carry. Don't Google mid 1 carry. And then boom on off lane, improvements had to be made. And clearly those improvements were made. So it's just one of those things where in all things competitive, it's like on face value, I think 99% of people would look at the secret roster when it got announced and go, oh, okay, sure, you know? And then you see them play a couple games and you're like, oh, okay.
I get it now.
Yeah,
dude, Puppy's
like,
playing some 5D chess, dude. He's ahead of everyone on it, you know?
Yeah, I don't think they're like a top, 6 team from day one. I think they will need to kind of get themselves through it. As you see my prediction, I have leaned towards Bet Boom. If I was able to draw, I would have put a draw out, but it's we did need to had to be polarizing and pick a team. But no, I think Secret's like the type of team where they'll upset anyone, but their average performance will always hold them back to not making the deep runs until they find a little bit more of a groove as a team. Like they just got to their first international LAN, right? Like don't expect everything in the first LAN.
Yeah, I think that's actually a pretty honest and pretty like good interpretation of the team. I also did the same thing where I was like, I think this would be a draw series. Like I can see this going 1-1 pretty convincingly, one really convincing game for each team. But like you said, we had to pick a team, and so I went with Secret. I think maybe they're a little underestimated, but we'll have to see. Overall, I'm super excited for this series. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. So we're going to go to a short break, everyone. You will not want to miss it. It's going to be game number 1 of the day here. It is Bet Boom taking on Team Secret. Stay tuned. We'll be back in just a moment.
흔들리는 나의 눈빛 모두 알고 있는 걸 아무리 숨겨보려 해도 가려지지 않는 걸 I'll never miss this chance make it dance 해가 뜨는 것도 모르게 Dance time to dance 집에 가는 것도 까먹게 우거진 너의 하얀 불을 좋아해 움켜진 문제들은 모두 가볍게 손 들고 태워 이 순간을 밝게 녹여진 분위기는 뜨겁게 아무리 어렵다고 해도 시작하면 되는 걸 처음이 어색하다 해도 이미 익숙해진 걸 I'll never miss this chance make it dance 해가 뜨는 것도 모르게 Dance time to dance 집에 가는 것도 까먹게 우거진 너의 하얀 불을 좋아해 움켜진 문제들은 모두 가볍게 손 들고 태워 이 순간을 밝게 녹여진 분위기는 뜨겁게 우리 둘이 눈을 마주보고 춤을 춰보자 우리 둘이 두 눈을 마주보고 춤을 춰보자 I'll never
Hello, everybody. I hope you enjoyed that short break because these teams are not messing around. We are going right into the draft as we have Bet Boom taking on Team Secret here to start off the day. Very, very exciting series. And we're like, they just blew through the bans. Like we hit start lobby and like 6 bans came out immediately. So T-Gov, do you want to speed run us through what's going on here?
So Secret, they very much respect the supporting cast of Bet Boom. Of course, when you look at this roster, they have such a deep hero pool across all their players. So when you get to this stage of the draft, you need to kind of just go, okay, what concepts do we respect the most? And for Secret, they're going all out supports. Other teams, they're banning out Slardars and Kunkers and Nature's Prophets and some Treant Protectors if you think about the region and how they got here. But no, Secret all in on some of these some Pugnus and Phoenix. We saw Lina support yesterday from them. That's why I reference it as a support, guys. It can be played mid, but again, BetBoom did play it support. And the Dazzle, you'd expect it to be a core. Yeah, you'd expect it to be a core. So one of the only heroes that isn't probably a support out of the 4. But yeah, still, it's there.
This is interesting. So you're talking about the difference in ban strategies here. What we tested yesterday, playing up against BetBoom, banned all 4 offlane heroes in their opening 4 bans every single time. Like Pure's Centaur was always removed. Slardar. I can't even remember some of the other ones, but like basically they targeted Pure's bans immediately, and as a result, like BetBoom just snap pick their first overall Centaur for Pure, which I think is a little bit surprising, just because this is, I don't know. I actually, before I say anything, I want to see how you feel about Centaur, because maybe I have a like not the best understanding of this hero. I feel like he's good in lane, but sometimes struggles post lane stage.
I think it just depends on how you draft him and how you want, like, what's his purpose. If you're trying to pick him to like win a lane and bully out a carry, maybe that's not the correct way. But if you're picking him to be a direct counter, like Primal Beast is in play, if you have Centaur with Stampede, the entire game, it's if he onslaughts in, you just need to mirror that with Stampede, and you can just disengage. You dictate the fight. You don't just get jumped upon. Okay. And I think with Centaur, at least, it's always about the laning partner. This is a hero that lives and dies by what aggressive ranged hero he's enabling. If you're picking him with like an Earthshaker or Earth Spirit style hero or a Tusk, probably you're not going to be so good. But if you're picking it with like a Dark Willow or some Pugna or some, if Mirana was viable Mirana, then the lane plays itself out. It's very, very potent. So I think Centaur is just a very stable hero to pick, but also it counters the Primal Beast.
All right. I mean, I get behind that. I can get behind that. We're going to see a couple heroes that Primal Beast particularly really struggles with if this ends up being the offlaner, which, seeing the Faceless Void, I would say it's probably going to be an offlane Primal Beast at that point. Some people do take it mid still, but that is probably one of the worst heroes that a Primal Beast can play against. It just feels so rough. Like, he always just time walks your damage, and then you're time dilated, and you go real slow.
Yeah, I think Boom's done pretty well on his Primal Beast so far. He's played it. They played against Gaming Gladiators, and they won that game. It's the only game they've won on land so far. Also, I believe I don't know if they played during the qualifier. I think they might have played it a couple times to like varying success.
Okay.
But yeah, it's something that they've been doing throughout their entire both regional and now LAN run. And SD, so when I mentioned that Centaur's a pretty good counter to Primal, if you now throw in a Shadow Demon, of course you can just disrupt. So if they're trying to charge away, you can just banish them, hold them in place, delay the Stampede effect, and of course they won't be able to make it as far.
So I'm a little bit curious, like, where they want to go with the. Well, I guess we'll see in a second here.
Wow, Dark Willow.
Yeah,
you've seen that coming.
I'm like checking out the overlays here on by our super talented team that ESL has here. Dude, it's so cool being able to like see the hero gets picked and see like their record and like what the most picks, most like, that's just super cool info that is just new to drafting, and I'm about it. So shout out to them. Just those little things go a long way. Yeah, look at that. Most
as
picked
they say,
heroes.
prompting it. Look at them. Like they're like, oh, lap it up, praise us again,
dude. 63% win rate on Grimstroke. I knew it was going to be high, but I didn't expect it to be that substantial.
Yeah, there's a lot of melee heroes right now that are in the meta, so Grimstroke will just be having all the fun in the world. And a hero that we don't see too often and hasn't had that much success, zero success so far on LAN, is this Undying. Of course, in regional play, it did have at least a couple ups, but no, for Bet Boom, it just looks like they are going for the most solid draft possible, right? Like, when you look at this lineup, there is no flexibility in it. There is nothing, but the lanes are good. That is it. Just Undying will secure a lane. If Primal Beast is off lane, Undying is decent there. It's going to be a good time.
Yeah.
Centaur Willow, there's no questioning it. That is just another lane that will be getting played. I think you could argue that during TI, there's the discussion of flexibility of Willow. Oh, maybe it's an Undying Willow lane. But realistically, I think we've moved away from that.
Yeah,
so it should just be Centaur Willow as one lane, Undying plus I see 4 heroes. I pick my carry for Bet Boom.
Okay. They go for the Lifestealer here. That's pretty safe overall. Like, doesn't struggle too much against the Dark Willow Centaur lane. You can always rage to dodge things like Terrorize as well. Good tombstone hitter for the most part. I don't know. I think Lifestealer is a strong hero right now. I've seen a lot of success with it, I would say, for the most part. But
I think this now is dependent on what Puppy plays. Because if Puppy plays, let's say, some like Enchantress here, I think this game could be pretty good for Secret, because he'll be able to break the map. Because Lifestealer against Willow Centaur, like you mentioned, won't really die. And Lifestealer's best aspect as a hero is his like first 15 minutes of the game, where he can just AFK in his safe lane. If people come to gank him with multiple heroes, he doesn't die, and he brings in heroes. But instead, Puppy's going to try and buy Aether Lens, Blink, Plate Mail, suck everyone on the enemy team and not die. But anyway, so I think Lifestealer, again, he AFK defends his tower for a really long time. If there aren't heroes that can like BKB pierce him, cancel TP, or just threaten his rage form. So then it's like, if your 5 position is a bit more active on the map, a bit more aggressive in its mindset, then suddenly the game's quite nice, because you can effectively at like minute 5-6, you tri-lane your enemy carry whilst your Lifestealer just hits creeps for free.
Yeah,
we'll see if that happens. They kind of did it with a Lion pick.
I can be
active, but yeah, we'll see.
I feel like that's a concept that a lot of people underestimate about Lifestealer just as a hero. Like, people like see it, they'll be like, okay, it's like they picked it against like strength heroes, you know, like tanky laners, and you know, he's just gonna try and sustain. But the fact that like he can just sit in lane and farm, and you can't really take the tower, and you can't really shove him out of the lane, is like what makes this hero so strong. It's like probably one of the best aspects about Lifestealer, like you said, in the first 15 to 20 minutes of the game. Because lane creeps are worth way more gold than everything else on the map, and a lot of people forget that.
Yeah, well, let's see, it does pan out, because Bet Boom, they did opt to go for the Luna again. I see this lineup, and it's just, there's like no draft creativity like in it. But you look at the heroes, and it's just so formidable, right? Like Luna against a prime, like some big beefy offlane, and Luna always does well there, because you can push out the wave. I feel like this spot lane is a little bit volatile, where if Primal gets a bit of a net worth lead, and maybe like a surprise first blood or a kill, it won't go as well as Bet Boom expect. But just their lanes are very, very grounded, very just. It's hard to make mistakes when you have like Undying into this, and then Centaur Willow, right? And then mid lane, like GPK, he's going to have 3 pickings. He doesn't have overall last pick in the draft, because they are first pick, but he just needs like any active hero, right? They're already banning out the Storm Spirit, the Invoker. These are pretty much heroes that I'm like thinking about.
The Kunkka ban. Does that mean Queen of Pain, maybe?
Dire team pick.
Zeus.
Ooh,
oh, hell yeah.
The Thunder God himself.
You better buy Phylactery. I think it's very illegal not to buy Phylactery on this hero.
Right?
It's like the best item hero pairing in the game, potentially. Of course, there's other, like, you could argue some BKB hero is pretty good, but nah, this is just... Oof.
Yeah. Phylactery feels, like you said, very illegal on Zeus. It is so strong. If you're Secret here, the question is, how do you deal with the Zeus? Like, you can always try and pick heroes that can try and get on top of it, but there's not a ton of options left there. So do you try and just pick a farming hero that plays active? I don't know. I guess we'll find out here in a few seconds, but there's not a lot of heroes that really punish Zeus anymore. Okay, that's one of them. Never mind. That's actually a pretty good one. I forgot about this hero. We talked about it a lot yesterday with the fact that BetBoom and Gaming Gladiators both picked Huskar, and now we're seeing Team Secret grab it themselves.
Oh god. Yes, Huskar hero. Okay. So Huskar, of course, has very good magic resistance. So naturally in the game, we'll be able to brush off a little bit of this damage coming out. I think the only one thing I'd have to say with this Huskar pick is the rest of the team ready to follow up behind him? I think yes. I think Lifestealer in the correct hands can be very active. Chrysalis naturally is quite an active carry player. So if he opts to go for like phase armlet into maybe some like Deso BKB type build, like Shard, and he plays for his team, gets Roshan, and he's like, there's an early timing, I could see this being pretty cool. But then also for BetBoom, it's like eventually there'll be this point where I could see Huskar dying a couple times due to an overextension, right? There's an Undying with a Flesh Golem. There's ways to control him or disengage with Stampede or the Terrorize from Dark Willow, right? So BetBoom, it's not as if they have a draft which is like, the Huskar beats us all. It's more like a pacing thing where it's like, can they just withstand the potential Huskar armlet aggression into then controlling the pace of the game? Because Secret are going to want to just get their grip on the game as quick as possible, and we are going to see Puppey picking up the Shadow Demon, putting in position 5, whilst Yamich takes the line to position 4.
Okay, I was actually curious how they're going to play the lane, because it's one of those things where it's like Shadow Demon Disrupt into Primal Beast is pretty strong, but I guess with the Lion you can feel pretty confident about setting up with an Earth Spike either way, and maybe they just want the Shadow Demon to try and protect Chrysalis, but we'll have to see how those lanes end up playing out. I'm going to be watching mid lane a lot. I mean, Zeus versus Huskar, there's very few heroes that can stop a Zeus from farming in the mid lane, and if he can do that, the amount of damage that, you know, BetBoom would like to bring out in this early mid game, it could be reduced quite a bit. But we will find out.
I need to load up some...
Oh, go ahead. My apologies.
No, please. No, you go ahead. This is your moment. This is your moment.
Do you want to do it?
Do it.
No. I don't steal your thunder.
Okay. Zeus is the one with the thunder, but I'll do my best. For those of you who are just tuning in, welcome. This is ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur, day 2 of the group stage, and it is the first game of this evening. It's going to be Team Secret taking on the side of BetBoom. And Yamich just teasing them, dropping some wards. Nearly gets caught on a smoke gank, but manages to survive. All right, now what were you going to say, Tiga?
I got to hit you with some really important stats. All right, so
Thank
mid one.
you.
Okay, he's had quite a long career. In 2016, he started his Huskar career. He went for Helm with a Dominator, Armlet, Blade Mail, at a completely different time. He went 2-10. 2018, 2 years later, Team Secret told him to play it again. He went 1-5. He then also played it again for Team Secret, went 3-10. He played it again for Secret 2019, 4-7. He now played it for OG, 1-8. He then played it again for OG against Secret, 2-12. He put the hero to bed. 2021 in SMG, he played it twice, 9-3, 12-4. So in the last 2 years, he's played it twice, he's won. But if you look at 2020 to 2016, he was on a 6-game loss streak and never had a positive KDA. So the mid one Huskar, you don't really want to Google it, but maybe today's the day. Maybe the glow up of his SMG and previous couple years has allowed him to do it, but it's only his 3rd game in pretty much 2 years on the hero.
That's totally fine. I'm sure it's fine. We'll have to see as a battle in the top river here. Puppey and Save. He tried to get the block. I'm not sure if you noticed, like on the corner there with the disruption. He tried to like trap the Dark Willow there, but just barely misses. And mid lane, Huskar, of course, just instantly shoves the wave with the inner fire, makes it really easy for him to try and get that level 2, but unfortunately got a deny, so not going to happen.
I do think lanes are... Secret did kind of stabilize from what BetBoom was doing. Like BetBoom was trying to pick to win and crush lanes, and they have reacted very nicely.
Toronto, Tokyo? He's baiting. All right, he's fine. He had a stick. He's good.
You kind of expect an Undying to be able to do well against a melee offlane, right? Especially strength. But when you throw a Lion into the mix, so like Lion is the counter-aggressive hero. You play on good range, you have relatively decent move speed. You can play on your Earthspike and then Hex. You don't go for the mana drain. This Undying isn't going to have that complete free time. Mid one. Kind of dropping low in the mid lane, but alas, it is a Huskar. You do expect it a little bit. He's got to be careful though. Like if he throws away like one accidental death, then Zeus thinking better time and Chrysalis does die in the top lane.
He gets him. I mean, this was just slow and steady. In bottom lane, we're seeing more aggression as the Tombstone comes out from Toronto Tokyo. So he will be able to push away the side of Secret. But is Puppy actually going down as well? Okay, these side lanes need to chill. We got to focus on one real quick.
We need that little 3-lane split cam to open up. And we can sit back and just watch the fight. No, it's yeah, a lot of poking coming out here. Of course, you see both off lanes trying to do it, right? Like Lifestealer, he went at level 2. He's already got a point in rage, but with only a 3-second duration, there's still quite a nice window to actually get on top of him.
Ooh, that is unlucky for Nightfall. That was his boots, actually. And that was just a miss micro. I mean, he saw the Lion just sitting here hitting the creep wave, and it just walked right by him. So, little slip of the mind there, but it's okay. Should be able to survive as they're going to just jump onto the Undying here. The Lucent Beam trying to slow him down, but boom, will find the kill. And yeah, it's just the Earth Spike setup into the Onslaught. Good enough.
Okay. Kills going each way. And I feel like for this mid matchup with the Huskar versus Zeus, top lane. Oh, nice timing on it, but
that was cool.
There we go. That is, of course, going to be the change, right, with the whole debuff immunity, right? It's like, as long as you can just time your stomp near the end of rage, as soon as it ends, he'll still get stunned, right? And hurts Lifesteal a little bit. It used to be a much better matchup, but there's so much fighting happening. Bot lane we go, top lane we go. Nice to know on the Tombstone there.
Yeah, Yamich does have Fairy Fire and a stick. He has an Earth Spike in one, and can he survive? No, he will go down, but the chase for Nightfall continues. He's got an Onslaught available, and there's no stopping him. Boom will clean up into the Trample as well. So Toronto Tokyo, not a good trade for him either. I mean, this is great for the offlane of Secret. You get to kill on the Luna. It's solo XP as well for the Primal Beast. Like, that's good stuff.
Yeah, I don't think Secret's complaining too much here. I think the only lane that they're struggling a little bit in is the fact that Chrysalis is under so much threat. But as I say that, instantly, Boom and Yamich are back fighting bot lane. Toronto Tokyo, he wants to go muscle up, but yeah, you can't do that.
He gets the neutral creep. Oh.
Ooh.
Well, smart play from him. I mean, you can only do so much with Trample in terms of timing the damage, so quite nice. This top lane, the aggression is just not stopping, dude. What is going on here?
It feels like Pure doesn't actually have any cooldown on his spells. Like every time he has them, he's just throwing them at poor old Chrysalis.
They do ban this guy's Centaur quite often, and it would seem this is why.
It's very good right now. Like, he has no regard of, like, equilibrium in the lane. It's just only fight, and I say that in Puppies. He's getting jump again in the top lane, and it's just, you show yourself for a brief second, you're gonna have something on top of you. And I think that is, putting the SD to 5 will make this lane even better for Batboom. Like, Shadow Demon is not a hero that likes to play into constant fight. You know, he likes to just play a slow lane, like, pull a camp, throw out a poison potentially, disrupt to destroy your one initiation, right? But the way that Pure's playing, there isn't just one initiation. It's just constant initiation, constant existence. And now SD, he does free up. Yeah.
And there's going to be the Onslaught. Tombstone comes out right away. Boom's taking a beating, but in comes Puppy. They got to clean up this Tombstone. And it doesn't look like they can. Okay. Double kill on the Thunder God's Wrath. Baby, mid lane GPK makes it happen. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, God. What have we just watched?
He pressed R and just gets like 800 gold, 600 gold.
No,
That's
like,
pretty cool.
I feel like every support player right now has felt this moment, right? It's like you look at your safe lane, it's like, I can't do anything. So I'm going to try and be active. You go through the twin gate, you're trying to be active, but there's a tombstone. You're like, wait a second. That was just, okay. Nice little despair moment for Secret to wake themselves up this morning. Let's see how they deal with this. Most likely, they won't be trying to make any too quick moves. And yeah, see, they rotate onto Nightfall. They disrupt onto the Undying, but with that tombstone, they have to get 5 right clicks onto it. They're 2 split, 3 zombies on the line. And yeah, it was just not the one.
Yeah, I mean, Primal Beast really struggles against Tombstone, right? Like, if you hit Trample, it's a green light for the Tombstone to come out. It's going to take your Lion like 6-7 seconds to bring down the Tombstone, so that is unfortunate there for Secret.
But through all the noise, through all the chaos, you look towards mid lane and you see Huskar not really crushing the lane again. Normally Huskar, as you look at them getting picked to bully out the mid lane. Zeus is a hero that can survive against the onslaught of the Burning Spear aggression. You're never really in range to tank up the damage. So in doing so, we're going to have a mirror matchup between the two. And can Huskar, on an island, isolated without other cores stepping up with him, can he take over a game? That often isn't the case. So we'll see how Secret can utilize this economy on Huskar. And if there's any kind of window for them to make a play. Because right now, it's just a little bit of sit back. Don't make any forced errors.
They're looking really bottom here once again. Toronto Tokyo will get caught by the Pulverize, but a nice Lucent Beam to counter, and that's the disengage time, so they will leave. As they're scouting for Yamich here, trying to find the Lion. As it's going to be a courier that finds him. Oh no, the Tombstone onto the high ground. The Blood Grenade as well. And Toronto Tokyo will help clean this one up for the team as GPK just comes on by.
He's going phylactery.
Oh yeah, let's go. He's close too.
That was actually... That, I'll be honest, mate, right? So when you're paneling at TI, you need to have a little level of just like, it's TI, you know, a little bit of like the joyous hype. But when I was paneling, you know, me and my boy Dendy, and we're like, this is a banger Zeus game. They gotta go Zeus, Phylactery, and they're gonna crush it. They pick Zeus, you know, we're here, pogging out of our mind, and then they refuse to buy Phylactery. I think there was only like 1 Phylactery Zeus game the entire TI. It was just like, it really upset us. We shed a tear together in behind the scenes, but
I think you're allowed to be upset about that, you know?
Yeah.
I think that's okay.
And just in case people aren't aware and they're just tuning in to the patch at the very end of it, Phylactery, it amps up your damage based on targeted spells and it has a 6-second cooldown. Zeus's spells are 6-second cooldown and 1.6 second. So you have 100% uptime on Phylactery. Like if Phylactery's up, it's gonna get used, right? So it's one of the best heroes in the game for it. And Pure, he is behind tower right now with the Fades, the Vanguard, has Stampede, so should be able to, with confidence, get out here.
Yeah, I can't imagine he actually dies unless they catch him on like a blind impale. Well, never mind, he turned around. Back. That might be what gets old. Doesn't get the Hex off in time, and Pure getting some distance, going for the TP on out. The damage, it should be enough, right? No, he fairy fires and has the healing Lotus. All right, Pure's good. This guy's played Dota before.
And Yamich has too, but he blunders the Hex and allows the Stampede to get pulled off. And
it's like the moment where you're like,
the mid tower.
You try to get like 100% uptime on your, you know, spell stun duration, and it's like you only needed like 90, and it ends up costing you. Bottom lane, Boom tries to get aggressive onto Nightfall here, and you know, doesn't look like he's too worried about dying here. We'll just onslaught away. 0 point uproar though. This is really interesting. I don't think I've ever seen this.
It's the I see hero, I kill hero type lane, right? He wants to utilize that one setup, that one stun, and just get upon his opponent. The uproar is good for obviously his own tankiness, his own kind of right click, but I think he's playing a slightly different game right now, especially a bit more of a farm game. Like if this build allows him to like just get through creep waves.
Yeah. That's true.
He's not exist. Okay, I guess the best way of phrasing, like uproar is like good if you're existing within the lane, playing like a slower laning phase. If you're playing like high pace, then sure, this build is good because it's just reduce those cooldowns and just be active.
It's a lot of damage too. Onslaught scales very well. Like it's pretty sick ability. I will say one thing to note, Puppy is actually going to be pretty farmed with the amount of stacks he's been making this game. I'm not sure if we'll be able to see the number, but I've seen him make like at least 6 sets of stacks already, and they've almost all been cleared up by mid one now. So he's starting to just pull ahead in net worth despite, you know, being level 6 and not having a lot of CS to his name.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, I think the map state right now for Secret is pretty advantageous for them. Lifestealer, he's happy AFK hitting top as we expected. Poppy's now pushing out mid lane. You've got this mid one going to Ancients. Primal's pushing out bottom. Like all of the heroes on Secret are just pushing out lanes. And after how shaky, I guess, their laning phase was, right? Lifestealer under a lot of threat. You had this awkward triple kill in bot lane. Zeus popping off just a little bit with his 3 kills he got. Like, this is a pretty content position to be in at the 12-minute mark. They're not losing any net worth. They're kind of clawing themselves back into it. Lifestealer is about to overtake the Centaur and kind of punches himself into like the top 3 of the cores. There's a smoke though, Bet Boom. They do want to break this.
Look at Yamish
the state of
here.
farm. Yeah.
Oh, they know. Okay. For the most part, stalling out the game here gives them some time to recover. I feel like the Zeus's game should not, like, it was actually pretty rough until suddenly he gets that like double kill from the Thunder God's Wrath at 6. Like he was a good 600-700 gold behind the Huskar at that moment, and then pretty much ties him up in the lane. So GPK having a much better experience than maybe originally expected.
I think Zeus is often a hero that, as long as you're not losing towers, there's always a form of recovery, right? There's going to be that support that finds a kill, but you steal it and you get the gold and you're like, haha, it's mine now. You're always going to push out your lane. You're always going to farm. Because your Arc Lightning does percentage but damage, you can farm Ancients quite well. They are trying to jump onto Chrysalis. Ooh, the Tumbler Toy initiation, but nice reactions there. Not going to get caught off guard.
Chrysalis not going to fall for the Tumbler Toy.
No. But Chris is also looking to go for a Radiant, so
yeah.
I was wondering if he was going to go for like the kind of the Matumba Man style of play, which is the go for Desolators, BKB shards, and you're super just tanky in the middle of every fight, enabling everyone else. But instead, he's going to go for the Radiance. Of course, mischance against Luna is pretty helpful. It also buffs up his Huskar, because if the Luna's missing, then in those like clutch moments where Huskar's going for those big duels won't be happening. Luna, on the other hand,
they get the kill. That was going to be so close. He had a 20 stacked wand and the Undying coming in. That would have been, you know, maybe enough to get him out. Onslaught's up in 1, but the stomp comes in from Pure. GPK help finishing the kill. So it's a 1-for-1 trade, but you force basically 4 heroes from Bet Boom to the bottom side of the map, and you get the Luna. I mean, that's pretty worth.
That's incredibly worth. And instantly to top lane, right? Mid one, he got the BKB. It's 15 minutes. They were checking if the Watcher was up. And yeah, it's now Roche time. Huskar appears to the pit.
Have you ever died to Roche armlet toggling as a Huskar?
You think I play Huskar?
Okay, fair enough. I was expecting, of course not, I don't make mistakes, but that's even funnier. I'll take that one.
I have checked though. I do have 12 games on the hero, but over like 9 years of playing Dota, I think that's pretty ethical, you know, 1 a year or something. 1 every 1.3 years.
The only way you die on this is if you get triple bashed. It's the only way, unless you misplay the armlet. So
that would be a pretty mid one thing to do in recent years.
Oh, Zeus got him! No way! Oh man, he just knew he was off the map long enough and just catches him with the Thunder God's Wrath. Dude, GPK is so smart. Oh, that feels bad.
Oh, like, I cannot wait for Twitch chat's reaction. Oh, they're dying. Who cares? That was amazing.
I mean, the Infest here, Save has to throw the Terrorize. It connects onto 2. Your Aegis instantly claimed as the Stomp's going to catch the Lion as well. He's going to try and Rage TP on out, and he will be able to. But boy, oh boy, that is not how you wanted that first Roche to go.
Just to be clear, they did obviously scan the pit, so they did have some level of information there. But yeah, to be able to just a little bit of luck involved in that one, but what a beautiful chain of events.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top
God, that's so
tower
funny.
is under attack.
He got him right as he armlet toggled off too, which just was, like you said, a little bit of the RNG part of it. If he had just toggled it back on, like maybe he lives thanks to the bonus magic resistance, but oh man, that is just funny. Those are the things I love about Dota. It's just hilarious.
I kind of forgetting I'm casting right now, by the way. Like watching that, I just felt like I was watching a pub with the lads, you know? I gotta remember that I'm actually casting a real game.
Yeah, welcome back.
Oh god, thank you.
It's early morning, and that'll definitely
that'll
wake you up.
The whole household's like, what's happening? I'm like, don't worry, I just watched mid one be done. He's like, yeah, I got you. Do love the I'm done meme. It's a good one. Either way, Secret. After these shenanigans, it is a matter of just resetting and grouping up. I think at this stage, if you sit back and farm for too long, the game will just get infinitely harder. The more items Zeus picks up, his positioning will be much better. You'll then have the covering factor of like the Undying being able to body for a little bit longer, or the Willow having that extra item. So, production really doesn't want me to focus up.
Oh, please. There's the chuckle. He's like, God dang it.
He's the only one laughing though. His team are like, fuck.
Like he's a good sport about it. He knew, man. He was going back and forth on even going for that Roshan, thinking like he might Zeus ult, you know. It's so funny.
You said about Puppy having farm, by the way. Puppy has Aetherlens Midas.
Yeah.
He is incredibly farmed. Like he is gonna easily. He's on pace to pull ahead, and Chrysalis has the infest.
Oh boy, that was close. The bolt mini stun almost killed him. Wow. Well, Chrysalis barely survives that gank.
Yeah, I think
if he bolted into ult, he probably gets the kill instead of throwing the arc lightning there.
Secret, they are still trying to play very aggressive. Like they don't really care about like the deaths they had, right? Like all the shenanigans in place, it's not affecting their gameplay, right? They're close to a BKB on the Primal Beast. I think when Yamich picks up the Blink Dagger, that's when it's like time to go, right? Because your Lifestealer can jump inside your Lion. You then have that Blink Hex initiation with the follow-up damage of a Lifestealer now that he's just picked up his Radiance. So this stage of the game is the best window for Secret to try and make a little bit of a statement, to get some success going their way. Because they've done all the moves to progress the game, be it through the Roshan shenanigans, the towers, and now they just need to start finding some kills.
I mean, speaking of kills, there you go. Save. Picked up on the backside. They dropped the Tombstone. I mean, they're playing aggressively here. They want this Tombstone, or I'm sorry, this Tormentor potentially, but Boom is in real deep. Good catch by Pure. They'll bring him down. You don't have your Lifestealer, so Red Boom just brings the numbers. Stampede's coming through. The BKB, the Stomp's going to catch the Shadow Demon, but the BKB out from mid one will find the kill onto Pure. It ends up being a nice one here for Bet Boom, but mid one, if he can get out, it's not that bad.
Yeah, Secret are still yet to fight with the entire team. Of course, that was a little bit forced from Secret, right? The BKB wasn't out on Primal yet. The Lifestealer TP to mid lane and was farming and pushing that out. So there was no real power spike for Secret to be in that position. It was just kind of, they were there, so they're going to be doing things, rather than it being like a kind of a scripted perfect move. And with that, I do expect them to go back at it again. I think for Bet Boom, at least, like this type of gameplay, they're not opposed to, right? It's just sit back on your own side of the river, allow Secret to run at them, because with Huskar strategies, there's always a point where it's like the Huskar will fall off a little bit, right? Even if he goes Ags and tries to scale that way, he's going to be it's just a Huskar. And
yeah,
yes, the level 25 when he gets to pure damage, he comes all the way back online, but there's normally like that mid-game window around like 30 where if Huskar hasn't truly popped off, there's going to be some like butterfly on Luna or some BKBs in play that will just prevent Huskar from really getting to his full effect. Oh, Yamic's dead.
Oh, no,
Puppy's dead.
again, dude, come on. Oh, GPK. He's like, oh, what's that? You took Tormentor? Let's see who's gonna die this time. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute, Toronto Tokyo, get out of there, buddy. Get out of there. No!
It's only fair. It's only fair.
GPK? Oh my goodness. Bro, what is happening in this game?
Okay, but how often in a Zeus do you see like the triple kill in laning phase when he just hit 6, right? That's like once a series or something. Once every like 4 or 5 games on a Zeus, if not more. How often do you then see like the Roche snipe with a Zeus? Again, not too often. To then get a Tormentor snipe, that's maybe 1 every 2 games. But to combine all 3 into a single game, that's pretty good pressing of one button there, GPK. Very talented ultimate user.
Gosh, I just love Tormentors, man. As silly as they are probably one of the funniest additions to Dota. They have definitely made some incredible content over the last year.
Yeah, it'd be nice if they just did like a hidden buff to it. You know, if they just do like a little leather patch, but they forget to add the Tormentor line. So in the next pro game, you've got pros trying to do it. It's like, wait a second, it does double damage now? That obviously wouldn't happen, but...
Yeah,
Secret, though, they are smoked up.
7.35 is on the way, dude. Don't count it out.
Yeah. You've got BKB Primal Beast. You've got Blink on Yamich line. Radiance, of course, as prior mentioned on Lifestealer, hasn't been able to complete another item since. The big kill is going to be the Zeus. If they can find him, he has been a thorn in their side this entire game. But as you can see from the minimap, Secret runs north, Zeus runs south. They have scanned off Pure. He has a BKB, though.
He's got a good ward, too. Like, this will probably scout. Oh, he blinks right on top of him, though. You need to catch him with the pulverize, but the Stampede's buying him some range. But there it is. Puppy will grab him with that demonic purge, and Pure will end up going down. So a good find at the end of the day.
Oh, that was... Of all the options, like the ward's there, the smoke's there, but of course it's like a split-second thing, right? Like, yeah, and he does go down, but yeah, for Secret to at least get a kill from that smoke, like that's the type of moments where you smoke up, don't find a kill, and now you've like dragged all your heroes around the map, haven't been able to progress it. It hurts just a little bit more, but yeah, net worth wise, both Huskar and Lifestealer, they've been kind of darting around the net worth now, but they have now cemented themselves in with the Bet Boom cause.
Yeah. I mean, Primal Beast is not a hero that needs a ton of net worth. Obviously, if he gets it, it's fantastic, but he can still be very impactful with just like a BKB, Blink, and an Ags, or maybe he gets a heart eventually, but they'll still have quite the impact. It's Puppy that I'm going to start worrying about. Is this guy, like you pointed out, is incredibly farm, has his Shard, his Midas, his Aether Lens, now going for a Glimmer Cape, and he's almost completed that as well. He's going to be very annoying for these Bet Boom heroes to actually deal with.
No, I've pretty much thoroughly enjoyed this this style of play, right? Because it's not as if he's been stealing farm from his cores to get to this point, right? It's through jungle efficiency, stacking it up, taking the lanes when his cores go to jungle. It's been like it's been a nice harmony of where to find it. I think a lot of people say that Puppy's playstyle often kind of griefs his own team because like, oh, you're just taking the farm, you know? But like, no, I think that if you actually go back and watch how he obtained it, it's very
so
impressive that he does it so consistently well. And no one's truly hindered.
Will scout this. Pure, really good positioning from him. They haven't figured out where he is. He drops the ward. They see him now. There's gonna be the disruption. He doesn't throw the shadow poison. Oh no, Pure gets out. Boom forced to BKB to get away, and vision advantage now for Bet Boom. Unfortunate there for the side of Secret. Unable to grab that Centaur.
now Roshan, it is up. BKBs have only been used on Primal, so the contest is still in play for Secret. If they can get the Primal back over, sure he won't be as tanky, but that boom though. They identify this. They're Flesh Goblin Tombstone to tank the Roshan, trying to get through as quick as possible.
The Tombstone takes like 50 hits from Roshan or something, right?
It's easy Rosh.
Easy Rosh, okay.
Yeah, that's my answer.
Yeah. Well, let's see if they can actually
Well, not so easy,
contest
actually.
it, though. It's not that... Okay, Nightfall will instantly BKB. They're going to look for Toronto, Tokyo. The finger death comes out as well. Nice Terras on the backside. And a Crown will get dispelled on mid one. So, it's going to be Bet Boom, Rainbow TPing all the way back to the base. They will lose their Undying, but they get the Aegis and the Cheese. A very worthwhile exchange.
Yeah, Roshan, such a key component for Secret's lineup for their strategy. The first one got taken away due to Zeus Salt and a quick contest. Second time around, Bet Boom, underneath Secret's eyes, are able to quickly grab it and reset the map. So yeah, Bet Boom really have quite a focus on this, and Secret will be a little bit upset, but I feel like every time I look at Secret's lineup, I'm expecting that next moment, that next play for them to try and get into the game. It's like, for Bet Boom, they're just so chill farming, right? It's like, it's one of those rare games where Luna isn't too pressured to have to try and end quick, right? Because you have so much damage behind you, be it through the Zeus or the Willow. Like, it's not as if it's like the Luna game where she is the only person scaling, right? They're the worst ones, but when has Bet Boom even like crossed the river and made like an actual 5-man aggressive play this game? I feel like they've just been very much parked up on their own side of the map, reacting, fighting when they're told to fight.
Yeah, other than like the pressure at this tier 1 or the tier 2 tower a moment ago that just turned into them getting a Roshan, it's like that really is it. Like they've just been kind of chilling, farming, not really feeling the pressure at all. I mean, it's a very even game in terms of net worth. It's 13-7. Not a lot of kills this game, but Toronto Tokyo might regret placing that ward as Crystallis actually just pops the rage and goes in. He's trying to just bring down the Undying immediately, and that's a great kill. He needs the Infest, but instantly will BKB. Maybe didn't need to, as he had the Demonic Cleanse there from Puppey, but there's going to be the Stampede. Try to get Nightfall out of there, but a great Pulverize actually cancels that Terrorize as well. Nightfall's gone. That's going to be the Aegis. Mid one, a jump from the other continent. We'll be able to grab Pura, but Nightfall 1v3 on the front side. Pops the Eclipse and the BKB trying to get out of here, and it looks like he will be able to. You're just going to lose the Dark Willow. Overall, a very good fight, but an immediate smoke. Secret don't want to stop. Yamich blink up in a couple of seconds. If they can find Pure on the high ground here, it would be great. They don't know. He's right next to you. Blink is available. He's going to be just fine.
I think we got to the point where Crystallis is kind of unkillable, right?
Especially with the BKB.
Yeah, but the fact that he has BKB plus Rage, he's got, 15 seconds of BKB or debuff immunity. Of course, the BKB will get lower over each usage, but like for Bet Boom, they need to kind of get themselves to a tower or to an area with high ground vision and then play out the fight kind of a little bit more drawn out. Pure needs to tank that initiation, reset, play around Tombstone. If Undying's the one going down first, not being able to utilize his pipe, his soul rip, or any of his kind of supporting spells, then yeah, I think Secret just happily run over the fight. And also, like, Luna didn't get any right clicks off. Like, she was in the middle of the engagement, realized, wait, this is terrible, and then they're just running away. And for Secret, at least, now in the back of their minds, it's like, wait, if we can just replicate this, the game potentially should be a little bit easier for them to dictate. Just all eyes on Crystallis if he can do it. And yeah, just hi Toronto Tokyo, how you doing, boss?
Yeah, this is such a rough matchup, and there's just going to be the BKB, but a quick Stampede. Crystallis will just be forced to TP on out. And of course, makes it thanks to, like you said, the fact that he is so dang difficult to kill for Bet Boom.
That is...
An immediate smoke, though.
So
they
I'm
do
pretty
know
sure
that they're
that's pretty
bottom.
worth, though. They do.
Good scan, though.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A double portal. Puppy makes it behind his tower. There's still a tier 1 standing in the bottom lane. I can't imagine this will be here for too much longer, but there's been some pretty cool map rotations, like just dodging out these ganks now twice, one from each of these teams.
You know what else is pretty cool? A rare pickup. A rare pickup on the Centaur Warrunner.
Oh,
He's
what did Pure
looking
do?
to go for the Agadim Scepter. Hitch a ride. We rarely see this in competitive play. Like, it is a non-existent item.
Oh, Thunderground's Wrath
just...
reveals the side of Secret. And they're like, okay, maybe we'll just turn around. Okay, I got a question for you. I'm not sure, because the Borderlands fan in me really wanted that ability to be called Catch a Ride. And they just you know, call it Hitch a Ride instead. Do you think we could get a petition going where they rename this to Catch a Ride and it plays like the Catch a Ride guy's voice every time you cast the ability, and then maybe people would pick it up?
I think you need like minimum 5,000 odd votes on Reddit for Valve to be like, maybe we consider.
All right, we're getting to it. Oh god, who's dying to Tormentor this time? Bet Boomer is just the one team that struggles more than anything with Tormentor, and in the meantime, because of the fact they have 3 heroes on Tormentor and 2 of them have to walk back to base, they kill on the Pure.
So to kind of circle back to for a second, let's watch Toronto Tokyo die real quick.
Yeah, I love the change. This, you just get stunned for an eternity if the tombstone dies.
Yeah, it was very good beforehand. Of course, he does have the Ghost Scepter now, so he's going to be able to deal with that kind of right-click aggression that Chrysalis is bringing onto him. But for Betboom, it does look like they're in a dire situation because they're going for like an Ags on Centaur to make sure that he can pick up the Luna. She can't get targeted, which means she can't get then banished by the SDE, get her right-clicks off. We rarely see it be very effective because you can't blink whilst you're inside the cart. Either way, 2 heroes are dead for 20 seconds. Secret are just happily at the high ground right now.
Well, I mean, Demonic Cleanse just protecting him for ever, and you have the BKB, the Infest options, and bye-bye. So you managed to break the high ground. You forced the second fortification as well. The melee barracks, of course, will regen here, but a lot of damage done.
Damn. I'm just a little surprised that Betboom haven't really made like any moves, right? Like, I understand that this top tier 2 aggression put themselves in a position of suddenly losing a tier 3 bottom, right? Like, they died top, it gives Secret so much confidence, and then Chrysalis then starts popping off with how he can play the game. But like every time they take a fight, he knows he's tankier and tankier each time around him. I think just the damage stats in this game, and I'm pretty sure Luna is just really underwhelming.
Yeah.
Like, you've not had to cast 1 point right now where it's like, Nightfall coming in with the right clicks. It's like, no, not at all. There's none of that happening here. And
are scanning.
Yeah, I mean, homie's 1, 2, and 5. Like, he's like he's had an opportunity.
He's just kind of just chilling. And I can see the difficulties, right? Like, running into Secret isn't easy. You're running into some potential onslaught or an SD disruption turnaround, Lion turnaround with Earthspike. Huskar's tankiness, Lifestealer's tankiness. Like, it's not an easy lineup once they have items to get through them. So they're respecting it immensely. The question is, have they respected it too much where they've never really got themselves into a position? And okay, I got baited for a second. I thought Luna had Ags. I just had the wrong hero open. I was like, no, Nightfall, don't do that. That is not how you get back into this one.
Oh. Speaking of Ags, when do you think Mid One's going to pick this item up? I feel like this is like one of those must-buy items on Huskar in a lot of games, but for now he's been holding off on it, going for this BKB, the Satanic, now has a plate mail going for the AC. So just playing super tanky. I mean, he's got 4,000 HP with his armlet on.
I'd argue around now could be a good time, especially because Lifestealer already has an AC. So going for a double AC isn't, the most common thing to do. I don't think it's... Smile.
Smile.
For the new viewers, they don't. For the old viewers, slap the knee and enjoy yourselves. But yeah, we'll see if Mid One does want to hold true and go for the second AC of the game for his team.
I think
I'm pretty sure someone will communicate that soon.
He tried to Satanic the Tormentor, and that does not work. So it just laughed as he almost died. He had to walk away. Okay, I got another real question for you. How many plate mails do you think Yamich is going to buy now that he has the item build going?
Oh. I mean, I feel like he needs 6 for the build to work.
Where do you put the blink? Or do you just backpack one of the plate mails as like a...
When you're unkillable, you don't need initiation. They come to you. They're trying to kill you. You're the raid boss now.
75 armor. Lion walking around at 100 MS, pressing E.
Here it is.
Love it.
Smoked up. Zeus
Good Thunder God's Wrath. Backside it finds the Lion. There's going to be the Glimmer Cape, but it's not enough to protect him. They get the kill, but Nightfall caught by the BKB, and the Pulverize doing some work. He's got to turn this one around. Can he? He cannot. He goes down. Turn around onto Toronto Tokyo. A nice Infest dodge of the Terrorize. It keeps Proud Beast alive for the moment, but it's not going to be enough. Chrysalis, he's got a Rage available. It's going to be a TP out there from the Dark Willow. GPK will make it out as well. I cannot believe you only lose 2 on the side of Bet Boom here. As you force 2 buybacks.
2 buybacks, but only support buybacks, and Roshan's alive. Roshan's been the crux of Secret this entire time. They've been struggling to get it. You know, the first one, Zeus ult. The second one, Bet Boom yoink it. And now the third one, they're the ones who get it. Of course, Bet Boom, they were trying to make this play here. If they could kill off either the Lifestealer or the Huskar, then Secret would have to disengage from the area, respect the fact that Bet Boom would take the third. So you can see why Bet Boom left their base, left their kind of defensive position, and now Secret getting the cheese, the Refresher Shard, and the Aegis. You'd have to expect this is their time to go high ground. Mid one's still deciding if he wants to go for the AC. Again, probably shouldn't, but...
I mean, he's... to me, I'll be honest, I think he's committed.
Going for it.
I think he's committed.
2 ACs, let's go.
He's got the recipe on the courier, and he's only about 200 gold away, so... I mean, I guess it is, regardless of the fact that the aura doesn't stack, it is a very good item for the Huskar in general this game. I would think I would have liked to see the Aghanim Scepter just to have that, you know, BKB piercing disable, but... especially against a hero like Zeus or someone that's like really slippery and hard to get a hold of. Pure stampedes on forward, or rather pops the workhorse to get on in. There's the stampede for the team to catch up. Chrysalis with a bash into the Abyssal Blade. Mid one helps bring him down. The Infest will keep the Huskar alive as he just charges on in, looking to go for the Undying, and Boom on the backside gets on top of the Zeus, has to refresh to try and get away. There's no Pulverize, but can they bring down the Zeus? They do. Yamich snipes him with the Finger of Death, and 3 heroes will go down. Bet Boom make the aggressive play and get massively punished.
Yeah, I think this Lifestealer pick is really coming to light now. Even with like the Huskar at the end, right? There's no way for Bet Boom to jump them. I feel some of these mid-game items, like going for like the Silver Edge on the Luna, never really trying to connect on the aggression. Like they've just kind of played into Secret's desire to farm and to scale, and like every item Secret buys just makes them harder to kill, harder to break through. And yeah, Bet Boom, their strategy's about grouping up, and they never were really able to do that. And Secret, they take mid lane, they move towards bot. It should at least be 2 lanes of racks here. We'll see how greedy they want to be. Zeus is dead without buyback.
I mean, you don't have Luna Eclipse, but she does have BKB. I think you could Megas if they decide to make this rotation bottom, and they're trying to take the fight here already as they manage to get on top of Puppy, and he will go down thanks to the workhorse. Mid one on the backside, uses the ult to dodge the Cursed Crown, has Satanic and a BKB available, but an Infest, he just goes right back to full HP, and now you just walk on out. Zeus respawning in 2 seconds. A gem is on the deck here. Yamich has a blink in a second. Dust will buy him a little bit of time. Mid one thinking of turnaround. There's going to be the Stampede. Pure up onto the high ground. Gets caught by Hex into the Pulverize. Huskar's just zoning out the rest of the team. They can't help. Boom just staying alive, chasing them down, and they've managed to grab the Luna. And at what cost? He's too tanky on the line with the Mana Drain. They finally finish him off, but oh my goodness. Like, Huskar and Chrysalis just stood there and T-posed on Nightfall as they're like, I dare you, follow your team, buddy.
Yeah, there's no protection, right? Like, the Luna needs to center on Undying in front of her. If they're not in front of her, then she is just paper. Like, Lifestealer is just a very good hero to deal with Luna. Like, you just rage and A-click. Especially when the Luna has a Lincoln's. Yeah, it's a rough one here for Betboom. Secret just putting on a masterclass on how to farm and just punish your opponent. Hitch a ride helps a little bit.
We saw it get used. This is a day.
Finally.
This is a day. Because, like, pretty much the workhorse is used as, like, your own personal stampede for 8 seconds without having to actually commit stampede. But that's the first time I've actually seen anyone throw someone into the cart. Well, there was a Dark Willow there for a brief moment. Rage duration. Obviously extended now thanks to that level 25 talent, as mid one still has an Aegis. Mind you, all of this time he has had an Aegis for 42 more seconds, and they will finally bring him down as the Luna comes back up soon. They're gonna buy back here on the Undying. No BKB. The fear is there. Nice jump in from Boom, trying to keep him alive. Good pulverize. The Abyssal Blade onto the Centaur. Pure falling low, and mid one will chase him down. The Burning Spears. Is it enough? It's not going to be there, but he runs right into a massive creep wave. Crystal is trying to BKB TP home. He will make it. Mid one. The TP out as well. They can't cancel him. Oh my goodness. Double buyback, and all you get really is the Primal Beast.
Yeah, Secret, they can feel the victory now. They're like one reset away from just walking back up to that high ground. Fortification is on cooldown for 2 minutes of Betboom. So if they do want to get a little bit carried away, they might just run themselves straight back there. But in reality, it could just be wait for the next Roshan. Roshan is going to be up in 2.5 minutes. Secret, 43 minutes into the game, 17,000 gold lead, have the mega creeps. It would be an absolute shock if Betboom were to win this.
Yeah, this is like... There is almost no recovery, because this whole game has been played without the Huskar Aghanim Scepter, which is just an overwhelmingly strong disable. So it just gets more and more difficult. Luna did, of course, go for the Lincoln Sphere, which I think is absolutely correct, but that's not going to save, you know, any other target that he decides to go on. So we'll see if he ends up even needing it this game, but yeah, he just has complete control. Do you wait for anything here on Secret besides your Primal Beast? Is that all you really need? You're just like, all right, Primal Beast is up, we go end the game?
Yeah, you'd expect so. I think this type of game, there's no real smarts behind how you need to end it, right? There's not like this innate high ground defense that you need to respect. It is just a matter of get your heroes up to the high ground and kill. Like Nightfall, he is paper. He's putting out, being blunt, he's done nothing, right? Like, he's not going to do anything now. Like, he's thinking of maybe buying a rapier. I just don't see how he can get the right clicks off. So I think Secret, if they have the same logic, then it will just be a very in-your-face style of end.
Yeah. I like that Chrysalis is going for his Aghanim Scepter as well. So it's not probably to do anything to the enemies as much as it's just going to be the increased cast range for his allies. And they go in, they find Toronto. Tokyo Pure tries to get him on the workhorse, but gets caught instead. Doesn't get the chance to BKB, and there it is. The GG comes out right away. And that is going to be a very solid game number one from Secret.
That was, yeah, very impressive game from them. I think the start of the game, it looked a little bit awkward. I think GPK, by himself, put on a lot of pressure through his Zeus ultimates, just pressuring different objectives on the map, right? Of course, in Dota now, there's a lot of kind of scripted moves that teams need to make. You've got, obviously, Roshans that you can scan, Tormentors that you see, natural twin gate rotations, like all three of these kind of meta plays that we get to see. Zeus ult broke them down. But I think fundamentally, Secret just had that draft that if they hit this like mid-game timing around 30-35 minutes, where Lifesteal isn't just super behind or Huskar hasn't been killed 2 or 3 times, then you are going to be able to just ball up and be unkillable. And congratulations, mid one. It's a really big record. This is his best ever performance on Huskar in nearly 7 years of playing the hero. This is the first time he's only ever died 1 time in a game on Huskar. So,
and boy, was that death hilarious, dude. This game had some really clowny, like hilarious moments in it that I'm gonna remember for a while. But yeah, not only of course just the Zeus ult onto the Huskar, but the double tormentors back to back killing their own allies. Like, it's just good stuff. This game just kept giving and giving.
Yeah, it's it'll be sorry, it was low. If I put my teeth in, it'll be cool to see if they can replicate this, because I think this is one of those games where having Puppey in the team in this type of draft, it just shows like how good they are at getting these types of drafts. Because when you look back at it, it's like, damn, it's like that mid late game timing is just so formidable. I don't think any team would look at this Radiant lineup and go, I'm gonna enjoy this window. I think maybe if the Luna had like some butterfly, some intense amount of right clicks, like Undying has a solar crest, and then like the Willow has a little bit more utility rather than going for the Midas. Like if they respected Secret's kind of ball up potential, then I think maybe BetBoom could have taken a couple fights. But as we see the highlights here, every single highlight past like 30 minutes was just, how does BetBoom run away from the fight? Like it's pure stampeding, or Luna and Silver is running away. Like there never was a fight construct that was, I flesh golem right click with a hoof stomp with Luna just barreling with the damage, right?
Yeah.
It's just quite a non-existent game from BetBoom. It feels like just only farm, no fight.
Yeah, this was just a fun game, man. I just can't get over Mid One's like immediate response to getting Zeus ulted. It was good. I will say I'm very excited for game number 2 though, because I think this looked. It definitely, there were moments where like BetBoom maybe could have had a little bit of a better performance coming out of the lane stage, but I think you were right when you said it felt like they just played on their half of the map for most of this game, kind of just waiting for Secret to come to them, and they did. Secret definitely started to run at them, and the itemization is just on point. People are gonna XD lol double AC, but you can't argue with the results. It is a good item for both these heroes. Could there have been a better item? Maybe, but it's not a bad item.
I'm pretty sure if there was like a team comms for this game, it might just be one of those moments where it's like, whatever, man, we're winning this game.
Yeah, exactly.
That could be the storyline for that one. But I think with going back as well, circling back to Nightfall real quick, it's like he only did 745 building damage in this game, right? Like when you have a Luna in your lineup, especially with like a Centaur in the offlane, like you expect these heroes to kind of find harmony at some point and take a couple towers to give yourself map play. But because of that lifestealer parking himself from that tower, it prevented it the entire time. And then the efficiencies from Puppey that we mentioned earlier in the cast, like he was just a menace, right? Like as soon as the lane got a little bit stagnant, he went bottom, sure, he died, and that single death inspired him to then just think about the farm, right? He made multiple stacks in the jungle. He was just always just thinking about that next thing, and he was, I feel like 2,000 gold behind Primal entering like the 20-minute mark. Like he made sure that he was relevant in a game that easily some SD players would have just kind of fell off in.
Yeah. I mean, let's talk about Puppey a little bit more. We have the Acer player versus player matchup, and I think we got Puppey and Toronto Tokyo, the 5 position difference here. And 0 at 615. I don't think you mind having like 6 deaths on your team as long as your cores don't die pretty much at all. And he helped with that quite a bit. I mean, his itemization obviously very impactful this game as well. Toronto Tokyo is Undying. I want to ask you about this one because he's played this hero quite a bit. He played it a lot at TI. What do you think the main difference is from like to this game? Like, why did he struggle so much on this Undying hero?
I think BetBoom got a little bit carried away with the pacing of the game because, so for example, with Toronto Tokyo, he went for a pipe, and like the pipe will feel good with against the burning spears, against the lion finger. But then he didn't have Ghost Scepter for like the really, really clutch moments where he can soak up that lifestealer initiation, right? And like on the flip side with Puppey, and the reason why like Puppey's having a much nicer game, sure, even if he misses a disruption or two based on like the speed of which BetBoom initiates, he's still got the economy based on his GPM that we just saw there and the way that he played the map to have like the 4 stuff, the Aethelins, like the Aeon Disc. Like if you jump him, it's hard to kill him, right? But I feel like for Toronto Tokyo, he delayed his Ghost Scepter by so much that he couldn't be the hero that walks up high ground, presses flesh golem, and then hits Ghost Scepter. It's like, okay, now your rage duration is just on me. So I think same logic applies, right, for the rest of the team. Like Nightfall didn't get a butterfly to deal with the immense amount of right clicks. You've got Toronto Tokyo, who delayed his Ghost Scepter. Save, of course, was trying to go for the minus build, but a little bit disjointed from Bet Boom. Didn't really align. I just don't think they respected how strong Secret really was going to be at 35 minutes. It was like a deceptively strong lineup that just appeared at the mid game.
Yeah, absolutely. You are dead on. And yeah, this is a really fun first series. There was, like I said, it just kept giving and giving, but Secret, of course, coming out the victors in game number 1. But we're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back with game number 2 here between Bet Boom and Team Secret. You will not want to miss it. This is, of course, the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur, day 2 of the group stage. We'll see y'all after the break.
Do you want to play like a pro and gain that sweet MMR? Watch the DHL Pro Tips to improve your gameplay. Then test your knowledge to win a Steam gift card. Become a pro by visiting esl.gg/DHL Pro Tips.
There you go. I'll reword it just in case.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back here to ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur as we are getting ready to jump into game number 2 of our first series. It is Team Secret taking on the side of Bet Boom. My name is Cryptic. I'm here with T-Gov himself. All right, T-Gov, for the people who missed game 1, you got 3 words to describe what they missed. Let's go.
2 ACs.
Okay. That counts.
Secret dash win.
AC is like 2 words technically. You just say 2 ACs. That's fine with it. I'm fine with that.
I was panicking.
No, that's a good one.
There's so many words because there's like mid one die, mid one win.
I'm
2
done.
ACs. I'm done. And there was like, yeah.
There's some good memes.
Puppy farm. There's so many options. Yeah.
It really was. Wow. I didn't realize how complicated of a question that was until we really analyzed that. Well, we can go ahead and just start talking about the draft, I guess, as we finally have this one underway. A little bit of a different start to the draft, though, as last game, they just blazed through these bans. The difference this time, Secret will be on first pick, whereas Bet Boom will be on second pick. So a little bit of a swap here. So Team Secret, Radiant first pick, which is exactly what Bet Boom had last game.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I think the last game from Bet Boom, if you follow their previous drafts, they often have, I guess, so far at Kuala Lumpur, most of their drafts have like quite a face-up value. Like they're first phasing Luna, they're picking Centaur early if possible. Like it's not as if they're trying to be crafty with the draft and, you know, bamboozle and surprise their opponents to the very end. But I think this draft they had in the previous game, on paper, it's incredible. It does so much, but the Lifestealer pick to destroy that aggression, the way in which you have Lion and Shadow Demon, like picking the Luna into SD, we never really mentioned that, but that's probably why we didn't see the Butterfly come out from the Luna. As much as it would have been really good for the game, of course you don't want SD to have a good time, and you can't rebuy MKB on Luna, so there's so many factors that layer into why the Luna never really popped off, that obviously one game probably wasn't enough to truly get to that point, but yeah, I think this next game, Bet Boom will probably try and not change up the draft too much, just make sure if they have like a closing pick, it has a little bit more punch, because like picking Luna as their big entry core to the game after seeing 4 heroes, it wasn't that inspiring, and yep, now we get to see the mid one Lone Druid.
This is something we've seen banned out a lot. I mean, specifically Bet Boom has been first phase banning Chen, Nature's Prophet, and Lone Druid nearly every game of this tournament so far. So that will leave the Lone Druid as they went for the Razor this time around. And yeah, mid one Lone Druid. Do they play this at all in the offlane for Boom? Because I know it is obviously flexible, but I know it's typically mid one, but could you see it be flexed?
Maybe.
Oh, did I lose you? Oh, okay, I got you. Okay.
Maybe. I feel like you just asked me a question I didn't really know what I wanted to give you the answer for. I was like, I think based on competitive history, probably not. But Boom did play a Lone Druid game in the last 15 hours in his pub, his first of the last 8 days. So potentially Secret's like, guys, if we want to take some runs in this tournament, we need to be able to pick some of our day one heroes and pivot it. So potentially, if Bet Boom haven't done their homework and realized that he's played one off-lane Lone Druid game like last night, then yeah, I think there is now flexibility in play for this hero for Secret.
All right, that's cool. I can appreciate that. I like the Tusk in the first phase here. This is something we've seen them run quite a bit. Obviously, the Pugna Tusk yesterday was ridiculously strong. The Pugna being respect banned here from Team Secret 2 games in a row, as well as the Dazzle and the Phoenix. So you said like in game 1, they're spending a lot of their early bans targeting the support duo from Bet Boom, as opposed to other teams which have been focusing some of the core bans, and it seems to be working pretty well for Team Secret so far. So I like it. It's cool.
No.
Cool attempt, or cool strategy, I suppose.
Yeah, I think there's some drafters in the world that they look at meta and go, we respect like the big, let's say 5 heroes, but when you get to certain teams, it's like, well, these 5 heroes, for their foundation to be good, you need certain elements, right? And that's where if you do a little bit more homework, a bit more digging, you can get to different types of bans that aren't just as scripted as what you might see from tier 2 or tier 3 teams, right? And I think we're kind of seeing it here between these two. Alas, Bet Boom, they then open the next phase with a Lina pick. Again, based on yesterday, this is flexible from support to mid. If it is a support, then we're going to see some like Lion Tusk, hyper aggressive heroes. And if it is a mid laner, then you'd expect it to do relatively well against the Druid due to your range. You're never really in position for Bear to hit you. You non-stop just right-click the Bear down. As time goes on, then it could get a little bit spooky once like Diffusal Harpoon is in play for the Lone Druid and the Bear's like you're able to basically claw her towards you. But in general, Bet Boom, very strong opening so far.
Yeah, I agree. I like it. Is this the only team that we've seen flex the Lina into the support role so far?
I'm gonna guess yes. I don't have that stat open, but I'm gonna just assume so. It's not a very common hero to be playing in support right now. So
yeah, that's true. That's fair. I would like this to go mid just because I think this hero has had a lot more success out of the mid lane. They grabbed the Ogre here, so that's pretty cool. I mean, this hero in general, who was it playing it the other day? That was playing it yesterday, who just had the most despair game of Ogre. Was it like Carlo?
That was Carlo, yeah.
Carlo, right?
Carlo.
Yeah, so Carlo just had the most despair game of Ogre ever, but he eventually just keeps bloodlusting his heroes, and it works. So with a Lone Druid, I feel like that's a pretty good strategy in a way.
All right, so in lifetime games on Ogre, Puppy is currently second with a pretty nice scoreline of 69 games on his Ogre. He has a 69% win rate. So he will be breaking that today because he'll be pushing himself to 70 games and potentially a 70% win rate if he is able to obtain the victory. But still, he is one of the few players that has played it. Only Faith is above him with 81 games. But yeah, thanks to that Dota for that one. What else do we have here?
I feel like that's just a miscalculated type of scenario. I don't think you ever want to break that score line, but you know, Puppy does what Puppy wants. Looking at the
coach comes in. Oh god, sorry boss, we can't be doing that. Social media says no.
Yeah. Looking at the prior bans of last game, obviously the Lina was actually banned out in phase 1, so something that they got, you know, with their 4 bans in phase 1 as opposed to the 3 bans this time. So this led to the Lina. And Primal Beast being removed this time. I love this overlay, dude. This thing is so cool.
So Betboom played Win on a Carry yesterday, and also yes, that graphic, very, very cool. I think just anytime you can, like, most of the time when you're drafting, you're basically you're saying what that graphic's now presenting. So visualizing it whilst we're saying it, beautiful. Alas, Betboom, they did go for a carry Win on a yesterday, I believe, against Gaming. I would be a little bit worried for, like, they lack a bit of frontline right now.
Yeah. Which
naturally with 2 picks left, that is fine. But also they now have pretty decent heroes to prevent Lone Druid from having a good time, right? Like pretty much every hero other than Lina is relatively hard to kill. You got Windrun on the Windrunner. You've got the Untouchable on Enchantress. You have Shards to disengage or kind of just reposition that bear away from you. Or say reposition, but just block. And then Snowball to run away. And then Lina, if in the core role, of course, with the Agnims and an E-Blade, and 8th Lens, Blink, like you, so many tools to either be untargetable or just disengage. So Betboom has basically looked at Lone Druid and gone, you got Lone Druid, but we've got ways to deal with you through our like outplay potential. But there's no real like glue sticking this draft together. It's like a lot of independent heroes and just aggression from lanes.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like it's a really good call that it could be the carry Wind Ranger with Tusk's tag team, and Focus Fire for Lone Druid's Bear is always like a really good tool that you can have. So that would probably make the most sense to me. I'm actually very curious what they decide to do with this Enchantress, because I could see Pure taking this as like a core Enchantress, but my gut's just saying this is going to be Saves Hero in the 4, and we're going to be seeing an offlane pick here still for Betboom, as
I think
they will grab Puck for mid 1.
Like Betboom's lineup, it does look a little bit just there's something looks wrong with it right now, but I think if you can see through that, like I think let's say some like offlane Dragon Knight before the puck pick, I was thinking maybe like an offlane Axe, because like you have an position 4 Enchantress most likely, and it could even be +5 Enchantress of Lena, but either way, like there's that kind of creativity and flexibility left in play. But if this offlane pick is like the big offlane that brings it together, then I could see them having a very nice kind of tempo to set. And there's not a lot of timing. You have no cooldowns to wait for. I think every hero with 1 item, maybe 2, likes to look for a fight. Windrunner, of course, if a carry, will be a little bit greedier and look for more items, of course. But I like the idea of Dragon Knight. I like the idea of potentially Axe, but could be a bit volatile into puck. Tidehunter would have been very nice, but Secret banned that one out.
What about something like a Night
beefy
Stalker?
offlane is Night Stalker. I like. I think if they're going Night Stalker though, they wouldn't have banned Spectre because the lane's pretty free for Night Stalker.
Okay.
Then again, it would be such a free Spectre game. So maybe even if lane's good for Night Stalker, they respect the fact the game, because like that boom is, it's so awkwardly squishy in regards to how they protect each other. It's weird. Like I see so many heroes who want to play for themselves outside of maybe Tusk. It's
Timbersaw. So are they just? I mean, there's no way you just go back for a Lifestealer, do you? I mean, Slardar is still available. That would not be very
they
fun.
could also just like face this Void here, right?
I mean,
You then
I
have like
suppose,
some
yeah.
Ogre Void Accelerant. Okay, they go Wraith King. It's like I feel like they could go for any of these slightly more farm heavy carries, like some Void, they go Wraith King, but because of Bloodlust factor, it just really helps you out. And they just need someone who just sits at the front, right? Soaks up a little bit of damage. Because now winner, it's like you throw ultimate out, it's like, oh, I killed the first life, great. So what? I still think Axe is kind of cool for Bedboom. It really sets quite a pace for them. And Psych, they go for Naga Siren instead.
Dude, please tell me it's pure Enchantress. I feel like it's got to be, right? Ah, it's pure Wind Ranger. Okay.
Pure offlane winner.
Dang it. I wanted it so
Dang
bad.
it.
But
Yeah, okay,
I mean,
they go for a Naga. All right.
yeah, as I say, talk to me about this Naga Siren here, because with the puck pick, obviously we know that the Lone Druid's being flexed. It could, I mean, the question is which side lane it's going to. They haven't shown at the moment. Is Lone Druid going to be in the off lane, or is it going to be Wraith King in the off lane?
Surely it's Wraith King carry, puck mid, Lone Druid off lane.
Okay, thank God. Yeah. That's what I was hoping as well, but they were potentially baiting me for a moment there, so we'll see. But pure Wind Ranger, this game seems to be a pretty solid Wind Ranger game.
10 seconds remaining.
Does Bedboom's draft still seem very strange, or does it kind of come together with this Naga Siren?
I think it comes together, but in like a slightly untraditional way, where like if you look at the game from the perspective of how the map is played, the draft will make more sense, right? Because Team Secret, their wave clear and shove is not as powerful, right? Like the Lone Druid needs to right click the lane. Your Wraith King needs skeletons to kind of passively push out another, or you use Snapfire or Puck to push out with spells, right? On the flip side for Bedboom, you're going to have Naga Illusions pushing stuff out, you're going to have Ench Creeps pushing stuff out, which will set up a lot of opportunities for Tusk to play with the Lena or the Windrunner to go and poke and find and get some kills, right? And I think Bedboom is going to play a very kind of intense map style of game. And then in doing so, they'll find opportunities to get those pickoffs like we mentioned. I think it's on Secret to kind of see through that and make sure when they are strong enough, they protect their wave and just run it down the lane. But yeah, I'm going to be intrigued how Bedboom do play this one out. The last game, we critiqued how they never were able to make big team moves. They've now drafted themselves a game where their carry needs like 2 or 3 items to join them. But I guess this is a scenario where Secret can't really pressure them, right? Wraith King needs to hit creeps, Lone Druid needs to hit creeps. So yeah, I think Bedboom's draft, it looks a little bit kind of, what's the best word? A little bit, so there's something wrong with it potentially, but I think it is perfectly fine to deal with how Secret is kind of deceptively quite greedy with the heroes they have.
Yeah, if it wasn't for this Naga Siren, I would like advocate for the Wraith King going for something like the Desolator, but like the Armlet Deso build this game, as opposed to like Radiance. but with the Naga Siren, I feel like you might be obligated to go for the Radiance now.
It's more, I feel like for Secret at least, it's how do they actually find a hero and get that kill, right?
Yeah.
Because for Wraith King, he needs to go for like Armlet, a Radiance, then a Blink.
Yeah,
and then it's like Lone Druid needs to buy Diffusal, Harpoon, then +1. And even when they have these items, can they really rely on that plus a coil and maybe Mortimer Kisses to kill off a hero before Naga comes in songs, or Tusk comes in snowballs, or a Glimmer from the Enchantress and a 4-staff? So I think Secret have a slightly disjointed lineup this time around, where I think that also kind of amplifies how Naga should be very good in this game once he gets to some items. So no, I'm intrigued to see how Secret can get this one over the line. Of course, if they all farm items and all scale, then Naga will just fall off, right? Having to play into some overwhelming Bleak Park with the Shivas, with a Radiance of the Wraith King, and all things above, then yeah, Naga will just trickle away out the game, right? But yeah, this will be quite an exciting game. I think this draft is actually very creative from BetBoom to some degree, and yeah, can exploit Secret.
I love it. I absolutely love it. And for those of you who are just getting here, it is game number 2 of Secret versus BetBoom, as Secret did grab game number 1 very convincingly in a honestly very fun game to watch. So if you missed that one, definitely make sure to go back, sometime later today and take a look at it. But for now, we've got some good Dota action coming forward. I got a question for you though, because this might be a little too crazy, but
okay.
What about the Diffusal into Orchid for the Lone Druid this game?
Could be worse. Oh, wait, no, it couldn't.
I think Pure has answered the question for you.
All right. I mean, it's a very good Orchid game, I feel like, but you're just like, there's not enough heroes that can build it, so.
Just in case you didn't see the Pure voice line, I think it's one of those items. I think Orchid's a very niche item. It's very cheap, only 3,400 gold. It can break a lot of games if purchased early enough, but with Naga going Manta, with the positioning of Lina, like Windrunner who likes to buy BKB second item, it could just be a little bit too late to have the big power spike.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's like the only reason I thought about it potentially on the Lone Druid is because you don't really buy any other items, right? You just go 10 Iron Branches and then you just start buying core items. So it's like you might be able to get it to it a little bit quicker, but a lot of it's going to come down to how the lane plays out. If he doesn't have a stellar lane and doesn't get to this like Orb of Corrosion Diffusal timing, then we might see a little bit less impactful Lone Druid than maybe what we're used to.
We shall see. We shall see. Lanes, of course, we got Pure and Save in the bot lane. Puppey already showcasing the tankiness of Ogre, muscling up into that tag team. 6 armor.
Yeah, like I just got Bloodlust level 1. He's like, I'm just gonna hit people. It works out pretty well. He's gonna take a decent chunk of damage, but normally, I would say a lot of times you see people go for this Ignite early. How do you feel about like this Bloodlust versus Ignite?
I think it depends on if you can get the right clicks off or not. So I'm a little bit surprised, I guess, that Puppey did go for the Bloodlust. But I guess with Pure showing he had the power shot already, then it kind of enables him to go for it, right? Like if you see Windrunner walk to lane and use one Windrun, you're not leveling that spell, right? It's just a waste. Yeah. Because of the spell shown, then it does give a little bit of life to it. But I think getting as many points into Ignite as possible. Like if you hit level 6 and you have 3 points Ignite, your impact in the team fights when you're multicasting is very value. Like the burn damage, the duration, it really does pack a punch. And level 2 advantage is to BetBoom in the bot lane. Trying to kick down Christus here.
Does have the stick Fairy Fire, so he's going to survive, but dude, they are so close to level 2 as well. And opening Wraithfire Blast on the Wraith King never feels like exceptionally good because you want to start getting those Vamp skeleton stacks going. So without having any of those quite yet to work with, he's not going to have as much pressure. Top lane, there was some interesting, maybe like a miss micro, but Boom as well as Yamich ended up taking a good chunk of tower hits and lost a good chunk of their HP. They finally regen back up, but Nightfall having a great time with their 14-4. Almost perfect farm here on the Naga Siren.
Yeah, this is not really a lane that Lone Druid will, I guess, truly threaten. Naga has, of course, high armor, has the ability to just play the lane how she wants to. And the bear doesn't really have the best armor, right? 4 armor on the bear, so you get yourself to level 2 Riptide. That's going to be a 0 armor bear paired with the Enchantress. If he wants to go for Impedus, that is going to be quite disastrous, potentially, for this offlane. And I think that's where my fear comes in for Secret, where it's like, their Lone Druid lane is into a Naga, their Wraith King is not really going to ever threaten, so Winona should farm. And then Lina, of course, against Puck is a very traditional, you know, nuker matchup where they can just both equally farm up. The Bet Boom should be winning 2 lanes, or at least winning 1 lane and just farming really nicely in the other 2.
Well, they get a nice grab onto Toronto Tokyo. The blood grenade is there, but no roots, so he will just walk away. What do you think is going to end up happening with this mid lane? It's the Lina versus Puck. Whoa, wait a minute. Top lane, Enchantress with a nice stomp. The root will catch the Snapfire. The cookie onto the other side is Yamich trying to get away. Eats the Lotus, still has the Fairy Fire, and Toronto Tokyo now in trouble. Will Boom get the root he needs? It doesn't look like it. He's a little bit afraid of Nightfall. You do have another Scatter Blast available in a moment, but won't use it. See, this Centaur actually was just chunking these heroes.
Yeah, both teams got to be so careful. Oh, Yamich, he's still in the area. Ooh. Ooh. Nah, that's the cookie for Logram. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Toronto, he was holding his points on his, when he hit level 2. As soon as he hit level 3, he was like, okay, you know what? I can just go double enchant, start getting those level 5 creeps and start threatening the lane. Well, yes, it's very much Bet Boom favored right now. All Bet Boom cores in the deep 20s.
Yeah, they're crushing all 3 lanes right now. And Jakiro in the bottom lane gets caught here. Tag team into the Wind Ranger. Very nice power shot to finish him off. And finally, the first blood comes out. Good stuff from Save and Pure there. Just taking advantage of the fact that the Wraith King walked away for a moment.
Yo, tag team plus ranged hero.
Yeah.
Quite a delight.
Universal ranged hero at that too. Always feels even that much better. Oh, Puppy looking to go for save here. I mean, he has shards, but can he outrun the ogre? I don't think so. It's going to be the skeletons that help secure the kill. So a little bit of a turnaround at least. Good TP from Puppy there.
Gotcha.
It'd be interesting to see if Pure wants to go for the Diffusal Blade build on Winrunner, especially into the Wraith King. Being a universal hero, right, you utilize the stats. You then also have the mana burn to punish the pre-shard Wraith King. On the flip side, knowing that you have a Naga, Siren, and Alina, who often like to hit more creeps, they might not do that. They got the nice Centaur stomp onto the Buck mid. Not in range though to follow up with the LSA. But already Bet Boom trying to utilize one of the most aggressive support pairings in the game, Ench plus Tusk, as they rotate onto mid lane to secure. No rune, as Puppy stole it.
Yeah. That's a nice one to grab too. Like, denying that regen away is always fantastic. A lot of rotations came out for that rune too, actually. So maybe a little bit of breathing room here for Chrysalis in the bottom lane as he's managed to get to the 3rd point in the Vamp Spirit. And I'm not sure if you've caught his item build. This is no boots, just straight into the Blade Mail. Grabs himself the broadsword to start it off.
Oh, okay. Is this the Winrunner's gonna hit 6? I just want to make sure I can never die to her.
I was gonna ask if that's what it was. I was like, is this just because he's afraid of getting focus fired and doesn't want to die? Like, I had no idea. I couldn't think of anything else.
Like one play.
Oh, but Puppy with a nice little body block, but an equally as good shackle from Pure will get him the space he needs to get away. Net worth
kind of wrong though.
Yeah, right. It's like
I click on my carry, I see this, I'm like, ah, boys.
You're like, what? I mean, it is interesting though. Like, you can tank like creep weight, like jungle creeps, and you know it does do a decent chunk of damage back. Like, it farms.
All right, I'm checking Pro Tracker. I'm trying to see if any other pro has done this in their pubs.
Uh-oh. Up B. Cut out once again by the shards. And a nice little snowball there to find the kill. But mid one comes in with a nice 2-hero coil. The focus fire coming through from Pure, trying to bring down the puck. He gets the shackle. It's a nice kill if they can get it. He does have a moment to buy him some space on the phase shift, but a well-timed power shot from Pure will secure that kill. And I mean, that's a huge win for the side of Bet Boom.
Yeah, of course, Pucket's one of the heroes that wants to capitalize on those rotations, right? You want to TP in, get that coil, get a kill, then run back to mid. So making a rotation and dying. Meanwhile, Lena's just slowly just scaling from the mid lane. Not able to pressure the tower, of course. The 5-minute catapult died much earlier. 10-minute is not occurring yet, but yeah, Secret feeling the pressure of the farm right now. Down on CS, down on net worth, down on rotations. Both supports are mid tier. Further enable GPK. Even Pure walks to the mid lane. It does look like he might be going for that diffusal, like I mentioned. He does have that robe, and yep,
there it
he
is.
just queued it up now. So they are looking to fight in this window. These 4 heroes, we're going to be seeing a lot of them together.
Pure's going to TP back bottom. Hear me out. In this last engagement, mid one may not have died if he had a blade mail. Anyway, nice tower grab there. Good
mate.
deny. Good deny.
Okay, so I checked the pubs, right? I don't think a single pro player in their pubs has gone for a naked blade mail into brown boots, right? So Chrysalis is doing some on-the-fly technology here. And, of course, we already mentioned against Focus Fire, it can be good. Against Lena, it can prevent her from wanting to free cast her spells. Often, though, because you're Wraith King, people kind of want to ignore you because you have 2 lives anyway. Puppy does go down. I think this item could be one we question in about 22 minutes time.
Exactly 22. All right, I'll write that down.
Yes.
Write it down, chat.
When the game concludes at 31 minutes and something seconds.
I see. I mean, I really like the way Toronto, Tokyo, and Save are playing the map right now. They are just holding hands, running around the map, finding anything and killing it. And it's working out pretty dang well for them so far.
I think...
What do you think about Chrysalis coming top? He's like, all right, we got to get something on the map here. So he comes top, summons the skeletons, going to meet up with his level 7 lone druid who has a diffusal now. And I guess trying to find an exchange on the tower.
It's kind of how he needs to play now that he bought Blade Mail, right? Like, Boom has a diffusal blade, you have a Blade Mail and Chrysalis, right? You bought 2 very cheap and aggressive items, put them in the same lane, and start progressing the map. If you don't progress the map, that's when Naga will get to Manta style. We'll suddenly talk about like an Orchid, and the game will completely shift for a 4v5 where Naga's AFK to, the entirety of Bet Boom's in play. This net worth is very much online. So I feel like Chrysalis, of course, you can't over-rotate on this hero. You need to find that balance, but I think you know push out one more lane top from Lone Druid, bring him to mid, take the mid tower, take the 2 most crucial towers in the game, and then open up for some plays to be made. Which one is going to get shackled? No punch yet, only level 5 on save.
You will make it out of there. Did have a shield rune to work with as well, so quite
they
quite
killed off
safe,
Toronto,
but...
Tokyo.
Yeah, nice kill top lane. This is just the diffusal. Toronto, Tokyo, not quite level 6. He's actually 11 XP away, so very unfortunate for him. Did almost kill the Snapfire, though, with his summon creep, so still making stuff happen. A lot of stacks again here for the Wraith King. Look at this. Happy boy. This is why he bought the Blade Mail.
Maybe they misclicked. He wanted to play Spectre, and he was so adamant he wanted to play Spectre, he rushed Blade Mail.
I could see that. Maybe. Will he get the stack here on the Ancients? Oh, no, he's not gonna.
Then again, it was banned out, so that hypothesis has been... Actually, maybe, yeah. You can't ban my Spectre, I'll be it.
Yeah.
The last secret.
This is Spectre at home.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Don't worry. Mid one. Coils up the Enchantress. The Virtuous Dale goes down here to keep Toronto, Tokyo alive, and seemingly it's enough. Okay. Well, mid one gets a little bit aggressive here, thinking that maybe this was gonna net them an opening, but instead he gets caught by the focus fire and mid one just goes down. That's the defusal, baby. Oh, Yamich almost sniped too.
But yeah, you can see Bedboom, they are beautifully utilizing their heroes right now, right? It's just pair them up together, itemize as cheaply as Secret want to do, and just make sure that you're in the face of your opponent. I think Chrysalis, he's been put in a position where if he tries to greed up, then of course he'll just be out of sync with his team, and he is, I think, doing the best he can in this type of game. I think Boom is taking a little bit more of a kind of a carry style priority in how he's been able to just AFK in his lane. He's not getting dragged around the map, but Bedboom, they're kind of relishing this type of gameplay. They're smoked up now using the twin gate. Maybe trying to kill off Boom, who's had quite a quiet game. No death yet.
It's such an easy find if they can get on top of him, and yeah, there it is. So dang fast. I mean, the Lone Druid hero does not have the armor to deal with 4 levels of Riptide already, so quite a good rotation. You were talking about how he's the one kind of getting some farm priority. Well, they recognize it and they remove him from the game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, Pure, he's not messing around. He's on Diffuser Blade into straight BKB. A lot of these Windrunner players, kind of, at least in the high-level pub scene, they're always like, oh, how can I push the limits? Can I continue doing this? I'm a universal hero, buy that extra damage item, that extra little bit of something. But yeah, straight BKB. Nightfall as well. 3 components away from the Orchid. Again, it's only like a 3,400 item, so we expect that in a couple, I'd say a couple minutes, probably about 5 minutes or so for that Naga Siren.
That's very true, and that is going to be even more difficult for the mid one's Puck to deal with, as he's already not having a great game. 0, 2, and 1, bottom of the net worth on the cores. And I mean, I don't think you can kill this Enchantress top lane. Puppy just goes down again thanks to the rotations in from Save and Pure. They did commit the focus fire for it with tag teams, so you know, maybe a little bit unnecessary, but you know, why not? It's not that long of a cooldown on the focus fire anymore.
Yeah, and when the weird thing with this this one is, like, when we're looking at the drafts, it took me like a couple minutes when you were asking me about, oh, is Bedboom gonna win or not, to kind of like fully understand it. I did kind of eventually get to the point where I'm like, Bedboom's draft is just gonna kind of outplay Secret a little bit, and you can kind of see Secret struggling a lot now, right? It's like Puck wants heroes to do things so that she can come in and coil and enable them, right? And then use her Witchblade to get a couple kills here and there. That's not happening.
Yeah,
Snapfire wants heroes to enable her with multiple hits. That's not happening. Ogre wants to amp up heroes of Bloodlust to get more right clicks. But neither of his kind of right click and cores are tanky enough to really do that right now. So kind of every single hero that could maybe do something is also questioning if they really want to do that and break away from farming.
They're trying to find something in their game. Okay,
yeah.
Snowball comes out. And he goes right into the hands of the Puck. Nice coil catching too. They need to get this Lina, but he has a haste rune of all things. Focus Fire will take down the Snapfire as Pure is on the run. Gonna try and TP on out, and they don't have vision. Oh no. The first good-looking rotation there from Secret this game, and the only thing you get is a support.
That could have been just... It could have really... I wouldn't say opened up the game. I think they need a couple of those plays to get themselves truly back into it. But it would have been a good start to at least get one of those core kills.
Yeah. And what a haste rune to have. That just... getting GPK out of danger and back onto the other side of the map where he grabs an invis. So he's just going to be farming towards his Aghanim Scepter, which he actually, interesting enough, just has the Aether Lens Boots of Travel going for the Ags now. I think some people like will substitute the Kaya in there maybe as like a intermediate item before the Aghanim Scepter, but he just wants that burst damage right now. Bottom lane, Yamich. Ooh, he's so low, but yeah, will end up getting brought down to the burn damage from that Dragon Slave, so a good find from GPK. They do see Save. Behind him is Pure, though. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, Pure is just baiting him, man. They know something's going on here. The snowball comes through. They really want the actual hero, and there it is, the Orchid reveal into the focus fire, and Lone Druid goes down. What a bait.
Quite the struggle. What can Secret do?
Radiant's top tower.
I mean,
is under
7,000 deficit here at 18 minutes. Definitely not the highest we've seen, but with these heroes in this situation, it feels far worse.
Mm-hmm. It actually feels like... Oh, wait, hold on 1 second. Farewell, puppy.
That is going to be his 5th death here on the Ogre, as Pure is now godlike 9-0 mid lane. The coil with the Mortimer Kisses does finally connect to take down GPK. They will not grab the Enchantress, but maybe they can get Pure. This would be an even bigger kill, but he has the BKB available. Song of the Siren ready to go if they even need it. Chrysalis still does not have this Radiance to help out, so you get the Lina. That is at least something.
I think that is at least signs of life from Secret, right? The idea that Bet Boom, with that momentum, with that advantage, they kill off an Ogre, their leader dies, and then it's like, wait a second, if they do sync up their spells, we can go down. I think the biggest way for Secret to fight right now is to isolate the heroes that don't have BKB, right? So go onto the Lina, even the Naga to some degree, a coil into Mortimer Kisses with any other source of damage, be it through the right clicks of the Wraith King or the Lone Druid, should be enough to get that kill. And in doing so, they now smoke up once again. The Radiance is complete on Crystallis.
Oh, they know. They know they're in Roche.
Radiant's top tower
And
is
it
under
looks like, are they going to stay in here? I mean, they have Song of the Siren, but the numbers are coming. Boom. We'll get the Fear. Do they get the right Nagastar? And the summons come out from Chrysalis as Mid One's looking for these heroes on the backside. Gets a nice 2-hero pull, but the Orchid's going to catch him. And Mid One, he's in the wrong neighborhood. The Cookie comes out, stuns up 3, but the Song of the Siren from Nightfall will allow Bet Boom to retreat as the double TPs will come through. The puck for the Tusk, but the big win is going to be this first Roche.
I did not expect that one.
That's the Radiance, man. They literally smoke on the Radiance pickup and go straight to Roche. It works out.
Who would have thought Secret would get first Roshan in this game? I don't think a single person in Twitch chat was like, yeah, Secret's got that first Aegis, baby. Not a single one. But, alright. Never back down. Keep on looking. I think for mid one, he does need to think about
oh boy, Chrysalis.
Some defensive item. He can't just be dying to an Orchid every single time. And Chrysalis.
Well, actually, Pure has to. Yeah, it's like he has to BKB immediately. The Mortimer Kiss is coming out, just chewing through these. Chrysalis just crits down the Wind Ranger. Okay, a little bit overconfident. It's going to turn into 3 kills for Secret.
All right, fair enough. Okay.
That Wind Ranger. What? Oh, I need to look at this death summary. That crit. Yeah, he just took a 360 damage crit to the face almost.
It's as if Bet Boom struggle to like respect the kind of the we have one opportunity type comebacks, right? Teams do. Like we've seen it so many times where Bet Boom just hit their stride of farm, and in that relaxed nature, like the team that's behind is like, guys, if we get to this item, this is our smoke, this is our play, and they're super like fine-tuning that perfect fight. Whilst Bet Boom kind of seem to go on autopilot. Like even here, right? They're jumping Crystallis, who has a Blade Mail. Again, now we're seeing the effect of the Blade Mail when on it instantly half HP. Yamich is in position. If Yamich isn't here, then sure, Bet Boom probably can at least disengage on 2. Winona will still die, but that's a godlike streak as well. That's 900 gold going the way of Crystallis. That's
quite good.
That is such a blunder from Bet Boom to give away the Aegis, to give away a godlike streak. For a Secret that was unable to make any moves, that was stuck in their own side of the map, kind of just farming under the fact that Bet Boom had just crushed the lanes. 2 massive team errors have now given Secret just breathing room, like more time. And this is the type of game where mid one, like if he can get to like Ags, Miona, BKB, this puck will be a big issue for this Naga Siren.
Yeah,
for Wraith King as well, right? Like he's got Radiance. If he gets an AC, the armor issues that we speak about for the Bear aren't going to be as prominent, and of course like Ags and Blink and all that down the line. So Secret, sure, they're not in a winning position yet, but they've suddenly gone from no real items and some hope to they're on the horizon.
Yeah, I mean, prior to that Roche attempt, they were just about 8.5 thousand gold ahead. So it has been a very, very big swing back for Secret here at a crucial point in this game, too, because it was getting to a point where maybe you worry, like, okay, can we ever deal with this Naga Siren? Are we be able to actually catch this, you know, Lina, who now has the Aghanim Scepter completed, previously did not, but top lane, Pure, going to go ahead and just BKB TP out. Nice play from him.
Yeah, it was very close to all that.
Yeah.
Cookie nearly connected on him.
But AC is almost done. He's 600 gold away. And we're getting closer to the 25-minute mark as well, where a lot of Lone Druids just buy 5 Wraith Bands. So you're going to see like Lone Druid's armor effectively double here in a moment if he wants to go that route. Oh, the Fear into the Wind Ranger. The coil is there. He got the snowball. Nice save here from the moment, from the Tusk, but now they're going to be in so deep. He gets the blink out. Nicely done by Pure, as they're going to get the first life there of this Wraith King. Puppy silenced up from the Orchid. Nightfall able to help save him. And
oh, nice Orchid. Oh, it's Rift, sorry.
Enchantress will burn down. Really nice find. Good LSA there from GPK, but a cookie on forward to get on top of Nightfall. He needs the Song of the Siren. He will get it. Dude, this harpoon into Savage Roar is pretty sick, honestly.
I think the pressure that Secret's applying is also pretty sick, right? Like they are utilizing this Aegis, forcing Bet-Boom back on the map. That is the best thing that you can do against a Naga Siren, especially when you feel like you're in a slightly aggressive position. Force the Naga to not be behind your positioning, to get those illusions skipping the waves, and yeah, this net worth lead, it's very much stabilized. They are smoked up.
They're looking for the bear, right?
Yeah, they're looking for something. The game's kind of been against them now for like near 6 minutes.
Oh, they saw Puck show bottom for a second. Mid one, he's got to get out of here. The wind, yeah, there it is. An immediate Blink Walrus punch out from save. GPK with a follow-up. So rough there for the Puck, but he is going the build you were talking about. The Maelstrom is done, so we will eventually see that Mjolnir, Aghanim Scepter, Puck become very scary.
Nightfall, of course, also trying to deal with the Radiance, going for that Bloodthorn. Will provide him True Strike when he, does connect onto his target. I think Bet-Boom, they are going to have some pretty good timings soon, right? It's the Bloodthorn on the Naga Siren. They got a BKB on the Lina. These two items will help out, and both the supports on Bet-Boom are going for a Midas.
Yeah, I saw that.
You're having a good game, but we're falling behind. So both Tusk and Enchantress are trying to recover their own games just a little bit here. Because like this game, this one could go late. This could be one of those 60-minute classics.
Have you seen the double Lotus Orbs that's coming up from the supports of Secret? Like, Yamich rushed his immediately. Puppy picked up his Midas right away, and he's queued one up now for himself.
It's better
comes in.
Double
Nice.
AC, but here's the
Coil
coil.
up to 2. Mortimer kisses as well from downtown. They finish off the Enchantress here with 1 auto attack, and that will be a double kill for Chrysalis. Boom, looking for his harpoon grab. Will he get it? No. GPK with a nice LSA. Pure up onto the side here. He's looking for an open. They get vision for a moment. Oh, he blinked in place. It's got a BKB. The Fear is there. Nice LSA from GPK. The Shackle comes out as well. Pure should be able to escape. They pop the Reincarnation, but the Silence still catching him. Pure will finally pop the BKB, but the damage.
One more click.
Oh, he is so close to going down. Playing on a knife's edge.
I'll say it. Pure is having a rough tournament so far. From the Disperser no buyback yesterday to some of the shenanigans in the previous one to now the blinks as well. He's got to shake it off, So those post-TI blues are kind of hitting him still.
Yeah. If it wasn't, if it's not for GPK there hitting 2 really good Light Strike arrays, he's 100% dead. So that is very, very, very close. Yeah, I want to see this. Like, it looked like he just straight blinked in place. Like, normally you double click it, but maybe, I don't know. Maybe it was on the wrong hotkey. I'll have to see if we get a vision of that, but yeah. Well, yeah.
For Bet-Boom, at least, it really is just a point of, until the supports are tankier, if they get coiled into mono kisses, they are going to go down. And like we mentioned it earlier, this is Secret's way into the game. You need Yamcha and mid one to play the same game. You need them to find the same hero, be ready and in sync. If they're out of sync, then suddenly the damage output from Secret will just diminish and they'll have issues. And they're smoking up now. They don't have the Aghanims complete on Christus yet, but of course, he's had the AC for some time. They are just looking to wrap around. Both high ground spots are warded though from Betboom in the Radiant Triangle.
I think they saw the couriers. Yeah. Okay, they did. They saw some couriers going through. Bottom side? Mid one? Whew. He was trying to snatch the Wisdom Rune, ends up running into 2 heroes, gets out. Chrysalis, however, might be walking into save here, and Wraithfire Blast from the high ground will connect. Obviously, Snowball will buy him a little bit of time. Has the blink to follow this one up. Lotus Orb's going to send him right back. Okay, here we go, save. Wraithfire Blast not going to come out. Nice shackle on the backside. We're getting a whole nother fight. They've got Boom on the lone Druid. He's got no mana to ult, but he gets the shackle, or the roots rather, and the immediate Song of the Siren out from Nightfall as he does not want these heroes to chase him down. They'll just clean up the Naga Siren illusions, and Tusk will be the only casualty. Okay, I need the big brain analysis here. What is with these Lotus Orbs? 2 Lotus Orbs, one on each support.
So the entire toolkit of Naga is punished by any dispel, right? So she needs the Bloodthorn for True Strike to get through the evasion of the Radiance Burn. She also has Ensnare, so that's now removed. With Shackle from Windrunner, all her initiations are based on single target. Tusk as well with the Snowball. So I think there's a lot of, even like the Laguna from Lina, right? So all 4 heroes, outside of Enchantress, rely on single target spells that, if reflected back, could be quite game deciding, right? Like, oh, the Naga's ensnared herself, no Manta, or the Windrunner accidentally shackled herself because she didn't see it come in. So I think it's pretty high value.
They got a vision on Pure. The fear comes out into the root. They have the stun. Oh, that is not the direction you want to stun the bear. All right, I'll just recall it real quick, but it's all right.
Also on top of that, for both these supports, they like to buy sometimes mana boots for just early game. And then if you have the plate mail as well, you have the armor then to deal with the tag team Windrunner and Naga Siren, right? So it kind of has a double effect for everything I just mentioned, whilst also making you not go instantly to 0 from one set of right clicks.
Yeah, you don't get popped, essentially.
Yeah, you get popped, but like half a second later.
Nice.
Maybe a second later, but it's enough.
So Lone Druid did end up going back for the Wraith Bands, so he's got 4 on his hero at the moment. So sitting on a casual, I mean, in true form at least, casual almost 50 armor. So that's pretty good.
This build's been around for some time. This is like what, a couple years now.
Yeah. I watched a lot of Gunner Lone Druid in my
I'd say it's
my
a lot
time.
of Gunner, yeah.
And it's like literally the 25-minute mark would hit, and he'd have like 1,500 gold saved up, and he would just buy Wraith Bands like immediately and send them out. Like he would never like wait for another item. He would just send them out at 25 minutes exactly and have them on his hero.
Mid one needs to be careful.
Yeah.
Nightfall is doing the illusion bait on mid.
Oh, the blink. Wait a minute. Does he actually get out of this is the question. It's going to be pretty close. Orb, which way do you go to? Hits the coil onto the real Naga Siren. Can they actually chain stun him? The cookie forward. In comes Boone, but the BKB is there. The backside of the fight. They popped Wraith King's reincarnation already, and he is just dead. His Aghanim Scepter now props as the rest of Betboom will be able to disengage. Nightfall, of course, with the Song of the Siren. Puts them all to sleep, but now they're looking for the Lone Druid. Puck goes in, gets caught by an LSA. The Laguna Blade is there. He trades for Pure, and that will be the Aegis, but Nightfall's got nothing left in the tank. He's just got a heart. Can they get on top of GPK? The BKB is going to buy him a little bit of time, but Nightfall is seemingly so tanky, but it's just Boom versus him. Puppy offering what support he can. The Lotus Orb going to reflect that snowball over to the Tusk, so your Lone Druid no longer in this fight, but a coil is available from mid one. And the Aghanim Scepter might be enough to help finish him off, and it finally is. a super long fight, but somehow ends up going the way of Secret, it seems.
It looks so good for Bedroom at the start, right? Like the fact that they kind of dragged half of Secret into the river, the rest of them were in the lane getting the kill on the Wraith King. But for Bedroom, when the Windrunner and the Lina, once they use their first round of spells, the Focus Fire, the Laguna, their damage output is heavily reduced, and that's where Lone Druid, at the end of the day, with all these Wraith bands, with the Harpoon Diffusal, he's going to still be able to tear through over time. And Naga Siren, you click on her, you don't see a Naga that does damage, right? You see a Naga that kind of exists within the fight, right? So if the BKB, a Heart, the Manta, of course Bloodthorn is her one big primary damage item right now, but these aren't the items to see hero kill hero, right? The fact that Puck was able to, under Orchid, still disengage, survive the initial round of right clicks. Of course it was like half duration Orchid by the time Naga actually got to her, but still I think Bet Boom, they're still dancing around the fights, but damage is not really their friend. They need to try and find at least one more item now, I feel. And for Secret, be careful. You know, like this game, it's looking pretty good, but you got to be a little bit more grouped up. Like those type of opportunities, they could have hurt you if you didn't have Boom to pop off.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited for mid one, man. He is very close to this Mjolnir as he will complete it now, and this coil is going to get scarier and scarier as this game goes on. It is just always going to be a threat now. Heroes like the Enchantress, it just completely ignores your untouchable. So you might even see Toronto. Oh my gosh, Toronto Tokyo. Okay, it gets very low there to do the Tormentor once again, but we'll be just fine in the end. Boom's queued up in MKB here on this Lone Druid, so he's definitely playing the like carry role as opposed to the Wraith King this game, it seems.
I'm sorry, boss. MKB's cool and stuff, but Puppy is going for the value play of buying Dagon.
I was gonna say, I didn't even look. I was like, it's got to be a Dagon, right? Please be Dagon. Yes, let's go.
It's like
multicast.
He's hoping to RNG multicast onto the Naga illusions to instantly kill them off with a Dagon. I mean, Naga already doesn't do any damage with her build.
Wait, they see
and now if she
Pure
loses like 2, maybe 3 illusions to some Dagon, it could be quite devastating. Pure, he's on the high ground. It's going to be able to break the smoke. He actually blinked off just too early. He doesn't even know they're there.
He's got the coil. The BKB's going to buy him some time, and we'll get on out of there. So eventually, when you get the 25 talent, no, not going to be as easy, but nice little trade there, the BKB for that coil.
They are smoked up. They're trying to find something, but the only one in the area is Crystallis. He's moving back to his team, so...
Radiant are scanning.
How do you feel about this Wind Ranger Aghanim Scepter, by the way?
It's going to be pretty useful for just the reduced damage rate taken, especially when like Lone Druid's hitting you. Nice to get in and out of the fight, but it's just, yeah, it's all right. I don't think there's any other item that you'd expect Winner to buy right now. It's not as if more damage will help her. She's already doing the damage in Focus Fire, so I think it's probably the best purchase she can make. Issue is their base is getting slapped in the bot lane, and they need to react
now, dude. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, backdoor protection for the moment. Nice Walrus Punch on the backside, looking for Puppy. The damage from the Impetus down to 40 HP, but will survive. Meanwhile, the Skeletons have done their work, man. Your whole lane of barracks is just gone. Crystallis just jumps in here inside of these Naga illusions with this Blade Mail, trying to buy him some space, but Punk's coil on the backside, baby! 3 go down! Pops the cheese, he's gonna survive. Mid one does the damage. Oh man, what a disaster. No buyback available for your Wind Ranger. They will fight Puck here in the mid lane. Mid one does get punished. His buyback is available. They're now looking for Nightfall. The cookie on in. He gets some vision of save there actually on the Tusk as well. But reincarnation not available for 40, so he needs to get out of there. Boom is so tanky. Gets on top of GPK, but he's out of range. Can't auto attack.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
That Boom not really able to connect, right? I think Secret, they have one plan in mind and they're executing on it, right? They instantly get the bot lane. Bet Boom aren't in position. Rax is taken. Sure, they scramble back out on the map and get a puck kill, but these aren't plays that are winning you a game.
Dude, it's like wild.
I'm just trying to see how Bet Boom gets back into it. It's like I think they need Save and GPK to try and find a couple kills, try and get that numbers advantage so they can sweep across the map. They are in position bot lane to try and go for it. Heads up onto the snapfire.
Ooh. It's not enough to save him. Nice snowball for the moment, but Boom is looking for his opening. The focus fire is out from Pure. The MKB is too damage. Like the Lodra's taking almost no damage with all of this armor. Nightfall's gonna come in to buy him some space. The cookie's over. Pure's forced to BKB. The damage is almost there to finish him off, but just barely survives. Boom
They can't even kill the bear.
will lose the bear here potentially. He
Oh, they do get
does.
it. Okay.
Okay, wait, the bear gets ghost form? Monka W.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. It's very cool tech.
I like that. I like that. I will.
And don't forget that you get bonus attack speed in that form. So
Yeah.
you finally kill off the bear, and it's like, now I'm even a stronger bear.
I'm not even at my final form. Dude, I was looking back at the puck play at the high, or like at the triangle over there, and it's like Nagasiren gets caught in the coil and just pops the mirror image and just dumps gasoline on the fire for his team by just creating so many more chain lightning procs. And you're just like, wait a minute.
Boom. They're smoked up. And the network is very even. Just the issue with Bet Boom, just don't have the damage in this fight. It's Nightfall struggling immensely. Maybe if you can find some of the supports in the back lane, prevent Yamich from free casting his Mortimer Kisses, they might be in a better spot. And they're so close. Just a couple trees separate them.
Dude, you can probably smell the lizard that Snapfire's riding, right? Mortimer's gotta be able to be smelled through those trees. Toronto Tokyo on the high ground. Ooh, nice little sproink there to get away from that harpoon.
And Boom already had to resummon, so this is only the single bear they have for the fight. It's on cooldown for 55 seconds if they can kill it off.
Well, that's an immediate BKB out from GPK. Wraith King gonna lose his first life here, most likely, as he will tick down to that blade on the backside. Pure goes in, gets the kill onto the Snapfire.
They got the snap, yeah.
And there's Song of the Siren, the reset. Can they actually find their kill? They need this Wraith King. It's gonna be a really big kill if they can get him. But Nightfall in a rough spot as well, forced to BKB on the run. Reincarnation has been procced. He's gonna do what damage he can before he dies, but good find here. Toronto Tokyo is dumping out the damage, but he's almost out of mana. Boom's bear finally goes down. He's trying to TP on out. GPK finds him with the Hex. It's a disaster for Secret. They've lost 3. It's about to be a 4th. Puppy is the only survivor.
What a perfectly executed fight from Bet Boom. Like, we're going into it, I'm like, okay, they need to find the Snapfire, and then like 2 seconds later, they found the Snapfire. They prevented the free casting spell. They also kite out the Lone Druid so he can't clear. Wraith King loses his life instantly due to his aggressive position that he naturally has been doing the entire game. He doesn't have the BKB to be able to just brush off that second round of damage. So, yeah, I think Bet Boom, they're now going to have a little bit of confidence as we enter the 40-minute mark of the game. They need to stop Snapfire from getting Mortimer Kisses off. They need to just kind of disjoint the positioning of Secret, and then they're going to be okay. Because Secret has dictated every fight, it feels like, for the last 20 minutes. And now Bet Boom finally have just kind of found their footing in the game. Roshan is up. It will be the 3rd Roshan. Agnims is available. You would argue maybe Tusk could take it. It's probably the best option of the 5. He can then kick away the Wraith King if he wants to. It's like, mate, you're tanky, but off you go.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the Agnim's up there for the Naga Siren to be good, but I feel like he's eventually going to be able to farm to it. But yeah, I'm with you on this one. If it goes to Tusk, it's going to be so strong.
It's like one of those moments where, like, right now, Bet Boom, they win the perfect fight, right? But imagine if Puck was level 25, where his coil goes through debuff immunity. Like, he coiled the Windrunner in the start of that engagement. So Pure, he kills off the snap, he runs through the coil with his BKB, snaps it instantly, doesn't get hit by the effect. So coil was just basically wasted, right? And yeah, that's where in a level and a half time, this type of fight from Bet Boom, it won't be as easy. It will get harder. So, again, this game, it could last so long, because right now it's like, yes, Bet Boom get this Aegis, but this is not an Aegis for Bet Boom to suddenly, group everyone up and just walk down a lane, right? it's still quite a struggle to get there. Winner is holding on to the Ags for now. You might want to give it to someone, boss. You've already got one.
He's gonna consume it and sell his own. The classic carry strategy.
Ruh-roh.
Nah,
I am surprised that we aren't seeing a BKB though from Secret, right? Like against
yeah, I was gonna mention that
the
too.
nuisance factors of Bet Boom. Like yes, you could argue there's like the damage of focus fire. You'd rather have other items like tankiness of armor or evasion stuff. But like I think just like one BKB on Puck, like you've already got Ags me on it, right? Like that's your damage. If you finish your build with BKB, suddenly you're soaking more of the fight for your team, right? But alas, we're not seeing that. Wraith King also has gone for the hyper-aggressive build of I exist and want to die. I buy Refresher and just keep soaking. So I think his lack of BKB, you could argue, right?
It's fine, yeah.
They do need, like, I think it's only Puck you can actually buy it and feel good.
Yeah, I think with Wraith King, the fact that he is going back for the Refresher, like, warrants no BKB, right? Because it doesn't really do you a whole lot of good, like, stalling out the Refresher for that much longer.
Yeah, if he was going for, like, Swift Blink, AC, kind of Armlet Dessus style of play, then BKB, of course, is needed for his build. But as he's gone for Overwhelming Blink, Ags, AC, kind of an Aura style carry, then I think it does change up the narrative there a little bit. But
there's the other shard.
Yep.
Fetch is now available. I was wondering when this was going to show up. So your Batrider at home, essentially, as I like to refer to this one.
Radiant's middle tower.
I'm walking up to the high ground.
Dude, this bear is so scary, actually, with the Bloodlust, and he doesn't even have the Bloodlust attack speed, which I'm assuming he's going to take. GPK just goes in and tries to snipe him. Hello. They get the bear. And that is going to be a nice little pickoff. Chrysalis is in a rough spot too, stuck inside the shards. They will force tap him up to the high ground and miss on that last impetus, so he will survive. But I mean, that's the resummon for 2 minutes. You got one bear.
Jesus Christ, GPK. He has refreshers, so he wants to go for the big play, but yeah, that would have been a way to win a game, right? No buyback is available in Lone Druid. If he just double Laguna gets the kill, but of course, boom. Quick to react there. Death by 1,000 cuts though. When Bet Boom are in this position, they are going to be able to skip out all the waves. This is where Naga does excel.
Wait a minute. Do they? I mean, they don't have detection for this. Yeah, the bear. Oh no! Kicked all the way into the hands of Bet Boom. Can he get it out of here? Just barely. It survives the coil. Can it bring down GPK? He's so low, but a song from Nightfall will just barely allow them to survive.
Okay, you know we had this BKB conversation. I'm throwing. We need one on the bear, boys.
We might need one on the bear. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we need one on the bear.
But first, Disperser.
Radiant are scanning.
We know what happens when you buy Disperser, right? Pure's already showcased how he's lost the game like a minute later, all right?
I mean, we need these level 25 talents for Secret as well. I mean, those are really, really, really important. Of course, Puck has his now, which we saw finally make a difference. It actually almost killed the Lina as a result. But Chrysalis getting his. I think most often people take the Mortal Strike cooldown. It's just such a good talent, but because he's going this like reincarnation build, you could maybe see him go the Wraith Fire Blast. We'll have to see. Puppy now has his 30 strength talent, so 4,500 HP ogre running around.
Like at this stage of the game, it's very difficult to pivot your build, right? For big items, because like right now, if you had a Wind Waker, you instantly remove Puck's aggression, right? Because you can just Wind Waker, break the coil, not get stunned, and you play it out. But as Lina goes for like Aetherlin's build rather than the Yours build, it's not as if at 46 minutes she goes, let me just upgrade my Yours real quick, right?
Yeah.
She's now upgrading her Blink, and it is unfortunate. It's so cool seeing like that quick, just I can buy X item to counter you, but yeah, it's just too expensive, so unlikely to see it unless the game goes much, much later.
Dude, the mid one's doing it as well. The refresher, the double coil, dude. It's actually so sick. We'll see if we get to see it this game, but with how this game is going and the fact that we are 47 minutes in, a 14k gold lead for Bet Boom, and they're the ones feeling on the back foot. That could go on for quite a while. All right, Puppy. He's just running with the level 1 Dagon, farming Naga illusions.
It is double Midas, right? Like he insta-kill creeps as well, so he can insta-kill creeps, he can then Midas creeps. Like he's got a heart, he's very tanky, 22 armor.
I mean, those illusions are 50 gold, man. That's like more than a creep.
Oh, if it was daytime, then of course Lina would be dead there, but nighttime vision helping out a lot.
Yeah.
All right, you know what? We're at a little stagnant point in the game. We only have like a 1 minute delay on stream, so I'm gonna pose a question to Twitch chat. Why not? Well, only one time. How long do you think this game's gonna last? I need predictions. When's the game ending, guys? 60 minutes, in 2 minutes, 80 minutes? I just want to know, you know, what your gut feeling is. How long are we going to be in this one for?
All right, if you think it's more than 60 minutes, give us a smile. Yeah,
oh, no, I need numbers, man. I need numbers.
Okay.
It's when we see that wall of numbers, it
hits the dopamine.
Stuff. Yeah. It's different. Oh.
Dude, the way they're playing these portals, just going back and forth, keeping these side lanes pushed, or at least rather counter-cutting against the Naga Siren is definitely working, but they're set up quite well here in the mid lane.
Look at this wraparound.
Oh, the scan hits though. Oh, they run away. They're like, wait a minute. Toronto, Tokyo ready to tank the gank potentially if it were to come his way. Some good wards down as well.
Still looking.
Who are they going to find? Mid one, looking for an opening here. Does he get GPK? He doesn't get anyone. Toronto Tokyo on the backside manages to get away. He has his own BKB as well. Crystal is trying to find an opening now as Nightfall running on in. Pure comes out with a BKB. The coil connects. Pure, he goes down. Buyback is available. Nightfall forced to BKB. He's going to escape. This puck is becoming an answer to these cores.
Yeah,
you talked about it, man.
That's the timing. Yeah, it was kind of like a fake comeback, it felt like, for Betboom, right? Like, they won this clutch fight around the Roshan pit because of puck not being 25, because they could run through it. And now, if mid one is in position, not getting picked off, he's going to be able to just unlock the fight for his team. He now has the bots too as well. He will be present in every single engagement. Like, the net worth is just not reflective of how strong Secret is. Can they find a way to just isolate this puck? And that is not a question you answer easily in Dota. That is often one of the hardest questions actually to answer in Dota. This is one of the most elusive heroes if in the right hands.
Trying to bring down the Wraith King. Puck goes in. Doesn't have the coil for 2 more seconds, so won't be able to find an opening there. I'd like to point out, Boom in true form has 74 armor.
All right, I'm going to make the call right now. If Betboom want to win this game, I need to see Windrunner sell Diffusal Blade and purchase Wind Waker. Like, this refresher in his quick buy, I think is kind of irrelevant for the game. You know, like...
Yeah, just get rid of the boots and buy Wind Waker.
I just... There's Diffusal Blade, right? It's like you're 50 minutes into it, but I really think that standing your ground and A-clicking is probably not going to help, especially when Coil's clicking you as well, and there's an MKB. You just need to get away from it. You need to, you know, cut and run, but alas, we'll see if he does go for that build. Betboom are smoked up again, and this time around they're trying to maybe start the fight before Windrunner enters it, so then the coil is wasted earlier.
Oh, they kick in Puppy. This Ogre's taking the Lotus, is gonna buy him some space, and they just take down the Tusk. Song of the Siren comes out. They're looking for more. Mid one gets the coil onto the Wind Ranger. The BKB is gonna buy him some space, but that BKB is about to expire. The Wraith Fire Blast will catch him for the moment, but continuing to wind run away. They don't have the detection on top of him, and Nightfall's running as well. Mid one continuing the chase, gets really aggressive up on the high ground. They catch him with a Laguna. Double comes out.
Oh,
he's dead, man. He does have the reincarnation for the moment, and Nightfall, he's gonna survive, dude. A huge turnaround here from Betboom. They're getting hero after hero. Wraith King's reincarnation. He's got a refresher if he needs to use it, but Boom is in the wrong spot as well. Cookie on forward. Chrysalis goes in, but Windrun once again. They don't have the detection for Pure. Wraith King. Will he pop the refresher? I feel like he has to in a matter of seconds. He will pop it finally. He's looking to find some opening. They catch the Naga Siren on the backside, but they've got to get something. They get on top of Toronto Tokyo with a fear. Does Boom have the damage, but another snowball to buy them some space. Nightfall comes in, tries to get on top of the Wraith King. This is his final life with the help of GPK and LSA. On to 2. The Laguna comes out. Can they bring down Nightfall? No, he's so close. Yep. They will, but the cost is huge. Wraith King goes down. He's going to buy back, and Lone Druid's going to join him in a second. Yamich in so deep as well. A blink forward from Save, blocking off Puppey. The 5,000 HP Ogre Magi will finally meet his end as Bet Boom get an absolute incredible fight.
Is under attack.
They're just getting a little bit outplayed in the fight, let's be real, right? Bet Boom, they just disengage the entire time, and the fight goes for so long. Like, the puck used coil very early on. Windrunner did not die. It was a coil by himself, so the Windrunner could just instantly break it, and now you're clear of the damage, right? And from that point, it's a lot of kite. It's snowball saves. It's the leap backs from the sprunks from the Enchantress, and then you have the Lina just fully resets, comes back into the fight after. Secret, they kind of overplayed their hand, and there's so much pressure on Mid-One to execute in these fights. He has been a menace for Betboom, and one wrong coil and it really can just give Betboom all the confidence to run through. Another Aegis, Cheese, and Ags available. And I got so baited as well because it was the double Laguna onto the puck, right? Yeah. And I thought he phase shifted the second one, and I was like giddy, and then I realized he was just Wraith King ulted. But either way, I was like, that would have been so clutch. But yeah, GPK had Mid-One's number in that fight. Here it is. Aegis goes the way of Windrunner. That also helps. Now he doesn't care about coil, right? He's got 2 lives. Who is taking this Aghanims? We've got...
It's got to be the Naga Siren, right? Like, but I mean, he's also got 8,200 gold, so who knows? Maybe
there's no BKBs. It doesn't really matter, right? Like, at 50 minutes in the game, you're not going to see Nightfall just reel it in, boys. Yeah. The game is up. No, you're not going to see that, right? So it's kind of... She'll take it, right? But I could have easily seen a pure take it, sell type shenanigans.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking as well.
Yeah.
He's
like,
just going to go for the Ags Blessing.
Like, the additional cast range is very nice, but... I think this is like in the heat of the moment, like there's some moments where this could have been the game where it's like, you know what, let's play for the gold efficiency of it, right? But it doesn't happen. Windrunner currently also doesn't have buyback due to gold from Pure. What is the buyback status saying actually at this stage of the game? This is... So Wraith King also popped a buyback in that fight. He was very quick to do it. And Tusk, of course, used his buyback as well. So everyone has buyback other than Pure, who doesn't have the gold, and then Wraith King Tusk, who used it in that previous fight.
Yeah, he's really relying on the Aegis. I mean, they're just barreling down mid. They're going to say, all right, Betboom, if you don't want to fight us, we will take your base so fast. So they're going to force them back. TPs are going to start coming through, I'd imagine. And here they come. GPK will be first as Mid-One is up on the high ground. I feel like he's got to be very careful. The Lotus is going to put him in a pretty rough spot here. As he is so deep into the enemy base, gets the jump out, but there it is. He's just dead. Does he commit the coil onto anything? He does. He's got to try and find maybe some kills, but it's just not enough. Your puck's gone. 90 seconds.
So those Lotuses that we liked earlier in the game, what are we talking about them now? What are we saying?
Hey, they stopped the Walrus kick, though. Crappa.
True. Oh, he has buyback. That's at least something.
Yeah, they're gonna be with buyback.
I'm just looking forward to
has a
seeing
Hex
about
queued up now,
70 I'm done's in a second. Oh, hold up.
True, actually, true. Hold on. Oh no. Man. All right, it's now Betboom's turn to enter the high ground as the kickback grabs the Wraith King. In comes Boom on this Lone Druid, and Wraith King's first life goes down. Of course, has the BKB and the refreshers available, but will he be able to get a chance to use? I mean, yeah, he will. So BKB for the moment, refresher comes out. They're wasting a lot of time. Snapfire just dies on the high ground to Pure. You need to get in and get a coil onto something, and he finally does, but it's just an Enchantress. It's not enough. The Song of the Siren protecting the team once again as the regen is just doing so much work. So you force 2 buybacks, you get Wraith King's ult, his double BKB, and his refresher for nothing.
Quite the game. We are 2.5 minutes away from the 60-minute mark as well. Tier 5 items. Is there really anything that can save Secret at this point? Maybe some like mirror shield on Puck could be helpful to just reflect that one spell. We'll talk about it if it gets there. Of course, BetBoom are currently just outside the base. They don't want to get to the 60-minute mark. They want to utilize that 27,000 gold lead.
Well,
get the final 2 lane ranks.
Nice Lincolns will protect the bear, but once again, the snowball gonna send it into the enemy team as the hexes start coming through. The abyssal blades as well, Force Staff to try and save it, but it does go down. Does have a resummon available, gets on top of Pure. Okay, that was a lot of damage, but can they do it twice? They need to grab this. Oh, they do not. Coil completely whipped. LSA catches the Wraith King. He does have his reincarnation available, but they want the Lone Druid Bear once again. Sent in with the Walrus kick. The Guna Blade comes out, and that's it. You got no Lone Druids. Bear. Nightfall, the Song and the Siren to sleep all 5 members of Secret. The opening. Where's it going to be? The LSA onto the puck doesn't connect. They get on top of Yamich. Toronto Tokyo with the BKB, trying to do what damage he can. Mid one on the backside gets his escape, but Chrysalis standing his ground for now. Has that reincarnation available, and Pure has got to be kind of careful. Able to get away for the moment thanks to the wind run, and Puck still waiting for an opening, but he might have gotten baited. Do they have a Hex? They have an Abyssal instead. The LSA to follow the cookie to the low ground. The Lotuses, the Lincoln Spears. They're trying to bail mid one out, but can it be done? It's not going to happen. Reincarnation will buy him some time, put some damage up, but that will be a dieback on your Puck for a dieback on the Tusk. Super worth it. They catch Yamich as well, but no more left in the tank to chase.
How can they fight with the Puck dead? That's my question I'm going to ask. And yep, the game's about to hit 60 minutes, and can Secret do it? They've got to try and do something. Maybe just give up the racks, or at least protect the Ancient and go for one last fight. But I feel like BetBoom, they should be able to see through this and just slowly siege.
I guess without the Tusk, they're like a little bit more afraid to try and jump to this Lone Druid. And I mean, it makes sense. This guy is incredibly tanky. It's going to be GPK essentially as the only source of real kill threat. But yeah, he buys back. They want to just end the game. They said, screw it. We don't need the 60-minute items. Just go for the base. Mega Creep secured BetBoom, trying to tie up this series, and it's looking like they might be able to. Tier 4s falling slowly but surely, as they do have 1 fortification left. We'll finally pop it. 30 seconds left on the Puck respawn. How do you stall to get this Puck back up? It's got to be the Wraith King, but oh, the Lone Druid, not again, man. He's gone. The resummon just came through. He buys a refresher, though.
Refresher. Yes. Yep.
So it could be a slight bait for the moment. As the final tier 4 will fall, the throne's exposed. He goes in with the bear onto the Naga Siren. The BKB's going to buy him some space, but GPK's on the throne with Pure. They're going to try and end the game right here and now, and they get it. Puck unable to get back in the fight, and BetBoom close it out at 61 minutes.
Whew. It's a 61-minute game. We didn't get to see any tier 5 neutral items, but alas, that wasn't the important factor here. But for BetBoom, look at them. They feel defeated in victory, right? Like, they lost game 1 to Secret. They had to do some, massive comeback in the second game. It was like an uncomfortable game to win. And yeah, it's for Secret, they will be kicking themselves after this one. Because that game too, they had so many, they had moments of brilliance. The 25 on Puck, they had it going their way. But the issue is, they need to just execute perfectly in that moment. And of course, at this level of Dota, it's so hard to be perfect, right? No one's perfect. And of course, mid one, he coiled the winner on the bottom, didn't get the kill, extended the fight much further, they get wiped. They move to the tier 3 in mid lane, they Lotus reflect the snowball, they shove mid one underneath the tier 4s, and he dies again. So 2 very important moments in the game, and unfortunately, Secret were just, I feel, outclassed in the team fights. The way that BetBoom was able to kind of kite out these engagements, make sure they were truly ready to fight, even when they didn't have the damage. It was a very good showing from them. But yeah, it's it still feels like Beth Boom struggling to really get things going their way, because I think it's now 3 draws out of 3 series for them.
Yeah, I mean, this was a really important series for both of these teams. Like, Secret would have loved to get the 2-0 here and pull them out from the the bottom of this group. And this was it. I mean, like you said, they did kind of have this game. It was an option for them to walk away here with this 2-0, but definitely getting outplayed in these fights. I feel like mid one felt too pressured to land like these coils, but
the coil,
yeah, it's like like half the coils in these last like 4 or 5 fights kind of whiffed. This was the one that you're like, whoa, okay, this is the potential of the coil here from this puck, but like half the time it's missing completely, only hitting an Enchantress or only hitting a Wind Ranger, and that just was not enough, it felt like.
Yeah, this is just one of those games where for Secret, it's you get excited in the prospect of the comeback, right? You can see, the stars aligning and everything going your way, but to really hit that perfect fight, you need to try and have the vision in play, the understanding of where people are. And I think GPK, of course, and Izlina did play exceptionally well, right? He was always on the fringe of the fight. In most of these highlights, you see him on the far extremes of the screen, right? Utilizing that cast range, making sure that he's pumping out those Lagunas. And the Lone Druid, right? Secret, they leaned on Lone Druid in the 30 to 40 minute mark to give themselves some life, right? How tanky he was. But yeah, it then fell off a little bit. And yeah, Boom, of course, did outclass in the team fight and eventually did take the win. So again, just a weird one in general for Bet Boom, right? I feel like they do wish for some series wins rather than some game wins, but at least they're able to kind of claw back in some of these kind of weirder games to make sure they're not drifting towards the bottom of the group.
Yeah, I will say, like, we got to give credit where it's due with GPK's Lena this game. His scoreline is incredibly impressive. 9-1-6. Highest damage in the game by a landslide, by over 40,000 damage, basically. So no one was even remotely close to him. I mean, we saw just like the time where he catches puck on the Hex, just instant double Laguna, just removing puck from the game. And he found opening after opening like this. Like, he just had a stellar performance.
But when you look at the damage, it's not on this the graphic here, but the damage tanked, for example, between Boom and Crystallis, it was 351,000 damage tanked between the two of them.
Yeah.
Just the thought of this alone. But yeah, again, for Bet Boom, this was one of those games where strategically they did just look like the better team in the second game. Of course, like Nightfall, just his series, unfortunately for him, was just, it wasn't like the Nightfall series, right? It was more about, GPK, what he brought in, what the supports brought in. Nightfall was just kind of like a constant that was kind of there. So I think trying to get him more into the game will probably be a future endeavor for this team, because we're used to seeing Nightfall be quite a statement player. And so far he's kind of just, he's not being able to shine, at least today. Not his best series, at least, I guess.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. But I'm excited to say that we get a moment to speak with a member of Bet Boom, and it's going to be Toronto Tokyo. Hello, Toronto Tokyo. Congratulations on this Game 2 win here. How are you feeling?
Hello. Feeling okay. As always. We will prepare.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay, we will prepare for the next series. Yeah, okay.
Okay, cool. T-Gov, you got a question for the lad?
I'm going to ask you the hardest question first. How is it feeling in the team right now that for a team like Bet Boom, who is so many star players, you've been together for over a year, you're still only able to kind of convert on draws in the group stage? Do you feel like you should be winning more series than you are? Is this like hurting you right now? Like, what's your kind of feeling right now of your performance so far at Kuala Lumpur?
I think it's kind of predictable for us because we didn't bootcamp for this tournament, and now we are just trying to find our game, getting better and better, just making some decisions. Hopefully we will play better. Yeah, right now we are not satisfied with our game play, but I think we will fix it.
Okay, thank you.
Amazing. So I gotta talk to you about game number 2 here, because this was a wild back and forth, but you guys managed to keep your composure. What was kind of like the turning point for you guys, or did you feel like you had confidence to like take this game the whole time?
We had we was super confident, but maybe we was leading too much and did some impatient like moves, and then this game was hard because I don't know, their heroes are not weak under Ogre like LG, and risking without even items, 2 big items, there was hitting too hard. Yeah, but anyway, we just was playing our gameplay, just keep trying to find openings, and just GPK played also good, and we won. Yeah.
Beautiful. Thank you.
So in the first game, when you were playing Undying, you opted to go for a pipe. I was just wondering, you then later bought a Ghost Scepter. Do you wish that you bought the Ghost Scepter earlier in that game so that you could like tank the Huskar or Lifestealer for your team and kind of open up the fights potentially?
It's like I had to buy pipe because it's like a very big item for team fight item, and just I could take better positions, and like they cannot really kill me and at these timings, to be honest. If like we can save me with Centaur Stampede, etc. Like I also had a shard.
I see.
So it was like a little bit few unlucky moments, to be honest. Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Fantastic. Well, I just want to say thank you for joining us, and of course, best of luck in your next series. Is there anything that you'd like to say before we let you go?
No.
Not really. Hey, it's all right.
I'm hungry.
That was the start of it.
I'm hungry. I just want to eat.
What are you gonna eat for lunch?
I don't know. It depends on manager. Like I hope he prepared something good.
Okay, well, I hope you have something good as well then. Good luck with lunch.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining us, Toronto Tokyo. All right. Well, hopefully they get a good lunch. You know, have faith in the manager maybe to have prepared something good for them. We'll have to see.
I'm sorry, I'm responding to Twitch chat. I realized that in hindsight, I realized both of my questions, like one was like the important bet boom question, you know, the legacy of a team. And then I asked a pipe and ghost it, and I was like, wait a second, I should have probably asked a happy question. So I accidentally asked like 2 slightly negative questions. It happens, all right? Sometimes you forget you only have 2 questions in an interview and you forget to do a happy one, all right? It happens, boys, all right? I'm sorry.
All right. Well, you know, it does happen. It does happen. And we'll give you a pass this time. But we've got more Dota coming up next. We have our second series of the day, which, of course, is going to be Gaming Gladiators taking on Wawitas, which I am super excited to see another series of there. So we're going to send it to a short break. But before we do, let's go and take a look at some DHL pro tips.
Unfortunately, for those of us addicted to ranked, drafting is important in pubs. It just looks a little different than in competitive. First, there is the banning phase, where all players vote for a single hero to be banned, with each vote having a 50% chance of succeeding. This phase can be abused for free MMR, because some OP heroes only have one OP hard counter. For example, you can ban Spirit Breaker, then pick Nature's Prophet if the Spirit Breaker ban succeeds. After that, 2 players from each team pick. Generally, this phase is reserved for A. OP heroes, B. supports, and C. griefers. Let's talk about OP heroes. In a Dota patch, there are usually a few 60% win rate heroes. You have to pick these. Any double-picked hero gets banned, which can happen up to 2 times. If all the busted heroes are banned or picked, then the first phase is for the supports. There are a few solid methods that you can employ here to have a good pick. 1. Pick a specialty hero that you can perform on while hard countered. 2. Pick a jack-of-all-trades hero that will be useful no matter what. 3. Pick a lane dominator and end the game before counters even matter. Round 2 has 2 hero picks and is reserved for the offlaner and whoever between your mid or carry has the smaller ego. Here, look at the 2 enemy supports and find some weakness that they both share. For example, if they're Oracle plus Phoenix, then they have no stuns and they're both squishy. So it's a perfect Storm game because he abuses both of those things. Round 3 has 1 hero pick and is for your win condition hero that can be absolutely uncountered in the game. Do they have no AoE? Pick Phantom Lancer. Do they have no stuns? Pick Weaver or Slark. If you can't apply any of these rules, then pick your hero earlier and give your team the counter pick.
So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Steam out.
I see you turn around.
Stay out.
You shine the brightest now.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back here to ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur. We are heading into the second series of today. It is group stage day number 2. I have messed that up every single time I've tried to say it. My name is Cryptic. I am here with T-Gov. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, mate. I'm chilling. Yeah, that previous series, pretty nice. And yeah, now we get to see the potential redemption of South America.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm sure you guys saw right as we were heading to break, we got some good little tips, those little pro tips from DHL provided by Jenkins. So make sure to check out that website, esl.gg/DSL pro tips. They've got plenty of videos to help you guys advance in the ranks. I don't know. I could probably use some of this one. I've tanked a lot of MMR recently, but I don't need to talk about that. It's soul crushing.
Yeah, I mean, okay, what's the MMR at nowadays anyway, boss? So we're looking good?
Wait, what is it?
What's your MMR at? Like, are we doing good right now? We're not doing good? Are you playing ranked recently?
A little bit here and there, but I mean, it's not great. We are down about 700 in the last month, so what can you do?
Yeah, well, I wish you all the best in your grand return to the ranked scene. Of course, some Frostivus patch or something. Maybe it shapes up the meta, and then you're good to go. Okay, the real question is, when a new patch comes, are you scared to play ranked, or do you jump in and play ranked?
I have moments where I'm just like, whatever. I'm just gonna go play some ranked. Like I don't really like play it consistently. I'll go on like sprints of like I'll play ranked for like 2 weeks and then I stop for like 7 months or something. But yeah, it's just how it goes.
Yeah, fair enough.
Enough about ranked, because we've got to talk about some great teams. Gaming Gladiators, our first time covering them here this tournament, which I'm super excited about. I love this team. Definitely robbed of best esports team this year at the Game Awards. Not my personal opinion, but just an actual fact of life. So thank you, Game Awards. Draccio, Celery, Quinn, Tofu, and Ace. These guys are incredible. They're so good.
No, they are incredibly good, of course. They have done what all teams are basically chasing, is finding that kind of camaraderie as a team, kind of the friendship that allows you to go from just a team that plays competitive Dota to a team that enjoys playing Dota together, right? And of course, they have, they crushed it last year, winning all the majors, getting second at TI. If they were able to win TI, of course, I think they would have put themselves as one of the, the legacy teams. Even though it was only like a 1 year kind of run, it's still a year of the ages, right? But they couldn't close it out. Still, again, incredible with the majors, but not able to close out with the TI. And so far, in their run here at Kuala Lumpur, they've got 1 series win under their belt with 2 draws. They're currently sitting in the top 2 position due to everyone else dropping series or drawing a lot. And I think if they can win this one, then they're in a pretty healthy position to most likely battle against Azure Ray for those top 2 and the upper bracket.
Yeah, I mean, Azure Ray right now is pulling away in this group, of course, as they got the 2-0 against Seam Secret in the first day, and now their most recent 2-0 here over Wawitas. So we'll see what Gaming Gladiators can do. I think a 2-0 from them here might guarantee them in the top 2. I'd have to do some math on that, so don't quote me.
It's too early.
It's a little bit too early. Actually. We'll have to see. It might. I think 6 wins. Yeah, I think 6 wins might be the cutoff on this group at this point. So we'll have to see. But I want to say that's what the math. That's where my math is leading. But a big series either way for both these teams. Obviously, Wawitas would like to prevent themselves from securing elimination from the tournament. So we'll see how it goes.
And can they do it? So we got to cover both of the Wawitas games yesterday, and they started off pretty weak, right? Like against Blacklist, it was quite disjointed. They were, I think, reacting quite heavily in the draft. I think they was trying to find how they wanted to approach it. Also, Oscar had quite a lot of praise in the regional qualifiers, but moving to the main tournament, he just hasn't really had that same level of kind of punchy plays. He's played some Brewmaster, some Slardar. It's just, they've been all around, like in different issues. Like draft's been a bit weird, plays been a bit weird, and it's just been a bit disjointed. But then game 4 happened, the second game in the second series against who was it yesterday? It was against Betboom, and they looked incredible, right? It was some of the best Dota that we've seen from them. They had this Kunkka mid, they were utilizing AA Grimstroke, they had some Wraithing offlane scaling. Like, it was just a really nice game from them, but they're still kind of trying to find that, because today they played up against Azure Ray and they lost both games in 30 minutes. So it feels like they're quite a volatile team right now. And hopefully they can kind of connect something, because I believe losing 3 series, especially when the person above you has only got 1 loss, puts you in quite a difficult spot.
Yeah, I will say right now, it definitely still seems like Wawitas is experimenting a lot, like with drafts and heroes and synergies, because yesterday, like, that was definitely something that like Panda kind of alluded to in the interview, is they're like, we feel like we need to give Dark Mago a little bit of a better game. He was kind of playing a little bit sacrificial in most of those games leading up to it, and then finally gets like a good Kunkka game. But on top of it, he was playing a ton of different heroes himself, right? And he finally gets a game on this Ancient Apparition. He's like, it seemed pretty good, actually. Like, it felt good. The team played well around it. And, they go ahead and pick it 2 times here against Azure, and then it doesn't work. So could they come up with something new? Are they going to just try and keep drilling, some of these strats that they're having some success with? We'll have to see. But I would be surprised if we see the Kunkka make it through the draft here against this team.
No, yeah, that makes sense. It was, I don't want to say too easy, but it just simplified everything, right? Like the fact that you have your mid lane pick, and I think in drafting, when you have a first phase hero, I don't know why I'm looking to the heavens for this statement, but anyway, like there we go. See up there, that's a Kunkka. But like when you draft, if you can first pick a hero and it doesn't really get punished in lane, and it also is the glue to future creativity, that makes a really strong hero in the draft. And Kunkka is that hero, right? Like you pick him, it used to be the hero that you'd pick like 4th or 5th position after picking like 3 squishy ranged heroes. Like one Kunkka, he does everything. He's your damage soak, he's your team fight, he's everything. So it's like if you can first pick him based on current meta of Blade Mail, Hearts, and Aghanims, then why wouldn't you? And then of course with Dark Mega, very, very powerful player on it. So they're not going to get their hands on this hero. The question is, what's that next hero? Because I feel like this team, Wawitas, when you're struggling, if you don't have that style of hero in your lineup, it is infinitely harder to play up against the teams who are executing better than you, who are just in their stride in the tournament whilst you're still trying to find your footing.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you 100%. And a little bit of proof of that, we can take a look at the predictions we made earlier today. And shocker, both of us threw down Gaming Gladiators here. I mean, this is just one of the best teams in the world right now. I think still, like, even though they've had some hiccups here, they didn't have the greatest performance at TI, or maybe just not as good as the performances they maybe have wanted. You know, but
that's such a Dota fan statement. You didn't win it. Not the greatest performance, boys. You didn't come first. There we go.
But that's the thing, right? Like they dominated all year, and unfortunately, you know, didn't manage to win the 2 biggest tournaments. But I mean, obviously, still a major threat for anyone. And Wawitas, you know, once again, still a team that's like in this trial phase, trying to make things happen. So we'll see if they can make it work, as we're going to get ready to jump into game number 1 here. But before we do, we are going to go to a short break. So stay tuned, everyone. We'll see you in just a second. Welcome back. As we promised, a very short break, as we are so close to entering our second series of the day. Of course, it is Wawitas taking on the side of Gaming Gladiators. South America versus one of the juggernauts of Western Europe. I mean, they're in high spirits, it looks like, man. I see Panda giggling, having some fun, you know, and I think that's important, especially after having what seemed like a pretty rough series against Azure, right?
Yeah, I think it's always the comparison of like the perspective of the player versus like the viewer, right? From the viewer, it's like every time they win or lose a game, right? You're loading up Wikipedia, you're checking what's happening. Okay, so they're 2 losses away, you know, and like if you're a player, you know what your day is. Wake up, play 2 series, and at the end of it, you either win them and you're looking good, or you lose them and you're not, right? It's like you don't need to overcomplicate it. So for these players, if they get hit down after that 1 series this morning where they lose to Azure, like why would you be in a good, like you need to just keep up the spirits. Of course, half of the players look happy, the other half don't. Oscar, of course, looks a little bit focused right now. Also, we saw Knight on the floor, head in hands a little bit, but I'd like to think that they can lift themselves up to the same level because, yeah, gaming, it's just another day in the office for them, right? Like, sure, they've drawn a couple of series, but they've not dropped a series yet. They've not put themselves in a position of, ooh, maybe there's the big upset that they don't make it out of the group. You know, it's like they're just kind of coasting their way through the groups right now. Nothing too crazy from them.
Yeah, I mean, day 1, they draw like their first 2 series, which is never like the end of the world. It obviously, you're just going to be in the middle of the pack, and you just hope that your day 2 performance is going to be better and already substantially better, right? They actually take the 2-0 over Blacklist, which was one of those other teams that was fighting for the tops of the groups. So we'll see what ends up happening here as we finally have the draft available, and here come the bans. The Dazzle Slardar ones. I feel like this has been
10 seconds remaining.
Banned by Wawitas almost every game. And I'm not sure if you noticed the first overall ban from Gaming Gladiators. Not a surprise.
But also Pangolier as well. So another hero that can control the game and kind of elevate the draft based on the team fight it provides, right?
Yeah.
Well, we'll see if they want to further go down this this path of style of bans. It does mean they're freeing up certain heroes. We're going to potentially see Lone Druid get through the pool. There's the Nature's Prophet. The Chen that a lot of people have been banning out is now getting through as well. But of course, Gaming being first pick, they themselves would happily pick up a Chen for Celery. They'd pick up a Prophet. They'd pick up any of these if available.
Well, they're going to have some options here in a moment. Dude, I feel like Gaming Gladiators Chen is so good too, but I'm just curious if they actually want to play it or not.
Yeah, so Gaming was one of the unconventional teams during the international based on match length. The majority of teams were opting to go for 40 to 45 minute plus games. Whilst Gaming were consistently, at least in their lower bracket run pre-finals, were finding victory in like the 30-minute window, right? And it is testament that I think Gaming often are a team that likes to play on a script for their drafts, right? Like you draft really strong heroes and you know it's like, okay, so 10 minutes we need these items, 50 minutes we need to do this, 20 minutes we take this tower. And it's like if they hit those beats, they own the game, right? And then the fun of gaming is like if it goes past 35, 40 minutes, that's when it's like the volatility of the team can sometimes bleed into their games, like where's the Daracio's positioning? You know, is he there? Is he getting picked off? Like, what's happening, right? But they are the best team in the world right now at just formulating like the perfect 30-minute plan.
Well, we'll see what they decide to do at this point. They get rid of the Chen, actually, or I'm sorry, the Chen. They get rid of the Grimstroke, which, I mean, in general, this tournament has looked really strong. It's, I think, the highest win rate hero of the tournament so far. And also receiving, I think, an incredibly high number of bans. I think Chen might be the most banned, though, of the tournament right now. I'd have to double check.
It does ring a bell. It does ring a bell. I can double check for you, though, if you'd like.
Yeah, it's all right. It's not that big a deal.
It is 25 bans.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah, as I thought I saw that pop up on the overlay as soon as it was locked in, because I haven't seen it get picked yet, but it's been banned every single game that I think we've cast.
10 seconds
And we see the Ancient Apparition removed as well. It's something that, you know, Wawitas had some success on yesterday. Actually, 3 of the heroes in that game that they won with are all removed.
I think at least for Wawitas, they have this Primal Beast, right? Like, we're talking about heroes like Kunkka. Primal is one of those heroes. Especially into a Chen lane, you can just demolish that lane. Unless Chen gets, like, the perfect creeps and there's an aggressive carry to maybe do some stuff there. But realistically you'd expect Primal to have a very good time. We'll see how they opt to kind of continue this draft on this front, but for gaming, I'd like to see them put a little bit of tempo. I feel like Waweeta's, due to the volatility of their team, if they go up against a team that is just kind of grouping up and making just really decisive players, then they might not be able to handle all the map pressure.
I like the Alk ban actually a lot. It's obviously something, there's a couple teams that play this. I think previously 9 Pandos was the ones who did it the most when Ramses was on core, but Doraccio was the other, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, so Chen 26th, then Dazzle's the second. Yeah, so not that surprising. How do you feel about this Pugna?
Just like a standard Pugna. I think it allows you to mirror the aggression, right? If Chen takes one tower, Pugna's off on the other side of the map doing the other. It can dictate a little bit of the early game. It's a nice body to play behind Primal Beast. It also provides the same healing. I think it's not the freest Pugna game because obviously Celery with his micro, you should expect some Centaur Stomps to be chasing down the Pugna and preventing those life drains, or the general grouping and desire to be as 5 will prevent Pugna from wanting to stand his ground. You know, throwing a CK on the mix as well, like that is such an aggressive lane. If this is your safe lane, it's like you see hero, they die. Like Pugna wants to kind of play on the fringe, and if you're reality rifted back in during laning phase, you're probably going to be dead, right? So
yeah,
spooky safe lane. If this is their 5-in-1 combo, of course, a little bit of flexibility, is available with the CK.
I mean, it makes sense to me that this is the 5-1 and this is the 3-4, right? Because, like, otherwise, I don't think you pick the Chaos Knight as aggressively here in the draft, but...
So in draft speak, like, they pick up their position 4 here, they see 2 more heroes, and then they can decide where the CK goes, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So as long as they pick up, like, if they pick up a strong ranged 4 hero... Actually, they don't even need to go ranged. As long as they pick up, like, a really strong 4... I can kind of play with a potential offlane CK, but also enable the rotation of the Chen. It's fine. So they go for an SD, which it's quite a lane securing 4 in that regard. Also provides another dispel for, just a dispel for the Naga Siren, but it isn't the strongest laner. And now we just try to exploit that a little bit by picking up the Enchantress to body that lane. Of course, the old Ench vs Chen matchup.
Yeah.
Who's creep, my creep, your creep.
I like the Shadow Demon as a response to the Pugna as well, right? Like the Demonic Purge is not going to be, or is going to basically make it a lot more difficult for Pugna to get these like clutch saves. I don't know. The Naga Siren seems pretty free at the moment, so I'm curious what Gaming Gladiators want to do here. I don't think you can take the Chaos Knight to the off lane now to deal with this. So, what options do you really have?
Ooh, I want to see Pudge carry. I want to see CK offlane Pudge carry. I think that would actually be insanely good.
Doraccio really likes Pudge too, actually.
Yeah. I think something like this would then utilize the CK pick quite nicely. And okay, unfortunate that I was so ready to put all my chips on that corner, but they do go for the Centaur. So now the lanes are just going to be very robust, right? You got Centaur with that SD, just a lot of farm. If we can see the Centaur by Ace get played kind of like Pured in that previous game, of like game 1 of the previous series, sorry, whereas like non-stop just hoof stomp double edge, then it can be too much to handle. Of course, blocking camps against Enchantress will be very useful, but this type of draft from Gaming screams, yo Quinn, can you please like bring it together, right? Like if Pangolo was available, they're picking Pango, but they banned out themselves. Like that's the type of hero that I think I want to see from Quinn.
Yeah, it's a good Necro pick ban here as well. That would have been pretty gross. Like he struggles a lot with positioning in fights, but Stampede fixes those issues like immediately.
5 seconds remaining.
They don't have last pick in the draft though.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
It's not as if they're going to be able to see everything. That's why like the Necro ban is of course pretty good as well, because it's like a generic ban. It has AoE damage to annoy the Naga Siren, the supports. They can rotate to mid, but if there's a tanky enough hero there, they can't ever really kill him off and take the tower. Gaming. Okay, they banned a Huskar, so I was like,
yeah, Quinn Huskar.
If you want to cheese, there's a little bit of Huskar still available, but yeah, it's gone.
We're gonna see the Dark Mago classics. I would be. I mean, they could honestly just ban his Tiny here. It's not something that gets picked a lot, but Dark Mago will definitely still play it in the mid lane if it's a decent Tiny game. So depending on what Quinn wants to go, could see that. You still have the Lina and like, Queen of Pains.
Picking Invoker into Pugna can be sometimes annoying, but like I could see some just super generic type mid hero that provides just team fighting control. They do ban out the Tiny like you mentioned, but
dude, it's just all comfort picks from Dark Mago removed. More than anything, that is just like that is just what always happens against this guy. And there it is, the Lina.
They go for the Lina, yeah. Just here, let's push out the lane. There's so much protection in this game actually that Lina just looks very nice. So rather than, it's like CK will be in the fight, Centaur will be in the fight. You got Stampede to help Lina reposition if she is jumped. There's not many stuns for Wawitas, right? It's like you got an ensnare, which is a root. You got an ench slow. You've got Primal's toolkit, and then whatever this last pick is.
Should be Zeus.
So Lina should in theory be pretty good. Zeus.
I mean, maybe it's too squishy, but I don't know what else you pick here. It's like I'm trying to think if there's a hero that actually like beats the Lina lane, but Zeus at least gives you the vision and also helps a lot with these like tanky CK and Centaur heroes.
They have like no initiation though with that logic, because it's like they only have Primal, and that is unfortunately the situation of their draft, right? Because they've got like if you replaced Pugna with let's say a Tusk, right? Picking a Zeus doesn't feel bad because now you got Tusk Primal to do your initiation, Naga is your map play, Zeus is your vision. Draft looks fine. But because you have an Ench and a Pugna with a Naga who naturally plays backwards, this mid hero kind of needs to help continue bodying for his team, but also doing the damage and the catch. It's like you're asking so much from one last pick, and I think this unfortunately is what often happens with Wawitas and their last picks. Is it kind of like they stumble their way to this point where they've reacted, and now it's like, what is like the pick of everything? And of course, there isn't always the perfect hero, so they need to kind of make some compromises. And okay, they go for a Storm.
It's a game counter, but that is a rough lane matchup. You know, in terms of getting to the Chen, finding the Shadow Demon, or even the Lina in the late game, that does typically work pretty well, but your lane is going to be rough. To my knowledge, this is not a fun matchup.
Yeah, so of course Storm Spirit, even though he's a ranged hero, he naturally positions in kind of melee range due to the fact he wants to use his remnants to farm waves. So that always gives Lina free LSA hits. On top of that, Lina's high range, so when Storm comes in, the distance traveled to get back to the tower is also just 2 or 3 right clicks over time. So yeah, it's very much like a Lina favored laning matchup. But for the game, of course, I think Wawitas, they want to play this get some items and execute style logic, right? Both Oscar and Dark Mago need to play together, and there's no real rebuttal from gaming. It's like you've got great defensive capabilities from Centaur, SD, and Chen, but if you jump them with high speed and damage, then like SD is deleted, there's no save. Stampede won't matter whilst you're dying in the Vortex alone, right? So yeah, I can see why they went for the Storm Spirit. It's push out the lanes with the Naga, push out the lanes with the Ench, use the Storm and Primal to find the supports. If the supports are dead, that's when you look to kill everyone else off. But we'll see if they can even get through lane, because yeah, Quinn should have a very good time.
Well, I'm curious to see how this one's going to play out. I'm excited. I mean, Gaming Gladiators draft seems pretty straightforward. Their timings are going to be, I mean, I think overall their lanes are going to be good, so their timing should be pretty good, but we'll have to see how it ends up playing out. I don't know. I have faith in Wawitas. I think these guys, you know, have moments of brilliance like we saw yesterday where, you know, they managed to take game 2 against BetBoom. So Gaming Gladiators, I would say they definitely respect their opponents. They're not a team to just like underestimate, you know.
I think you also kind of hit the nail on the head there as well in the draft, because you mentioned that a lot of comfort bans were going the way of Dark Mago as well. Like you get to second pick on a mid laner, but like 5 or 6 of his best heroes are already removed from the game. So it's not as if he can even pick up like, oh, this is a good hero for this. Like this is the best of the rest of the stuff he likes to play, right? And again, we'll see if he can pop off and can utilize it. for CK. It isn't the best CK game, right? Going into a Naga Siren, going into ultra late game into Storm with Ags and Vortex, it could get spooky if Gaming do stall it out, but
we got a really quick smoke wrap around here.
Yeah. Ooh,
how do you feel about this high ground?
Oh, like, they see him, boys. Hi.
Did they see him? Did they get vision for a sec?
Yeah, SD broke on tower.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I mean, I'm happy we're seeing at least new movements, right? It's always the same position, right? We get to see a bit of life from gaming.
That's a cool one. So, Lumiere's Naga Siren, I think this is going to kind of be like the glimmer of hope that Wawitas is going to have. Like, if he's able to come out of the lane in a pretty good spot, get to his item timings, like, he is very scary to deal with this game. Like, the Lina isn't enough. Like, you're going to have to rely on Centaur as well as, you know, the CK finding the real Naga Siren to actually kill him. As bottom lane, they're going to be able to find Knight here. The LSA into the Chaos Bolt as he's going to try and make his way to the tower. The Fairy Fire gets popped, but Quinn gets the first blood. Ooh. And that is going to make your mid lane real rough because that is a bottle on the courier.
Already coming out. Yeah, that is not the start you want. And especially in a matchup that we said is meant to be favoring the Lina here. See how Stormthreat can respond to that.
He needs
survival
to get all
is how he should respond. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he did a good job. He blocked the wave long enough so that it pushed to his tower. He's playing on his own high ground. He just gets his immediate level 2, takes a little bit of harassment, but at least gets himself pretty close to his bottle. But yeah, Quinn's going to be able to abuse this regen advantage pretty heavily.
The lane's kind of going a little bit back and forth right now on mid, right? Like, the lane's getting shoved in, so now both lanes are now pushing back to Storm. It isn't that kind of perfect, even equilibrium that you kind of expect. Tofu trying to go for the body block onto Panda, doesn't find that.
That's always
with
great.
the level 1 destruction. Yeah. I love the fact that we see the kind of adaptation of SD. It used to always be like level 1 poison, spam it out, but Ace is actually under tower. Okay.
The double ring of protection is enough. Very nice. And mid lane Dark Mago is waiting for that bottle. He is counting down the seconds till this thing gets delivered.
He is desperate for it.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Top lane, by the way, I'm not sure if you happen to catch it, but Panda's courier actually got sniped by Tofu when he was chasing after him, and it had a whole new set of regen and a sentry. So Tofu knows that he has no more sentries coming, and he's just gonna reblock the camp. So yeah, pretty rough.
Just the resources, right? Oitas are struggling. Dark Mega can't even go near the lane. Look. Just to remind everyone, they picked the Storm Spirit, ultimately last in the draft. They're trying to punish in some capacity, but not in the lane. Quinn going to go for the 1v1 duel with the creep wave. Oh, he's fine. Though. Had the
attack slow. Yeah, I mean, he tried to get him with the attack slow from Overload, but I mean, this is just
not even a loser wave, by the way. Like, he TP's back to base, but the wave's on the tower. So Storm, not only does he die, he loses the flag bearer wave. Now creates a double wave, which is going to push towards Quinn. I don't think Quinn's going to even miss potentially a single CS from this. Unless he aggroes it on the tower, which he's still not doing. He did not miss a single creep of XP from that entire play.
This guy's good, man. And Dark Mail comes up and just immediately loses half of his HP. He had to pick up an early salve as well just to try and effectively trade, but yeah, this is super rough. 19-4 versus the 9-1 with 2 kills under the belt here for Quinn.
He's close to level 5. The Storm's level 3. This is an absolute disaster and one of the perfect scenarios for gaming because they don't have to think about mid lane, right? Of course, Lina naturally doesn't really need help here.
He's 7 stacked Fiery Soul, and he's not going to drop these anytime soon. He is just going to constantly throw damage into the Storm Spirit. Yeah. I know it sounds like we're harping on the mid lane a lot, but again, this is like 24-pick Storm into the Lina, and this is like the lane that has to also go well for this side of Oitas, and Storm might just be dead.
He's Quinn, come on. You
Here's another Dragon Sleep. But
Raindrop.
ooh, nice raindrop delivery there. Tries to get him with the attack slow. Light Strike away connects though. Yeah, there's just no TPs coming this way. Quinn just another solo kill as Tofu was even coming to secure the kill, secure the rune, or even the kill if necessary.
If we click on the Ench and the Pugner real quick, you think either of these heroes are going to rotate and change that scenario, right? The level 2 Ench with an enchant and a heal, or the level 2 Pugner with a held point and decrep into a magical damage lean? Like, their supports can't help him. And now Tofu's like, you know what, boss? You're a jungle Storm Spirit at 4 minutes 30. I'm just going to come and annoy you a little bit. He's got the ward to see where he's farming, and yeah, this is probably... It's been a long time since I've seen, like, the classic mid lane, right? Like, the honest battle between two mid laners. You get the solo kill, the second kill, and you shove them to jungle. Like, that rarely happens nowadays, but yeah, we've seen it here. Quinn has just slaughtered the Storm Spirit.
Which was expected. I mean, we knew that this lane was really bad. Yeah. The first blood just made it so much worse than it needed to be, I think. Because he's level 6 now. I mean, Laguna Blade is online. This is... Any hero that tries to contest Quinn in this lane is probably dead. Also has his mana boots done. Jeez.
I'm sure Gabby's watching this, giggling away.
For a moment, I'm like, what? But yeah, I forgot about that.
If you were here yesterday watching the Blacklist game against him, then you'll know the context, guys. All right. That's for the true fans. Oh my God, Dark Mega just comes back to mid and dies again.
It's not the heat. It's
yeah, raindrops will not save you from 4 points Dragon Slave in a Laguna Blade. I'll be honest. Yeah, he does a really good job at popping the raindrops with the Light Strike Array, and then the big spells come out. That's just so smart, man.
Just so you're aware, by the way, since this has all been happening, Ace has now shoved the Nagasari into full-time jungle. Panda's getting dove top and dying. And CK's free farming bot lane.
Yeah, they've lost all 3 lanes. I mean, Oscar can kind of farm on the Primal Beast at least, because it is still kind of early and he's tanky. But yeah, top lane has been a disaster. They have nothing that they can do to the Centaur now. And Lumiere was forced out as a result. And Celery's Chen is going to start just absolutely dominating the map.
Okay.
Yeah. This Chen is going to pass the Storm Spirit, by the way, in net worth as soon as these towers go down.
I think Storm Spirit might get passed by all 5 players on Gaming Gladiator.
Before the towers go down. So yeah, Storm Spirit will go below the Shadow Demon when the towers go down. There they go.
Oh, okay.
Oh, pause.
If you want to try and find some hope for Dire, it is the fact that losing your tier 1 tower... Oh, wait a second, doesn't matter. He's just dead again.
Do you want to hit me with the Hopium you just had a moment ago? Where did that go?
If he got to the tier 2 and farmed from the tier 2, maybe it's a little bit safer, right? More armor to provide, but it doesn't matter because he's dying to magic anyway. I was trying to provide a little bit of Hopium. It was like a 1% Hopium, but 6 no for the kills, 5,000 gold lead. Gaming Gladiators are currently on autopilot in this game. We've got the Vanguard now complete for Ace. 5,000 net worth to the Lina, 4,000 to the Centaur, and both the carries in the game are sitting at 3,500.
Top lane, they'll find the Enchantress as well. Lumiere's trying to offer some assistance, but it's just way too strong. The Stampede comes out, Lumiere forced to disengage. Knight's trying to get the solo kill on the Tofu. He will. We are on the board, baby. 1 kill for Wawitas here as Knight now needs to run for his life. He's like, let me get my mana boots, bro. Just let me get the mana boots, please. Oh, decrep the ankle break. All right, come on, man. That was sick.
The Ace. Yeah, he's using the Centaur's phase boots to then get the free path and to run back for him. Wow. You gotta get the small victories.
you gotta take what you can get, man.
Yeah. Storm Spirit, all he can get is a little bit of jungle. Because Celery's farming up the rest of the stacks that Primal might want to farm.
Did Celery get like hurricaned into the Primal Beast there? I'm pretty sure he did. Well, speaking of the Hurricane, he uses it himself this time to get him out of danger, and he's just gonna walk right into this Chaos Knight, who's gonna turn his attention over to Panda as well. LSA comes through, unstoppable spree now for the Lina. Yeah, I think the I think the jungle creep like harpooned him to the I keep saying harpoon, hurricaned him to the low ground, and Primal Beast was like, "Hello there," and then kind of gets baited instead, unfortunately.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, such is life, and yeah, we're.
Dire's bottom tower.
The difficulty now for Oitis is that Drafts doesn't really have ways to make plays, right? Primal wants to farm, Storm wants to farm, Naga wants to farm, so we'll see if they can find any farm here, but Gaming Gladiators, they're not going to give any rest, right? They sweep throughout the map, they're going to keep finding as many kills as possible. It's 9 minutes into the game, and I can draw them, I can't draw the minimap, but still, it feels like they're only playing at tier 2s now. Like, that is 9 minutes into the game.
Oof. Your Primal Beast goes down bottom, who, I mean, he's at... Oh, I was about to say he's at least getting some XP, but he isn't even level 6. So he's not really getting XP. Did they lose both Wisdom runes too? I didn't even... This is something that I just forget to look at. Okay, they did get one at least.
They got one, yeah. I mean, Storm's level 6, mate. Of course they got a Wisdom rune.
Nice one.
Got him, bro.
Now you have a level 10 Lina with Aether Lens and Boots of Travel at 10 minutes. He has 6,500 net worth. And it's not even like the other cores are that far behind, right? Like his other two cores are like, yeah, just chilling. Dyrachyo, Armlet, on his way to the Echo Saber, and of course we talked about with Ace, early Vanguard phase boots. He's halfway to his Blink Dagger, more than halfway to his Blink Dagger at this point. All right, obviously we have to slow down the game, right? For Thunder, or I'm sorry, for Wawitas, what do we do here? How do we do that?
Okay, so the saving grace is Gaming Gladiators don't really have the best game-ending tower damage, right? Like, they can take outer towers with Chen and Lina right-clicks, but when they get to tier 3s, it can be difficult. So for Wawitas, it's to brush off the fact that they got slaughtered in lanes, and just to focus on if we can get to like Manta Orchid Naga to some type of item on Oscar, because he also has practically no game, then when they come up to that high ground, Storm jumps in, you execute that aggressive hero, and then maybe you can play it out. But of course, with Chen Hill, with Disruption, with Stampede, it's not going to be easy, but you need to, as a team, communicate what is that one fight you're going to play for, and everyone needs to align their farm to try and get to that moment, to get to that fight. It's like, do you agree to give up Proshans? Do you agree to give up all tier 2s? Unfortunately, they are just dying to Quinn and the smoke, but yeah, in this type of game, it's a lot of despair, but you need your team to speak up and actually communicate where the comeback can maybe occur.
They're looking for Quinn mid. LSA does connect, but not onto the Primal Beast, and Quinn will finally go down. The Stampede coming in as Dyrachyo is going to try and clean up here on this Chaos Knight, looking for Dark Mago on the Storm. He has got a little bit of mana left. We'll buy him a little bit of space. Does have to find a bounty rune here, so a couple bottles as well, but there's a fight in the mid lane breaking down, and they're looking to grab the Enchantress Panda. No untouchable to save him as Demonic Purge comes out. Knight will TP on home, but the damage is done bottom as Dark Mago eventually falls to the Chaos Knight. There is no way he escapes.
And if you look at the fight recap, right, for a near 1 minute drawn out engagement, yes, it's a 1,000 gold swing, 800 if you take into account what Gaming obtained, but it all practically goes into this Pugna. This is not what you really want to get, right? Like a big streak on the Lina, we finally got Quinn, he's been slaughtering our mid lane, this is our moment, and Pugna whips out an Aether Lens. It's like, oh, okay. But still, finding even one kill is pretty important. Oh, what the, what?
That's the blink reveal.
That's the blink reveal. Yep.
Well, actually, that might not even have been a blink reveal. He might have already had that. Either way, Ace just ready and waiting, looking for any opening. And they've got the follow-up, man. Like, Celery is always relatively close. Dyrachyo, of course, in the CK was just farming in the neighborhood. All right, they've got Quinn. They're going to try and bring him down quick, and they do. Wait. There's no way. There's no way. Ace with a 3-hero stomp. Oh, no. Little bit of miscommunication. They thought they had it. They're just going to give it to the Primal Beast, and it's a disaster, man.
No.
Oh,
all right.
God.
if I ever request a replay, can I get a replay of that one, please?
He got the LSA off somehow before the pulverize. And Dark Mega's about to walk right up into a Chaos Knight. Does manage to keep zipping this. Oh, doesn't dodge the final bit. And oh boy.
Yeah.
That's some damage. Combine that with a Solar Crest. Your boy's at negative armor. Oh, here we go. Okay.
So they sing to initiate onto Quinn. They start with the ensnare. They get on top of him. And beautiful LSA to stop the... Yeah. They just needed a drop of damage, but yeah, beautiful spell casting there from Quinn. And that really just summarizes the game there.
Yeah.
We come back into even more death and destruction occurring. It's 14 minutes into the game, guys. Take a breather. Don't give Celery Chen. The man's more farm than your enemy mid laner, and he's been living in the dire triangle for nearly the last, 8 minutes of the game, it feels like. This is probably the hardest game I've ever had to cast, mate. I'll be honest. This is a...
It's up there, for sure.
This is up there.
There's just like nowhere to play, it feels like, and I don't even know what their comeback is. Like,
the comeback, it really is just about gaming mis-executing, right? Like, in these types of games, if gaming, for example, spends too long going for the Tormentors and it opens up the map a little bit, if Naga gets to Manta, then suddenly she's looking for a fight. But she's rushed the Orchid. They're trying to go into Ace. They are actually going to be able to get a kill, right? Ooh, that decrep kind of maybe spook for a second, but it's all good.
Yeah. It does at least amp the soul burn, but yeah, I was a little bit worried with the Chen heal as well. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Lumiere is going to TP in. He wants to just fight, I guess, with this Orchid. They will go ahead and jump onto the Chaos Knight, but Tofu is here.
Another
and,
LSA.
So is Quinn. So they managed to turn this one around into a quick 2 kills. As it just doesn't seem like Wawitas was on the same page there. Lumiere's like, all right, I want to fight, I want to battle. And meanwhile, Dark Mago is pushing mid. Your Enchantress is trying to cut lanes.
Wawitas kind of wish they had some damage on their supports, right? Like, imagine if they had like a Skyref mage right now. The game would be as despair, but it's if you get one Vortex, one Pulverize, you're going to get a kill, right? It at least simplifies your comeback. When you have Ench and Pugno, there's no real comeback aggression. It's both kind of utility supporting each other, and that's not the best recipe for success. And we do have the funny number, but in reverse.
Oh, heck yeah, dude. I like funny numbers. Let's go.
Just don't look at the scoreboard. There's a lot of funny numbers on Dire as well.
Yeah.
Just in the death category.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Gaming Gladiators are just showcasing...
It doesn't exist, right?
That is true. Again, for Wawitas, I do hope that this game is most likely a loss. You'd be a fool to think otherwise, and I hope that they can bounce back mentally, because these are some soul-destroying games, especially in Game 1. There is a second game. They aren't out of the tournament yet. So Game 2 will be crucial for Wawitas to shrug this one off, chalk it up to draft, and get back your heads into the game. As a game in at 17 minutes. Do look to take the first racks of the game.
Just so much. There's so many problems with like stopping this push as well. Like outside of the fact that there is a Chen here, but you have 2 heroes at like 25 HP or 2500 HP and 3000 HP, and then at any time you have this Aether Lens Lina who is just going to instantly kill a target. So
yeah, it's over, boss.
They're gonna go ahead and pop a fortification, buy themselves some time, but that will be their last fort. Dark Mago does have the Kaya Sange completed. He's like, all right, I maybe I can find an opening on the backline here. Maybe I can grab the Shadow Demon or the Chen and get us on the board here in a fight, but Dark Mago does bait out the Stampede. In comes Oscar. They're looking for the Chaos Knight, and Decrep into the Pulverize. The damage, Doraccio goes down.
Nice.
Meanwhile, though, it's going to cost you Lumiere potentially. He's songed into this one on the backside, and there it is. Ace has the damage. They've got to get out. The damage from Quinn, though, from the high ground, doing some work. Oscar trying to survive, but a nice stomp from Ace, and Quinn with even more damage being thrown in as Ace, dude, these double edges are doing just so much, and It looked like potentially an opening here for Wawitas to get into this game, but instead it's just an opening for Gaming Gladiators to take another lane of barracks, and there it is. The GG comes out.
I'll give credit real quick to Wawitas. That's a pretty cool way to take the fight, right? Because the Naga had the song on just the... okay, doesn't get the kill. It was just a really cool way to like just hold the supports from disrupting. Like, it was cute, but fundamentally it doesn't matter. It was just one small cute play in the grand scheme of the game. Gaming Gladiators, such a methodical game. In the pre-show, I mentioned that this team, they are like the best team at following the script of the draft, and one of the best heroes at doing that is Chen. So Celery Chen, you gotta respect it. You can't let that through. And if you're last pick in the draft and your mid laner asks for Storm Spirit into Lina, the only way that's possible is if your side lanes are gonna win, so then Storm can recover in peace. The fact that he got absolutely obliterated in mid lane whilst picking his hero into the Lina at this stage of the competition, it's just, I guess the phrase is, it's just not acceptable, and it's a heavy misdraft, and they got punished for it. So we'll see if they can bounce back in that second game, because yeah, this game one, just, you have to forget about it if you're Wawitas. It's just, it didn't happen.
Yeah, I agree, man. If you play a game like this, it's, you kind of just accept it and say like, all right, yeah, we made a couple mistakes in the draft. Let's not overanalyze it. Let's just go back to the drawing board, and we'll just play a new game. Like, treat it as a new series, essentially, because, yeah, if you dwell on it too long, it's just going to tilt you further and further, and you're going to just spiral down that hole for game number 2, which you really just can't afford to do against Gaming Gladiators. Like you said, they play the fast game better than almost any team in the world right now, and you just gave them a perfect draft to do it. The Centaur, of course. The Chen just makes it even worse. CK, who just gets, an armlet and an Echo Saber, and he's like, all right, I'm ready to go. And then Quinn having a free lane despite not having last pick. It's just the perfect recipe for a Gaming Gladiators draft. But
yeah, it's... Go on, sorry.
No.
It's just one of those games I also don't really know what to say at this point. Like, it's one of those rare games where everything happened in such a short amount of time that, I look forward to seeing how they put together the replay package. We're already at minute 8. We're now at minute 13. Are we like one highlight away from the game ending? This could be a record for a highlight package. 1 second. This is a pretty cool, again, very cool from Quinn. Even when they're crushing the game, they're making these small plays to make sure they aren't like slipping away. And let's just see. Okay, so we're 2 highlights deep. Okay, this is our 3rd highlight. I'm excited to see it. Is the next one going to be the Ancient Falling Cryptic? Yes, no?
I would say it's going to be...
okay. There's a little bit of depth to it. All right,
it's going to be the mid lane of Barracks fight. Yeah, this one. I think this is the last highlight. Yeah, where they get Dark Mago, and you're like, oh, sick. Okay, or they get Dyrachyo. They're like, we're in it, guys. And then Ace is just slamming double edges into your team over and over and over, and there's just no stopping this guy. He is so far.
I mean, shout out to the replay operator getting at least 6 highlights from this game. That's impressive stuff. But yeah, as impressive. Oh baby, we're getting treated today. But no, yeah, you can see it there, of course. Gaming, just so calm after the victory. But yeah, looking at the stat lines here, it really just was, as much as Quinn dominated mid, it was also just a team effort of how equally they pushed up the map. I think this is a really beautiful game. If you look at the mini map, just every kill, they just shunted the map forward together as a unit, right? It wasn't as if, let's sit back and farm at tier 1 and just accept the fact we're doing well, right? It was like, get a kill, forward, get a kill, forward. Suddenly you take away the mid tower, the enemy triangle, it's Celery's, right? You take the top tower, Ace is now in the enemy jungle, Tofu's just kind of running around, placing walls and checking things out, right? So I think just gaming collectively, when they have that marginal lead, they do just push it to the limit, and in doing so, they choke out your opponent so early. Because if you get choked out in the first 15 minutes of a game, the comeback's so much harder than if you're getting choked out at like 30 minutes, right? Because at 30 minutes, people have like BKBs, mantas, ways to like death push a lane, but still get out and disengage. If you get choked out at like 12, like what are you going to do with brown boots, a wand, and a Yasha, right? It's impossible. So yeah, you cannot pick weak lanes against Gaming Gladiators. And that, I guess, is the biggest takeaway from this first game.
Yeah, I agree, man. I also want to just point out really quick, the most perfect scoreline you could ever ask for on a Chen, 0-0 and 15. That is the dream right there. But let's go ahead and take a look at our Acer player versus player, and I think we're going to see a pretty heavy difference between the performances in this game, and this all just comes down again. You last picked the counter, like I like there just had to be a discussion of you know why they wanted the Storm Spirit for the game, but like you pointed out, you can't pick this if your side lanes lose, and yeah, you just get some near perfect game out of Quinn.
Like the logic behind it is probably fine for like 25 minutes plus, but it's like one of those things where if the lane goes bad, you kind of want to have that like a little bit of X factor from your supports to bring it in. And of course, Quinn, he's gonna be laughing in these moments, right? It's like, oh, they picked this. I've played this matchup like a million times. It's fine. And of course, they have a Chen who naturally wants to make moves. Tofu, after Centaur was completely free, SD isn't the best at rotating, but with how well mid lane went, he can still rotate, and just his body is he's scary, right? Because like Storm can't jungle a neutral camp and be on half HP if there's a disruption and suddenly in the LSA, right? So yeah, gaming, beautiful game, beautiful draft, beautiful lads. We'll see if Awetus can bounce back, because their tournament life is soon to be on the line as they creep closer to the end of the groups without yet a series win.
Yeah, absolutely. So that being said, everyone, we're going to be going to a short break before we come back here with game number 2. Again, this is Gaming Gladiators taking on Wawitas, and an incredible performance from Gaming Gladiators here in game number 1. Just textbook performance. If there was a class on how to win Dota 2, it would be on that game. So we'll see y'all in just a little bit as we come back for game number 2.
Gaming Gladiators, a team that came out of nowhere and very fast became one of the absolute best teams in the world. They've looked extremely dominant this entire year, but sadly their dominance was cut short both in Riyadh and at TI, though they still managed good results at both events.
Gaming Gladiators trying to defend, but it's not gonna happen.
What is it about them that makes them such a strong team? Let's take a look at some of their games. Gaming Gladiators has some of the absolute best players in every position on the team, from Quinn to Celery, and unlike some other top teams currently, they don't put all their eggs in one basket on their carry, Duraccio. They put less effort into protecting their carry and instead try to ensure that all their cores are strong. It's very common to see Ace or Quinn taking the top net worth slot, and Duraccio focusing more on making space than being a traditional hard carry in those games. This reflects in their drafting style. What they'll frequently do is pick heroes that essentially work as a second carry for Ace, such as Wraith King or Lone Druid. What this means when playing against Gaming Gladiators is that you can't simply shut down one player and win the game. You have to shut the entire team down.
I mean, it's all a distraction.
One thing that makes Gladiators hard to play against is how well they take or avoid fights. They almost exclusively take fights that they can win. These are just some of the reasons why the Gaming Gladiators have had such a dominant year. To beat them, all you have to do is shut down 5 of the best Dota players in the world, take impossibly hard fights, and never make a mistake at any point. Because if you do, they will take advantage of it. Simple, right?
No, I'm not a king. I'm the king. Just
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We're almost halfway through the day here as we are getting into game number 2 of Gaming Gladiators versus Wawitas. And boy, was game 1 a textbook performance by Gaming Gladiators, as they've got to be riding the high. Big smiles on the whole team's face right here as they're getting ready to start the draft here for game number 2. I got a question for you. T-Gov, do you think you've ever felt as happy as Gaming Gladiators do right now?
I don't know if they, I'll be honest, I don't know if they're even like that happy. Like, they're content that they won, but winning like these types of games, it's like, sure, you know, look at them. Do they look happy? They look relaxed and tired and like the opposite of happy. Actually, no, they look pretty chill. But
yeah, they're hanging out, they're vibing. They're probably looking forward to lunch at this point, thinking, you know, what is the manager prepared for us today?
So I just had a quick look at the series so far, and just to update you guys, you saw it on the ad break. We saw the mainstream. Secret had won game 1 of their series. That means that they are now at 3 game wins, and they are currently in 5th place. Wawitas are currently in last place in the group with only 1 game win. So if Wawitas start to lose this game here, and Secret also, let's say, loses their game, then Wawitas would have to 2-0 tomorrow against Secret to then, I assume, potentially force out a tiebreaker. I don't know the exact tiebreakers, but also blacklist. But the short of it is, if they lose this game, they rely on other teams losing and then having to then get like a big 2-0 tomorrow, which is not what you want to be in. So they're not out, but it's pretty despair.
Yeah, that would be super rough. And this is an interesting decision here because they go ahead and ban out the Lina in the opening phase here. Of course, we see the Chen removed as well as the Slardar and the Lone Druid. Dazzle has always been in this first phase set of bans here from Wawitas. And because they, you know, swap the bans out for the Lina, it's just going to leave the Dazzle available. And for Gaming Gladiators, that's either mid or your 5. They can flex it both ways. I think Ace has also been known to play this in the 3, so they have a lot of options here for this first phase Dazzle.
Yeah, and it's still a very tempo-based hero, and that's what we expect to see from gaming, especially in this matchup of the 2 teams. For Wawitas, okay, they go for a profit. We haven't been able to see this from them, I believe, recently. It's been banned out in the majority of games that they've played. Let me just remember. Okay, they played it once against Azure. They lost earlier, and then the rest of the time it was banned or just not picked up. So we'll see how they can operate on this one. Key thing is when you see Dazzle, it is a hero that will secure tormentors very early on. Of course, with Aghanims and Couriers, you can do it alone. You push your team forward with the constant Shallow Grave in team fight plus the heals. It's a disgustingly strong laner because of Poison Touch, if you can continue refreshing that with your own right clicks. And of course we saw it do very well throughout different stages of TI. So this hero needs to be respected. We don't really see Axe get picked against it anymore. Yes, your Culling Blow goes through the grave, but it's just a hero that we haven't really seen people look to really bring into the mainstream yet.
Well, I'm curious what they're going to round out these first phase of bans with. It's like Wawitas does have second pick again here, so they will have the ability to last pick, hopefully this time a counter for whatever lane that they need. Preferably Dark Mago's hero in the mid lane would be, you know, ideal. They will go ahead and remove the Centaur as well as the Primal Beast, something that we haven't seen a whole lot of. It's been pretty successful, I think, in the tournament in general, but it is one of those like 5 most banned heroes that we've seen for the most part.
5 seconds remaining.
Where does... I feel like when you play Nature's Prophet, one of the strengths of this hero is just the rotations from lane to lane early. So would you expect Wawitas to start picking like pretty strong lane heroes here, or what's the kind of game plan with that, you think?
It's like, it's always hard because in the back of your mind, I'm remembering the previous game, so that's kind of skewing my perception on things a little bit in this draft. But I'd argue just make sure you have heroes that make the Prophet have purpose, right? Nature's Prophet loves lanes where like one stun into something combo, it's I can TP and get the kill, I'll TP back to my lane, and now we continue progressing, right? So you go for revenge, nothing too flashy of a pick, but of course you now have swap to further create that distance between the hero that you're jumping and then the Dazzle who wants to amp up and protect that hero. It does allow for aggression in laning phase to give Prophet TP and potential. It is a little bit exploitable where heroes like Naga Siren, any of the illusion heroes will thrive here because they just don't care about this like low damage two heroes. Like these two heroes outside of laning phase kills, once the game has a couple items in play, they can feel a little bit awkward in regards to what they do, especially when behind. Of course, when ahead, these heroes are very potent. They are some of the most aggressive in the right hands. But yeah, there's just got to be mindful that these two heroes can slip into a do nothing mentality pretty quickly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I actually really like the idea of going into some illusion heroes here. We're gonna see the gyrocopter picked up, which this is one of those heroes I think that has showed up a lot in the E patch that we're in. Is that obviously they gave him 60 more damage on all levels of the rocket barrage, which translates at level 1, so just a 30% increase in rocket barrage damage. It's pretty strong from the support role that we've seen, but I know some teams still really like to run this as like a one position. I think overall against these supports, I wouldn't be opposed to seeing this as like a support here. But they go and just grab the Spirit Breaker. I mean, Nature's Prophet cannot play against this hero at all. It's pretty rough.
Very flexible right now, right? Like,
yeah,
we're talking about the global aspect, and now you mirror that with the Spirit Breaker. There's flexibility here where Gyrocopter and Spirit Breaker could be your 4 and 5, right? Like, I could see this easily being Spirit Breaker 4, Gyrocopter 5, Dazzle off lane, and it's a super high-paced tempo draft that just wants to find punishment across the map. It has plenty of damage, and Bowitas' response is just by trying to turtle up, trying to tank up as quick as possible. They pick up the Tidehunter. Again, not going to have any damage, but at least it gives you something to play around, a little bit of a wall to play. We will see if they do. They just need some damage here. Like that's all I'm missing now for Bowitas. They have all like the small plays, right? The swaps, the Kraken, the Ravage, the ways to survive the initiation, but where's the we're going to kill you now?
I mean, you got some decent minus armor potential from this offlane with the Venged Tide, but I'm just like curious, like you said, where's the rest of the damage coming from? Because Tidehunters, a lot of times we're going to see pick up this Meteor Hammer pretty early, try and start taking objectives. All right, there it is. So there's your killing hero. Phantom Assassin, obviously a natural Deso builder as well. So minus armor aplenty for the side of Bowitas, but the real question is, are they going to go ahead and just punish this PA pick here?
Yeah, they just need to...
5 seconds remaining.
I'm still worried for Bowitas. They have no damage at all. I'm looking at 4 heroes that don't really enjoy fighting too early on, right? Because like PA wants to buy Battle Fury, Deso, or BKB, and then look to play. Tidehunter will happily progress lanes, but only if he has a good lane. And then you have these two kind of low damage supports that can get a little bit lost. And then you have Gaming, who have Slark to pressure in laning phase, and then the 3 heroes before who do a lot of damage. Like Quinn's last pick could be a Puck. He could go Storm Spirit himself if he wants to. Just any hero that will provide assistance in the fight. Like this could also be like a banging Zeus game, for example. Like, you got so much frontline. You just need overwhelming damage to completely break Bowitas before they even come online. Like Necrophos, Zeus, they ban out Huskar, like any of these obnoxious mid heroes come to mind now for Quinn.
Yeah, we're going to probably just see the target bans for the comfort picks of Dark Mago as well. Obviously, get rid of his Tiny once again. I mean, you're talking about the fact that if Tidehunter has a good lane, Slark is probably one of the worst lane matchups for the Tidehunter. It's like Monkey King and Slark are probably the top ones. A lot of people like to think Ursa, but to be honest, I feel like Ursa actually gets crushed in lane by Tidehunter. So Slark, very good. Also a decent matchup into this Phantom Assassin, and really good at chasing these like Nature's Prophet heroes as well. So It's just like a perfect pick.
10 seconds
The
remaining.
thing with Tide, it's like you can actually play into these matchups if you have Gush
5 seconds
and a really strong forcer position, because you bully them before they get to the point of running you down the lane, right? But it's just not fun to play. And for gaming, at least, with a Gyro who naturally wants to run in between the creep wave to kind of push you away from it and barrage you down, it's going to be pretty good. So yeah, I think Gaiman's lanes are going to be very, very strong. They don't have last pick overall in the draft, but okay, they're Queen of Pain. Like, it's the first pick of Queen, supposedly, from the tournament. So it's like we don't really see, but I'm perfectly fine with it. High mobility, just in your face, punishment, damage. Wawitas, again, I cannot emphasize how little damage they have in their lineup. Like, outside of like the fun of the first 6 minutes of the game where these things don't really shine, as soon as they hit like the 10-minute active rune, they're going to be scratching their heads like, so who helps who here, boys?
Dude, the other thing too is their lineup is still flexible on Gaming Gladiators. Like, this could be Ace Dazzle or it could be Ace Spirit Breaker. Like, you don't really know which one of these is going to be playing the core role, and that's just, it's kind of difficult to plan for in a way. But your mid counter here to Queen of Pain, the typical counter is the Lina. It's not available. The Kunkka would be one of your other ones,
You may now
and he will
select
go
your
for the Leshrac. So this is a hero that does have, like, it is going to be the Ace Dazzle as we talked about earlier, but Leshrac in like historically has been a hero that can deal with Slark, of course, because Shadow Dance as well as Depth Shroud aren't going to like save you from the Lesh's AoE damage. But I have not seen a Leshrac do anything in the last like 6 months. I feel like this hero, his timings are so slow, and he does not tank up enough compared to like what a lot of other heroes want to do, and he just has to like run in. So I'm curious if how that hero is going to pan out here. What do you feel?
I think Leshrac was one of the heroes that fell victim to the wider meta, right? Like the idea of blade mails being so prevalent, the hearts, the tankiness. Leshrac is a hero that does damage over time based on his mana pool. So if heroes are too tanky and you're not able to eat through that, then you're just going to run out of resources, right? So I feel like this Lesh pick, at least, there isn't a natural blade mail buyer, so we're not going to see that come into play too much, but it doesn't feel too inspiring. It does tick the boxes in regards to at least a little bit of early game damage, but again, the first 4 picks on Moitas just, it feels like picks that would be really good, but into like a different draft, right? If gaming didn't have a Dazzle, a Gyrocopter support, a Slark in lane, like super in-your-face heroes, then this type of draft probably would work, right? Because you have to itemize to deal with the magic damage of Lesh, but you have to itemize to deal with the physical damage of PA, and then you have to get through the Tide Hunter, right? But all of these concepts are locked into those heroes having items, and I'm really skeptical if they are going to be able to have enough time to find farm to each get 2 or 3 items on the Tide, on the Lesh, on the PA. Because this Gaming Gladiators lineup is built to be aggressive, in your face, and punishing. So yeah, let's see if Oitas can just find time and just survive, it seems.
That's exactly what Oitas needs. They need to survive. If they do not win this game, their tournament life, almost out of their hands completely. So we'll see how this ends up kind of closing up for them. As for those of you who are just joining us, this is Gaming Gladiators versus Moitas, the second game in this second series, as game 1 was taken by Gaming Gladiators at, what was it, 17 and a half, 18 minutes or something? A very quick, very dominant game. So we'll see. Oh, they should know about the ward, I believe. Dark Mago, he did see the smoke get popped there, did see the gyro running back across the river, but maybe not for now. All right, my eyes are definitely going to once again be on this Leshrac in the mid lane, just because it is one of those things that, like, I don't think it even lanes exceptionally well into the Queen of Pain. Like Queen of Pain can just keep daggering you, and you kind of just shove the lane with Lightning Storm. Correct? Is that kind of how this works?
Cut out for this.
I feel like it depends on if Cop wants to go for some dagger build, and if she gets like early level advantage, and maybe she can be very annoying. But it can also just be like you said, just one goes for Scream, one goes for Lightning, equal farm, and off we go, right?
Yeah.
But there is a lot of eyes on Dark Mago to step up from game 1, getting solo killed 4 or 5 times across the game, to now playing Leshrac. Like, this is a Leshrac where, on paper, pretty good against Slark, right? A lot of AoE damage. He can go Mage Slayer to mitigate that, but this is a Lesh that needs to do pretty much everything, as I hear multiple barrages going off.
Yep. Celery is just preventing them from coming to the bottom lane. Knight does go teleportation, but Tide actually had to pop his teleport because he was just being zoned out. He denies the ward as well.
Already. Top lane.
Okay, I mean, 3 heroes up here. That'll do it. Panda grabs it. The Wave of Terror combined with, you know, the Blightstone and the slows. That's enough.
Okay. All right, this is a good start then.
That is
utilize that minus armor, have that TP in quickly, and if you kill off Dazzle again, then maybe that's how you get into the game. You just game and Gladiators just don't ever get into the lane. They're already jumping
looking for him.
Ace. Wait,
Ace just TP'd. He's still alone.
What's happening?
Spearbreaker is pulling the wave
of what we expect. All right, we actually might have a game on our hands. I did not expect the lanes to go that bad. Ace just fed twice in a row.
He also missed the wave on the pull, so he only denies like a ranged creep, so Lumiere is going to have like level 3 nearly by the time this Dazzle gets back to the lane.
All right, SA fans, rise up the game. It is online, boys. There is no doom and gloom to be had. Your carry is completely free farming.
Yeah.
You couldn't ask for a better start at all.
I mean, maybe Dark Mago getting like a double kill in mid or something, but like...
Oh, don't get carried away, man. All right, one at a time,
That's asking for a lot.
There we go. Oh, him solo killing Quinn would actually be pretty peachy. Like that, just for the bounce back, you know? He needs some morale.
I just wanted for the meme, to be honest. Like a solo kill into the Quinn is always just a fun meme for the Twitch chat. Bottom lane, Oscar having a lot of fun dealing with the Slark here, as you can see, and nice Sprout. Wait a minute, Doraccio. Gotta be careful, taking a lot of damage here. Yes, he's got a blood grenade to play with. But, all right, yeah, Oscar's gonna need some regen and stat.
When they don't actually have any regen actually available. So 11 the flank to push out the wave, Doraccio and the Salvon Courier, but both the couriers for the safe lane are currently at the Radiant tier 2, so it's going to take about a good minute plus for this safe lane to get any regen.
All right.
And a very unexpected start based on just some, I guess, misplays from gaming, right? Maybe a little bit too comfortable, just not having the resources in bot lane, feeding Wake Up and Kills top, and Prophet, he TP's back top.
Blood grenade, beautiful block, and that is a 3rd kill into this lane. You talked about the fact that this Vengeful, Nature's Prophet, these heroes, they lack damage, you know, into that mid-late game, you know, potentially, right? If you don't come out of the lanes ahead. But this is where they thrive. These like early level timings is doing really well.
They're utilizing it beautifully. And here it is. 3-0, okay. 18 for 6 on Lumiere. 18 for 3, or 19 for 3 on the Leshrac. So, yeah. CS-wise, they're doing very well. Net worth also reflective.
Oscar is definitely
didn't really
struggling,
talk about the
but
PA
that's
game,
about
right? Because, like, in my eyes, when I was looking at the draft, like, I kind of just assumed that the map would be closed off, that PA becomes one of those, I wish I had that extra item. But with this start, like, Battle Fury is obviously on the cards, Deso, BKB. There isn't a very clean way of killing off this PA. So this can be quite a very good PA game. It's just dying again for the 4th time now. Even if Venge dies, it doesn't matter. Your offlane has died 4 times in a row. You first picked this hero and they've just found the perfect way to shut him down. It's the most... It's a tri-lane, but in new meta, right? It's just the Prophet tri-lane.
Yeah, the Prophet tri-lane, of course, yes. Speaking of the Prophet, charging to the mid lane, looking for Dark Mago. Panda comes in, and the charge will connect, so you can't deny it. And, you know, the mid lane at least looking pretty good now thanks to that kill. Dark Mago is definitely not too far behind. Like, he's got some decent farm. Wait, where's his bottle? Oh, it's just on the ground there. Okay, I was panicking. I was like, did he lose his bottle?
Radiant's courier has been killed.
All right, Oscar, bottom lane. Needs to be a little bit careful. This is 2-point rocket barrage here. He's going to take a ton of damage, and the charge will provide the vision through the trees. There's going to be the blood grenade. He's just trying to make his way to the bounty rune at this point, and that is a solo pick for
the redirect to the charge.
The gyro, and of course, yeah, the redirect off the charge. The missile's going to come. He's got a mango. Knight is in a lot of trouble. Rocket barrage continues, and the creep will help soak a little bit, but bash number 1, will he get lucky for a second? The TP denied, as the Slark will find him with the pounce. Top lane, you lose the dazzle once again. That's like a broken record, but I mean, they are finding other opportunities on the map, and that is absolutely essential right now to prevent these lanes from kind of snowballing away.
Ace is one of the most consistent offlaners in the world, right? It's what people have been praising him for his entire run on Gaming Gladiators. And I would love to know if any stats lads are out there.
He's dead, like, again.
Yeah.
The 6th time.
I can't check it myself now, but if any of the stats lads are out there, when was the last time Ace had 6 deaths at 6 minutes? Like, who right now, not a single person in Twitch chat could have ever expected him to have 6 deaths at 6 minutes. Like, this is unheard of for this player. And fair play to Owitas to have this level of aggression, to non-stop kill him off, to take the offlane tower at the 6-minute 22 mark. And it's probably it probably pains to be an SA fan, because why? In one game do you lose in 18 minutes, and in the next you're like absolute goats of the trade crushing a lane, right? Like, the volatility is beautiful, but maybe this is their game to do it now. 4.6k net worth on the PA. Treads, corrosion.
He's level 6 now.
Pretty much 2 components deep to Battle Fury.
I mean, they just want to pressure the 7-minute rune. Like, they do not want to give this up. Ace would be the recipient of this as the lowest level of his team. Charge is going to come through. Bottom lane, they will trade 1v1, but because of the nature of Gyrocopter, we'll be able to chase down Knight here into the... Oh, the Sprout! No way! Oh, nothing can go right for them. All right. I mean, I guess it's not nothing can go right, but that is a rough one. 6 Sprout from Knight, dude. He has been playing exceptional on this Prophet this game. Mid lane. Charge coming through. Sonic Wave connects, and Dark Mago gets a little too aggressive as now Panda will also fall, and they will give this one to Ace. Dude, he just immediately went to level 5.5 from level 3 at the Wisdom Rune.
Easy game, is that what you're saying?
Yeah. The comeback.
Weirdly enough, Ace is already like a quarter of the way to Ags, right? Like, is this going to be one of those games where you overkill a hero so many times, but he's still higher net worth than the Lesh and the Tide?
I don't want to look at that. I don't know how that's possible. Well, Lesh dies again mid.
What the?
Dark Mago had a death just like that in the last game in the bottom tier 2, right? Like, TSB's back to the lane, and Gaming Gladiators was just sitting there waiting for him to reappear in the lane. And now suddenly your Lesh, level 6, really far behind the Queen of Pain now in XP and soon to be gold.
And Cryptic, we did just get confirmation. If Owitas lose this match, they are actually confirmed eliminated from the tournament. So this match it's not just one more game we can win the next, right? It is everything for South America right now is on the line in this very game. All the weight, actually, I'm going to say all the weight on the region is on this PA, basically. Because your Lesh ain't helping you right now, and your Tide isn't doing it, but Can Lumiere, he carried Hikori to a TI, right? And now he's got to carry them to a game win to keep their tournament lives.
I mean, Oscar's just dead
because the
here,
rest
right?
of them...
Ooh,
no, it's a tier 2.
Oh, okay. I thought
it is 9 minutes in the game, don't forget. It does feel like it's half an hour because of how much has happened, but...
It's true. I mean, I will say one thing that is very rough for the side of Owitas is they came in and they sniped their stacks on the hard camp there. So, a lot of money getting denied away from the Lesh there. That could have been a recovery, or even the Tide Hunter, who is still not level 6. And they're going to go ahead and just dive here onto this Vengeful Spirit. The stun comes out, the Gush as well. There's going to be the Sonic Wave, and Panda will fall. The missile redirecting to the Tide Hunter. They got to get the Gyro at least. Lumiere will grab the kill. Just a hair off level 6, and there it is. So you will have the Ravage available now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, just to be clear, I very quickly checked on that Dota and used the filters, and this potentially was the game where Ace had the most deaths in all his competitive games by 10 minutes. The most he had before was 5. So him sitting on 6, this could actually be the record for most deaths ever for Ace in his history of playing Dota in pro games, which is kind of wild.
I believe it, dude.
And he still might win the game. Like, that is...
Oh, Oscar in the bottom lane needs to be very careful. Here comes the Slark, the call down coming through. Of course, he has Ravage, but it's not enough, man. The Slark matchup into the Tide Hunter is so rough. Lumiere does have his Battle Fury done, so he is farming at least, but like you said, there is so many eggs in this Phantom Assassin basket right now.
Gaming Gladiators, they are moving together, utilizing their newfound tankiness, and of course the damage that comes with their levels. Celery level 6 with the cooldown, Tofu with the 4 points in bash and phase boots. Like, they see hero, that hero most likely will die as Leshrac TP's back to mid and nearly getting jump. But you can see how Ace has adapted his game slightly, right? Like, rather than try to sit in the lane and farm, he is just joining his team. They are a 4-man bundle. They're diving Leshrac.
The dive continues as they will get on top of the ledge. He does pop a stick. A huge Wrath of Nature, actually. Just cleans up 3 as Lumiere with a nice crit from the Battle Fury gets the double. Okay. A little bit of an overextension there from Gaming Gladiators, but I mean, really, that Wrath of Nature slapped, it felt like. Yeah, it did the most damage, 1,500 out of the Nature's Prophet there.
Very good ultimate from the Prophet. And Battle Fury is complete. Already 1 Mithril Hammer as well. We're going to see the replay. But quite forced aggression coming out from Gaming, right? Like, they dive underneath the tower. They... Oh, yep.
That was nice. That's good stuff. Oh, Nature's Prophet found by Duraccio here. He has a haste rune. Oh, okay. I was like, how did he not get slowed? Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, so I think Gaming, they got a little bit too excited there. But once again, Wawita's just capitalizing on that. It's unheard of the amount of farm this PA has.
Yeah, this is insane. I would be really interested to look at like records for Phantom Assassin by 15 minutes or something. Cause
don't worry, I'm doing that, but I'm checking every single stat for this game. Yeah. Like the fact that Ace has got like most deaths in his like potential career, someone can fact check that. You've then got this PA who's feels like she's got dash gold, you know, she's done some Weehard tactics or something. That is how farm she is.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bottom lane, Oscar once again in trouble. Lets the Ravage rip. It's not gonna get him out of here. Another strike comes through, and Tofu will find the kill. So Ravage down now. I mean, that's the first one of the game that we've really seen, right?
Yeah, it was. I was just trying to roll back the highlights. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, what stat do you want for PA? You want net worth, or yeah, we'll go with net worth. Let me find out for you, boss.
Yeah, I'm curious what the highest like player net worth on Phantom Assassin at 15 minutes is going to be, and we'll see if he hits it or not, because I feel like it's going to be a real close. I have not seen a Phantom Assassin have treads and Battle Fury done by 10 minutes ever in my life, so yeah, he's doing quite good.
So highest net worth for 15 minutes was in a double checking the game was 11,601.
It's going to be close.
Yeah. But that's for this patch, and it was a South American game between Lava versus Barog Esports, so it wasn't like tier 1 of the region, right? But still, that game, yeah, that's what he's trying to beat right now. 11,601.
He's got 40 seconds to get
a kill.
2,000 net worth.
So
You can do it,
He'll be
Lumiere.
second highest. Yeah, he'll be second highest. It's fine.
All right.
Second was like 96 or 97. So yeah, he'll easily break into second place. But that game I'm referencing was like an ungodly amount of kills. But still, second most in the patch for PA is, again, another incredible statistic.
Oh, the Yules. Okay. Dark Mango. I'm sorry to bring the meme back. Does go for the Yules this game on the Lesh as a counter to the Spear Breaker. Obviously, one of those items that Lesh can go for, and I like it a lot here.
Middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
All right, 10,000 net worth at 15 minutes. That's pretty damn impressive. I'll give him that. Dyrachyo looking for Panda. Good swap away. Does have the Shadow Dance for the moment. And there's the Yules. No more escapes, and Shallow Grave from Ace actually as well. He has a finished Aghanim Scepter. Dyrachyo healing a ton. The Stomp connects, but he is out, and now the charge is in from Tofu looking for Panda, and he's got him with another strike. Boldo's buying him some space. No Yules for the moment as the Missile's looking for Oscar. They've got on top of the Lesh as well. Dyrachyo grabs him. It's a disaster. It's potentially 4 gonna fall, and it is indeed. So Gaming Gladiators able to just bait with this Slark, get a lot for their troubles.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, it looked like they should be able to get the kill, right? But of course, Ace in position with that Grave, getting the burst of heal, buying enough time to then be able to pounce out, and Tofu charging back through, reinitiating the fight, and Quap and Gyro having obviously plenty of time to then get back in. It's tough for Wheatus, and the real question is, when is PA truly going to enter the game? After her laning phase, she's farmed Battle Fury. She's now got the BKB at 16 minutes. Like, this could be where Wheatus really make their stamp in the game, but already the aggression just continues from Gaming Gladiators, and they're
Nice
dead
Wrath
again.
of Nature. It's doing some good damage. He does have the Shadow Dance. Dyrachyo's forced to use it, but Dark Mango's dead on the backside. Like, you don't have the Ravage. Like, Blink Dagger is just not there. It's a 2-for-1 trade, and you lose your Lesh again. It just does not feel good. This is the problem with this Lesh hero. I feel like he's not tanky, really, without a lot of items.
No, he needs like a Lotus Orb, potentially Bloodstone. He needs like Shivas, and he needs like every Lesh item under the sun. But they need to kill Dyrachyo, right? Like, he's been so pesky. 2 fights in a row now. He's lived the entire time, and the Ravage doesn't connect.
But he's still gonna die. It was the zoning Ravage. It's okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Dire's top tower is under
I'm so sorry, chat, but he's not gonna win an Oscar for that one.
All right. Can I request a new caster?
All right, bye.
Can I get someone else in here for that?
That would be insane if you heard the Discord disconnect button into then just
just silence.
Oh,
that was
no.
good.
Okay,
I appreciate those types of puns. That was top tier. Oh, looking for Quinn. But he's out on the backside, so well played.
I think for Wheatus, they're happy they finally killed Slark, right? Like, the last 2 engagements, it's been Slark barely surviving because of a Grave, and then mid lane Tide not being in position to punish during the ultimate, right? And now Wheatus are looking towards Roshan. They have Gush, they have Solar Crest, they got Wave of Terror. Such an easy resource for them to obtain. And look at the glove, look at the net worth. We haven't commented on it, but Ace, first of all, on a killing spree. But he's the top net worth of his team. From being like 1-7 to now this, like, ooh.
How is this actually allowed? I feel like
he's just been hitting creeps and helping the team out, you know? It's just been not dying when it matters, I guess.
Roshan needs to die like 1 second faster as Dyrachyo comes in. A massive Sonic Wave out from Quinn. A swap out, but Knight gets caught from the charge from Tofu, and Lumiere has fallen low. He's going to lose his life. Panda loses his life. All right. We talked about it, whether or not Lumiere can be one versus the world. Well, that was kind of the choice right there. And Dark Mango's been found.
So long. Oh no.
Yules delaying the inevitable. It is now an 8,000 gold lead for Gaming Gladiators off the back of, I mean, just a pretty rough Roche engagement there.
I mean, it took so long for them to take the Roshan that Damon just kind of waddled over. You'd expect it to be a little bit quicker, but it just wasn't the case. And maybe if the PA had the Aegis, farmed up her Deso, then had BKB Aegis, Battle Fury Deso, then we could entertain the idea. But this truly is 4 supports and a PA. That's the brutality of the situation we're in.
Yeah, you're just going to be playing into the Spirit Breaker as well. I mean, you talked about the fact that the Vengeful Spirit and this Nature's Prophet, they kind of fall off at this stage of the game here, where if you're not ahead, you're kind of just food. You don't really do a whole lot, and every time someone has walked up to this ward, they're just dying. And Dark Mago gets caught again from Dyrachyo. He's holding his Yules, trying to bait as much time as he can. Will finally be forced to throw it, but one more auto attack will secure the kill.
Top tower is under attack.
0-9 on the Leshrac. It's just not been his series. He's quite an off day. With the Storm Spirit pick into the Leshrac, it's been a rough one for Dark Mago. And if you're a Wawitas fan, you're just really hoping that PA can find some grand entry to a fight, right? Like, she's about to pick up the Desolator. It means she's not been able to obtain any stacks from the Deso buying it earlier. And is that really going to be it? It's something, right? At this point, you have to hope. And do they smoke up? Are they going to utilize anything here? Or are they going to continue sitting back and farm? I feel like Leshrac's also not bought an item, right, for nearly 7 minutes of the game. Of course, he's had Yules for some time, but
he's 9th on net worth, you know? Like, for the most, like, almost, right? Like, Gyrocopter
and Spirit Breaker are basically tied with the enemy offlane and mid, right? If Gyrocopter gets 300 more gold, it will be PA, the entirety of Gaming Gladiators, and then the final 4 of Wawitas.
Yeah, it's a 12,000 gold lead, and you're really starting to see it. It's a lot of this just comes down to, in my opinion, like just a massive mismatch in the Tide versus Slark matchup, but also again not picking a last pick here for Dark Mago, this Lesh that just feels very dude. No way Lumiere just dies here solo.
Oh no, Tofu! Come on, commit for the charge! Commit for the charge! Move!
I mean, do you have the Yules? You've got to get him on the Yules here. Well, Dark Mago jumps in aggressively with a blink and just catches a missile as it redirects. Dude, they're all dead.
Charge again.
You'd never even got to BKB on this Phantom Assassin. Like, the charge is just gonna barrel down and kill him.
Look at the quick buy of the PA.
I mean, I'm not
there it is
surprised. I feel like that is actually just the only option. I don't know what else you can do here.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, it was ruined. No, PA slipped away from #1 net worth. She's now been overtaken by the Slark and the Dazzle.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, 2 big deaths. Wawitas. It was a very fragile game for them, but the Roshan blunder, then this bot fight as well. They're yet to actually get this PA into a position where she can showcase the items that she's got. Of course, the rest of her team aren't really that strong. I mean, okay, aren't really. They're just not strong. They got nothing, but very difficult. 20,000 gold lead about to occur as we hit the 23-minute mark. Gaming just sweeping across the map once again together, right? And also, they're actually like, he rushed the Silver Edge, right? He can now threaten both PA and Tidehunter with just a single item. He's hurting both of these cores.
Yeah, he nearly killed Lumiere from full to 0 at the Tormentor area, and it wasn't until like the charge came through that like he finished him off. I would like to bring attention to Ace, who is literally just been farming on the opposite side of the map constantly, and he bought bots too. So he's like, hey, if you guys happen to take a fight, I'll just get there immediately. And perfect example, as they just find Knight, the missiles coming through, and another kill goes the way of Quinn. I mean, the cooldown on this is like nothing, literally nothing with bots too, because you just reduce the cooldown immediately. Well, bots 2 to the other side of the map where they find Dark Mago, and that's gonna be a nice pick up. Lumiere tries to find the kill onto Ace, but Shallow Grave's gonna buy him some space. Panda is here. Does he have the stun for Dyrachyo? He does. He's got to swap. He's gotta find a swap target, but the Ravage, it doesn't connect again! Oh man, Dyrachyo is playing with his food.
I think, has Oscar hit a Ravage yet this game?
You can't ask me those things, man. I don't know. I don't think so, actually.
I'm sorry. Forgive me. I apologize.
I honestly
I can't believe
know.
Gaming's dodged so many Ravages this game.
Yeah.
That's how you do it, right?
Thank you.
No
I mean, they
worries.
had, dude, I'm actually really surprised. They had like the blink dead in the water there for Quinn, and they were afraid to go for it, which is surprising because I feel like you've got to punish something. And the dead in the water does definitely help against these like Queen of Pain, Slark, Spirit Breaker heroes. Oh, Dark Mago will find Tofu. There's the Yules, and now he needs to run away, but Ace is already here. The charge connects, and this should be another Deadlash. No problem at all. Meanwhile, Panda having a fight here against the Slark as the first of 2 pounces comes through, and with Shadow Dance, if he even needs it, he will pop it just to secure the kill. And beyond godlike for Dyrachyo now, 15, 1 and 10 on this Slark. An absolute perfect performance from him this game.
Yeah, they're just thoroughly enjoying running around the map, right? It kind of feels like they're playing their own mini games. Item progression, of course, we've got the Octarine coming out for the Spirit Breaker soon. We've got all the utility in the world on the Gyrocopter, right? Got the Solar Crest, the Pipe, the Ghost Scepter. So incredibly tanky, and also he just deal with the PA, right? I think it's very value for Ghost Scepter to be purchased early against physical damage carries, because naturally their mindset is kill the support, get numbers advantage. If they need to jump in BKB and now half of their BKB is just stuck on a Ghost Scepter, it's not going to feel very good, right? And Dyrachyo gets another kill on Leshrac. That's now 13 deaths on the mid laner. 0, 13, and 5 for Dark Margo.
This has not been his tournament by far. Like, he has struggled in nearly every single game.
Yep. So far, his series stats combined is 1 kill, 20 deaths, and 6 assists. It's been quite a rough series for him.
Yeah. The aggression just never stops, too. Like, when you have a Spirit Breaker who's this farmed from the support position and this bots to Dazzle, like, you just have kill threat everywhere. There's just nowhere that is safe. First lane of barracks goes down. Lumiere, what are we farming for? He is actually just farming for the Rapier, trying to get there as fast as possible, but he is still 1,400 gold away. And I don't know if you're going to get there before your base is gone. Dark Mago, once again, might be dead here. There's going to be the dead in the water onto the Slark, actually. The turnaround damage is just not there. They have no Split Earth available. And Dyrachyo will be able to walk away. I'm just keeping my eyes on this Divine,
actually. He has 20 permanent Agi at 28 minutes.
Well, dead in the water
Legion
once
Commander players
again.
barely have 20 damage at this time.
Yeah. Oh my god. Dude, I didn't realize that was his permanent Agi stack. That is nuts. Oh, they get the scan. They found Lumiere. They know he's out here somewhere. Quinn goes in, gets the find on. Oh, no way. He blinks over. Okay, Tofu's got him on the charge. And he will go down.
All right, he's 1,200 gold away from a Rapier.
Bots 2 coming in from Ace. Pops the BKB. They're just going to dive into the tier 4s here, looking for the Tide Hunter. A nice swap out from Panda, but you've lost Dark Mago as well. The dives into the fountain. They're not even going to get there. The GG comes out. They know this one's off. Oscar hits his Ravage. He needed one this game. Finally gets it, but man, if you told me Ace was going to go 0 and 6 in 6 minutes and Lumiere was going to have 10k net worth at 15, that the game would end in this fashion, I probably would not believe you.
Yeah, I mean, the start of this game was hilarious in that regard, right? Like, the whole hope of the region was like, okay, our PA is doing it, boys. And then Ace is like, to be fair, he got tri-laned, he got very aggressive. I think as soon as you die once in that lane, in the back of your mind, you're now always afraid of that gank occurring again. And then the second death is like you don't have TP, and yeah, it's terrible. It's a terrible feeling. But luckily for Ace, the rest of his lanes went incredibly well. The Leshrac never came online. It just felt, again, like a slightly empty pick. He got punished by the Quap Dagger, he got out of position, and again, it doesn't really matter in that regard, because unfortunately for Wheatus, losing this game, they are now, I believe, just mathematically not able to get out of the bottom two, so they are then eliminated from ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur. It means they won't be able to get to the main stage, and they will just have to watch for the rest of the tournament. I think they obviously still have one more series to play, and they can affect the standings for other teams. So yes, they may be out, but they can really ruin someone's day tomorrow if they get some surprise wins and claw them back away from maybe some other bracket or something. But yeah, we'll see how they can bounce back tomorrow. But yeah, gaming flawless as ever in these types of drafts.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? It's like, it just seems like you give gaming gladiators like their comfort picks, or even just like any of their like strategies, like just playing super quick. Like, they're just so dang fast with all of this. It's amazing.
Yeah, I will be intrigued to know about the about some of the feelings in that second game though from gaming. Right, it's like, how often do you actually have those types of scenarios occur in a pro game and not get like fully punished and shut out of the game, right? And also, it's cool to see, like for me at least, it's kind of proof that whenever you go to like TI, people get really absorbed into like the TI meta and what's happening in the moment, and the fear of pushing the boundaries is always scary, especially when, you know, the pride and the money's on the line. And then like you think about like a month or two after, we did get a 7.34 E patch, but the patch, it changed a couple heroes, right? Like Gyrocopter got a bit more damage, right? But it didn't change the shape of the game. But suddenly heroes like Slada come into play. We've got you know, just all these small things occurring, right? And I will be intrigued to poke the brain of gaming a little bit, where it's like, do you feel like you wish you had certain heroes that you see now that you had available to you at TI? Like, do you think those heroes could have helped you make the deeper run and stuff? I don't know. It's just cool to see like meta develop when we don't actually get meta massive changes in a patch, right? It's proof that the meta is deeper than we expect. We just often get stuck at surface level because of the pressure of the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, just watching these replays over and over, like Dyrachyo can just do whatever he wants on this Slark. Like, he just was given such a free lane, obviously just into the Tidehunter. It's, in my opinion, probably one of his absolute worst matchups. And he just doesn't make mistakes like this whole game. Like, every single time he's playing the hero to its limit, even if he's like diving tier 4s and whatnot, like he always is playing around his Shadow Dance or Depth Shroud timing, like cooldowns. He's not like giving anything away while he's still just like kind of farming these enemy heroes, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just kind of the roller coaster type game, or like the slippery slope, where once you get the ball rolling once, it's just so easy to keep it going, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's not a lot of damage from Wawitas. It's like we mentioned in the draft, we were afraid for them that they needed to get some cheaper damage to deal with them, especially when you open with Dazzle, Spellbreaker, Gyrocopter. These three heroes are going to want to play in your face. And Wawitas' response was, let's build up a lineup that needs like 35 minutes of farm across all heroes to truly excel. Because like, there's no early game accelerant for Leshrac to utilize and play aggressive on, right? Your accelerants come through amping the PA or protecting people, right? And it was just a little bit weird. I think Wawitas, they are one of the few teams that aren't, I guess, having the full support network of other organizations. I'm sure they're a stack rather than an org, and you're kind of seeing ramifications in the tournament, right? Like, the adaptations aren't as effective. Maybe the journey here wasn't as well used as other teams, and they are just, I guess, struggling in that regard. So hopefully, once they get back to the region, they can kind of find some of that kind of consistency. And then when they return in the future to the international stage, it will be a different story rather than what we just witnessed here.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to hope so. It's one of the things, like, without the DPC being around, it's very likely that when stacks don't have success, we're going to start seeing shuffling more and more and more, especially in regions like NA, SA, even SEA, where we don't have you know, multiple slots if they don't place well in these tournaments. So like, this was really up for Wawitas. Like, if they place well here, they potentially open the door for another SA team to start getting access to the EPL, but it just didn't quite work this time around for them. And we'll see what happens. Obviously, there's a couple other tournaments coming up, some qualifiers as well. We'll see if they end up being the team that makes it. But, you know, for now, they're definitely going to go back to the drawing board. And Gaming Gladiators, what is there to really be said about these guys? They're amazing.
Yeah, and they're sitting right now in first place, right? They've got 2 wins, 2 draws, and currently 6-2. I believe their final matchup is against Azure, who are also sitting in that top 2 spot. So if they win that series, then they're number 1 seed, and it's a place that they're pretty familiar with. And I guess is this like a major? Is it like a major? Is it like a big tournament? Like, we need to work out like what tournaments are Gaming winning this year to claim the whole 100% thing again. Like, is this one of them? Like, do they need to win all the events within the EPL to then claim like the big one at the end as well? Like, what are we saying? What, Cryptic? What's our gauge for this?
I think it's very possible that this happens again, where Gaming Gladiators just goes through and like could very easily like sweep a whole year of tournaments from in the EPL. I think they are still that good. I think a lot of people underestimated them going into TI, and you know, they didn't win the event, but rightfully so ended up making their incredible run through the lower brackets. So yeah, give credit where it's due. This team is stacked. They're still very, very, very good. But okay, I think we finally have our interview available. Excited to see. We've got Gaming Gladiators here. Tofu, hello. How you doing?
Hi, Tofu.
Hi guys. Yeah, pretty good. We had like a rough yesterday. Today was pretty good overall though. Like a kind of rough laning phase here in this last game that we had. But overall, I think we're having a good time.
Okay, so I'm going to address the elephant in the room, which is the laning phase of this last game. How is Ace doing? Because we checked the stats. This is the most deaths he has ever had in his professional career before the 10 minutes, but he had 6 deaths at 6 minutes. Were you guys just trying to reassure him, or what was going on there?
No, honestly, it was kind of rough, but it was actually so rough that it was okay again in a way. Like, we already saw in the draft that with how they set up the heroes that he's gonna die a lot, so we were contemplating like, Quinn, you want to tank it mid, or like we're gonna do it on the offlane. And then kind of happened earlier and faster than expected. Like, they just straight beeline him whenever they see him. Like, they're not like kind of playing for it, they just brute force it, and it works every time because Dazzle cannot really help himself. So we try to go for plan B. I pull waves, we'll eventually pressure somewhere else. And he kind of died so much that he just got into a state of, okay, I'll catch up, it's not that bad, you guys just do your thing. And like, eventually it worked out because they also sacrificed their tide, so our safe lane is good. And luckily Quinn just had a good game from mid. So it's okay overall.
I love to hear that.
All right, so my question is maybe not about this series specifically, but after TI, we had quite a small patch with 7.34E, and quite a lot of changes occurred, and now we're seeing like new heroes kind of rising up. Are there any heroes that you're seeing now that you wish you kind of knew about during TI? Because it's like, I don't think the patch was big enough to really influence heavily, so maybe we had some like hidden gems that we missed out on TI. So do you think there was anything that it's like, we missed that strategy or something?
It's hard to say, because now this hard blade mail meta sort of fell off. That also enables other heroes to come in. Like Luna, for example, she probably would have struggled also during that hard meta, but hasn't really been changed, and just a really solid, stable hero always. Like, you can pick her in almost any game. Also, like, what would have probably fit pretty well is the Slaughter that came up with like this Aghanims, Blink, Shard. He's like shredding all beefy boys and has some insane scaling. Like, I think that was a bit undiscovered and has a lot of potential. I haven't really seen it much, but it's banned a lot, so people definitely caught up to it. Beside that, nothing that really comes to mind right now.
Sure. Well, thank you.
Fantastic. So tomorrow, you guys are going up against Azure, the other top team of your group. So I just gotta ask, like, how are you guys feeling going into your final series? Obviously, morale's probably a little bit higher today than yesterday, but are you guys excited to play up against Azure?
They kind of changed roster, so it's not that we get some hype TI rematch in a way. Overall, it's kind of like any other team, but we're like looking forward to plays. Also, we made really good improvements from yesterday, and we sort of tried different things from yesterday and today, and some things clicked in, some things we learned conceptual, what heroes we play. We messed up a bit, but today was really good, so I think we're just like having good momentum, so we're looking forward to play and then eventually sweep this whole tournament.
Hey, we were talking about right before you got on here. Alrighty, well, Tofu, obviously you guys are confident, well deserved. Thank you so much for joining us, and of course, best of luck in your final match tomorrow, and then for the rest of the tournament as well.
Thank you, man. On a side note, also, TGAF is actually cool that you saw this game, because I don't really play any breaker. I kind of just felt like playing it. So I kind of just went for the Shadow Blade because you reminded me of it just after I wasn't sure what to buy, so I just did the Octarine. I'm a core now.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, listen, I'll happily jump in. You know, there was 3 things I said to Tofu in a lift in TI. One was Slaughter, and second was Shadow Blade first and Spirit Breaker, and then the lift doors closed and I said farewell. So yeah, go me. Thanks, Tofu. Love you.
Oh, awesome.
Right.
Have a great rest of your day, Tofu. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Dude, that's so cool. What the heck? That's awesome.
No, that's great. No, because like we were like, I didn't want. I was too awkward to bring up in the interview, right? But like we're in the lift, and Tofu came up to me, and whilst we were there, he was like, "So what's your opinion on Spirit Breaker?" Because like, I've got like 1,000 games or something, right? And I was like, I think people are overrating Octarine. Shadow Blade needs to be purchased earlier. And then a kind of conversation, boom. And then like later, it was like, okay, if there was one hero you think it's not getting played right now, what hero should get played? And I was thinking, I was panicking, and I was like, you know what? I think Slaughter should get played. He's super underrated. And then I left the lift, and I'm like, those 2 moments, I'm like, I'm happy. And now I'm just like blushing. I'm gonna go, you know, just be a happy lad in the corner. I say corner. I'm gonna go make a drink, but you get the point. Thanks, Tofu. Tofu's a good lad.
You're on cloud 9 right now, man. That's amazing.
I mean, good old Hellbear Smashers day when, you know, that was a Div 2 team with him. Yeah, it's good days, but he's very good. Happy to see him succeeding so much.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it has been a couple of fun series here. We are officially now halfway through the day, but there is more Dota coming up ahead, as we'll have new set of casters, not just you and me, but it's going to be 9 Pandas taking on the side of Team Falcons here in Group B. And if I'm not mistaken, this is top versus bottom. 9 Pandas had a very rough start to the tournament. They are 0-4, while Falcons at 4-0. We'll see if they can shake things up here for Group B. But as of right now, we are going to go to a break, and we will be back in just a little bit here on the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur Group Stage Day number 2. Stay tuned, everyone. We'll see you then.
Falcons. Falcons are birds of prey in the genus Falco, which includes about 40 species. Falcons are widely distributed on all continents of the world except Antarctica. Are the Dota team... My bad. If you've never heard of a Dota team called Falcons, it's because they only just acquired a roster. And oh, what a roster it is. With TI winners Snaking and Skeeter on hard support and hard carry respectively, old Creepwave teammates Malorine and ATF on position 2 and 3. And finally, one of the most legendary position 4 players in the game, Crit, to round out the roster. To attend ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur, they had to make it through the MENA qualifiers, which meant beating teams such as PSG Quest to take the hotly contested spot.
A 3-1 scoreline for Team Falcons.
This Saudi organisation is off to a very strong start in Dota. Every player on this roster is hungry for victory and is looking forward to once again showing what they're capable of after some unfortunate rough patches. Let's see if they're hungry enough.
But I'm never coming to my knees.
Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die ich erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt. Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt. Die ganze Nacht nur. 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 Ganze Nacht nur unterwegs. Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die ich erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt. Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body an der Tanke Saft. 808, ist so laut, hörst du in der ganzen Stadt. Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs. Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die ich erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the
Neues Kapitel, weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier, Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh
einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt.
lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel, kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh
einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben.
solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh, ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann
einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nichts So stick around. Just
sometime. Don't let it stay on your mind. Don't let it stay inside. Gotta let it out with the sunshine. Maybe walk it out. Sometimes gotta scream and shout. Let them know that you're here, no doubt. Took a long time, but we here now. I know you're ready for the hardships. Know you're ready for the progress. I know you living your truth, but don't forget to always stay honest. So do a little dance, do a little wiggle. Yeah, it's your turn. Yeah, learn how the universe works. Yeah, come on. We can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, we can't control the world. But baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. Yeah. We gon' celebrate like we never have. Slow wine with your better half. Never hesitate to get the bag. Money talks and we always chat. That's why hard work and dedication can get you to a better place, better space. And you ain't got time to be wasting. But don't chase it. You can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. I'm trying to control myself. Yeah. We can't control the world. What we doing? But baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. Yeah. Just trying to control it. Ay, just trying to control it. Yeah. Let it out, let it out, let it out, let
She be in the right place, always at the right time. Looking like a dream worth chasing. My place, hit me in the nighttime. Trying to come through and I say, okay. What else I'ma say? Sucker for a pretty face, okay. And she always get away when I say. I can never help myself, pretty baby. She like 2020, always driving me crazy. She like spending money just as soon as I make it. Even with the drama, little mama, my favorite. She come with finesse and stutter steps, everything fresh to the death. She ain't got a flex, she just say less. Come correct her, don't come at all. That girl done it all, run it all, window to the wall. Every time she call, it's a mission. It gon' be a trip, pay attention. I ain't even mad, she different. Just like sunlight in the distance, a little out of reach, ready made for the way. Cause the life is a beach, at least it's a mutual arrangement. If I'm being honest with myself, I wouldn't change it. Every time I'm with her, it's a mini vacation. Lose track of time like daylight savings. She be in the right place, always at the right time. Looking like a dream worth chasing. My place, hit me in the nighttime. Trying to come through and I say, okay. What else I'ma say? Sucker for a pretty face, okay. And she always get away when I say. I say what you having, she say what you got. I say what you need, she say what you want. I say what you on, she just say a lie. She could have the whole world on a string in a pocket. Stage dive with it in a mosh pit. Everybody watching, she don't care a gossip. She stirred the pot cause she just a little toxic. She know she the plug in the charge in the socket. I would say it's love, but it's more catastrophic. Defies logic, a little obnoxious, but I'm so far gone like a Drake tape. Never had a chance in the first place. Maybe that's a mistake. I just had to know how her lips taste. Body talk letting her fixate this way. She know she my favorite escape. That's why she hit my line when it get late. In the right place, always at the right time. Looking like a dream worth chasing. My place, hit me in the nighttime. Trying to come through and I say, okay. What else I'ma say? Sucker for a pretty face, okay.
my memories haunting me for life. They told me if I just believe, it'll be alright. Do you believe it? Do you believe it? Yeah. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? It doesn't make you wrong or right. Judging me, how do you decide? How do you decide? Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Another phony lie, something you keep selling me, something I won't buy. I know that you keep telling me how to live my life. I won't believe it, I won't believe it. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach?
Welcome back. ESL 1 KL 2023 returns now. We are in the latter half of the day, which means it's time for Group B to take over. Thank you guys for joining us. Seek and Strike and Pilot Eye on the call with you once again as we are going to get into the second half of the day. Pi, you've had a whole night, or at least half a night over for you in Europe to think about the games we had yesterday, to watch some of the games this morning. Where are you at with this tournament? How are you rating the Dota? Any big surprises? What stands out for you?
I think the Dota is... I mean, it varies from team to team, right? So, I mean, I don't want to be mean, but Waguitas, whatever that team is called, they're not really looking on par.
Nope,
and
not
then,
killing it.
Yeah, and then the series we watched yesterday, like Tundra played way better than I thought. I mean, I didn't have any expectations really, but they played really well. But on the flip side, I was not impressed by G2IG, and the same with 9 Pandas. They looked quite bad.
Yeah, I've got to agree with you there. 9 Pandas, we wrapped up our day with them yesterday, where Tundra did defeat them 2-0 as well. And we are going to be resuming, actually, with 9 Pandas. We're going to take a look at them as well. Solo did depart this roster, and they played the qualifiers with Roger, who was unable to attend, so he's standing in for them. Everyone else on this team is, presumably going to be on this team moving forward, unless they do decide to make roster changes here. But I agree with you, man. I mean, these are some veterans, right? Overall, we were talking about earlier, and we'll bring it up maybe when we take a look at their opponents in a bit. But when we cut to their cameras after the games, they just kind of looked tired, They just looked tired.
I mean, they probably were tired. As you said, like a lot of teams, there's probably a bit of jet lag, right? Fly all the way to
from Eastern
Malaysia.
Europe. I mean, a little bit, right?
No, it's a lot.
Fair enough. All right.
Anything more than 6 hours, I mean, it can be. You could be fine, and you could have. It could be bad. But yeah, no, it kind of looked like when you watch their games, V2 was playing carry. He was farming. And then nothing was really happening except like a Dragon Knight farming Midas.
Yeah, I agree. And then the carry kind of showing up in those desperate, last-second fights that you just kind of feel forced into. Hopefully they're feeling a bit better today and can, have a little bit of a better showing as they do have a difficult opponent. As the 0-4 9 Pandas, they take on the 4-0 Falcons, who are looking hot. You were talking about this team, Pi. You said they've got some new team energy, right? Some new team energy. What do you mean by that, man? Can you explain a bit?
Yeah, so I watched their replays versus Liquid just now, and you could see because the games weren't easy, at least for the first 20-25 minutes. but they like the way they play. They like, I guess it's fair to say, like, they don't give up is what I want to say. Like, and not a lot of teams give up, but they have, like, they're very resilient in how they play, and like they just keep on trying. They keep on making their smokes. They don't seem like they don't play like they're frustrated with each other, and that's something that can happen when like you get good players together. Like most of these guys haven't played with each other, and then like it can either go like this or the opposite.
Yeah, I mean, you do have Mallory and Amar, who used to play together. Amar, I mean, of course, we all know a bit about him, the rising star, right? But quite famously, when he joins teams, for example, when he joined OG, he basically said, I'm not coming if BZM doesn't join, right? And that was a thing. And perhaps that's something here. You know, he really, I would assume, appreciates the bonds he formed early in his Dota career, right? Playing with a lot of the Fishman stack, known by Creepwave. Now he's here with Mallory, right? Who was on one iteration of those teams. I think it's Mallory's first LAN as well, right? We were talking about that a bit earlier. But you also have Skitter and Snate, right, playing together. Crit is going to be the odd one out, but it's a little bit funny here as we can see Falcon struggling a bit, presumably with Amar's 2FA or something like that. Crit having a good time there.
No, Amar is notorious for messing up his sound and like his microphone. So always somehow always breathing into it. It's somehow always awful to deal with.
Is that so? Have you played with him in some pubs and it just sounds like the fan's running right next to his mic?
No, I haven't, but that's what everyone has said who's ever played with him. Like everyone on OG. I think maybe I played some like custom game with him. Then you could hear it a little bit. Yeah, as you said, the fan, like the sensitivity is all off. It's never where it's supposed to be.
Right. Too much of that background noise, too much of that Amar pure energy coming through. We'll see what they end up picking for him later as we are about to get started here with our first draft in just a bit. Pi, where are you feeling? What does your heart say? What does your brain say about this series? I mean, we both agree here on Falcons, but
yeah, I mean the brain definitely says Falcons. I mean, 9Panda should be able to have a better showing. Like they looked so. What is it, like discombobulated? I don't know. Like they didn't, like they showed up yesterday, they didn't even want to play, kind of feeling. Or like there was one guy who wanted to play and he wanted to play Dragonite. That's all you got from that.
Yeah.
So I feel like if they watch some replays, they took a look what the successful teams have been doing, and they just start off their draft a little smarter, a little more like at least the current meta, they should have a better showing. Because they had that one time, like they basically. The game we saw yesterday, they had one shot there where Tundra messed up, and it looked like they were ready to play. Like because I feel like VTune, he was playing all game, but it just ended up looking weird. Like how they moved around, the heroes they had, like how they timed their items. Like nothing was coming together.
To me, what stood out was, I agree with you, it's just specifically in that nothing was coming together. I think this time around, if we could see some combo, I don't know, it doesn't have to be some like LC Skywrath, but some heroes that can play together early and connect together to actually give them some momentum, because they just never really got the ball rolling. Like, sure, your DK was farmed enough, he bought a Midas, and then just nothing ever happened. Vitoon shows up to fights desperately, and you end up losing the series 2-0. I hope that's not what we see a little bit later. I hope we're going to get to see a much better draft out from 9Pandas, as they will be taking on Falcons. Folks, don't go anywhere. It's going to be one heck of a match to see if Falcons can continue their flawless run from day one, or if 9Pandas will be able to bounce back and finally get their first win on the board. 9Pandas and Falcons coming up after the break.
This world is yours and you choose.
So stick around. You're so cool, You're so
Nice shot of the Batu Caves and immediately into the players here as we can see 9 Pandas. Hopefully not feeling too sleepy or with a headache, but ready to go ahead of their match. Classic as always, players needing to run to the bathrooms right before the match starts. We see it all the time. We'll see how Team Falcon is doing here. It's like ESL 1 geographic. How are we doing with the Falcons in their natural habitat? Papa Crit in the nest with the younglings.
The nest.
Yeah.
Are falcons very nesting birds? I guess they all are.
I would assume so.
There's some bird that like shoves eggs out of someone else's nest, right? The de-nester bird.
It could be. That sounds like it could be a thing. Pretty brutal way to go.
Could that be the falcon?
Do you think
Maybe
that's
not.
the falcon? They're gonna de-nest everyone.
No, but there was a bird. Everyone talks about that bird. But the falcon, the closest bird to humans, no?
What?
Use it to hunt?
Huh?
Isn't it?
What, I don't
like the one we have the most use of in like cooperation type style, not like eating them.
Wait, I don't understand that. I don't think I've ever looked at a bird pie and gone, yep, that's the one that's closest to a human. They're pretty far off.
No, closest like that. Like closest like a dog is close to us. Like they help us out. Like a horse.
I see.
They're the horses of birds.
Yes, the horses of birds. They're the humans of birds. The humans' horses. I understand where you're going with this now.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I mean that could be. I know there are falconers. It's kind of a thing.
Exactly.
I know like ravens and crows are pretty smart, and parrots kind of like humans.
Yeah, but it's not about smart. It's about like what we can make use of. But then, okay, I answered this actually. I'm curious. Like a carrier pigeon.
Right.
Is that a real thing or is that just from movies?
Yes, the carrier pigeons used to be very real things, especially.
So they might beat out the falcons then.
I think you could probably train falcons to kill pigeons, though.
Yeah, they kill them, but I'm talking about the usefulness to us humans.
Well, that used to be. Well, now the thing is, carrier pigeons are a bit redundant, right? Could you imagine? Could you imagine if this was Team Carrier Pigeons? That's just not as scary, right?
I like it though.
9 pandas versus Team Carrier Pigeons. I mean, I guess they are. Pandas are just kind of being chilling all the time as well.
Yeah.
It's. I mean, look. If you compare it to the animals, I have to give it to the falcons here. Definitely over the carrier pigeons, but. As far as the Dota goes, Pi, here goes the segue, the amazing segue as we're having some server issues at the moment, trying to get connected for our first draft to begin. Why is it that Falcons are able to pick up the DK and make it work, whereas 9 Pandas seem to struggle with it, at least yesterday?
Well, you said that they played in mid, right? And it's different, but... Wait, let me check out their Dota buff then, because I'm actually curious too. Because in games I've played, I actually did win a DK game myself. But usually when I see a DK, it's not very impressive. They can usually do well in lane, like get the mid tower, but then you kind of fall off. So I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing them pick it and like show it off.
Seeing how it works.
Yeah. What game did they pick that in?
They've picked it a handful of times here. I just had them. Pardon me.
The first series there. Okay.
They like to pick it with a Mars. It looks like I am seeing that tied together. So if it is a flex pick, they don't really keep it until too late. They did 24 pick it actually versus LGD.
Yeah, it was last pick every game. So I guess it's just for lane. Like they think you can lane versus Lina,
right? So that makes sense.
Because there's not a lot you can lane versus Lina. I don't even know if DK does. They did win that game in 25 minutes though, so...
says they drew here on Dota buff. I don't really see anything too crazy. So
no, so it's just a stun that doesn't lose lane, and then you go from there. And I mean, and he does have like amazing scaling potentially.
That's true. Yeah, it looks like they just kind of go start Bracer on it really early, and then into the Treads Midas and just kind of scale from there. This looks like an incredible game, though. 10-minute Midas into 13-minute Blink, that is ridiculous. So they must have just snowballed really hard. On the looks of this. I mean, a 10-minute blink on an Amar's offlane Mars will do that to you. I wonder if not LGD, make that 9 Pandas, rather, are going to just kind of ban out a couple of Amar heroes. I mean, it wouldn't be the only team that has their offlaner targeted, right? This used to happen to Liquid a lot with 33. And it also happens quite a bit too, as we saw Tundra, right?
Yeah. Basically, I think the last Tundra game, there was 3 offlaners banned.
Yep.
Banned out this Lycan, Lone Druid, and what's the last one?
Probably a Brewmaster, Slaughter. Yeah. Are you connecting to these lobbies, by the way, Pi? Are you the imposter?
No, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I can see the players
connecting. Yeah, it's not you then. All right. Well, we've done our due diligence as we still are trying to get going here. So that's why you see the players laughing. Maybe now turning a bit to frustration. Skitter typing in the lobby. Kick obs and G. Oh, come on, Skitter. Not like that.
A classic. Wait.
Not sure which one it is. I don't know if they can actually tell which computer it is. There might be a console command that they do it in game.
But if you toggle the broadcast channel here, can you see anything?
That's a bug. Don't worry about it.
That's a bug?
Yeah,
okay.
We're still here.
Okay, I'm in the correct spot, correct?
Yeah, you're fine. You don't have to move anything. We're still good.
Yeah, because I clicked something. Anyway.
I think we may be remaking this lobby. We'll have to stay tuned, but hopefully we get started here relatively shortly, guys. Little delay. Apologies about that. I don't know. DK ban, probably a Mars ban. That might be in order. I'm trying to find these giraffes that Falcons have faced thus far. Their Liquid series, as you said, was probably their most challenging one. So perhaps there's something that 9 Pandas can do to kind of replicate that and find a little bit more success.
I mean, it's funny that they're picking Mars so...
Yeah, brazenly. I mean,
so often.
They first picked it against Liquid, and it was punished as you'd expect, right? He did have a tough early game, as you were saying.
I mean, because I'm pretty sure that hero wasn't picked a single time at TI. So then just them coming into the next... Like, because there has been a patch, sure, but it didn't change that much. And a hero that was never picked at TI, and they're just first picking it. That's...
it's the confidence on the hero,
player
man.
difference.
That's the Amara effect right there. And we'll get to see if we're going to see this happen again as our first draft. Finally, we are through the gauntlet, and we are underway. We'll see very shortly. It's Falcons with second pick on Radiant side. 9 Pandas with first pick on Dire. I wonder how our Radiant Dire win rate is looking in this tournament, by the way. It was pretty lopsided during TI. So I'm curious as to how it's looking now.
Yep.
5 seconds remaining.
I want to see. I think Falcons have been... There's a lot of teams who have been picking Chen. Not Chen, sorry, Enchantress. Like Betboom included. And it's a hero that I have not been a fan of the past few months.
Why's that?
The what?
Why is that? Do you think there's just better heroes, or she's just not
no,
strong?
you just feel weak. Like, it feels like your timings are not strong enough. Like, you used to... I mean, back in the back day, you used to be able to get a big creep right away. Then it was broken. But even now, you hit your level 3, and you get that big creep, and you just can't make enough of a difference. But, if they pick it, I'll keep close eyes on him.
See how it goes here. There's the Mars ban and a Razor ban, another Amar hero. They will play it from the offlane. He's even for a while when he was in the carry role, of course, took it carry. I think he is probably best suited as an offlaner, especially while the meta does kind of encourage these basically carries from the offlanes, right? I think he can really succeed in this kind of a meta. So maybe a powerful meta to have an offlaner like Amar, as they also will ban out the Slaughter. He's a great Slaughter player as well. He beat the crap out of Talon during the ESL 1 Stockholm Major. That was a pretty insane game where he was just able to tank Alina. That was pretty funny.
Yeah. Wait, who did you say was first pick?
First pick is 9 Pandas. So they are going to ban and then open up here with, I think, 8th pick now is first pick.
I mean, we'll see what they... Like, if I see the Undying first pick coming in, I'll get a little worried.
Really? Why? You don't like solo Undying, or you just think the hero's bad?
No, it's fine, but like after a day like yesterday, you go 0-4. It's time to shake things up. Don't go back to your 5-year-old strategy. You know what I mean?
That's funny. I know you mean 5 years old, as in from 2018, but it's it's also funny to imagine.
It is like a 5-year-old.
Okay, they are switching it up. They will go for a Treant Protector. Is that Treant Protector's win and loss throughout the entire event? He's only gotten through 6 times and lost 5 games.
That's unfortunate.
That's a troubling look. I mean, hey, maybe it's not the hero, right? Let's find this real quick.
Yeah, sure. It's what we does 4 times.
Oh, come on, man. Oh, you don't got to do it like that. They're already out, okay? They're already out. That was correct, by the way. He's 1-5. The only team that's won with him is... Hold on, because it's not very clear on Dota Buff. I'll find it here in just a second. BetBoom team won with it against Azure. Everyone else lost with him.
Okay. No, I mean, that hero did get some nerfs. And, like... If you try hard versus him, which these teams do, then it becomes way harder to play as well.
Especially against the Timber? Jesus, Amar.
Yeah. I mean, the Timber, it's not... Honestly, you shouldn't mind it too much. The annoying part is because they cut all your trees with Quelling Blades, right? And they pick counters like this. But you don't have to play Treant the same way as you did before. Because now, if you see this Timbersaw, right? Now you get to counter it with a core pick. And the Treant, you know, with a 5-minute rotation when you take the portal, level 2 Leech Seed, then you gank the safe lane.
That is true.
Like, that's where he's really strong.
I was just thinking, because we saw Whispersaw, I forgot what event it was, but we did see a little bit of Whispersaw after TI, and he was building it basically ignoring the reactive armor, right? Completely ignoring the passive. Yeah. And that does a ton of damage early on in the lane, where trees normally can kind of soak some experience in the lane. So that's kind of where I'm a little bit worried about this Timbersaw pick, right? But you're right. I mean, there's still a different way to play Treant, and he can still get his shard online and play more around vision and positioning. It could still very well be relevant. I did want to point out one last thing, Pi. It's that 9 Pandas, they went to bed, they woke up, and they are drafting completely different. This is the first time they've picked the tree all tournament. So, new hero for them.
Yeah, no, it's good. No, I like it. And I just hope they pick a carry now that's like really good versus Timbersaw in lane. So like a Bloodseeker, a Monkey King. I don't know how good Lifestealer is, but like the point is something that does really well. So you free up the Treants.
Okay, Shadow Demon coming through. I think Lifestealer is fairly pickable these days. We saw a number of Lifestealer games during the qualifiers, at least here in the SCA regional quals, and he didn't look that bad in the right kind of games. I don't think he's someone you can pick this early and get away with, because he still has his pretty bad matchups in this kind of a meta. But, you know, a couple bans to set it up in the right kind of game, and I think you're still cooking. We'll see what they decide.
I mean, already I would not want a Lifestealer, though.
Yeah.
Spectre. Okay, so this I don't like. But you can... Because you can still, you're dire, right? So you're a bit more flexible in how you can play. So you could like tri-lane for the Spectre the first minute. Because you can do cheeky things, you know, like we saw yesterday, you put the little sentry at the tier 2 on Radiant. And you like make sure the wave goes into the tower so the offlaner can solo. You can do the same with just blocking the creeps. So maybe you do something like that and you tri-lane with the Spectre at the start. Because if you just play this lane straight up, I don't...
It's hard.
I don't know how well they will do.
I agree. Spectre generally has just been... Whoa, okay. Been a weak laner.
I like that.
What do you like about it? I know this hero got minor buffs in the latest letter patch, but I didn't think it was enough for it to be noticed here.
No, there's a few position 4s, especially Ari, the guy who left Tundra. He plays this hero a lot in pubs and has great success with it. Like all the small buffs that this hero's gotten, they have added up. Like the extra damage when you hex people.
You heal now when you shackles, which is hilarious.
Exactly.
First shaman of the tournament. He's still pretty strong in the lane. I mean, he's got tons of damage. These are, well, not with Ogre anymore. I don't know these stats off the top of my head because Ogre got insane buffs after they removed his int. But these used to be the 2 highest right-clicking supports, or traditional supports anyway, between the Tree and the Shaman. They just do so much right-click damage. So it's hard to trade against these guys.
Yeah. And you could, what you could even do now is play the Treant as a 4. So we'll see what how they do this. But it's just big, like long lockdowns versus Timbersaw is really, really good. And just with the Spectre too. Like when Shaman hits 6, like if he gets on top of someone, like him and Spectre can kill anywhere on the map. Like it's really nice to have a Spectre when you're a Shaman.
It's true, actually. It's a good point. Plus, Spectre is unlikely to get trapped inside of snakes, so even less of an issue there.
Yeah.
Like some other cores are.
Oh, trapping yourself inside of snakes, man. That's
a good one. It's a classic move. It's my signature move, really, to be honest.
Yeah.
Okay, Clockwork pick coming through. It's a tough pick to be a Shaman into, to be honest. Never really feels too good. Just can't cast any spells.
Yeah. Oh, that's a quick. I like it though. This is a very nice pick. Super good versus all the heroes on Falcons. I definitely feel like 9 Pandas have upgraded their drafting today. And like this is kind of a global lineup, so and the Falcons picked a bit more for lanes. So as long as they don't get run over, like so far, I like what they have.
Yeah, I agree. I think this gives you a pretty clear condition to play with, right? You do have 2 global cores already. I think they just need like a 3rd offlaner who might be able to either utilize tree vision or can initiate themselves to really kick things off. And then I think you already have satisfied my condition, which was what I was looking for this team, which is ways to play together, right? Make it really make your ease of execution a lot easier on your side, right? And I think so far they've been doing just that. It's looking pretty good.
I wouldn't mind like maybe like a Brewmaster off lane.
10 seconds remaining.
Like he's kind of fine with losing the lane, and then you can go in first. You can pop your ulti early. Something like that.
I do have first pick, so 9 Pandas are going to have to show their off. They know the lane, so at least that's something. They just have to expect to get countered by the mid.
Yeah, but we saw yesterday, like 9 Pandas face this treatment. Like, what do you counter a Zeus with mid? Like, you can't really like counter him.
It's true. Here's 4 and 4. Secret beat it with a Hellscar earlier, I believe, today.
Yep.
What else?
They could do Huskar last. They get to see the last hero as well. So
yeah. Liquid have beaten it with an Invoker. You know, that's something at least that can farm against it. But you're right. In general, it is a tricky.
No, but it's hard to really shut down a Zeus, is what I mean.
Yeah.
Obviously, all those heroes are pretty good versus Zeus, but I don't think he doesn't suffer that much. He can basically live through any lane.
That's true, and I remember Nisha kind of showing off the Zeus back when he was on Liquid during Riyadh 2 years ago now, where they changed Heavenly Jump. He was able to get away from people like Clockwork and Kunkka's no problem, right? So even some of those matchups aren't really as good. It's a harder problem to solve, as you're alluding to, essentially. Okay, so the options Pandas ban out to deal with the Zeus were Pango and the Wraith King. Wraith King picked up 6 and 1 throughout the tournament. That's an impressive mark for him.
This is a little greedy for me. I think it's quite the bad pick. Like Timbersaw eats this hero. He's not particularly strong, like in this laning, like versus Clockwork Luna. If they outplay them though, and like they play the lane really well, like this can definitely work. But I think they needed something that it's not quite as greedy as a Wraith King.
How do you take advantage of this if you're Falcons? Are you considering something faster like a Huskar now? Is that like an option, or?
A Huskar is definitely fine. What did you say? Is Invoker banned? Invoker is also okay. I mean, when you said the Huskar, I kind of like it. And the Malrine loves Huskar.
Yep, that's what I was thinking.
He plays that hero so much.
Nope.
But there you go. That's surprising to me.
We alluded to this, though. I mean, it was in specific in regards to Alina, right? In the pregame, we were talking about why they last picked DK, but this is something Falcons have done, I think, now the second time this tournament. And they like it into these magic mid laners. Normally Malrine just starts out with a Bracer, we'll see if that's the case, and just kind of lives through the lane, gets a Midas, and gets his Blink Dagger online. Your concern, though, that we were talking about earlier, is his ability to scale, right?
I mean, yeah, basically being useful from like 15 minutes to 25 minutes. As you've said earlier, like once you start getting to this like Axe Manta, like this hero, and you're level 18, this hero is super obnoxious. But he has this kind of weird timing in between where you don't do much. Like there's no tower to push, you're not that hard to kill, and you don't farm fast, so... But the potential for this game, like what I'm scared of for 9 Pandas now, especially with the Wraith King pick, is like they could just get completely ran over. But if they manage to keep the gold lead, like not higher than 1 or 2k gold, I think their lineup is stronger.
Do you think Amar can make even a Timbersaw in current meta look broken? Is this a game you think the Timber can succeed in?
For sure, for sure. I think he can go crazy. He should have free farm on the lane, and then like you can always feed into some Hex, you know, and the whole team shows up. But he has some support with him. Like he can get saved by Shadow Demon, and Clockwork can cancel Shadow Shaman. So like any game Amar gets to farm in the lane, like you should be scared.
That's a good point. Yeah, he should be able to get out of that just fine. DK will get his farm in the mid lane. It's up to maybe Skitter to get that farm early online and choose his fights, right? When 9 Pandas picked the Luna, they never really got to execute on it, with Batoon showing up to fights a bit too late. But this is a hero that Falcons really like playing. I think in their short, I think something like 18-game history, they've got a pretty high win rate on this Luna.
No, I can believe that. It's a very Skeeter type hero. You also get to buy early Manta style to push out waves. So you get to min-max hard, and you only think about like really item builds.
Yeah, they played just shy of something like maybe 40 matches I'm seeing here, and they've picked Luna in 12 of them with a 92% win rate. The only hero that has a higher win rate here, Pi, is the Mars. Picked 11 times and won in every single one of them. No Mars here, banned out by the 9 Pandas as we get underway with game number 1 between the Pandas and Team Falcon. Thanks for joining us. We'll see how this one gets going. Some concerns with the greed on the Ramses Wraith King, but greed is good, isn't it, Pi? I mean, that's why he's been building Midas on his DKs.
Yeah, oh, dude, if we see a Midas Wraith King, man, just wrap it up, dude. It's over. That's not okay.
We'll see if the lane gets going that
No,
well
but basically the name of the game here is they just need to live through the lanes on 9 Pandas. If they can get to 6 on all their heroes, then they can start fighting.
Yeah, and their early fights, especially with the Thunder God's Wrath to support, even a Living Armor, the early point in it or two, to give you that sustain on the Spectre, allowing you to outfight your opponents, could be dangerous.
Yeah, no, there's a lot to play with here, because you can still do this. You know, you build up your skeletons on Wraith King, and then the Treant rotates, and you can actually get kills in that lane. So
the battle begins.
They have plays, and I am not convinced of Dragon Knight versus Zeus. I think
we'll see
Zeus
if
should
that might
be
change
very
your
happy.
mind. Runes will go 2 apiece as Vatoon does have to run from the top lane to recover it before Amar can reach it. Did Malrine start off with another Bracer? It looks like it's already, or almost on its way. Tango is coming out first, but it is going to be Bracer early into the Power Treads, and then I imagine the Midas. So a very similar build he executed against Alina.
Yeah. So yeah, no trees for Solo to hide in.
It's always the tough part about picking the Treant. You always know what's coming for you. First point in that Whirling Death for Amar, just needs to break the distance so he doesn't heal Vatoon or Solo too much. But you can still see they get a good amount out of that level 1 Leech Seed. Let's see if I can find Amar's recent games on the Timbersaw. I'm curious if he follows the Whisper builds of just ignoring reactive armor. I wouldn't be surprised for one. I think you can definitely get a lot of kills going in this lane if you can get just one.
Yeah, I think you try to avoid that skill as much as possible.
Alpha Ninja is having a difficult time in this bottom lane. Blood Grenade is thrown. Skitter trying to reach there. Will be able to at least tag him with a Lucent Beam, but it's only level 1. Not too much damage. They do force just a bit of regen out from him at least.
Yeah. Not too much action here. Like, no one should be dying. But I mean, as you said, it's always possible for the Shadow Shaman to just get caught. You know what I mean? Like, you definitely want to get some boot up down in this lane.
So we'll see when Amar actually hits level 2, but his Dota 2 Pro Tracker, sample size of 2 matches, it says he always takes reactive armor at level 2. We'll see if he's going to follow that pattern this game. Top crit is already needing to TP away. That's a little bit painful, especially as he's TP'd to the tower, but he's got enough regen to be just fine here. Scary moment for him.
Now, so far, they're it's all good. I would like Solo to unblock this camp. I think he's on his way.
Should at
mid
least
lane, yeah, they're just farming.
Yeah, that's the thing with this mid lane, right? It's just going to be too much regen. 2 points in the Dragon's Blood, 1 bracer early on, and Mallory just doesn't really care about Kiyotaka. At least not without a lot of mana being spent on the Zeus's side. It is that points in reactive armor. You can see it now for Amar, so he still thinks the skill is okay. I think he only puts 1 point in it though, so maybe just the value point for the lane.
Yeah. But they're doing okay here, the Treant Spectre. I mean, it's not going to get easier, but this is something.
Nope. Now that Solo's unblocked the camp, he should be able to pull the next wave back, depending on what spawn. Oh no, Kobold spawned, it's over.
That's actually so unlucky.
Yep.
I think this has happened twice to him too.
He's going to be a bit upset here. What will he do? He's going to full pull it, but like I don't think it'll even kill a single creep, especially with the banner creep here. Like, no way.
Oh, no, it's not that. It's the trolls. This camp is fine.
Oh, right. Kobolds are fine. It is the hill trolls.
Yeah, they deny enough. He should probably have pulled 3 though, but it's okay. No, because I think now when you're Treant, what you want to look for is hit your level 3 and then rotate bottom.
Through the gate.
Yeah.
Skitter and Snay are not really taking too much harass, but they're not really dishing too much out in return. Skitter just kind of focusing on getting his farm in, Snake King creating a little bit of space. Pretty, I wouldn't call it passive, but everyone's not playing too aggressive in this early game.
No, it's hard to get kills. I wonder if the Shadow Demon should think about getting some stacks up.
No money for you.
Because I don't think he's doing much in this lane. Okay, here Solo goes. I don't like the timing of this. He's not level 3. Okay, he thinks better of it.
Yeah, and Snake just put down a ward as well. That would have scouted him to completing the TP. Amar and Crit make a move under Vitoon's tower, which, you know, Solo's gonna, after rethinking his move, be here to support and repel. Malrine in the
really
mid lane
wants to take this portal, man.
Yeah, he does actually. But again, he's under vision as Snake already has the ward on the platform. So good intel.
But I don't know if this
Falcons.
vision matters because you can't fight 4 skeletons. It's impossible.
Uh-oh. Snake King finds 3 on the cogs, hit by the blood grenade underneath his own tower, hexed up. He will go down. Skitter's just here to collect the range creep. Says, I got it, dude. Space Create, a good job. Ramses will get first blood, though. Turns out you can't fight 4 skeletons. You are completely right. Oh, that's just a sentry ward. It's the one that has the yellow on it, though. So first rotation there is successful. I'll see if Crit can find Vitoon here. Not quite, or at least wasn't going to be able to look for a kill, just interrupting the pull there. So it's still 3 heroes down bottom. As Solo has popped the Clarity, he's interested in maybe looking for another kill. Ramses has 4 skeletons again.
Yeah, but the wave is like, nothing is in correct position here. So it's hard to make a move.
Greed's maybe paying off for now, though, Pi. I mean, Ramses is sitting on 1,000 gold after he gets his phase boots. He's pretty close to equaling CS with Skitter and Mallorin. Really, I think I mean, it's not really a surprise. It's kind of how perhaps you expect this lane to go, but Amar pulling 20 denies over Vitoon.
Yeah. No, because I mean, you can clearly see what 9 Pandas want to do here. They want to dive this tower so bad. Oh, they're going mid though.
Yeah, Mallorin popping the other dragon form. I don't think he has this kill. I mean, he can go tanking, especially with the haste rune. He will dive and pick up the kill easily. No TPs from either of the supports. Solo didn't have one. Ninja, I guess, a bit low on mana. Didn't think he could do anything against a haste.
I don't know why Solo is running mid. They need to go bottom, but they're not. Oh, this is rough.
I guess he just wants to defend the tower. Amar's
Yeah, but
fine
it doesn't
in the
do
1v1.
anything there. They needed to go bottom with this. They had the catapult.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's been cleared.
This is hard.
Crits,
This
in
is
the
looking
meantime,
hard.
he's stacked at 6 minutes in the triangle. He's going to double stack it again. So
Yeah.
those stacks are going to be cleared pretty soon. Perhaps that's something 9Pandas can look to invade. I don't know. Maybe the hard camp, but even then, Falcons would be eager to defend it.
I have to say, though, this is pretty insane. Like, look at Ramses, what he has. It's a Midas. It's a 7-minute Midas.
Yeah, okay. I was...
honestly, if you can get it at 7 minutes, I don't know. Maybe it's fine.
Yeah, but he still needs to do something with it, right? And that's where the concern stems from, because he's got pretty good well-timed Midas on his DK.
Ooh, gonna get Amar, that would be huge.
Amar saved early by the level 2 disruption, but it's the Thunder God's Wrath. That is going to be the death of him. 2 stacks of Shadow Poison now on Vitoon. Crit sticking by. It's Shadow Poison level 2, so we need maybe another 2 stacks. Not happening. Mid lane, Mallorin hits another stun onto Kiyotaka with the Elder Dragon form. The poison gets him low, but it's not going to kill him.
Oh my god, it's almost...
Almost, but not quite.
Dude, he has so many stats. Like, do you see? Like, Kiyotaka did not expect him to hit that hard.
Yeah, double bracer and the treads.
Double bracer, yeah. You can't fight him.
He just takes the tower. Just doesn't he catapult who?
Yeah. I mean, this is what Dragon Knight does well. He just bully.
Well, and Kiyotaka's retreating back to the fountain to regen up down bottom. Solo has returned, and they're going to look for a second kill. This one, again, onto Snaking, who is up to level 5, so he's getting a little bit of experience, but not too much. The Wisdom Runes went 1 to each team, so no one was able to steal any. And Ramses already gotten to use his Midas one, so he's feeling fairly happy, honestly.
Yeah, he's definitely the only happy guy in 9Pandas right now. Like, the Spectre is suffering hard.
Yeah.
Like, level 5, not even close to being level 6. Zeus getting solo killed mid, lost his tower.
That's true, yeah. Amar level 6, so he's not really afraid of too much unless maybe 3 or 4 heroes come to kill him. The tower bottom at least goes down to Ramses.
No, so that's what I mean. Ramses is the shining light right there. But he's not the shining light as he will like go and kill heroes. Like he will be very farmed.
Right. I mean, he's eventually going to get this Radiance online. Then he's going to be extremely scary. His farm's going to explode. But
yeah, I mean the trouble though in a game like this when you're playing versus good players is that everyone on Falcon will be very farmed as well. So
that's true. But you've got such a good global lineup, right? Vitoon is going to hit level 6 maybe on the next wave. I thought it was going to be this wave. Then you're going to have the Thunder God's Wrath ready. I think people are still killable here with the exception of Amar.
Yes. No, for sure. I mean, it's what I said. They need to get level 6 on everyone, and then even if they're behind, there's like a ton of plays you can make. I'm a little weirded out though. Like Alpha Ninja has maxed his Ether Shock.
I noticed that. I was about to ask you.
No, that's not the standard. Is you actually max Shackles, maybe 2 points in Ether Shock.
Well, he's looking to try and farm a bit as well as he's going to be eager to defend this ward. Mallorin can reach it from the low ground though. Another cast of the Elder Dragon form. His Midas is now online, and he's going to be working his way towards the Blink Dagger. Midas with your Arcane Rune. Yes, so good.
Nice. Oh, I mean, they need to get level 6 on Shadow Shaman here. Like, it's huge. And the same with Solo. I don't know where, but someone should probably just be leeching from Ramses, and the other guy, yeah, just leech from Zeus, I guess. Maybe
Amar,
stack Ancients.
Yeah, Amar's the one who cleared the stack, so that's a little bit of shared experience to crit, but he's top lane, so didn't get like the double dip there. So he's still level 5.
Because this is awkward.
Can they
it's
kill
11
Ramses?
minutes.
They don't have Elder Dragon form. I don't know. No level 6 on Snay.
Yeah.
They were pinging him like they maybe were going to give it a go, but they'll just have to settle for the skeletons, which is something. Top lane, they are going to close the door onto crits. They actually use the Shadow Step here. Kiyotaka has Thunder God's Wrath, but there's just no way he needs it here reasonably, especially with Alpha Ninja closing the door. Wow, Kiyotaka ulted for him.
Yeah, I mean, he knows he's behind. He wants every kill he can get.
Fair enough.
Plus, it's like, it's not horrible, right? Like, it helps the Wraith King a bit. He gets to see if, like, they've set up a gank on him.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
So he feels safe, like, farming under the tower.
You've convinced me with that one, right? Mallorin did pop Elder Dragon form. It's a little sus, for sure.
Yeah.
That's true. You've won me over on that. I think he just wanted the kill, though, mostly.
Mostly, yes. 90%.
Amar has his Blink Dagger finished up, by the way. That'll be Blink Dagger at least 1 on this team. Sorry, 1 of 2 is what I meant to say. Because Malloran is pretty close to his as well. Midas in a couple more minutes, and he'll have his online. And again, for Ramses, he won't be ready to fight into this double blink timing, right? He's going for this relic into the Radiance.
Oh yeah, no, he's gonna be down here for the next 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Or at least 3 minutes.
Batun's going for the Blade Melt Earn, so, you know, he can at least get involved a bit early, perhaps realizing he's been relegated as the secondary carry this game.
Yeah, no, he's like kind of some weird pickup here. Like you see, like it's miserable for him. Amar is almost level 11, and Vitun is level 7 with brown boots, blade mail. Like, life is not fair. Right
Nope. Nope, he's not really loving it. Vision set up pretty aggressively from Falcons as they basically trade jungles. Smoke now. A Snaking having level 6 is going to join Amar. See if they can go hunting in the mid lane or perhaps in the triangle. Solo is a catch. There's only Alpha Ninja standing in the triangle here. They maybe really like as Ramses would be ideal.
Yeah, the only 2 heroes you really want to kill now are Kiyotaka and Ramses, I believe.
It's a pretty big rotation to make, but they should kind of know where he's farming. Ramses has a ward in front of this camp down bottom. So it gives him some intel. We'll see how aggressively he plays it here. Really, with the skeletons, he can kind of afford to... Oh, well, I was going to say kind of just leave, but that is until he gets, Blink initiated by Malloran and Amar. He's going to lose his first life very easily. And with no TPs coming into that tier 1 tower, likely his second life not too much later. Yeah, Amar does tons of damage here. 2-4-4-1 build at level 11.
Are scanning.
And down he goes. There's the counter smoke coming from 9 Pandas, but it's just way too late. I mean, the map's huge now, so you're just never going to be able to counter initiate on that. Perhaps in the mid lane. Malloran is going to be initiated on. Baton as well going on in. Serpent Ward's placed down, but Snaking trying to interrupt. Does at least break that level 1 shackle, but is not able to save the life of his ally.
Okay.
Hookshot onto Solo, but he's actually still going to go down to Kiyotaka, picks up the double kill. Not bad. We'll see if they maybe can turn this into a tower, but I don't know with Skitter and Amar.
No, get out, go farm.
Yeah. Fair enough.
No, they have just very, really strong spells on 9 Pandas. If there are 3-4 heroes together and they, everyone clicks ultimate, people will die before BKBs and pipe.
They're going to look to set up again here onto Ramses. It would be a huge kill if they can snipe him. Crit needs to set up with the disruption, but it's on cooldown for 3 more seconds. Alpha Ninja from behind. This could have been a bait. Amar just blinking, perhaps into his death. Finally, the save comes off cooldown here. The disruption at the ready. Can Amar escape? Absolutely not. Last hit goes to Ramses. 400 gold in his pocket.
Yeah. No, you have to give full credit to Alpha Ninja there. He read it perfectly.
Like a book.
Yeah.
Now,
okay, so this is good now. The game was looking absolutely disastrous, but now I would say it's even, or maybe even if I were 9 Pandas, I would be feeling really good.
I think they can be pretty confident here, right? That's Relic finished up in maybe another 2 minutes. You'll have full Radiance finished, and then, oh boy, are you farming. You've got Haunts ready to go. Are they actually going to do double Radiance?
I don't know. It's far away until Spectre gets another item. So.
Yeah, but, I'm just saying, because, look, Vatoon's changed his item build once, right? After that last play, the kill onto Amar, he's like, okay, I don't need to go Earn, I'll go Radiance. So he might change it again once he realizes that Ramses is about to get it.
But these guys were famous at TI for going double Radiance.
That they were.
Wait, was it this? Whoever the team Miero was on.
What was it? It was, what was it? I think you're right. Let me check here. I should have known,
was
man.
Was it VP?
No,
I know the player was called Miero.
It was Miero, yeah. Mid lane, smoke play, trying to pan out into something, but they're not going to force it. That is wise. No mobility yet on your supports. Look at maybe a free kill on a crit. Vatoon's going to jump in for the kill. That one should result in the tower, especially with the commitment of these level 1 Serpent Wards. Amar, he wants to farm him though. Malloran does not have Elder Dragon Form for another 15 seconds. It will be level 2. And they're sitting right underneath a ward. They do see it. Amar blinks in for the ward. Is going to eat a lot of magic damage as a result of that, but will be able to escape. And without the heroes hitting the towers, the snakes are not going to get it done. So the mid-tier 1 tower will be defended.
Get it next time. We'll get it next time.
We'll get it next time. And Ramses has his 16-minute Radiance after the Hand of Midas.
Yeah. No, you can like... What do you say? Yeah. Kind of just wait for the next Serpent Wards. You do have Wraith King ulti now and the Radiance, so... Like, it's not easy for Falcons to like smoke up and run into them. You will probably just feed.
Yeah, that's true. And especially with Shadow Step ready again, Thunder God's Wrath's going to be the longest cooldown. Kiyotaka halfway towards his bot, so he's going to be looking to join the mobile Spectre and jumping around in these fights. So basically, you'll end up having a Zeus and a Spectre away from the other 3 heroes on their team, TPing in or whatever for fights. But Falcons with the clutch D ward there are going to prevent the loss of their tier 1 tower. Buys Crit a little bit more time to just kind of get free waves in the mid lane as he's doing. It's actually pretty close to his Blink Dagger, not so far off.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't seem that bad for Falcons. I know the farm's coming online for 9 Pandas, right? But you were a little bit concerned earlier about how the DK would do in this kind of 15 to 25 minute window. For now, if fights aren't being forced, he farms just fine with max breathe fire.
Yeah, but I mean, he's kind of just farming.
That's true.
He's level 14 though, so he is building up. Like, the real game will start in 10 minutes for him.
And he's got the Yasha
that's
finished.
When he will be really strong.
I'll have his Manta by then. He's ulti for the Vision, I presume.
Yeah, I don't like that. They should have smoked with that. Like, they're so close to Wraith King and Dagger. So I think 9 Pandas are way stronger right now.
I don't feel it. So everyone's farming, even Solo, he's down bottom farming, just needs a little bit more for his Ag Shard. Unfortunately, Greed may not pay off for him in this instance. Malaran looking to chase him down into the trees.
Oh,
yeah, Malaran finds a really, really nice job. Did he buy a Shard? He did, okay, that's fine.
And V-Tune, still going for his Radiance.
Yeah, I mean, he's not deviated yet. I think he's going to get it. I mean, why not at this stage? What do you think? Like, I mean, he's close. He needs, what, another 1,006 plus 700 gold, so like 2,500 more-ish. It's still, I mean, his GPM's less than 400, though. That's still a while.
He'll get it in like 3 minutes. 2 minutes if he gets a kill.
That's true, yeah. I mean, if anyone from 9 Pandas wants to fight, it looks like we're finally going to get to see a smoke.
Yeah,
here.
9 Pandas should be fighting. I think they should have done this smoke like 2 minutes ago.
It's the blink. Ramses has a blink now. This is what he was lacking on the DK, remember, in those games. He's ready to go now. Immediately invading the triangle. We'll see what he can find. He might have had his Radiance on, though. So I think Skitter, well, I mean, he farms the stack, or sorry, the Ancients too fast, so they're just going to be too late, honestly.
Yeah, no, I don't like the smoke. I think it was a mistake. They should smoke on the mid lane, and they should have killed Crit there. Because smoking on Luna when she's deep farming Ancients, like, even if you blow everything and you kill her, most likely you will get cleaned up afterwards.
Even with that deep ward on her? You still think that's
No, they didn't have it when they started.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
They put it up. They should have looked for the midway there. Because now with this not working out, like, you can see what's happening with the gold. Like, Falcons are just out farming them.
Yeah, they are starting to take
4k
off.
more gold in the past, like, 2 minutes.
Malrin's going to show up to the next fight. I mean, he may not have Elder Dragon form, but he will have a Manta style.
No, he's just patiently waiting for the 18 with Axe and Manta. Then he's ready.
Relic delivered for Vitun. So he is going to be able to get his Radiance pretty soon. Radiance number 2 of this team, of course. Zeus ulti again, gives them vision on Amar. They were maybe chasing here for Snay, but he's already underneath his tier 2 tower. You can't catch him.
No.
I think Amar wants to take him into battle, though. We'll see. He's eager to at least get rid of these skellies.
Oh, wow. Amar went for Pipe. I was going to say, like, Pipe is amazing this game. Like, you almost need to get it, but it's not... Like, the sort of player Amar is, I would more expect, like, a BKB. But,
yeah, that's very true. Or like a heart.
A bit selfless, but also correct.
And
now, like, 9 Pandas, they do a little bit of a shoky Roche here.
Uh-oh.
This is definitely not going to work.
Well, with the snakes committed as well, this does not feel good. It was scouted with the rocket flare of snaking. They're going to set up in the trees here. Radiance number 2 is just not quite done. Of course, they already have one, so you're not necessarily missing the damage in the fight, but it would be nice at least for the Spectre to have that as well. Skater showing up to this fight. He's got his Manta style completed.
Yeah, and he's shard. Like, he's very strong. Why they're taking a portal?
Oh, I don't think they know how low Roche is. I mean, they must, because they rocket flared it. Okay. Amar took the portal and then just came back immediately. Maybe he was checking to see if there's a ward, trying to bait a fight, I guess. They had a ward on the other portal. But they're not farming. Now he's going to go top again.
Yeah, you might as well. Like, Clockwork has keep tabs on this. Like, there's no way he will let them get Roche.
And they just don't really do it that fast. So kind of using your Serpent Wards for not much gain, but I don't really see them pushing a tower too easily. Not into a Luna Clockwork DK. I don't think you really want to just start pushing tier 2s, or even tier 1s mid is still left standing at this moment. So instead, they'll have to settle here for the Tormentor. But this is, I mean, it's just so much farm still coming in for Falcons. It's bought Vatoon enough time for his Radiance. He's got it ready to go. So at least he's actually farming like a hero. You can see now his GPM ticking above 400. So he'll actually really, really farm. That's pretty good. I would say, to a point, Alpha Ninja wasn't really punished for going max Aethershock. It's still 1 point in Shackles, but chosen to max the Hex. I think it's realistic this game, right? With Clockwork and a Shaman in the game.
Yeah, no, the Hex is good. I've been theory-crafting myself that maybe you want to max the Hex. Or maybe just 2 points in Shackles and then max Hex.
Yeah, the damage amp is pretty crazy on that thing. 25% damage
I mean,
amp.
it scales incredibly, like the cooldown.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Rocket Flare just revealing. Yeah, that 9 Pandas, they will boldly go into Roche. Amar is close to the Twin Gate, but he's going to choose to TP to the tier 2 instead. With another round of snakes down, I think this one might go down just a bit too fast for Falcons to do anything about it. 24 minutes in, Roshan number 1 will go down. Will we have a hook shot in last second for a steal? Not this time. Kiyotaka leaving
Crit
with his
is in
Aegis.
position though.
Yeah, and so Snaking. Okay, they do find Ramses. The break on his first life. Vatoon immediately jumping onto Crit, but Snaking jumping back to save him. They nearly already get through the Spectre. She manages to jump away again, but Kiyotaka, he's just immediately dopes. Get her with a BKB, just doesn't even care. They blow right through him with the ulti there. He's down. They've also managed to get Alpha Ninja on the backlines. He was maybe looking to cancel TPs or something. I don't know.
No, a bit of indecision there. They probably should just have pressed the panic button. Like, get out, get out. Anyone who can, get out. But instead they tried for a bit of an awkward fight, really. Like, it was never gonna go well there.
Yeah, Vatoon at least reality'd out of that fight, so he didn't really have to pay the price, but losing the Aegis as soon as you get it, and maybe even a tier 2 tower here? How much left of this Elder Dragon form? Yeah, probably a tier 2 tower. Look at these illusions. Brutal.
Yeah, now the game. Kind of a hilarious game, actually. Very few kills. Like Falcons, I think they tried once or twice, you know, and they got punished immediately, so they were like, alright.
Guess we'll just farm. We have Luna.
Exactly. We'll farm for our timings. Like, screw you, man. And then it was up to 9 Pandas to do something. And
hook shot in. Should be a pretty quick kill here. But no chance really for 9 Pandas to do much about something like that. This pipe, I think, for Amar's really worked out for him as well. It's kind of emboldened him, allows him to, finish off the Sanj, so he's got that status resist even for something like that Hex. And then Lotus as well. No Manta, Amar?
You could also see in that fight, like, Crit has, after their little failed go bottom, like, he just farmed his Aghanim.
Yeah,
and now whenever Spectre shows, or even Wraith King, like, the Purge on them, like, completely makes them useless.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's looking pretty difficult, to be honest. Pandas, I mean, they just gotta have to find a fight here, but down 16k, none of them are really looking that appetizing, but like, you're playing into Luna at the same time. Sure, you have this Spectre, who late game is gonna be a monster, but she's still pretty far behind. There's the reality in, they're looking for Amar, that's a free kill for them, that'll go a long way. That's a big kill, 1,200 gold here, immediately cuts the net worth lead from 17 to 14k. Malloran's not going to be able to make use of this DD rune either. Small wins there for 9 Pandas, but, you know, they need a couple more of those to get back into the game.
Yeah. Malrine is definitely cooking, though. Like, soon we will see the true potential of Dragon Knights.
Oh, yeah. I think it's
pretty
much a kind of online, right? He's got level 3, well, now level 4, Elder Dragon form, up to level 18, Manta.
Oh, and the axe is completed,
yeah.
So next time, you'll see. You'll see him.
Yeah, he's kept up in farm. It's not every day where you see Amar having still a pretty good game. He's 3-3-0. He's not, I mean, I know he's a third of the deaths because it's a pretty low kill game, but he's still been farming, and he's actually still being out farmed. That doesn't always happen.
Yes, but he has actually played his role this game.
That's true.
Like, if you contrast him with Ramses, who's, I don't know. I just think he's missed all the potential timings.
Yeah, I see what you mean. The writers are taking his character in a new direction this season, you know?
The egoist arc is strong.
Some
no, because like, just imagine if he didn't go Midas, he just straight up went Radiance. Like, the Radiance would come faster, and the Blink Dagger would come slightly faster. And then maybe they could have used him to take, like, time the fight better. Because there was a moment in this game where they were way stronger, and they just needed to go on this mid tower. But they missed it, and Falcons, you know, they never stopped farming.
I even think this Ags is going to be really tough, right? Ooh, hook shot goes deep onto Alpha Ninja. Batoon is going to actually just go in and kill him, but there's Malloran. Level 4 Elder Dragon Form blows through Alpha Ninja. Looking for more now as Amar has the Blink Dagger on cooldown. Overgrowth is going to be utilized. Raid King. Look, Ramses, he's just so slow. He's struggling to even get on top of anyone. Blows his BKB duration, slowly walking towards crit. Does nothing in the fight as a result. That is... I mean, he's been humbled right there.
I mean, it's still like the best that could happen for 9 Pandas. Only Rasta dying.
Yeah, I mean, that's true.
They should be happy that's all that happened.
Crit still has another charge of Demonic Purge, and they've got about a third duration left on Elder Dragon form. They did utilize just about everything here. Overgrowth, Snakes, Thunder God's Wrath. They have another Shadow Step at the ready, but no one else is really eager to jump in here. You can see after they immediately get the kill on this replay pie, like, just, like you said, that break and just really going through Acceptor in the first place on that Demonic Purge just completely ruins this fight for them. There's just no follow-up.
Yeah. And he also has his shard, so he's going to be very hard to kill now.
Yeah.
Like, if you don't Perma, like, Shane stun him, which, yeah, I guess only Rust that can really stun him here. He will just purge himself and run away. He even has the Ogre Seal Totem.
It's true.
Hey, what happened with Amar?
What happened with Amar? What the hell?
He died. I missed
He died. Yeah. Got blown up. I didn't even notice. Yeah, he just kind of got jumped by 3 heroes. Okay. That's the problem with this kind of a lineup, right? If you end up running into the Zeus, Vatoon's probably going to haunt in and join that fight.
Yeah. No, you die very quickly.
And Ramses is going to get even closer to the Sag Scepter. Falcons still looking for a fight, at least against the supports. Alpha Ninja, he has to TP out, and Malloran closing the gap for a stun. Oh no, they ended up blocking his hook shot there, unfortunately. Wait, Vatoon showing up as well. Quick little reality back out. Yeah. Just teasing.
This Axe is really good though on Ramses. It will allow, like, even if, you know, they kill the Shadow Shaman early on, he will still get his spells off. Same with Zeus. Like, everyone is really dangerous, and they're like, as long as they get 7 seconds more, you know.
Towers are going to start going down. I mean, Skitter already with a full Silver Edge, so he has another break to play with this game. He's got level 4 DK running around in these fights. Tier 2 tower goes down very quickly. At least 9 Pandas are finally with the Skeletons able to take down the mid-tier 1 tower, but They have really not been able to start any strong pushes. Team fight's not really going their way. They haven't, besides the Roche fight, really lost any massive team fights after the laning stage, at least, but still staring down a 14k net worth lead. This game is difficult.
Yeah. But they do have the heroes to make something happen, like all the obnoxious ones. Like, everyone knows Rasta, you just get caught somewhere, disabled for 10 seconds. Zeus, like insane damage, Spectre. So like if you just keep this game going, like you always have a shot. And that's what they're doing, they're just keeping it going.
Ramsey's still casting this Midas. He's going for Refresher next, so truly death is my bitch. That's the build. Does he even have mana for that? Yeah, with the Ags I think he'll be alright. Yeah, he's just fine.
We got a little smoky smoke here.
Okay, Ramses is going to be spotted, but was holding on to his blink, and he's with BKB, kind of still a difficult kill. He'll be just fine. He's got Shard as well on this Wraith King, so no need to worry about the Refresher mana cost, of course. Orchid, soon for Vatoon. That's late Orchid. I thought he was just going to forego the item, to be honest.
Bottom tower is under attack.
No, it's pretty good versus Shadow Demon. As long as he's not like hasn't
already purged.
Like, you kind of need to you need to precast the cleanse.
You got to be fast. But Amara already has a Lotus as well, so it's, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it works out. I don't hate the item. I think it makes sense. I'm just surprised to see it late over. I guess just BKB would be his other choice, really. There's this DK hitting his level 20 talent as we saw, so now he's got even more attack range. This level 4 dragon's even scarier. Casual Chrysalis in the inventory, going for another Silver Edge, so they have, or will soon have, 4 breaks on this team.
Okay, 9 Pandas, they don't want to give up the Roche. Smoky smoke.
30 seconds till it respawns. Trying to sneak past these rocket flares here, so they do have vision on Mallorin. Solo looking to go deep. They have a gem, though, on Amar. Good vision there on the Thunder God's Wrath, but Solo, he's going to be scouted immediately. Good jump in. They're onto the backline's crit, though. He's already dispelled himself, and Snake King even able to escape. They've already got through... Who's that? That's the Shaman is dead, but the Wraith form allows him to continue fighting, casting some spells.
Skitter.
They're on to Skitter now, as he's being 1v1 by Ramses and Batu. Not a fair fight there. He goes down. Mallorin on top of Kiyotaka, who is going to be able to escape, at least with his Manta style dispelling him. Crit still alive and even gets another little bit of a heal out from his second demonic cleanse, but with Kiyotaka on top of him, there is no escape. The fight, it's fallen apart here. Vatoon running from Amar. They don't have the damage in time. Even the small heals coming from the Luch Seed and the Living Armor keep him alive. 9 Pandas, they win the fight. They're right back in this game.
Yeah, no, I would put them ahead now. They might still be a little bit of gold behind, but their heroes are just... It's like a simpler fight. You just click all your buttons, and even if you die, it's fine. You get to live a little longer. But like, and that's also what happened there. Like, Skier thinks he's fine, but then out of nowhere, this ghost shaman, not a shadow shaman anymore, a literal ghost, just hexes him for 4 seconds, and he doesn't get to press BKB. So, yeah. If you don't press BKB on your carry, like, the fight is just going to be hard.
That's kind of crazy. Ninja hexed him twice in the fight.
Yep.
So they're able to set up the stuns onto him. And it was indeed the Ag Scepter really making a difference there. So I thought they even bursted Kiyotaka. I wasn't sure what hero that was in the green form, but I'll keep a closer watch next time.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, Treant definitely died fast, and I think the Shadow Shaman died as well.
We'll see that again here in the replay. Yeah, Treant blew up. He still also got the buff. And then you can see Hex number 1.
And then Shadow Shaman is dead, but look at him.
But
he's still there. And look at this Hex coming up on Luna here. The Ghost Shaman doing it.
Yeah. Just
literally his second dying breath.
Yeah, his second dying breath, preventing the BKB or even the Satanic. We are fighting in real time, though. They've just blown through Amar. Skitter, he's trapped inside these snakes, has BKB, has Satanic, gets a 4-staff down to the low ground. Now the Ogre Seal Totem away, or a second 4-staff perhaps. The dude loses the Shaman, as well as Ramsey's first life. I think that was just another initiation from 9 Pandas onto Amar, and there goes the tip. The mental warfare begins as 9 Pandas, you know, they're drawing blood here, aren't they? Falcons, they may just lose their first game to Pandas, who are going to pick up their first of the tournament.
Yeah, no, they should definitely be feeling good now. And like and now you kind of have to take it back. Like maybe Ramses is just a genius. He's an investment genius. He knew like when he gets these items with these heroes, like they don't stand a chance. Because it's literally his Ags is what carried that fight. Like it doesn't matter if the supports die. It doesn't matter if they know how to position. They still get to play.
Yeah, I mean that's a good point. That's a good point. Doesn't matter if you're out of position. Doesn't matter if you get hook-shotted and killed by Amar, jumping you. You can still live, and then you just get to hex him right after.
No, because it's kind of what happened. Like the normal team fight mantra is like you kill the supports and they don't get to use their spells.
Yep.
But here you kill them and they still cast spells.
Things are getting a little bit difficult, a little bit scary now. Amar hits his 20 talent. It's kind of a big one, actually. His 20% magic resist does help him instances. So that will go a long way to keep him alive. But this is a very tanky Ramses. They try and make the jump onto him, but they actually didn't do any damage, so his blink is not going to be canceled. Oh, check this out. Solo's built a Vlad's. That's cool. That's how you know he's an old player, right? He built Vlad's.
Yep, and it's also... he's thinking, because he knows he's going to die immediately, and the Vlad still stays when you're the ghost, so I think keep being value.
It's a very good item. Value item for him this game. Probably either Vlads or drums, but now that you've got arcanes, I guess the Vlads is just a nice buy. A little bit of armor for your team.
Yeah, no, it's kind of it's not that easy to buy items on Treants. Like you see a lot of Treants actually going Midas, and I think it's one of the worst heroes to buy Midas on.
Really?
Yes, because nothing he can buy is like that strong.
Yeah.
Like you can go like Axe Refresher used to be the thing, but it's not very good anymore.
No, it's tough. Okay, so this is a smoke play now from Falcons, so they don't have Elder Dragon for 20. And check out this ward that 9 Pandas have. It's good, but actually the way that Falcons are approaching this fight, they may be able to make a jump here. Amar, he's going to jump in from the front, but it's a pincer maneuver from behind. They're able to immediately get through the Shaman, and this time he's dead for good because Ramses wasn't in the vicinity. This time there's not going to be those annoying hexes to cancel Skitter. Skitter still falling a bit low. Already popping this attack, not really doing so much damage here. BKB active, running down Kiyotaka, who's got the self Ghost Scepter. Skitter still doing plenty of magic damage though between the Lucent Beams and the Eclipse chasing him down. Cheese consumed here by Kiyotaka, keeps himself alive as the fight dragging all the way close to the tier 3 tower now, but Kiyotaka finally ends up going down. Ramses in the vicinity gives him the Spectre form. Vitoon is still alive in this fight and doing tons of damage. Takes down Skitter, who has the buyback. Vitoon stuck onto the high ground now after the dagger. That's only his Aegis, still ready on his second life. Ramses has lost his first life with the buyback from Apo Ninja. He's right back on in, gets the assist on that kill on a Snake King as Vitoon once again stuck on the high ground. But he's just too tanky now. 3,000 HP. Amar jumping in. He's got Ag Scepter actually on this reactive armor.
Very spooky. They still have Rasta wards, and Rasta bot back, so he's here and ready.
That's a really nice jump though from Falcons. They knew they had to basically go for a quick backstab there while YMC's was still up front. Siege though from 9 Pandas not going to stop. There's also a cheeky little ward in the base. That now Crit is going to see, so we'll be able to get rid of that. But the tower is going to go down very quickly here. Level 2 Serpent Wards, a couple of them, about half able to get on top of these barracks. They fortify on top of the back door.
Have buyback on Luna.
30 seconds.
Obviously, he really doesn't want to use it, but
there's a jump.
Not that many more items to buy, so maybe they should.
He's got Reincarnation. Look at the damage up from Amari. They're going to be able to burst his first life, but they're on to Crit. He did not get a self-dispel. Either way, cannot dispel the shackles or the hex from the Shaman. It's effective control. The silence onto Amar prevents him from really casting any spells here. Look at how annoying the Shaman has been so far. They finally kill him, but the damn ghost form was allowing him to do too much in that fight, and now Mallorin against 3 heroes cannot stand his ground. Skitter has respawned naturally here, so he's back in the fight with BKB, Eclipse, and the Satanic. Needs to get some spells off here, finally activates the Eclipse. Vitoon, though, has his BKB, easily fighting through the ghost form, though, allowing them to kind of still win this fight. Skitter, worse off for wear, as Solo coming out of the trees is going to be able to tank the aggro for now, but Amar straight onto Vitoon. They need a stun, they don't quite find it because of the Nature's Grasp from Solo, who will be punished. punished for that. It was almost a full team wipe. They still end up getting the DK and the bottom, well, half the bottom lane of barracks, but Skitter didn't have to buy back.
Yeah.
How do you read that fight? I don't know. That was a...
I need to check the buyback statuses here, because that was a mess. Like, it's so annoying to fight this to Wraith King Axe. Like, they finally get the Zeus, you know, but he's still... Like, even after dying, he manages to deal like 3k damage.
Same to the Shaman. He was just annoying as well, casting a bunch of CC onto the Luna. Made that fight look pretty tough. The DK ends up going down.
So, but I think, yeah, Falcons managed to... They basically didn't have to use any buybacks.
No, they didn't.
Which is good.
Yeah, the only one of theirs, well, it was on buyback. It was, I think, Snake Kings. He bought back earlier, but it's refreshed and ready to go. They are down just the melee barracks down bottom.
Illusion.
No, so it seems like Crit has to be very aware of his positioning, and he got the ninja gear now, so like as long as they don't get vision of him, he will be the most useful in fights. Like if he gets to purge the Spectre and like save people with disruption, like they really need him to.
But it's still a problem though, isn't it? Because a lot of Shaman's disable is not going to be dispelled by your demonic purge. It's only the Lotus can do that. Well, not even.
Yeah, no, but even then, like even if they commit on someone, he can't save them with disruption.
Oh yeah, of course, that's a good point.
That's like that's good enough.
Well, I mean, Falcons still feeling confident in this game. Certainly not out of it by any means. They still have the items, the net worth, 26 now on Luna.
Yeah, Dragon Knight is still growing. Oh, they cut.
Oh, they did. They just got solo. He's just gonna go down here right next to the. I mean, he got the Wisdom Room. I don't know if it's worth it this late in the game.
No, probably not.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's
But the Spectre is basically finished farming.
Spectre's pretty spooky. Orchid, Nullifier, Butterfly.
Let's see if Malrine decides to hit the base here.
I think he's just going to cut this mid-wave. Perhaps they are thinking about going up to high ground, but they're just going to capture Tormentor. He's got his shard now, so Fireball online. Not really much of a game changer at this stage. What's he really looking
so I guess
for?
they're just going to wait for Roche. I would have liked them to poke a little bit, but I can also see why they don't.
Yeah, I mean, it's just scary, right?
Yeah. You might just get hexed.
With the kill on the solo. Just taking a look here. Refresher now on the Luna. Vatoon's going into the Abyssal, has Basher completed. What about Ramses? What are you doing, my man? 25 talent. Mortal Strike cooldown taken. Just Refresher. Okay, now he's going back into the Refresher.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I don't know if it's worth saving buyback for him. Maybe you sell the Midas here and complete it. Because Roche can spawn, like they don't know, right? They don't know. We have the timer here, but
it could be online right now. It's actually pretty long Roche. I think even a 3-minute Roche. This is a 3-minute Roche, so the longest Roche.
Was it? I thought it was like 2 minutes, but maybe.
No, because
it was a long one at least.
It's about halfway complete, right? Still, so still 1 minute 30 seconds left.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like 2 something. It's a long Roche. Not maybe the longest. Third Roche here, important for 9 Pandas to still contest. I mean, after buying the Abyssal, Vatoon doesn't have buyback.
No,
tough.
He's just going all out. I can respect it. I mean, Skeeter really wanted the Roche to spawn at the bottom side so he could get Ags.
Right.
So that's huge with the Refresher Orb.
Right. That's a good point. But he'll spawn top, at least with this timer.
Okay, so he's going for the Octarine now on Malrine. Because I've seen some people, like, even before BKB, they just go Manta-style Ags and Octarine. And they just keep spamming this Manta-style illusion. And you're basically perma Dragonform.
Yeah. You just have all this mobility. You can just run your illusions at the supports and kind of kill them. Key item that I think is going to be... I don't know actually how big of a difference it'll make, at least for his survivability. But it'll allow him to probably at least half channel some decent shackles. It's F1 Ninja. He's actually almost got BKB. He's farming desperately for it. And his buyback's on cooldown anyway, so he'll just buy out for the BKB as soon as he's got 150 more gold.
Yeah, you kill these creeps, you blink back, sell your stick, and you get that. Because you need to go now. Like, you need to go to Roche.
Little pause here as should have a bit of an issue at sucks, man, to get a pause at this really crucial timing. I think it really throws off the teams. Oh, there's a player missing from 9Pandas.
Oh, he ran to the bathroom.
No way.
He got away with it.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't think so. Hopefully it's going to be okay. Usually they're quite strict about bathroom breaks here. So we'll hope that he's all right while we do wait to get going back in this game. But things, you know, unsettling right now. Unsettling position for Falcons, right? They'd be resting a lot easier if they knew that Roche was going to just respawn right now. They'd be able to take it. But they just don't have the knowledge.
Yeah. Well, this fight is going to be insane. Because basically everyone has buyback. It's only... Who doesn't have buyback?
Amar doesn't have it.
Actually, a lot of people don't have gold.
I was going to say, Amar doesn't have it. Crit doesn't have it. Snay will probably get it by then. Vatoon, I don't think finds it. Ramses could, right? He just sells the Midas and he's got buyback, basically.
Yeah. Maybe even his Skellies will farm it for him.
That's a good point. They probably will. He's just spawned them in.
But at least a tree enters buyback. He's queued up a refresher. That's very optimistic.
You don't, I mean, yeah, it's an expensive item. I think it could work for him.
No, but if he gets it, it can be good.
It's insane, of course, because he doesn't care if they kill him, you know? He'll just...
Oh, yeah, because you can just, in the ghost form, use it. No, because that's usually the problem. If you don't have, like, if you haven't bought, like, Yules and Aeon discs,
exactly,
and you just get a refresher, you just kind of get caught and die before you get to use
he just needs to be within the AoE of Ramses, and that's something for 9Pandas to be concerned with. It's not only, well, I guess, this is like the IO breaking the tether problem or the Korra breaking the tether problem, right? Who do you blame? Do you blame Ramses for being out of the AoE, or I think he would blame the supports for not being in his AoE, right?
Yeah, no, for sure.
What's the radius in it? It's 1200, so it's the same as a Vlad's, basically. You can think about it.
Yeah, I think that it's like the standard now, right? They basically set all auras.
Yes, with the exception of Visage, because they were done with 33 pushing buildings for free.
Yeah.
A little bit of what could be a bit of a longer pause here for a player. Give you some information as soon as we can on it, but for now, just otherwise pause in a 46-minute game.
Any 25s? Luna's 25.
Yep. Amar just has it. We're good to go. Okay. How is Vatoon perhaps feeling a bit unwell, but he is back and hopefully can soldier on through. He's got a very heavy game on his shoulders here. I mean, this is a very winnable game now as we are getting unpaused for 9Pandas, who have yet to find a win here. Just a little bit more needed from them before they can, you know, start basically just keeping themselves away from elimination. It's tougher in this group where you're one of the two teams that's 0 and 4. As we already have a smoke here, getting back into our game. It's from Falcons. Rush is not up for a minute, but of course, like you were saying, Pipe Pandas, they don't know that. They just can't risk it.
Yeah. They should be smoked there. They already walked out a bit. They could have gotten caught, but... Okay. So Pandas are going to smoke up now too. And the Roche is still kind of far.
Yeah, it's still a full minute. 9Pandas might have a better form of initiation here. It's nighttime, so Roche will spawn top, but not for another 45 seconds. We're going to get a fight before then, as both teams scout each other's wards in the middle of the lane. Kiyotaka will go out to hit him first. Amar thinking about making that jump, but thinking better of it, as he's early to put the Lotus on himself. Okay, there's the jump. Ramses finds Snaking. Disruption immediately out from Crit, but Vatoon now going to make the jump onto Crit. Ninja as well with the BKB. They've already got the kill there. Ninja is going to go down, but now he's inside that range block. Can still fight a bit longer as Skidder pops the refresher immediately for the BKB charge. They've gotten through already so many heroes. Mallory's dead. They are at least getting through solo, but Skidder trying to fight mano-a-mano versus Ramses here in the creep wave. The Glaives bouncing around, but not doing that much damage. They haven't even got the first life, and Ramses still has the refresher as he will end up going down. The rest of the team has to abandon him though. Vatoon back in the base, doesn't have another haunt in for 10 more seconds. Ramses has another life or two actually to play with the refresher. 4 step away from Snaking. He will still live to do that as Skidder finally doing the damage here, but Kiyotaka solo, and now Ramses 3 versus 1, and they even have the spectral, the shadow step back in. Snake King trying to fly out from this fight, but he is going to go down. Ramses just has too many lives to work with here. They will buy back, though, on the Luna, not wanting to give up this Roche, but I don't know if they can contest it. They pop back as well on Malarin. Oh, God, this has not gone their way.
Let's see here. Will they contest again? I get the feeling they won't.
I don't think they will, but you just bought back on your Luna.
Damn. Like, it's hard for Crit, man. Like, he uses Disruption to save his Clockwork. And they just completely... Like, the Raza doesn't care about his life, right? Nope. He just goes in. Goes for him.
Same thing for Solo. Already gets off like a couple more roots. He's just even more annoying in those fights. The O-Growth effective at canceling Luna's auto attacks, or preventing her from auto attacking. Kiyotaka gets jumped. That's significant. Dead on the other side of the map. He's going to burn a minute and a half off of this Aegis. That's something. But 9 Pandas were likely to wait that amount of time anyway, as that's when Ramses is going to have another cast of this Refresher Orb at the ready. Heads up play there for Vatoon to TP out. I thought that was maybe them, throwing in the towel for that fight and leaving Ramses out to dry, but not the case at all. Short cooldown on that Shadow Step. And yeah, the buyback's just not really working out like Falcons needed it to. I think Skitter might have, I don't know what it was. He might have refreshed to get rid of Overgrowth on that first one, because he did not Satanic, I think, on his first.
Oh. Okay.
I'm not sure. That's this net worth graph. A little bit wild, and for the first time, basically, this entire game, in just under 50 minutes, 9 Pandas, just for a second there, had a little bit of a net worth lead building. Net worth not so relevant now, Pi. Are you still giving these team fights to 9 Pandas? It's just easy? Easier?
I mean, it's not easy, but they definitely have they have easier heroes to play in these team fights.
Right.
They're definitely favored in that sense. Okay, so he's queuing up Divine on Luna.
Wow. I mean,
I wonder if how good that is.
He's kind of just not doing damage, though, so I see why. He's just like right-clicking Ramses forever, and all this armor, especially with the living armor being applied there, bonus 10 armor.
But Crit needs to figure out. I don't think he can be saving Clockworks. He needs to stay back longer. Like, he really needs to purge this. Yeah, basically both Wraith King and the Spectre need to be purged.
I think he got Wraith King once in the fight, but the Spectre jumped him pretty instantly after that.
Yeah.
And kind of forced him out. 3 minutes on this Aegis, 5 minutes on the buyback cooldown for Skitter, 4.5 for Malarin. And only Solo buying back for 9 Pandas in that last fight. The rest of them have buybacks available, as they will, yes, finally get to this Tier 1 tower, 50 minutes in.
And he has Refresher Shard now on Solo, so it's pretty obnoxious.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
3,600 HP for Ramses. And Tier 2 tower taken down. Not really much of an issue here. No contest from Falcons, as they will be up on the high ground, using the Fortify early to just try and get through the wave, but the Skellies are going to tank for the wave. Backdoor will not be disabled. Snakes now, this is it. This is the push. 9 Pandas, they're feeling strong. Still 2 minutes on this Aegis, as the Tier 3 tower is just dropping so quickly. Will go down. No Fortify refresh there, as 9 Pandas already got a tower, but that's just a quick little kill onto the Wraith King. They're going for a second one now, trying to get him, but he still has this refresher. Ramses, he's not blinking though. Nerves of Steel as he BKBs and turns, looking to fight for more. Vatoon now with the Shadow Step on in. It's actually on top of Skitter, but the Disruption actually allowing him to pop the BKB and the Satanic. He's got a little bit too much sustain. Can they actually still fight through this one? Ramses does have to pop the refresher. He's back in his Wraithful for a second time, but they will be able to claim the Aegis at least out from Vatoon. Amar still alive in this fight, as Snaking is going to be focused by Vatoon, but Vatoon doesn't want to be here anymore. BKB TPing out, as 9 Pandas will be beaten back by a bruised but alive Falcons. What a high ground hold from them.
Yeah, no, it's I mean, it is harder to fight when you're pushing someone's base, and we can see that there. Like, they basically get to freely kill Wraith King once, and he literally died in 0.5 seconds. Looked like he got one shot by the Luna.
It kind of did, yeah. With Divine Rapier making a bit of a difference there, and it was looking scary with the Shadow Step onto the Luna. Vatoon knew who he had to, shut down in that fight. But Crit with a kind of a little bit of a preemptive disruption there. Completely
Crit
turned
definitely.
the fight.
I mean, what you can say big about that fight is like so much easier for especially Shadow Demon to play a fight like that.
True.
And he like, it was like 1 second away from Luna dying without buyback with Rapier, but like him being able to stay back and then saving him with disruption, like completely bails them out.
I mean, look, you're in a little bit of a different situation now, right? You got a Luna with a DD rune, who is maybe going to look to force a buyback out from Ramses. He will respawn in 30 seconds. Skitter doesn't have BKB for 5 with the refresher shard. Sorry, the refresher orb.
I don't think you go to their high ground.
You don't want to poke. I mean, look, that's probably the safer play and the right play, but
yeah, you wait for buybacks if you want to win.
Man, that was a crazy fight from Falcons. Back jumping up to a 13k net worth lead in their favor. And really, I think Abyssal is going to be a turning point there. Vatoon needs to save for his buyback, though, and that's an expensive upgrade from the Basher. So he's not too close to it. And now without Aegis, 9Pandas, they're going to be back to playing a little bit more carefully here. A bit more calculated in their movements, making sure that they're not throwing what is still a very winnable game for them at this stage, Pi.
Yeah, for sure. It's one item that's kind of missing from this game is Hex. I don't think anyone... You usually see at least one guy getting it.
That's true. Wouldn't mind if well, what does a Marcel is the problem? He's kind of needs everything here. Sometimes you see Timbers with a Hex, DKs maybe, but again, I don't know what you sell here.
No, they're all kind of fully slotted.
Yeah, I guess it'd have to be on one of the supports.
Look at this!
Oh wow, Ramses, he breaks through, he blinks at the floor! Look at the initiation, they have the Hex as well, onto the Luna, and she is dead for 2 minutes! Ramses, under the cover of the Invis, is going to be able to get in there. His fresh Shadow Blade, I think, it just won them the game! 9Pandas 2 cores dead without buybacks. Falcons had no idea what hit them. What?
That's some Dota timing right there.
He didn't have the Shadow Blade before, did he? I'm not crazy?
No, he just bought it.
He just bought it.
He ate his axe and bought it.
The 53-minute Shadow Blade there. Amar being tipped now. It's up to him. No core is able to help him out for 20 seconds as it's Skitter, who's going to have buyback in 20, but not the gold he needs for it. Supports at least doing a good job here, baiting out Vatoon. Vatoon under tower, broken here. I think Amar's just going to barely lack the damage through the BKB. Can't even cancel the CP, but the hook shot is in. They want to try and get a kill here out of Vatoon, but they've already lost Crit. He's dead as well without buyback. Amar diving deep for this kill, really wants to take down Vatoon, and he will be able to get them, but with the Wraith Form active, he's going to turn back and fight, finding a couple bashes. Amar falling low and will die, has buyback at least, but now it's a 2 versus 3 at the moment. Amar TP's bottom. And maybe we'll look to continue trying to hold.
He wants to use it.
Ramses has the Divine Rapier, so he is just going to go right in onto Snaking, and Afro Ninja as well, making the jump on in. They will at least be able to kill him, but Amar, he's falling real low here. Can he live inside the fountain? He's going to be just fine for now. The buyback out from Vatoon, unable to find anything there, as down goes Afro Ninja. The 3 cores alive. Afro Ninja's going to buy back. Chakram's being thrown out. Trying to do a little bit more damage here, but Afro Ninja's return, and Amar just doesn't have any teammates here. He's gonna have to receive the tips as his throne goes down. The smiley face from Ramses, who carried this game for 9Pandas. The Fortify is out, but it's not gonna change a darn thing. GG, well played is called. 9Pandas, they pick up their first win against Team Falcons.
Well played, well played. No. If you look at this game at like 20 minutes, or what is it, maybe 25, they're 15k gold behind. It seems like they missed all their timings, but Ramses knew. The real timing was way later.
Yeah, it was. I guess he knew all along. That 7-minute Midas really paying off quite late into the game. But ended up making the difference. A very winnable game for Falcons, so I think, and their first loss, their first major loss as a team, right? So for them, this is going to be perhaps a testing moment, something that they can hopefully forge and come back stronger from to bounce back in game 2. Because they're still 4-1, they're still in a pretty comfy position here, but certainly a loss that looks tough for them, right? The first time we see them a little bit more down, and 9Panda's actually smiling, even laughing there a little bit, right? So certainly in much better spirits after finally finding a win. That game was crazy though, honestly.
Yeah, no, it was, and I don't know how to put it, like it was kind of boring at the start, right? Everyone is just farming. A lot of farm, and then you get these insane team fights at the end with like everyone, a lot of refresh orbs, buybacks, like intense spells. Yeah, so like for Falcons, I don't know if they want to pick more team fight or like they have to execute more cleanly, because like they definitely did have that game at one point. But then like the game kind of keeps going. They lose a Roche fight they probably shouldn't lose, and like Wraith King Axe just carries.
Yep. We'll get
strong.
into our replays here in just a second. But yeah, I think it was the Wraith King Axe for me is just the big ticket item there. They lose that Roche, they lose that fight, and for a big reason because of Wraith King Axe. I think just Alpha Ninja being able to actually get off the second hexes, just proving too instrumental. I think this is... Yeah, this is already after that crucial fight here. We can see this is the second Roche fight that they win. And even still, you can just see how annoying this Shaman is in these fights. Skitter, he learned for his lesson, at least popping BKB early this time. But then not having BKB on what is his second, the third life of basically Ramses. Vatoon able to TP out to reset this one. This was a great fight from Pandas. I can't believe they ended up still winning it.
Yeah, I mean, Ramses is just living so long.
It's like there's 4 heroes here. It's a 4 against essentially 2 for a while until the Vatoon TP's back in. And they just, I mean, Ramses he just keeps coming back. It's like the Homer Simpson meme, you know? They throw him out of the bar, he just comes back again and kills Skitter. He's got a BKB by the time he comes back to the third time.
This was...
wow. That's dirty. I mean, this was dirty from Ramses.
No, but you know like how this is when you're communicating, because Crit smokes them up and he's probably explaining what he wants to do with this smoke, and then suddenly their whole team is just on you, like they're just on you like way before you're ready for it. You're not ready at all, and it's literally just GG.
Yeah. So there, 9Pandas a bit happier to get through this game. A long one, especially with a considerable pause in the middle of it. But a win all the same. Vatoon as well, keeping his head down there as he is, I think, a little bit unwell. Hopefully he's feeling better, if not throughout the day today, definitely for tomorrow. Because with a win under their belt now, 9Pandas are not out of it. Down, but not out, especially with performances like these.
Yeah. No, I mean, that was a roller coaster for Vatoon. Like his laning stage was, I don't know if any heroes had as bad of a laning stage as he did this game. Like,
no, I think it'd be, yeah, because Skitter did just fine. Obviously Ramses did just fine, 7-minute Midas, and the Zeus farmed and the DK farmed, right? Everyone basically got farm except for him. He didn't die, he didn't really like feed in the lane or anything like that, but just kept his head down, had a pretty tough early game, farmed at a snail's pace, and then eventually was able to get the items he needed to contribute in the team fights.
Yeah. Oh, I wonder what like the biggest mistake from Falcon was. I'm trying to remember. Like, there was such a long game.
I think it's hard. I mean, honestly, for me, I guess maybe not shutting down Ramses. They just never had an incentive to go in and fight. Perhaps that was it. I don't know. Just off-lane difference, perhaps, which is what I wanted to take a look at in our Acer player versus player matchup, as we'll compare off-laners for the two, just to see a couple of stats here. And I think stand out to you. I mean, Ramses not even doing. I mean, it is a Timber Saw, so you expect him to do damage, but maybe these 3 stats.
No, I mean, like these stats don't really. Yeah. It doesn't really show like the impact from, like the impact they had, and I mean they both played fine games. Like it's not like Amar did anything horribly. Like he probably had, like he fed once, probably kind of stupidly. Yeah. But I don't think that like made. Yeah, I don't think that changed the game.
Well, yeah, it killed their momentum at that stage, though, right? It was kind of. I mean, it's not his fault they lost the game. I'm not saying that. Wouldn't go that far. But yeah, I mean, it seemed like a pretty good game again for Falcons, minus a little Midas problem for Ramses, and then eventually they just kind of used that Midas, taking good fights. Not even really big fights, right? I mean, we would get like 5-on-5 engagements with like 10 ultis used, and like one person would die on each team. It would be like one support's traded.
Yeah.
So.
No, but it also like the Dragon Knight definitely did not look useful this game.
You don't think?
I wonder if it was an item build, like because like when you're 20k gold up and you have Luna Dragon Knight on your team, like you should be hitting high ground or like majorly threatening high ground, and they never got to that position. So like that's definitely something there was wrong in how they played.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have to look at the replay to know exactly, but
I get what you mean.
It definitely was a timing. They should be hitting high ground and being annoying.
The theory supported them. They put themselves in a good position to be able to finish off the game and will not be able to do it here. Falcons are going to take their first loss against 9 Pandas. 9 Pandas taking their first win in the entire group stage. We'll see if they can make it too after the break.
I saw you riding on the train today. arms go beyond, and I won't give you what you want. Get away, chase the break, the boy, and what you can go on, carry on, go beyond, and I won't give you what you want. And I won't give you what you Good morning, greet the sun. I float above the city. Never ever felt better. Let go and take my hand. I wanna share this feeling, 'cause we can double it together. Join me on cloud nine. There's no better time than now. Yeah, you can taste the freedom, but feeling is believing. So come fly away with me. We can live twice if we live it up. Sip from golden cups, double every moment. 1, 2, pop, pop, we own it. Live twice if we love to the max. Live with no regrets, double every moment. 1, 2, pop, pop, we own it. Yeah, left, right, where you want to go. Life can be so easy once you live it like a winner. Yeah, break free, the choice is yours. You can keep this feeling, but sometimes you gotta be a quitter. Yeah, so join me on cloud nine. There's no better time than now. Yeah, we can taste the freedom, but feeling is believing. So what you waiting for? 'Cause we can live twice if we live it up. Let's sip from golden cups, every moment. 1, 2, pop, pop, we own it. Live twice if we love to the max, but live with no regrets. Every moment. 1, 2, pop, pop, we own it. Hey.
Back live here with 9 Pandas, discussing what went right, what went wrong, but ultimately a little bit happier after winning their first game here in the ESL 1 KL 2023 group stage. Over in Group B, they sit at 1-4. Falcons, their opposites, over down at 4-1, taking their first big loss as a team. Pylai Die and Seek and Strike here on the call with you guys. Thanks for joining us. It's a tough loss to take with that game, that kind of a game. Things are going all right. The early game was going all right, Pi, and you kind of just lose it. It just doesn't go your way. How do they bounce back here?
Yeah, I mean, they shouldn't be too hard on themselves. They still, as you said, they went 4-0 earlier, and they did well in this game for most parts. But 9 Pandas, on the other hand, they should be, I don't know, ecstatic maybe. They finally managed to get something to work. Like, if anyone looked at their games yesterday, they seemed quite hopeless. But now, like, if you want to build Midas on any hero in the offlane, like, this definitely seems to be it. Like, they were really good at abusing the Aghanim Scepter and Wraith King, like basically winning them like super crucial team fights.
Yeah, I think that's a big note, right? Both solo, oh my goodness, and
Alpha Ninja?
Alpha Ninja,
Or-
thank you so much. The name escaped me.
Yeah.
Just played excellently, right? Knowing that they didn't really need to live through the fight so much as they just needed to get their spells off. And the Wraith King Axe was a great utility, that extra little bit of time in the Wraith form to be able to make a difference in the team fights. Very quickly, we do have a level 1 draft penalty for 9 Pandas due to, quoting the admin here, inappropriate use of the pause function. So they are minus 30 seconds, I believe it was, at the start of this draft. But otherwise have first pick here on the Dire side.
Yeah. And let's see, what did they first pick Treant? What did they first pick yesterday? Like whatever they did first pick yesterday, don't keep this up. Keep up the new stuff.
Just chalk it up to we lost yesterday because of the first pick, right?
We lost yesterday because of because of the draft. Like the game they just won, that was very draft heavy win.
Pi, we have a new lobby to jump into.
Oh, okay.
So just a little quick remake. I think the draft penalty was applied to the wrong team.
Yeah. That's happened to me too, actually.
Amar was very keen to point that out.
Can you drag me in somehow, or?
Yeah, I got you. You wanna cover for me? Make some space on air. Create space. There we are. No, you can't join first. You need to let join that one. There we go. We're good. All right. The draft will get going here in just a second. A little bit of how the sausage is made, the order we need to join these lobbies, but should be just about no time before we get going here for draft number 2. What did they pick yesterday for their first couple of games?
I just remember one Undying pick.
Well, yeah,
and
that
then,
was the last game when Solo was like, give me Undying.
Yeah. I mean, and he did okay, but it's just not that strong. It's probably not the hero you want to first pick. Maybe you can, it's still a playable hero, but you need to see a little bit.
Yeah, yesterday they ended up first picking Grimstroke, Undying twice, Muerta once, and that's it.
Oh, okay.
Looks like it ended up being a Muerta core as well.
Yeah, not the most meta picks.
The Grimstroke, I think, is not too strange, right? But agreed on the 3 others.
Yeah. It's just... I mean, it's probably okay to pick a Grimstroke first, but then you really need to... I don't know, you need to have done it before, or you have to, theory crafted it a lot, because you could just get animaled. You just play versus Lycans and... a bunch of summons,
The zoo, as we like to refer to it, animaled. I like that. If something's animal style, it's either you get killed by micros or it's fried in sauce, not fried in sausage, fried in mustard, whatever they do at In-N-Out.
Yeah.
Should be going, here for our second draft in just a moment, folks. Thanks for staying tuned with us. And Pi's basically hoping for what? Not a DK first pick anyway for 9 Pandas.
I mean,
right?
they could scare them. Just first pick Wraith King. Just do it.
Last time it was 23rd pick, right? Yeah.
Yeah. They seem to want to pick their offlane early anyway, so just pick that Wraith King.
That is Zeus in the last phase. They protected it with the Pango and the Primal Beast. So just protecting that mid lane matchup worked out pretty well for them. Kiyotaka, I think, wasn't the flashiest play. I mean, after all, it's a Zeus who wasn't able to just kind of run over the entire game. But staying alive in those fights long enough to get all of his spells out ended up really becoming, especially early on with the Thunder God's Wrath, ended up becoming kind of what got 9 Pandas through a really tough time in the early game, especially when the Spectre was kind of not doing anything.
Hitting creeps with that broadsword and no boots.
And then just coming in for the kill at the end, basically.
Yeah.
There we go. This is the right one now. And we'll see if 9 Pandas end up changing up the bans at all. Last time their 7th ban was the Weaver, a favorite of Falcons that they like to run.
Bans look very similar so far, right?
Yeah, we're just missing the Pugna ban for Falcons, and then we'll be repeating so far. And they will get one more ban. So they also banned the Slardar. So just Pugna missing for
Damn,
now.
Nine Pandas, different team today. They're like signing to the camera. We got a heart. We got,
5 seconds
I
remaining.
think, both from Alpha Ninja and from Kiyotaka.
Okay.
That's sweet.
They woke up on the right side of the bed. They had their Kopi O ready to go.
9 pandas turn to ban.
That's just coffee, right?
Yes, that is correct. But
With
Pi,
a lot of sugar in it.
You lived in Malaysia. You have to say it's the best coffee. Come on.
No, then that's what the other. I like the, what is it, Cham or Cham or whatever.
Cham.
The
Oh, you
tea mix.
follow Cham enjoyer. I see. Yeah, that's my
the
go-to
tea
as well.
coffee mix is
That's
really
correct.
nice.
That one's really good. I agree. That's OP. If you're coming to the main event, definitely try a Cham. It's pretty good. Especially when they give it to you in the bag, it's even better. Falcons choosing to ban out their the exact same bans as before, as they will get rid of that Pugna.
Yeah, because it's hard to completely change up after, because they probably feel like the first game shouldn't have been as hard as it was. Yeah, so we get like a seer.
Same exact stuff. Same size,
Yeah.
same order so far. I mean, slightly deviated for Falcons, but same thing from Nine Pandas. But
I mean, Falcons will definitely change something up, but
last time they replied with the Amar Timbersaw.
10
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
I would just pick Nature's Prophet, man.
5 seconds remaining.
Broken hero.
I think in general, teams are not going to the NP as much as perhaps you think they are.
No, they're not.
60% contest rate. Banned 2 more times than picked, and picked 8 times. So.
But every time I see it, it looks so broken. And in every pub, it's so broken. I don't know.
Falcons will Sproink for the Enchantress here. Last time it was banned by 9 Pandas in this phase, so we are going to see at least a little bit of a different draft.
Yeah, I mean, Snake King loves this hero. Yeah, I think it's him and it's Toronto Tokyo, right, from BetBoom. I think even Save on BetBoom likes this hero. So they pick it a lot. I mean, it's still a strong laner. I don't know, it's just like I feel when I play that hero, I fall off at like 10 minutes. Like fall off too hard.
Yep. We'll see how Snay is able to play with it. It's pretty good. I remember for a time when he was on Tundra, he was one of the only 4s that kind of was still half a jungler for like a couple months in that meta. Remember they pick him like Veno and he just like jungle and come out with like some disgusting farm.
Oh yeah, that was that like a year ago or a year and a half?
Yeah, it was a while
ago.
ago.
No, I remember that.
It was a while ago, before Singapore TI. Okay, final bans coming through. Falcons will get rid of the Wraith King with their 1 ban in this second phase, and they move to pick up the Centaur.
Centaur is like slightly strange, but I mean overall it's just a strong hero. So
why do you find it strange?
I mean, it's just I guess they don't see much, but I wouldn't say it's particularly good versus Treant. I would say it's probably bad, but like not awful. But at the same time, it's not that bad. Like you don't get completely countered.
Okay.
By Treant. And they seem to have the idea, like a lot of teams, you pick the offlane early, and then you let them counter you. But it's very hard to just completely shut down Centaur. You need like a lone druid or something to do that.
Lone druid who is not banned yet, but he did get banned in the last phase by Falcons.
9 pandas turn to pit. Templar assassin.
Yeah, but this is also a hero that's very strong versus Centaur in lane. It's like hard to double edge her. She has her refraction up, and you're constantly like he has low armor, right? But I think I've seen a few Centaurs, they go like 1 or 2 Wraith bans even, or they start with 2 Ring of Protection to make the lane a little more playable.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team.
But I would say it's Lone Druid, TA, and Monkey are like the most annoying heroes for Centaur in lane.
A Bane pick now from 9 Pandas. We saw Bane from 9 Pandas yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. I was looking through their drafts earlier, and they indeed picked a Bane versus Liquid, and lost to it. They picked it versus very different heroes, though. At the time they picked the Bane, there was a Gyro, a Dark Willow, and a Slardar showing.
Yeah. Huh. No, I don't know, because this is a solo special to play Bane, but they already have Treant, so
Yeah.
I don't know why they want Bane here.
Just see.
Think, is there anything?
Was this a Bane core? Is that still a thing?
Is it? I haven't seen it in forever, so I don't know. I doubt it. That doesn't seem like their style at all.
Yeah, no, it was a support. Okay, I was about to lose my mind there. It was a support. Yeah, that'd be weird. Okay. Yeah, they also don't have. Let me see. What cores did they pick this Bane with? Right. They did pick it with a Zeus, a Muerta, and a Naga. So again, different core showing so far. So I just think it's kind of a weird pick for me. I'm a bit surprised, and that's a nasty one. The Viper coming through now for Falcons.
Huh, Viper. Oh, now I get it. This is pretty smart actually, because this is also popular in pubs where you play Centaur as a 4 or even as a 5.
5 seconds.
So they kind of baited them there to get them to show their carry. And then they're gonna do Viper on Amar, and they're gonna play the Centaur's position 4.
Alchemist out for the Pandas. That's a sneaky move, like you're saying, flexing the Centaur between 3 and 4. I think I've seen that a couple times as well. Years ago, I saw that in a Realms Collide tournament. East Coast ended up picking it, and it looked convincing. And I think with the change now to the hoof stomp, it's pretty good.
Yep. I mean, even before it was fine, but now it's way better. Especially if you get like a Tumblr's toy, then.
Oh yeah, you're a business.
It's like you have a blink, yeah.
10 seconds.
And this, I mean, I see Alchemist, and I feel like Ramses wants to play this off lane.
5 seconds.
That's
it fits his profile.
Yeah.
I got you. Certainly ups the tempo here, right? You're looking at a TA who, with a decent laning stage, and that's a big question mark right now because of this Viper showing, of course. So with that in mind, TA with a good laning stage can certainly join fights, usually after second item. What is the progression? Like Dragonlance, Blink sometimes, but most likely Deso and then Blink. And then you're joining fights.
I mean,
already.
they might force the TA mid.
So right now, Falcons can just follow it though, right? Like, what if they last pick something like a DK that can just, change lanes and not really care that much, and then just force the matchup?
I don't know. It's been a long time since I've seen these type of games, where heroes are running to lanes trying to swap. It'll be interesting to see, because you can also just tank it and just put the TA safe lane.
Right.
Like, she'll do okay in the start, and then she will jungle.
5 seconds.
Like, it won't be that bad.
You've got the Bane, who should be able to just kind of stop the Viper from, stacking 5 times constantly. But yeah, it is going to be a tough lane there. Maybe you just tank it. Otherwise, you throw, I guess, Alk safe, I guess? Or you still have one more pick
because
to
it would be similar to the TA. He would do fine, and then he would... I mean, at least the Alchemist has a better go. Like, you can attack the Viper, try to kill him.
Yeah.
It's hard for TA to run in.
Yeah, and then you've got that farming mechanism built in, right? So you can just come back and deal with it. But no, it'll be Zeus. He's going to be playing.
I think they're happy with this. And I think after Tundra Zeused them, they Zeused them twice, right?
They did.
Was it both games? No, there was Necro one game maybe.
Oh, Tundra. Sorry, 9 Panda Zeus Falcons twice, but I think TSM only Zeused him once.
Yeah. Tundra. They're not TSM anymore.
No, they are not. Did I say TSM?
Yes.
Nope. I'm very good at that. Pardon me.
Yeah. No, this hero, every time we saw it yesterday, it looked super strong. And even the last game, he suffered a bit in lane, but then he just deals. Oh, okay.
There it is, DK. I mean, look,
they still their counter.
I guess they did. They thought that wasn't the problem last time. So I wonder now. But you can't really. I mean, the Zeus has to go mid, so they are just going to tank this TA Viper lane then.
Yep. I don't know how bad it will be. The early level should be okay, I think. And then when you start hitting level 3, 4, then Treant can try to gank the Naga or something, and you can just hit jungle creeps. TA has a way better time doing whatever he did, last game with Spectre. If you're a Templar in that situation, you farm way faster.
And Ramses, I mean, even if he buys a Midas, he'll be farming even faster on this Alchemist too, right?
Yeah, I mean, the real carry is Ramses here. He is, like, he's supposed to counter this Naga. I mean, actually, they do have Zeus too. He does it quite well.
He scales, yeah, he scales too. Is it greedy though? I feel like a lot of times you'll see an off lane Alchemist, you'll see a safe lane TA. Zeus is a hero who needs his items as well, right? As well as obviously levels, but definitely items goes a long way on this kind of a guy. Is it greedy? Do you think it's too greedy?
It is greedy, but I don't know if it's too greedy. I think their last lineup was too greedy, and they still pulled it off in the end. Like it wasn't easy, but they did it. This you have more of a, I don't know, like the Templar can. At the same time though, like the Spectre always can help you out. Whatever item she has, when she hits 6, she wants to ulti and help you.
It's true.
So this might be even greedier.
Yeah.
We just get to see if they can pull off the lanes a little bit better.
I think because for me, right, the Naga Siren is not going to really benefit from this too much. She's still going to take forever to come online. Viper, you know, there's only a couple of matchups that he actually loses, so he just does Viper things, but it's not like he starts pushing towers and taking over the game that quickly. And what we saw from the DK last time, I'm more in your camp now, Pi. It didn't really convince me that 15-25 minute window, even if he had been fighting, I don't really know what he would have been doing.
Yeah.
Damage kind of seemed lackluster, so maybe even if it is too greedy from 9Pandas, what I'm getting at here, Pi, is I don't know if Falcons have given themselves the lineup to necessarily punish it here.
Yeah, no, I can totally see that. No, I'm thinking, because usually if you want to push the tempo with a Dragonite, you need someone to like have nice follow-up damage from your Blink stun. But they don't really have that this game. They have a Centaur who stuns himself, and they have Ench. And like she deals a lot of damage if you max out the impetus, but it's not that fast. Ooh.
Yeah, the break's not that crazy here either. Snake King is, I think he scouted him, right? Not too sure. It looks like 9Pandas are unable to correctly guess where Snay is. Let's see how.
Yeah, no, he was smoked, so he saw his smoke break. And now he's hiding.
It's a good move. I think Solo's going to end up putting... Oh, Solo saw him. He saw the tree and protected through the camp. I don't think Solo can really put down the ward anymore. Maybe that's what he was going to do, to just sneak on over and put the ward under the tier 2 and maybe help out a little bit more and have Afro Ninja top for like a wave, but doesn't seem like they're going to be able to do it. Such a sneaky little play, isn't it? Just throw a sentry there and delay the creep wave enough.
Yeah.
The battle
And Amar is not messing around, he's blocking. He wants this wave in the perfect position.
Yeah, he is actually. Waves will go, sorry, runes will go 2 for 2. This crit's going to be able to collect the top, well, both top runes even. I wonder if Fatun is going to block as well, if perhaps he anticipates this. Looks like he is blocking. So both top laners are blocking. And Amar's let one creep through. Crit's going to help him recover that one. Look at this. It's more hype than even the mid lane block. It'll still end up just about where it usually ends up. All that work for nothing. All that APM wasted. Carpal tunnel 1 year earlier. But Crit securing that first range creep is going to go a long way. You want these levels on Amar, like you're saying, up to level, what, 3 you predict? 3, 4 is perhaps where things become really bad for Fatun in this lane?
Yeah. But we have to pay attention to, like, they didn't cut any trees. Like, no one went Quelling Blade.
True.
Either Crit or Amar. And that makes it way easier to play Treant. You can be really obnoxious.
That's a good point. Fatun was forced off of the wave there, so Amar does get that range creep deny on the second wave. And kind of just owns the wave for now. So things, you know, you still have to give the Viper his space as the lane is going to be pushing.
No shot Vitun is going jungle. Or is he swapping? What is he doing?
He is? What are they doing? Taking the gate this early.
Is the lane already over? What is he doing?
He's done. Ninja's down bottom with Brain Sap. They are... He's jungling.
Okay, this is...
He's jungling, but he found the break creep, so he's even delayed down here. Crit's looking for him. Crit's like, hello? Fatun? Hello?
This is strange.
So they're just going to give Solo the lane. It's his dream start. He's playing maybe he wanted to be Undying and get a solo lane, I guess, but
I don't know what this is. So what is this?
Look,
this is like someone griefing in my pubs.
And Vatoon, yeah, Vatoon has the ward up as well. So he's
But
gonna be able to
I don't
dodge
even know
Snake.
how they managed to get back the lane this much. Like they couldn't even control it for 2 waves up there. Like this is unacceptable.
Oh man. All right, go off, Pi. I mean, look, the camp is still blocked. Solo unblocked. No, the hard camp is blocked by his own ward, and he didn't get the sentry blocking the easy camp. Okay, maybe Vatoon snipes a couple couriers here. That'd be pretty... No, he's gonna keep... Okay. Well...
Alright, we got level 1 jungle TA. Let's see.
Let's see. Vatoon...
And Solo's just sitting here and leeching.
He got auto-attacked by Amar like 4 times, and he's like, I'm freaking out of here, man. Absolutely no way. And so Amar's... Okay, he's TPing top now. Amar is just having a free time up here. Crit eventually actually managed to find Vatoon and force him to TP, and actually gets half the camp for his trouble. This is... I've actually never seen this before.
No, this is bizarre.
Alright, well, we'll see how that gets along for him as Ramses is going to end up falling here. He might be able to get Snake for first blood, but no, not quite. And Snaking that with the attendance will be able to lift it back just fine. Skitter finding first blood there.
Yeah, I'm just kind of speechless.
It's a weird one for me too. And look, Crit's back top lane. He took the gate, and he is just on harass TA duty.
Yeah.
It's gonna go pretty well here. Let's see Crit cam. Yes, oh yes, he's investigating. Investigator Crit, he's noticed a camp is missing from the Mighty Mines, and he's on his way to find justice for that family. Vatoon is getting his ass beat by a Centaur Conqueror. He's gonna be forced back. And he's gonna body block a camp. He's gonna... Okay, TP down bottom as Ramses is getting a bit aggressive. Solo has completely abandoned the top lane. Amar has a free lane. He has absolutely no one to harass him here. Ramses is getting chased down by this mud golem that did hurl a boulder at him, but otherwise is going to be just fine.
I think Crit should just try lane down here now.
I guess, right?
Yeah. Like V2 will get okay-ish farm jungling, but it won't be good. Now, I think this is a mistake to leave. You should stay.
Bottom though, I mean, it's going fairly well for 9 Pandas. They pick up a kill on a Snaking. Can't do too much about this mud golem this early on, but the kill here is going to force basically Falcons to kind of commit to this tri lane. Well, I say that, but Solo's TPing top. Never mind.
I wants that experience.
I think Amar might have seen him. Amar saw him TP in though, and he's like, "Hello, my friend." But let's see, what can he do about it? I don't know. Some nice movement by Solo through the trees. A bit hard for Amar to actually catch him up there, and the shenanigans continue.
Yeah, I mean they're only 1k ahead. It's not that bad.
Yeah, but Amar's about to hit level 6, you know, 6 minutes in. He's matching the GPM, or sorry, XPM of Mallory.
Yeah, I mean that's a problem. But you get 1 kill on this Viper and you're back.
Yeah, see how it goes. Well, Crit's back down bottom now, but they can't find the range on the siege shot fast enough to be able to set up.
Look here, they want the kill. They want the kill on Amar.
Okay, they're gonna try. Yeah, Solo and Kiyotaka is here. Kiyotaka forced back. Amar, he's just dead. Throws out the Viper Strike, but it's not gonna do a single thing here. Vatoon asking for the high 5, and just like that, he's back to lane. The TA, the jungle TA, ganks the Viper. The true counter.
Yeah, it's not like it's not going that bad, you know?
Okay, but here's the counterplay from Falcons. Mallorin kind of aggroed the wave, let the wagon die, and he's here with level 6 with Snaking as well, who does get off that heavenly jump, prevents the hurl boulder from being too effective. That boulder, you know, as hard as he hurls it, it's not really all that fast. Snake's gonna be able to tank a lot of Kiyotaka's mana here, essentially. Does get the Fortify committed, and Crit as well coming on through. They have another Warpine Raider come from the mid lane, tossing the Blood Grenade on down. Crit misses the stun though. That might put him in a bad spot, and Malrin, he's just dead. After Ninja collects his life with the Brain Sap. The tip there is now Snaking and Crit will go mano a mano here versus the Bane, who is eventually going to go down to Snaking's creep. The tower is going to go down though. Snay was too busy microing the Warpine Raider, didn't tank for the wagon, so tower's still alive. I guess that's kind of a win. Vatoon's back into the jungle.
No, this is It's a very hard game to play because everything is so weird. And I think, okay, so Crit is stealing their Wisdom Rune and Solo is getting the other one.
A little bit of a trade there.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay, but when you look at net worth, it's not really that bad for 9 Pandas. Like, it kind of worked out. How are hero levels? Hero levels are just fine as well, honestly. The biggest concern is Amar being level 7, but you have killed him once, right? So it's not like he's got a totally free game.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, it's still not good for them, but...
I mean, if they lose
like when you
Ramses
see
here,
your TA do what they did.
Yeah, I think they're going to end up losing Ramses. Nice dodge there onto the hoof stomp. Maybe that'll make a difference, but no. The double edge comes through, and Skitter is going to collect the kill there. Solo's got really good XP as well. I mean, he picked up the Wisdom, so that goes a long way, but this is... okay. It's weird. It's really weird. Malloran's now coming down bottom. I think they're going to try and take this tower. He's already gotten the mid one.
Radiant are scanning.
This is just such a funny game that we have found ourselves now. Vitoon up to level 6, 3-1-1 build, so he's just fine as far as refraction goes. And now he's just, this is just regular TA now, I have to say.
Yeah. I mean, he's still, what is it? Almost 1.5 gold behind the Nagas. But like overall, like if you saw if you only got to see 2 minutes of TA's early game, you would imagine it would be worse than this.
That's fair. And fact of the matter is, it's gone much better. Has this come at the cost of anyone? Really, the biggest one to suffer. I mean, Crit did just get level 4. He's getting now some lane experience top. So yeah, I guess it's kind of fine all around. Maybe Ramsey's a little bit under-leveled here. Skitter already up to level 7, but doesn't have a point for Song of the Siren, but a nice little Hurricane out from the Wild Ring Ripper sees him out of harm's way. Amar now looking to turn. Should collect the kill here. Easy onto Ramses, but they will trade away Skitter as Kiyotaka completes his TP down bottom. Solo is going to be making it a 2-for-1 special here. Goes to the tower, so the bounty split there, but Amar TPing in, collecting basically 2 kills in exchange for the life of the Naga.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Vitoon is so annoying. Like the second the Viper is out, he goes back there. It's like, oh, my lane.
He's back. It's, you know, otherwise, he doesn't want this game to show up on Dota buff as jungler. So he needs to spend enough time in this top lane. He might be in for a little bit of trouble. Skitter's here, has the mirror image, and is going to be able to at least get through the refraction. Crit may just die here. Has another stun in 7 seconds. It's Kiyotaka who picks up a kill. I believe that's down bottom on a Snaking, so they might just be able to get that tower. Dust is out, so he can't just meld and be safe, but he eventually is just going to be able to outrun the Naga Siren and her illusions.
No, 9 Pandas definitely, they made this game weird, and it's
might work,
it's
honestly.
kind of working out.
Yeah, I mean, Ramses is just maybe 2k away now from his Radiance. Really the worst thing.
No, because the funny thing is, you've seen, like, the 10 minutes now, right? You've seen worse games from all of these heroes.
Yeah.
When they were played normally, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and, you know, I've seen better games from a Viper offlane, right? So it's not like he's...
maybe. I mean, he's up there.
He's up there. He's rich, but he didn't, like, run into a lane where enemies fought him voluntarily, right? He's got 1 kill, and he had a TP down bottom for it. And then Vitoon immediately got started farming in this top lane.
Yeah, no, it's a secret strat. If you don't send any heroes for his Viper,
there's
no one to lane against. What can you do?
What are you going to do? Poison attack the creeps?
Yeah.
Really a super fun lane for him, but you know, in fairness, you're right, not the worst one either. Snaking already has, oh my god, the attendants out, they're gonna overgrowth him, and oh my goodness, hit him with the Fiend's Grip? That's just mean.
I'm surprised he doesn't get any TPs to help him there. What's happening? Like, insta Dragon Knight Viper TP. Clean those guys up. They won't name?
He's got Blink ready. No, Amar's going down bottom, actually. He will trade the kill onto Ramsey, so that's something. Good. I mean, this is a little bit more problematic now. He's feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
A second kill, especially a big one onto Ramses. Ramses, I don't know if he's the most ideal kill. It's between him and Zeus, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, shutting down the Zeus would be nice, but it's not that, especially without Stampede on Centaur.
Yeah, that's true.
To get on top of him.
Amar might have another kill. There is a Nightmare for Afro Ninja. Uses it to almost dodge the attack. Or He almost died there. That was really close. It means they don't have a living armor here for Vatoon, so he's going to go down. I mean, I don't think living armor saves him there, to be honest.
Oh,
but...
and sleep mid. Now they're putting on the aggression.
Yeah, here it comes. The gas is being hit here as the acceleration from the Team Falcons off this Malrine Blink Dagger, collecting 2 kills onto 2 cores. Not bad at all. Ramses has made negative progress towards his Radiance here in the past couple minutes. Kiyotaka does get off actually a lot of damage here onto Skitter, who goes down. Is traded by the Brain Sap from Afro Ninja. So it's something, but you did just lose 3 cores in the span of what, like 30 seconds?
Yeah.
That's...
Dude, this Zeus deals so much damage, man.
He's a little crazy. I mean, Phylactery goes a long way for sure, but it's also just Zeus with levels.
No, but it's this like 10 to 15 minute, like he almost kills the entire team, you know what I mean? Like 2 Arc Lightnings and ultimate. It's a lot.
Just what I...
Radiant's top tower is
Nice
under
advantage
attack.
for Falcons building up yet again in this kind of a game for them. At this point now, Snaking's even starting to build a little bit of a net worth lead, getting really too close, I would say, to Ramsey's net worth. Who is, you know, in fairness to Ramsey,
you're an alchemist.
he's sitting on 3,000 golds. Snaking obviously with already a medallion, so his gold is more effective than Alex at this point, right? Which is why he's actually closing the gap faster than Ramses can build it, despite having Greevil's greed. That's funny. This is the last tier 1 tower though. Falcons eager to accelerate this game and close off the map as it's actually Skitter, without Song of the Siren, is breaking the smoke here. Nice blink to cancel the Beam's grip that was being channeled by Alpha Ninja, but that allows Solo to just walk in up, finds 3 on the Overgrowth. They burst through Snaking as well as Kiyotaka might be in for a 3rd kill here. Look how they slow him to a crawl. Amar is able to get a solo kill onto Ramsey on the other side of the map, but it'll be 2 cores dead for Team Falcons as 9 Pandas smoke up and do find themselves a fight here.
Yeah, no, I think Falcons are just so weirded out. Like, it's hard for them to play. Like, it's hard to focus when your enemy is playing like this. You don't know what's going on. And like, look at this, Zeus' top net worth. Like, he's an absolute monster.
I like you said that they're weirded out. They're playing some disgusting Dota. We'll take another look at that fight here. I mean, damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? You find a stun onto the gripping target, but that just frees up Solo to find a really nice Overgrowth.
Yep. No, like running into Zeus without pipe, you're gonna die.
That's really Zeus running into you in that case. I almost can't blame Falcons because he was in that smoke. He wanted to fight.
Yeah.
And now Ramses with the Relic online is finally starting to get a little bit activated here as far as his farm goes. Radiance very soon. But in the meantime, Falcons are going to look for a little bit more aggression as they smoke to try and find someone top. They won't see anyone here. And in fact, they saw both Vatoon and Kiyotaka. Vatoon is going to go into the triangle here. This could be problematic for him as they will get him. Does get off that refraction before the stun comes through. Good nightmare there to save him a little bit. But Amar, he's committing for the kill. Careful here, Kiyotaka throwing down these Arc Lightnings with the Phylactery on top. He's got Amar to half HP. Snaking maxing these Nature's Attendants, though, will be able to heal him up pretty well. As he just vaults over the cliff, he'll be just fine. It's a lot of mana burned. I don't think they can contest these Ancients, so they'll end up going to Kiyotaka as he continues to extend his net worth lead this game.
He doesn't have enough mana to farm it though. Yeah, they even brought in Naga over to farm these Ancients. Leave some illusions.
So actually...
Yeah, this was a really, really good move by Falcons. Couldn't let them just farm this for free.
Nature attend us.
Now Amar's actually going to be able to get these alongside Snaking. He might have grabbed a couple of those. Solar Crest fully online. Hurricane Pike fully online. Maybe you get Snaking here, but not much else. You've lost the stack quite painfully. Thought maybe they were going to be able to get it, but you're right, just not having the mana there, even with the Fairy's Trinket. But the Deso's online for Vatoon. So his animization's just fine. No Blink Dagger in the quick buy. It's not really that kind of a game for him. He needs that BKB ASAP. But the Blink Dagger's online and ready for crit. So I don't think this Falcon's aggression is going to stop too soon.
No. I mean, the three-man team here, Alpha Ninja, Kiyotaka, Solo. smoked up, trying to find something, but Falcons they're basically playing together now.
Alright.
Going for towers.
I think Ramses
denying
is
Ancients.
maybe close to joining teamfights. He has Radiance done at least. He's had it for a while and into the BKB immediately for him. But he's showing on the map. Lamar and Crit eager to make their way over there. They have Stampede and the Viper Strike at the ready. Solo going on through. His smoke's broken by Snake King, but they have managed to find Ramses here already. He is broken, slow to a crawl, going absolutely nowhere. Kiyotaka is able to escape. He takes the gate down bottom, so maybe not the worst thing that could have happened. You didn't lose both of your important cores.
Yeah. Ramses is getting very punished though. Like it's rough to be an alchemist and you're the lowest net worth core. Like you know you're not having a good game at that point.
He's 0-7-4. I mean, he is not having a good game.
My God.
Yeah, quite the opposite timings of his last game. And Falcons keeping the pressure up. Immediately sieging this tier 2 tower. You do have this Stream Protector with max living armor, so Solo really slowing down these pushes early on. Especially because, especially without Shard, this Viper just doesn't... I mean, he's okay at pushing, right? But with all this bonus armor you're getting now, 10 bonus armor onto a tier 2 tower, it's tough. And the healing, of course.
I mean, the Ench will help a lot. Like these creeps hit very hard.
That's true, actually. Down bottom, the 3-man team, as you call it, is able to take down a tier 2 tower. Mid lane in trouble is just Ramses. He's just farming a bit too deep here. Can they take him down in time? It might cost the life of Crit. Oh, the Nightmare. I thought they saved him, but the damage still ends up coming through now. Batoon ends up jumping in very aggressively. Saw the Siren to cancel the Fiend's grip. They're still looking for more now from down south. Solo joining this fight. Can't really change much. Try as he might, as Skitter joining this fight with confidence now. That Orchid Malevolence, the Mathasile, the Illusion staring through 9 pandas. Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, they thought they could catch them off guard there again, but now Falcons they're done. You know, they don't wanna feed. They all join up when these fights occur.
Yeah, and a really nice cast there. Song of the Siren, really stopping what could have actually been a pretty good kill threat there. DK out of position, so he couldn't actually find his stun. We'll take another look at it here. I mean, that Zeus just does so much damage, but not nearly enough.
No, I'm pretty sure the DQ was dead here. Not pretty.
Yeah.
Really nice song.
Just a short and sweet one, right? Snake King joining that fight. Really nice connection. All Up Ninja can do is really just hit the D ward at least before he dies. And once again, Kiyotaka making it out, but eventually, especially with Stampede as a way to always get on top of this Zeus, it's just not gonna really be enough here.
No, you need people to die immediately when you press your spells. If they survive, like you're in trouble.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
It's going to be death number 8 for Ramses in 20 minutes on an Alchemist. Batoon not looking so hot either. 0-3-4 for him.
Oh, they're trying to sneak a little Roche player.
A little Roche play. I mean, without Song for 30 seconds, it's doable. Batoon's going to be able to get. I think he's going to get
knocked.
Oh, that was close. So he's got double melts with the Deso. It's going fast. Can they get here in time, though? That's going to be the biggest question. With the smoke buff, Elder Dragon Form active, Blink Dagger, they're going to be too late.
Ramses is no
gold. They know the Stampede. Oh, the bash onto Batoon. Okay, down it goes. They did get a stun onto Batoon. Oh, a big stomp there onto 3 from Crit. It's mayhem in the pit at 9 pandas. They're going to end up being extinct here. Crit once again dies for the good of his team as Batoon respawns, just surrounded by Naga Sirens. Dashed upon the racks, and down he goes. Falcons will be able to punish a very aggressive Roche attempt from 9 pandas.
Yeah, it was hard. When you see them charging there, it's hard to see this ending up any other way. Like Ramses, he knew. Immediately TPing out.
Yeah, it's going to be one of the first times that Kiyotaka dies outside of the laning stage. And I think that may be a sign of things to come.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this game should be clearer. Okay, so they have the Ench's completed pipe. I think they need Ag Shard on Viper and Heart on Naga, and they should be able to like start threatening the base.
Yep. those
Like,
illusions.
there's no point in delaying this game forever as well.
No. I think quite the opposite, right? I think it looks pretty scary because, you know, Alchemist, I mean, admittedly, he's having a terrible game. He's doing worse than the jungle Vitoon TA versus Viper, right? I mean, it's not his fault. He's just commonly the target. He is the offlaner after all, so he kind of has to take the dangerous farm. It's just the nature of that position. But he's having a bad game. Nevertheless, he's still an Alchemist. Like, you give him a little bit of space, and look at these early items, and maybe that's enough. The net worth lead being 10K, it's significant. And Skitter, I mean, he's almost got that heart already. All right, I mean, I don't know. I'm already kind of talking my way out of this. I don't know if Ramses ever has a game here, Pi.
No, they need to get some lucky, maybe not a wipe, but like they get to farm the map for free for like a minute. Then they have a chance. Because right now it's hard. But I hope Falcons are like thinking about how they're gonna breach this high ground. Because they should not do it like they did game 1.
No.
Like it's fine. You don't even have. You could even wait for the next Aegis. I'm fine with that. But just I hope they're like they have a plan. But they seem to be gathering up here.
I think they're going to be going in, at least trying to force these TPs back with Ramses and Vitoon comfortably farming. Not a position they are too eager to be in. Problem is, if they don't commit, Kiyotaka is just going to kill all the creeps or illusions that go to the tower, and Solo's just going to heal the tower back to full. Like, this kind of poke is just not going to cut it, right? Ramses is still farming down bottom. They're just too comfortable here.
Yeah. No, I think, like, if someone finds, like, if Vitoon or Ramses finds a spot on the map to farm, I think they'd rather have their rags fall than coming back.
Agreed.
Like
I mean, you have a tier 2 up, right? So you can't even get megas.
Oh no, is that the courier with BKB on it? Oh no.
That's tough. Okay, Vitoon has his, but not having the dual BKB reveal does hurt.
Yes. That's sloppy to send that out. Sniped by Naga.
You kind of, in a game like this, you really need all your resources, don't you? Not having that one, I mean... Amar is about to finish up his Scythe of Vice, and then he's very close to the Ag Shard on top.
Yep.
Wait, this is... Snipedos, are they looking for a fight here? BKB ready for Vitoon. You have only level 1 Fiend's Grip. Oh, they're just kind of out here to protect Vitoon. It looks like they're not really eager to fight yet. But if they could collapse upon Amar, he's pretty separated from his team. No wards outside the base for them in this part of the map, making that a challenge, but looks like for any kind of an opening here. Man, poor Vitoon, both games just kind of being relegated to getting the scraps of whatever exists on the map. He's not dared show in the lane. He stepped out of his base and he's just been on this New Horizons part of the map, you know?
Solo shows for 1 second.
Yeah, I mean, that's what'll happen, right? BKB, TP, sure, you'll live, but you're not going to accomplish much of anything at all down here. Oh, and Vitoon pardon, actually able to get through the enemy tormentor is not bad at all. That Berserk potion's okay for Ramses, gives himself a Dispel.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But now mid, well, actually all 3 lanes are starting to shove in. This might force a reaction here. Again, the illusions alone aren't going to cut it, as Kiyotaka is just going to be able to clear the waves. At the cost of his own mana.
Ooh,
maybe it was a bait though,
Vitoon.
they want Vitoon. Yeah, and crit gets on top of him, but a really clutch BKB there from Vitoon. Not risking anything, he gets out of there.
Problem is Naga is like farming all your camps. So you TP back to base and then you have to do that, the same run. Just run across the map. All around the woods.
You don't really have a lot of farm either on that path. I mean, he's going to start back to the New Frontier side of the map, back top lane. No TP or BKB for over a minute. Zeus ulti. Vision of some heroes in the mid lane. The Skitter is going to send the illusions to, well, actually, cut the waves. Nice little play by Snaking. He's cutting this top wave with his creeps, just kind of pulling them to the Naga Siren.
Yeah.
So 9 Pandas, they're not even able to shove these waves out. DD's spawned in the river. And Ramses...
No, I think they want this Ag Shard on Viper. Makes sieging way easier. But as you said, like it's always annoying when a Zeus is there just spamming you.
Yeah. Especially
and Tree and feeling the tower.
I mean, look, it's been slow sieges. It's another kind of wacky, crazy game, but 9 Pandas, especially with their shenanigans here at the start, they've proven that they can take these games. And Batoon's right back where he just was in the same position. BKB in 10 seconds. You know, this is kind of what his game has to look like.
He knows.
Now there's a ward here. They know where Ramses is. Amar making the jump on forward with that Scythe device reveal. Who's going to end up? No, doesn't stun himself because he gets off the BKB just beforehand, but Epo Ninja unable to find a Fiend's Grip, surrounded. Solo forced to utilize the Overgrowth just to stop Crit from chasing him down, and Kiyotaka steps off the high ground. He's going to regret that. Snake King puts him in the dirt with a spear. Has buyback here, but Mallory keen to drop a tip onto Kiyotaka, just kind of overextending there, and with the CD rune on Mallory, this base is about to be opened up.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah. Yeah, no creep cutting. I don't know how you... Can't really defend this. There's definitely one Rex down. I mean, Zeus is respawning soonish, I guess.
Yeah.
But...
Bottom barracks are under
He's got that second fortify now after the first tier 3 tower goes down. I'd still expect one tower to drop here. You do have Chemical Rage in 5, but no BKB to follow suit with it. Batoon still has basically everything he could ask for. Zeus is respawning, does have himself a buyback as well if things really start getting desperate here, which at this stage is maybe kind of realistic. But it looks like just the bottom lane for now. Falcons eager to apply some pressure mid, but doesn't really seem like they're going to be able to commit there as Ramses just cleans up these creeps for free.
So let's see if they're just going to wait for the Roche now, or if they want to try and under siege.
Well, what are you in danger of here would be my question, right? Like, what's going to be problematic? This TA shard is annoying, but not the end of the world. And Ramses, I mean...
Is he dead again?
He might just be dead, actually. Really good initiation, the double stuns, and they just get him... No, actually, still able to live, just barely. The Berserk Potion, all the HP regen coming in clutch here. Zeus ulti already utilized, as they do have Apo Ninja dead to rights here with the Viper Strike. Down he goes, and now on top of it, dude, immediately. Ay, GG is called. Didn't even get the BKB off this time. Amar returning the favor from game 1. Look at the smiley faces. Oh my god, Amar. You hit him with the Viper, and then you drop that many smileys. My man.
No, I get it. I don't want to be too harsh, but this is one of the strangest Dota games I've ever seen. I don't know.
Just the way that Pandas were trying to outplay them. Batoon running around.
I mean, at least what Falcons did better this time is they had a clearer plan.
What's going on here?
How to end the game.
Snake King's just so intense there. He stood up. I wonder what he was talking about.
Yeah, they held up 2 fingers. I don't know what that means.
I don't know what it means.
He was jungling from minute 2?
I think it was. Yeah, jungling from minute 2.
It was minute 1 though, but...
It was. It was the second wave got pushed to the tier 1 tower of Falcons, and then Batoon was just out of there. He literally ran to the gate and went bottom. I wonder what they're talking about here. Just kind of looking for...
I mean, they must also...
Yeah,
they must also think that was a strange game to play.
Pandas don't really... I mean, that wasn't really much of a safe lane at all. Yeah, it's... I mean, at the end of the day, you're right. It was one of the more strange games I've seen as well. A good effort from 9 Pandas. I was a bit surprised, though, because, like, to me, Pi, if they're willing to throw the TA to the jungle at minute 1.5 or whatever, minute 2, then you kind of recognize that lane's kind of unplayable. They still had last pick to maybe flex a lane, maybe some tri-lane shenanigans, but they kind of just threw in the towel on that lane immediately and just, we're going to play it out from there, I guess? I don't know.
Yeah, no, it was... It's
just like, what was the plan, you know? I just don't understand.
No, there obviously was no plan, and I thought they would do at least better than that in the lane. But then, like, they made it look like they were kind of playing. Like, they did some cool moves, actually. Like that gank on Viper top. When he had been playing versus no one for like 3 minutes.
All of a sudden, 4 heroes show up. Yeah.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, it just... Especially with Ramses, like what did you say? He died like 8 times in 15 minutes?
He died 8 times in like maybe 16 or 17 minutes, but yeah.
It just seems like an impossible game to play at that point.
I mean, this was probably the moment where 9 Pandas kind of saw the writing on the wall here a little bit. Yeah, they get the Roche. It was a decent effort. They take the tier 1 tower. They try and sneak through the Roche, and things just don't work for them. I think the vision is just oppressive, right, from Falcons for basically the rest of the game here. Forced to use ultis and BKBs just to kind of run away. Zeus dares to step off the high ground, and he's surprised by the DD DK, and then things just fall apart. Look at this jump. Oh, man, just brutal onto the tune. No BKB, no chance, and he's just out
definitely very satisfying after that annoying first game to get to do this.
Amar dropping, I don't know how many, maybe something like 15 parentheses. There he is, just spamming on the keyboard.
Yeah. No, I mean, because he had such a strange game. It's like laning versus no one. Then they like do a quadruple gank on him. 4 people just show up, and then they stop laning again.
Right.
And then like, well, what am I supposed to do here? Like, I'm not even playing Dota anymore.
He's like, guys, come on. If you love me, lane against me. If not, then don't leave me alone. He's sending me mixed signals up here in this top lane.
Yeah, like the funnest part of Viper, like playing the lane. It doesn't even get to play the lane.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh man.
Yeah, that is true. And I mean, again, just a strange game, but one that a win that Falcons would take. A tough one for 9Pandas with that flex pick on the Centaur being what really broke the back of 9Pandas in that draft, wasn't it? When the second that Viper came out on top of the Naga Siren, things were looking really bad, no matter what, basically, for that Templar Assassin.
No, they probably had to. I mean, that the Alchemist pick with the Templar too is like, it's as you said, it was really greedy. But their game 1 draft was really greedy too. But I think you might have been correct that this was perhaps even greedier. But that was I should have thought of it, and they should probably have thought of it too. That this Centaur is not only offlane, like he's quite popular as support too. So they got a bit baited.
I think that's a lesson that they won't be soon forgetting, and they shouldn't forget it, because they don't have too many more games to try and get themselves out of a potential relegation zone. They are sitting now at 1-5, which is better than 0-6, but depending on how the other matches go here in Group B, is maybe not going to be enough to get them out of the zone. Right? They basically have to hope that G2IG versus Liquid, someone 2-0'd there, so that there's only 2 points for the 4th place, and LGD got 2-0'd by whoever, so they're only in contention for 4th. But it almost seems like they're kind of fighting for 4th already.
Yeah, for sure.
That's enough of 9Pandas for now, though. We're going to get to speak with someone from Team Falcons a little bit more about their win. Oh, and we have Crit. Hello, Mr. Crit. How are you doing?
Hello, guys. I'm good. How about you?
Good. Were you expecting to play a Centaur today when you woke up in this kind of a game?
No, but at the same time, this team was very specific in the style they had, so we feel like we kind of had to adapt a little bit, and it was not really Dota. Like there's some TA just junking on our side at minute 2, so it's like it's a different type of game, you know. So we had to bust out the big guns. We had to pull out the MR Viper, and yeah, it's probably not something that's going to happen again, but you know, we have to adapt to the teams that we're playing against.
Yeah. Could you walk me through a little bit of how confusing that was from your guys' perspective? Like, what were the comms like? All of a sudden, this TA just dips 2 waves into the game, and like, what is Amar going on about? Well, no one is in his lane for 3 minutes.
No, I wouldn't say it was very confusing at all, to be honest, because we know that he can lane there, and also VTune is a player that has like, he's very good at going jungle early. So I was looking for him already, like I knew he was going jungle. When I saw he had Sideblades level 1, I'm like, okay, he's gonna go to the small camp, and then I didn't see him. So then I walked through the dire jungle, he's not there, and then I'm like, I don't know where this guy is, because I could see that he didn't TP. And then I saw Snake King was below our tower bot, and he wasn't there either. So then Amar said he might be bot, but I said, no, Snake King was there. And then Snake is like, oh yeah, I saw somebody here, so we knew he was down there somewhere, and then, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say it was very confusing, like we knew what he was doing, but I mean, I don't know, it was... Yeah, it's an interesting team to play against, not something we're used to.
Yeah. I mean, definitely a wild start to Game 2 after what looked like a pretty tough loss in Game 1. You know, I think you guys were in a pretty good position in that game, and 9Pandas were able to fight through that one. What do you think went wrong for you guys in Game 1? If you could maybe think about that, elaborate a bit.
I don't think too much went wrong. I think they had some greedy heroes like they had in Game 2. We had good heroes to farm as well. We were happy with it. I think we had like 10k gold lead at 20 minutes. I think the game was completely fine. I think most of the time we would have just won that game. I think some small problems in the team fights that we weren't really sure how to fight. And then we lost like a big fight around Roche, and then the game just became hard because they have Zeus and Spectre, and then we kind of needed to not lose that team fight and just keep snowballing our lead. But I think it's not really a game where we look at it and be like, there's a lot of problems in that, or like there's some big issue that needs solving, because I feel like we had a pretty easy game and we probably should have just won pretty cleanly. So I think this just happens. I think it's good for us also to just get the loss. It's not good to have tournaments runs where you go into the bracket and then you haven't lost, and then when you lose, it's a big surprise. So I think it's a good lesson for us to play against a team that just does something we're not used to, and then able to adapt for game 2.
Yeah, cool perspective on that. Pi, you have any questions for Crit?
No, that was about it. I was just wondering, what do you feel like in a game like the game 2? I don't know if I've ever played a game like that. It looked so strange. It's like one of the weirdest games I've ever seen.
I think throughout last season as well, they had like these type of games, 9 Pandas, where they were just like they were just trying to farm a lot of creeps at the same time, and then it just turns into this where like they're doing stuff that's like, it's like crazy. Like it's not even Dota. They're just doing it to hit more creeps. And then it's kind of new, like you've never seen it before. You have to think like, what is this guy gonna do to hit creeps, you know? And it's just like not really Dota. So then, yeah, I don't know. I think I've seen a couple of games where they've done this same type of thing, but I haven't really played against it. So it's just like, it's a weird feeling afterwards. Like it doesn't feel like we really played, like when we played our games yesterday against Liquid, you know, like we're playing against a Dota team, you know, we're playing like they're fighting us, we're fighting them, like some people are farming, and against these guys it's just like they're all just farming, you know, nothing's happening. It's just like a crazy farm fest. So it's definitely very different.
Yeah, well, we'll let you go now, Crit, but congrats on a 1-1, but what is a very strong start for you guys in your first major tournament. Best of luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Good lad there. Yeah, I mean, it's funny. It seemed like they did their research. They knew who they were facing. They knew, like Crit said, he knew at level 1. It was cool that he walked us through the process there. Level 1 Cyblades, missing off the map, search for him, find him, run him down. They kind of had a containment plan ready to go, basically. They jumped right into action. Good, cool to hear.
Yeah, no, apparently this was expected. Like, yeah, no, I don't know. I've never seen it. And I don't know. I don't think you should give up on the lane that early. Like, your plan is to push out the first wave and then dip, but apparently that's what they do, so.
Yeah, I guess so.
Standard.
Take the Cyblades level 1 and then just get the hell out of there as much as you can. I guess as soon as they body blocked the creeps just as much as you did, there's not really much you can do about that. And that's, you know, a weird place to leave our first series, but that's kind of the way she went. It's going to be a 1-1 draw here for Falcons and 9 Pandas. But coming up next, we've got another big match here as Tundra Esports, undefeated at the start of the day. We'll see how they did in their first match, taking on Liquid, who were going into this day 2-2. Pi and I go into a quick break, but when we come back, we're going to have that match ready for you folks. Stay tuned.
She be in the right place, always at the right time. Looking like a dream worth chasing. My place, hit me in the nighttime. Trying to come through and I say, okay, okay, okay. What else I'ma say? Sucking for a pretty face, okay, okay. And she always get away when I say, I can never help myself, pretty baby. She like 2020, always driving me crazy. She like spending money just as soon as I make it. Even with the drama, little mama, my favorite. She come with finesse and stutter steps, everything fresh to the death. She ain't got a flex, she just say less. Come correct her, don't come at all. That girl done it all, run it all, window to the wall. Every time she call, it's a mission. It gon' be a trip, pay attention. I ain't even mad, she different. Just like sunlight in the distance, a little out of reach, ready made for the way. Cause the life is a beach, at least it's a mutual arrangement. If I'm being honest with myself, I wouldn't change it. Every time I'm with her, it's a mini vacation. Lose track of time like daylight savings. She be in the right place, always at the right time. Looking like a dream worth chasing. My place, hit me in the nighttime. Trying to come through and I say, okay, okay, okay. What else I'ma say? Sucking for a pretty face, okay, okay. what you got. I say what you need. She say what you want. I say what you on. She just say a lot. She could have the whole world on a string in a pocket. Stage dive with it in a mosh pit. Everybody watching. She don't care with gossip. She stir the pot cause she just a little toxic. She know she the plug in the charge in the socket. I would say it's love, but it's more catastrophic. Defies logic, a little obnoxious, but I'm so far gone like a Drake tape. Never had a chance in the first place. Maybe that's a mistake. I just had to know how her lips taste. Body talk letting her fixate this way. She know she my favorite escape. That's why she hit my line when it hit it. In the right place, always at the right time. Looking like a dream or a chase. And my place and me in the nighttime. Trying to come through and I say, okay. What else I'ma say? Sucking for a pretty face. Okay. And she always get away when I say it.
So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
The kind of love I got for you, don't take no for an answer. It's like you came out of the blue and moved me like a dancer. And now I'm falling for you every time you keep your eyes on mine. I'm seeing stars for you. I'm just hoping I don't lose control, 'cause now it's personal. There's nothing I can't do. Just give me that love, love, love. Don't give me up. Give me enough gold dust to fill my cup. Yeah, make me dance like there's no way to stop, way to stop. Give me your love, love, love. Can't get enough, can't get enough.
just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't care of it. Ooh, what are you? Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. All the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up. I get sick and tired of this. What a truth. No one talk now. I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud. I get it safe from it. What a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting
Welcome back, everyone. The sun is now set. It's no longer this sunny or hot in rainy KL today. But the Dota action sure is, as we are about to wind up day 2 for Group B. You're watching us over on the Storm stream. Thank you so much for joining myself, your Seeking Strike, and Pi Lai Dai as we take you through the final match of the day. Pi, we're in for a little bit of a treat, a little bit of a grudge match as well, as Team Liquid with Saberlight standing in, taking on Tundra Esports, who were TSM when they kicked Shopify Rebellion and Saberlight out of TI, as you recall. Well, it's a fun one. When was the last time these guys played?
He was on their team as well, right?
Yeah, so Saberlight was on Shopify, and then TSM was mostly, it was still Team Otto and Bryle and Moon as coach who were able to kick him out. But it's not it's not just Saberlight playing on Team Liquid. It's going to be the rest of the boys as well. Minus Sai, of course, who did retire, so that's why they have a stand in here. Saberlight for this tournament was 33 unable to attend. These boys not doing so hot in this tournament. They're squarely in 4th place at the moment, Pi, sitting at 2 and 4. They just got 2-0'd by G2IG, it seems.
Yeah, so they're basically playing for top 4 right now. Luckily for them, 2 teams are performing even worse. They're 1 and 5, 9 Pandas and LGD.
Right.
And the same way Tundra. Tundra are going to be top 4 no matter what, so they will play playoffs, but if they lose here, they could drop down to the lower bracket. So
that's right. Fortunately, their last match, even if they do lose, is versus LGD, so they have a chance, to at least control their own outcome by just winning that match, and as long as 9 Pandas don't pull a really clutch comeback versus their matches versus LG and G2IG, you should be in good spot. This is also a team that is not only having Saberlight for a stand-in, I guess it's not really a stand-in, is it? But they're playing without Blitz this tournament, who is normally very active in the draft. He's normally the one in the booth as the 6th man for this team. So I wonder how that changes things. They still have longtime coach Jabs with them. That's Jabs with 2 Bs right there live on camera, making sure that he gets the money shot in so that they know, I can coach. I got this, guys. Don't worry. Blitz doesn't need to come back. But he's a little bit standing in here as well, Pi. How do you think that adjusts things, that changes things, not having your main coach in?
It's hard to say. I think Jabs is more focused on the picks. I'm not completely sure how they do it. I think Blitz is more like an overall. Obviously, he contributes in everything they do, I would assume.
Yeah. Well,
but it's probably pre-game things they do. He probably leads those things, like team meetings and stuff like that.
Got it, yeah.
So maybe that's a bit different now.
Well, we're looking at Mickey, but we can go ahead and see who Mickey is going to be playing against, as we'll take a look and refresh ourselves with Tundra Esports. We had them all day yesterday, Pi. They did very well on our stream, 4-0 yesterday, and they drew just now versus just LGD.
Yep.
Didn't really get the chance to see how that one wrapped up. It was we only saw the end of game 2, where they played a very clean finish in order to just guarantee their points. But here are the lads, the new Tundra Esports. With Immersion. This is the biggest change, right? That's, then TSM, but now Tundra have made.
Yeah. Replacing Ari. Or, I guess Ari replaced himself. Who knows? Who knows how they decided that, but they seem to be happy with their new guy. And they've been playing really well. Every game that we've seen so far. I don't know. They just look super strong. They figured out the meta, and they just play very well together as a team.
Yeah, indeed. And they've seemed... I think they have been playing very well together. I think that's the thing that's most impressed me. And why...
It seems like... Then Timato was like, whatever, man, I'll play Kunkka carry. So Bryle got a playable matchup in the mid lane, so he played Wind Ranger mid. So they seem very flexible as well. They're not just lone druid cheesers.
Yep, and that always really helps out, right? Having that flexibility while still having that weapon in your back pocket, right? They can always pull out a Kasane cheese pick, right? I guess you could call it, in order to get those clutch games. They've already built themselves quite the lead, like I said, sitting over at 5-1. Their last opponent is a tough one. It is going to be versus Falcons, so that may end up, depending on how IG G2 play, sorry, make that G2 IG, how they play could really end up making a difference here. But focusing now on this match, Pi, how do you think we're going to end up here?
Well, I predicted. I saw that you predicted Tundra, so I had to predict Liquid.
Right.
But also because I scoured their replays a little bit, and they didn't look bad at all. It just seemed like they needed to like focus up a bit more during the mid game, like not get so loosey goosey. Just a little bit more discipline, and they should be like very strong. But apparently they just lost, so
yeah, exactly.
I don't know, I'm worried.
They seem to have lost pretty fast because those games were not live by the time we had the chance to tune in. That was over on the main stream. Just taking a look at the series, there was about long. We did have a very long game one where 9 Pandas were able to take a victory, but still looks like comfortable wins here from IG. Just kind of make that G2 IG kind of just looking at the scoreboard. We'll see how they do here. You said they needed to tighten up a little bit in the mid game. Tundra coming off of at least a 1-1 draw as well, and well, I'm just excited to see if Kasana is going to get to play one of his star heroes, or if instead it'll be the Saberlight show now for Team Liquid as we head to a break. But stay tuned, folks, when we come back. Game number 1 coming up after this.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity.
Welcome back. ESL 1 KL begins its final series here of day 2 of the group stage, standing tall, well above the bunting background where we can see all the logos. It's Mr. Saberlight currently standing in for the rest of Team Liquid. Not really too active in the draft, so I assume it's just going to be Jabs kind of choosing what he wants or conferring with Saberlight when they finally get to that phase of the bans. But eager to see how that affects things. Tundra looking a little tired, coming from basically a 12-hour time shift off on at least a 24-hour journey. They are maybe looking a little bit tired and have just taken their first loss. Seeking Strike and Pilot out here on the cast with you as our draft already underway, Pi. Liquid opening up with that Stream Protector.
Yeah. Oh, it seems like Mick is the captain for now. Like, Jabs and him seem to be mostly communicating. He's also sitting at the middle computer, which indicates captain status.
Is that true? Is that?
Yes, in general, yeah.
Is that where Envy
Sometimes,
always sat?
like if the 5 is captain, you know, and you sit next to your carry, then maybe it's like 1 off mid, but usually the middle computer is the captain.
That's interesting. I know. Yeah, I guess that can make sense. I know sometimes the laners like to sit next to each other. Is something that I noticed quite a bit as a trend.
But you can still do that and have the mid laner on the side.
That's true. Just leave him off to the side. You get all the attention. Don't worry. We'll come rotate to your lane every 2 minutes from 6 minutes.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Quick Wraith King rebuttal. What were these first phase bans? So Liquid do get rid of the Lone Druid Chiefs, but that's actually the only nod towards Kasane that they take in this first banning phase. This is a flex Wraith King pick, but I think it's going to be off lane. You know, we haven't really seen too much carry Wraith King, I think, basically at all, right?
No, I think mostly it's if someone like almost instantly picks Alchemist, you try to like switch it up. I think Alchemist is one of the worst heroes for Wraith King to play into.
Fair.
Because he has I mean, he's happy when you use skeletons. That's just more farm for you. Otherwise, I think the hero is quite hard to counter. I'm not really sure what you do.
It's a gyro ban. Did see Insania take a game of support gyro, which kind of makes sense. I think back when I was playing support gyro, this is a while ago, I don't know if the build is still the same. Excuse me, but it used to be like Yules into drums, and drums being as good as they are right now kind of makes it seem decent. It's a support hero that can farm a lot and can clear skellies in the lane, so he actually does pretty well into the Wraith King.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I think you would rather just play the carry then, so the flat cannon can clear up the skellies.
That's true.
Like support, like there really is not much of a build for 5 gyro, except you need to get your shard at 15 minutes exactly. Like that's really the build. I get him shard.
Could be a flex anyway for Liquid, so they'll get rid of it. But yeah, you're right. That Ags is stupid. Homing missile is actually really good when you max it first, but you never see that because gyros like to farm. Give me the flag. Give me the cannon. Final ban here for Tundra.
Ban? Sure.
What are they thinking? I guess if you...
What did I see from Liquid? They've been playing a bit of everything. They even did the Enigma. They've done Enigma offlane twice, actually.
Okay, I mean, that is a Saber-like classic. The Weaver makes it through, so he'll be picked up. Grimstroke is banned out if we're looking at other supports, but I reckon Liquid will see a core here in some capacity.
Yeah. One of the more popular sports, Pugna, is still in. I wouldn't say Pugna is like amazing versus Wraith King Weaver, but the hero is really strong. I'd probably gonna pick their offlane here though. I mean, you could just strike with an Alchemist, like screw it, you know. But
yeah, anyway. Spiritbreaker coming through with an unimpressive 2-4 win rate, considering how crazy this hero was, or seemed anyway, at TI. Seems like people have gotten the chance to really think about it and deal with it.
10 seconds remaining.
What kind of heroes are you looking to now to take care of Spiritbreaker? Like, what comes to mind when you see a Spiritbreaker get drafted?
I mean, the ones that people liked were. I mean, you can go like extreme on the 5. You can play Shadow Demon or Oracle, you know, to remove his bulldoze. Like Shadow Demon is also pretty good versus Treant. You can also pick these like Tuskars that punch him, and Kunkka, like throw him in the air. Otherwise, I think like most carries kind of free farm against Spiritbreaker. Like he farms too, but it's not that threatening.
I get what you mean. More of like a mid-game threat, which you can address with the support.
Yeah.
5 seconds.
See, right? Because this Weaver is probably a support as well, so you could already be looking at the offlane from Tundra being this Wraith King Weaver.
I really like Shadow Demon here. I think it looks super good. The Ag Shard versus Treant, like you just disable. I mean, what do you say? Purge.
Dispel. You dispel.
Dispel. That's the word.
Yep.
Yes, permanent dispel. Like Treant can't cast any spells, basically.
You're a Dota 1 boomer. You hit him with the charges from your Diffusal Blade and you purge him, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Kill the Warlock.
And also a small interaction is if Muerta ultis and you ulti him, like he gets absolutely shredded by her own illusions.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
it's very annoying.
That's true, right? Because she can attack ethereal targets. That I've never really thought about that. From
The
Pierce
worst
to Veil.
is when Grimstroke does that to you.
Yeah,
It's actually unplayable.
Okay, Spectre comes through, one of the more popular carries. The -1 armor nerf didn't really, hit as much as perhaps we were all hoping when we read it. So it'll be the carry here. Let's see, what have Tundra been giving? They've given Brile a lot of last pick here, usually, right? When they have last pick. That's kind of what we saw all day from them. I think of the 4 games we casted, they had last pick in 3 of them. So I'd expect to see the support, and it is. It's the Pugna who sneaks through. He's been one of the more banned heroes this tournament.
No, he's a super strong hero. Like very good in lane, and he has like just good timings. Like when the second you hit like level 5, even level 3, you can kind of just run mid and spam your blast on the tower and kill it. And fighting back is super difficult because it drops his ward. And you don't want to cast any spells all of a sudden. Like it's a little worse, super late game, but that's fine. It's a 5.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Points away.
Okay, Pangolier comes through. Good solution into the Pugna. You can kind of just roll up and ignore a lot of this hero. Morta also is somewhat a solution, right? With Pierce the Veil can get through those decrypt targets, so it's not necessarily the save. That's going to be the be-all, end-all.
Yeah.
But it's
probably
still
a position for Muerta, right? Or would they do carry?
I think they... I don't know, actually. Let me look this up here for them.
Because, I don't know, like... Maybe it is fine versus Wraith King. I would be a little worried, like Wraith King with Weaver. When he sends those bugs on you. But like Muerta Treant lane should be super powerful too, so maybe it's fine. I still wouldn't mind an Alchemist. I think the hero looks... It's really good.
Just looking, they've picked the Muerta
Let's do a little
twice
Alchemist.
so far this tournament. One time Mickey played it carry, so they will take a carry. And the other time it's also Mickey, so 2 times it has been a carry for them.
Okay.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Because Blade Mail Spectre is very strong versus Muerta carry. Like you
And-
basically can't hit unless you have BKB.
So then this could be a support, right? If we follow that logic, we'd be looking for an alternate carry with a Pango mid, Spirit Breaker off lane, into a Wraith King Weaver lane, which is pretty tough.
5 seconds remaining.
Wait, who's into the Wraith King Weaver?
Well, this 23rd pick that Liquid could use,
Yeah.
right?
No, I think they should Alchemist. Or perhaps Peel. But I think Alchemist is better.
Team Liquid's turn to
Puck ban, very common against
Tundra
Brile, does leave the
Esports
Lina in the
turn
pool, and out comes the Luna. So it will be a Morta support with a Luna carry, almost certainly here for Liquid.
Yeah. It's also quite a strong lane, Luna tree. But I think Wraith King
10
would farm.
seconds remaining.
At least you have to cut the trees though. Don't make it too easy for this tree to play.
5 seconds
And Insane
remaining.
is one of the, like he basically like on the clock, when nighttime hits, he runs to the portal and tries to gank.
Choose your hero.
There's the Lina coming through. I think this is the first time we've gotten a cast of Lina this tournament. It's always been banned or ignored on our stream. But otherwise, I believe has been a fairly common contested hero here so far throughout the event.
Yeah, it's one of those brainless laning heroes. Like if you played in the Dota recently, like I don't know what beats this hero mid. Like there might be some that can go even, but she's just so strong.
Yeah, a lot of the solutions have been DK. I think Nisha's, honestly, this matchup's not that fun as a Pango.
No, it's
Yeah.
Horrific.
Yeah.
I mean, what you can hope for is like you do slightly better than expected, and then you get a kill when you hit 6. That's what you can hope for.
Yeah, I mean, at least it's no Storm Spirit into Pangolier, right? It's somewhat playable here for them. But like you're saying, just
I would say Lina is way worse than Storm Spirit.
then Storm, really? Because you can get pulled out of Swashbuckle and Shield Crash by a Storm without being able to.
But like you shouldn't let him do that. You like jump from slightly more far. I mean, Storm is annoying too. You can't really do anything to him, but Lina just hits you, and then she hits you more, and then she hits you. It's very obnoxious.
So-
Storm is worse in the mid game though. Like Lina, at least you can roll on her.
You should try some play-by-play. I like that. The Lina hits him some more, keeps hitting him.
Yeah.
I mean, you're right.
That's how it is. The any Lina mid lane, just take a look. She just keeps hitting you. And like you don't it feels like she has a dragon lance. It just keeps on going.
She's got some pretty crazy range. You got DPS now on the Dragon Slave. We'll see how this game goes. It sounds like, all right, so you don't have a lot of confidence in Nisha this game because of the laning matchup. Fair enough. What are you thinking about, when you compare the drafts, right? It's a 5v5 game. Which draft are you preferring here?
I mean, I think I like Tundra's draft better. It looks more meta. I mean, obviously, Liquid still have good heroes, and I can see what they want to do. But everything for Tundra, it looks like the hero. Like if you could pick just 5 heroes you wanted this patch, it would look something like this.
You're right. It does kind of look like a good pub lineup. People who are check the Dota buffs and stuff like that.
This is the dream Dota pub lineup.
Yeah.
Right now.
Little slightly light on lockdown. Not a ton of setup to land this LSA, but you're right. I think other than that, it's very doable. Is Boxy going to put a cheeky ward here? Looks like he is down bottom. Yeah, indeed.
Oh, cute.
Okay. So what's the goal with this, Highlight Eye? If I can have someone smart explain this to me.
Wait, the goal with the ward?
Yeah, the ward. Just obviously first wave, but what do you do in exchange for that? What does that open up?
It opens up the support to move more freely the first minute. Like you can start to tri lane.
I see.
You can do more creative stuff.
They might bully Insania a bit here, although he's actually going to still end up getting a little bit of a better trade-off, as well as the bounty rune. It's kind of an interesting turn of events. They're going to chase after him just a bit more, but otherwise he'll be fine. Plenty of tangos to show up to the lane. And here's Saberlight.
But it's also like if you're playing like let's say a Viper lane, then you get the lane back immediately and it becomes unlaneable. But this shouldn't be too big of a deal because it also frees up the other support, right? Like Pugna doesn't have to.
That's true.
Be in the safe lane right away.
And I mean, for now, it's pretty. Look at this mid.
Look at mid.
It's working out. Nisha, he's got shield crash in 6 seconds. Did not expect a little dead shot. Probably shoved Bryle right underneath the wave. I mean, that's worked out perfectly. Look, Bryle's like, yeah, man, well done. You boomed me. I need to work out with you in next off season. All the copy pastas.
No, see, they're not gonna let him go. He's gonna push in the wave here, and they're gonna dive him.
I think Bryle knows what's
so
coming.
Obnoxious.
A dead shot connects, but it's going to send him a bit further away. Poxy's already level 2. Underneath the tier 2
don't
tower.
Let him get this experience.
Yeah, Bryle's not really taking all that much damage, but he's really starting to struggle here. And Saberlight, he is taking a bit of a beating, but he's got the creep wave under his tower, so he's pretty safe. A very good start. Another LSA connects mid as Nisha was looking to get aggressive with that shield crash. Bryle finally up to level 2. And I think Boxy's going to end up having to go back bottom, although he is taking 2 creeps with him. That doesn't please Nisha very much. There they go. They'll finally turn. Oh, nope. They're going
to get 1.
All right. That's fine. He can have 1. I mean, that'll certainly go a long way to equalizing what is otherwise a very painful matchup here for the Pango, won't it?
Yeah, a bit, but if you take a look, like they're still the same level. So I don't think this did that much.
Only 5 CS for Nisha, and there goes Lina. She's just attacking, man.
Yep.
Another LSA, good shield crash out. Ooh, but
oh no, that's bad.
That's a miss on that Swashbuckle, a bit of a shame. It's going to be a bit costly. Bottle online already for Nisha though. Bottle on the way for Bryle, so they'll be able to just reset. We'll see if any supports end up dying early here for some more bottle refills. I think Nisha may be in the need for some more of those, given how this matchup historically is.
This is almost
Other lane is popping off. Top, the minus armor here with some pretty meaty, eventually mortal strikes and skellies is going to do quite a bit. Mecha is going to struggle to really clear the skeletons once they really start spawning in numbers.
Yeah, they're going to fight for the
Lotus. The Lotus pool
here.
fight. Kasane has already thrown his Wraithfire Blast, so he's going to have to leave Immersion to secure it. And it does just that, upgrading his stick to a 1.
Skellies.
Yeah, Skelly's beating back Insania.
But yeah, Nisha is not doing bad at all.
Top lane, sorry, make that bottom. They're looking for Whitemon. They've already used the dead shot into the calling now. They're going to need another bash here, but Saberlight's not going to tank tower for a roll of the dice. Doesn't like those odds. Like you said, Spectre's farming just fine. Ooh,
Skelly.
Insania is going to go down top lane. It's just a pretty nice kill there. Sakuchi and diving behind the tower to find
I
the
think
first
he was getting
blood.
chased from a skeleton from like 40 seconds ago.
No, was it? He was.
Yeah, there was like a...
Yep, he was
So
actually. He couldn't kill skeletons. And now mid lane, Nisha is going to be fine. There is an LSA and a connection from the mid lane. Oh, Nisha does get uphill. The attack speed slow with the minus armor from the Swarm. They will kill Nisha underneath his tier 1 tower. Whitemon, he's got the safety of 2 of his allies standing nearby. And Bryle, I think he's going to get the double refill. No, nice deny from Boxy at a minimum. But a tough death there for Nisha as there's plenty of action mid early on.
I mean, Timaru's really hard. Like, whenever you get a game like this with Spectre, you're happy. We saw Vitoon. Like, he managed to win that game, but like he was not having anything close to this level of farm, and especially experience. Like, if you can hit level 6 early on Spectre, you're like an insane beast.
Yeah, Saberlight at least now with a little bit less pressure, given that the supports have been rotating very heavily in these first few minutes. Is getting a CS in as well. Like you say, it's a you farm, I farm kind of a lane. And then we'll start to see the impact of him a bit more when he does rotate around the map. Probably look to apply some pressure mid. Where Whitemon is here with Brown Boots. Top lane. Yeah, more action, more Skelly spawned in. Look at the damage on a Mickey.
They're so annoying. But Luna seems decent at killing these.
Yeah, especially with the glaives that's
like,
bouncing.
if the Weaver's not hitting you, okay, he has to run. It's so stupid, man.
First Wagon's showing up with this wave as well. Kasane doing a good job to ensure the Wagon can immediately start doing its thing. And with the Skellies here, it's even more damage. This is, yeah, gonna force out a fortified Boxy as well. Coming through from the Twin Gate. Just leave Saberlight alone for now. But it's pulling both supports into this top area. More time where Nisha's starting to struggle in this mid lane. Maybe they can get a kill out of this. One on a Kasane would be really clutch. That's not bad at all, but Whitemon here with the decrypt just in time. Mika given chase, has a Lucent Beam in 2 more seconds, but no vision. And they've already actually lost the tree. Whitemon ought to be next. Saberlight is going to TP on through. Does find immersion here. He's got himself a Sakuchi in 2 seconds, but the dead shot preventing him from escaping. Well done there. Mika able to clear the Wagon eventually. I think the tower does it. He stays alive. Defends the tier 1 tower, 2 kills onto the supports. Not too bad here.
No, it was a necessary TP, but I mean, Spectre is happy.
Spectre is happy. Saberlight rotating back down bottom now with the charge. At least he's not gone from the lane, as long as many offlaners would be, as he will return. And
interested to see this first haunt here. Like, Luna still, like the next Skelly spawn, you know, there's gonna be a Spectre on your ass as well.
That's true. Nisha could rotate through. He's got himself actually the first power rune. It's a DD. So perhaps that's...
Whitemon is probably gonna steal their wisdom though. That's pretty huge.
Yeah, it looks like he is.
Caught them sleeping, I think.
He did. You snooze, you lose your wisdom, and now Boxer, you are punished to be level 5 for an extra few minutes. He's so fast with these boots, isn't he? This is disgusting. He is so fast. Okay, Nisha's popped DD, but for now, maybe it's just a farming DD rune. Doesn't seem like he's able to rotate top. No one's really showing in a killable position anyway.
No, but you can see, like, Nisha actually, he won the lane. And you have to give credit to that weird Muerta play at the beginning of the game, you know, making the Lina super uncomfortable.
Yeah, I think a lot of that credit is thanks to Boxy. Careful here, top, underneath the... new section of this map. Oh, there's the first shadow step in immediately onto Mickey. He's got a Lucent Beam. It's not going to do too much. As actually the Spectre is going to leave the kill for immersion, and he's not going to quite get it actually. All right, did as much as he could offer. Whitemon does actually force out the first Rolling Thunder, and this is pretty tricky terrain for Nisha to navigate around. You can just see he's It's like NASCAR. He's just turning left around this little oval here, and unfortunately, Nisha is not going to be able to really get much out from his first cast of the ultimate. Bryle is here. There's 4 heroes top right now for Tundra Esports. It's insane. You're giving them a little bit of the ring around the rosy on these trees. Eventually, they'll catch him here with the Wraithfire Blast. Insania still in these trees, trying to escape, but will run out of room to maneuver. They have the vision, and they have the kill going towards
they're going on
Kasane.
Team out the bottom, though.
They are. TP's coming in. It's 2 with the dead shot, though. They have him underneath the tier 1 tower. Boxy and Saberlight finding 1 extra stun into that Nether Strike. Saberlight's up to 7, and a very big kill there. Bing bong, says Saberlight, of course. A classic.
Not bad, not bad.
Tower
so
will...
Kasane has a slightly different philosophy to this Wraith game. Not a major change, but instead of Midas, he goes straight for the Radiance, but still Radiance.
Still Radiance. I think he still wants to be a bit turning into a core, you know? With Alina here, more as a spellcaster these days. It's not so much played anymore with the right clicks. I think that makes a bit of sense, right?
No, sure. It's a really good blade mail game for Spectre here. It's like hard for Luna to fight in. I guess only like Pango is decent versus blade mail.
That's true.
Everyone else can't really hit him.
Yep. Very good point. It's a big stack as well made. Look at this. They've triple stacked here. Oh, hold on, Kasane. Some danger. Not enough mana here for the ultimate, but with the wand charges, he's just fine. Cannot cast another Wraithfire Blast, but doesn't really need to be honest. Especially with Timato joining the fight here. Kasane stun in time and another kill. 2 kills to Timato at that. That is very nice play here out from Tundra Esports. Throughout all this, Nisha has been farming a big stack, though. I think this is a quad stack of the Ancients that he's just kind of cleared over time. So that's going to go a long way towards his first item, Diffusal, of course, as it is eventually going to be finished off. Not bad at all.
It's very common. I think Gaming Gladiators do this a lot. Like, they stack for Quinn. You see the level difference in the supports, though. Like, Insania's been sitting mid for like 2 waves, and still, it's not level 5 yet. And Immersion, easily level 6.
We've got a replay of that last fight. Saberlight running up to the 28, not liking what he sees. Oh, he ulted a creep to try and get out. Yeah. I assume. Good play.
Yeah.
That was cute. Didn't work for him, but yeah, the level difference, especially not getting the wisdoms, starting to be a little bit of a pain point here. Insania. Oh, he's going to go down yet again, trying to collect his level 6. Timato with another successful Shadow Step in. Will be rewarded with another kill. Charge mid lane is going to be Saberlight onto Immersion, but he doesn't like what he sees. It was 2 TPs in as he tried to cross the Watcher. And these Watchers, you know, keeping control of them really makes Saberlight's game a lot harder to play, huh? A ward or 2 in the river, and you basically always have eyes on this guy.
I mean, overall, he's got a decent amount of stuff done. It's just, it's a little surprising. Like, I've seen almost every Spear Breaker goes for Midas. He's just straight up going Shadow Blade. Not much of a Spear Breaker player myself, so I don't know, but I would assume you might fall behind a bit.
Kasane was looking for a stun onto Mikke, but nice pick pull away into the trees. He's just fine. And with Boxy rotating through the Twin Gate, if he had dove in for that, probably would have died as well as a result. I mean, Kasane can be fairly happy here too, right? He's the 2nd richest core of the game, neck and neck now, just with the Luna. And just 1,000 more until his Relic's online. A little bit more after that for the Radiance. Not a bad game at all.
Middle tower is under attack.
It's being super annoying.
Nisha's also been quite fortuitous with these power rune spawns. Shield rune into the inventory for him. Down bottom, though, fights, well, more like a kill, just going down. Saberlight is going to get the jump onto Timato. Careful, though. Boxy is going to be just fine with those wand charges. Now, actually charging from base is Saberlight. We'll see if he can maybe find a jump there. It's this ward on the cute little river spot here that is going to give him a little bit more vision, but yeah, probably not that deep into the triangle here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, down bottom, Timato. Wow, quick initiation there. Timato almost gets him and does get him there on the Calling Spirits with the Blade Mail active.
Yeah.
Nicely done. Saberlight might continue this charge through. No, didn't have an opportunity there with that deep under the tower. Yeah, you're right. It is a very good blade mail game. Timato making the best use of the Shadow Steps. Couple deaths early, 4-2-0 on the Spectre, but a pretty solid game here. Managing to outfarm even Bryle here on the Lina so far.
Yeah. No, because for Liquid, you know, this Luna is definitely going to need help carrying this game. I mean, luckily, Nisha is having a good one too, so you don't have to be that worried. Because later on, like, you'll just get Laguna'd.
Mid?
With, like, Spectre going on.
Oh, they're chasing for Bryle, but he's just a bit too far underneath his tier 2 tower. Saberlight is connecting, though, from the side. Bryle ends up getting bashed further away from his team with another strike. Collects his life. Immersion now running, but rolling just as fast. And now faster after Sakuchi ends is Nisha, who's going to take a single bounce and choose to leave, as they are a bit deep, having not yet secured the tier 1 tower. Kasane
has Shadow Step.
Forced to rotate in. Shadow Step is ready, and Radiance is almost online. Kasane will push this wave back out and nearly have the Radiance up, but it's precious space for Mickey to continue farming, and he's been doing a great job at that. You're right, Pa. He does need help carrying this game, but like you said, not only is Nisha having a good game, he's having a pretty good game too. Richest hero right now.
Yeah. No, you can. It's interesting. You remember the Ramses Wraith King game, right?
Yes.
And, I'm pretty sure Falcons, they had Luna as well, right?
They did. They did.
Yeah, but they're farming in different spots. Like, Mickey is actually, he's fighting for this farm. So he's taking away this Wraith King's farm here.
Compared to Batoon,
by
who
playing
is...
like this, he's keeping ahead and keeping pressure on Wraith King as well.
It's looking pretty good. They may look to apply more pressure onto Timato, who is also taking a little bit of some dangerous farm. He's got the team behind him to support him, but we'll see now as Liquid approaching this one smoked from the rear. Nearby is only Bryle. He would actually be quite the catch as well. We'll see who they settle on as they see some dead creeps. Now they see Bryle. They were like charging in. Deadshot's going to miss, but it shouldn't matter with another strike and a silence from the calling at the ready. Nisha even collecting the kill, getting that nice 300 gold. That's pretty good. Timato, he was close. Mickey was charging up that Lucent beam, nearly had him. Scary moment there. Oh, they're going mid. Timato, they burn his mana. Does not have enough now for the Shadow Step, but has 8 stick charges in 4 seconds. I don't know if that's going to make the difference. What a pinball zone they have him in. They don't push him yet far away from White Mom, but the life drain just not enough. Did he buy enough time at least for Retribution as they make the jump now onto Nisha? Swashbuckle is ready, burns more mana now, but Bryle with the BOTs online, returning from his previous death on the smoke gank. They just can't get any more, quite frankly. They're too far away.
Very nice play. It's a good charge. Nisha like immediately recognizing TPing.
Good call out there. I'm sure the comms were pretty hype, as well as a quick kill onto Immersion. Nicely done underneath that Sentry Ward that was there for a while. So they did kind of
playing very, very well.
They might just lose Kasane as well. Okay, maybe not. They're going to go in for a quick kill onto Nisha. He did already use Swashbuckle and is not going to have any mobility to get himself out of this one, but they're on top of Bryle. Saberlight was lurking in the area with the Shadow Blade. He eats the Laguna Blade, charges through onto Kasane. Skellies may chase him down, but they cannot kill him. And it's another kill here onto Bryle. 2 very quick deaths back to back.
Look at Mickey.
Mid lane, yeah, Whitemon is just going to explode here to the Lucent Beams. Insania just creating a bit of space as Kasane tries to chase him down with the Radiance, but it's just not going to have enough damage. It's a chaotic game from Liquid. They're playing all parts of the map, contesting here, contesting there. Sure, a couple deaths as Tundra, have the ability to always basically teleport in not only the Lina but also the Spectre every so often and bring the numbers. But I almost said Shopify, pardon me. Team Liquid doing a phenomenal job at being able to get these quick kills in response.
Yeah. I mean, and I don't know, I haven't seen many, as you said, like, this is our first Lina game, but she's the lowest net worth out of all the cores.
I don't think that's supposed to happen, though.
Yeah, it's that means you're in for a tough Lina game. I mean, she can still do some stuff, but maybe you have to change up your build entirely. Go for a Yules or something. Because when this Spirit Breaker charges you, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what you do, man.
But he's already got the Shadow Blade, right? So he's always, like, basically hitting these stuns.
You're right.
And that's the problem, right? Is the stuns are going to hit. Oh, Shadow Step in. Insania a little bit too aggressive here on his D-Ward. He's going to pay the price for that one. Might have a little bit more action because they also see Mickey, but they can't quite catch up to him in time.
And Timado is suffering a bit, right? Because he does not want to do the double radiance. So his farm is a little slower, going for a diffusal blade.
That's true. He has been really using the Shadow Step basically almost every time it's off cooldown because of how good a Blade Mail game it is. But Liquid, you know, they're a team that doesn't mind fighting this early on either. Sure, maybe they don't want Mickey involved in every single fight. That would certainly ruin his farm efficiency. But Saberlight has been very eager to join all of these fights, as he is going to be able to shrug off that stun now that Kasane throws his way. Insania looking to turn, has the overgrowth. There's going to be another strike, a nice charge, also catching Kasane, pushing him further back towards Nisha. They burn his mana, but he will have a reincarnation, has 21 charges when he respawns. Bryle joining this engagement now, as they will respawn Boxy into a world of pain, but that calling attack speed slow, and Mickey, I think he came through the Twin Gate, just melting. Bryle had no support there. Whitemon is going to go down just as quickly, almost gets through Saberlight in exchange. Kasane forced to TP away, and Immersion should be easy pickings here for Liquid as they take a phenomenal fight. They do only lose Boxy. Immersion able to escape in time, but a very, very good fight here for Liquid. They're just kind of outmaneuvering Tundra right now.
Yeah, no, they're very, very good at like meeting up with 5 heroes when a fight breaks out. I think Tundra should be happy with only 2 people dying there.
That's another death on this worse. Lina, though, Pi. It's starting to get bad here.
It is bad. There's just no space for him to farm. Like, the second he shows, Spirit Breaker just clicks charge on you. And what do you do, man? You can't do anything.
Okay, so it was a TP to the outpost, not quite the Twin Gate, but either way, when Bryle completes his BOTs in, Luna also completed the TP onto the outpost, and you can see just a simple stun out from Nisha, and it's just like, just death. It's just death. In the meantime, they can't really get much of importance. Oh, we're fighting in real time as well. They've lost Tomato. Okay, Immersion's able to escape at least for now. Another strike, though, stays on top of him and dust it up. They will chase him down. They're able to find Whitemon as well. Down bottom, Insania just clears through him, and they get Immersion. Nisha on the money here with the swashbuckle.
No, this is like 2 different fights, and they're getting outplayed.
Yeah,
all over the map there.
And it seems like Tundra, they just aren't really able to respond to the tempo, it seems, that Liquid are bringing. All 3 lanes, you're getting a little bit of action in here, and it's not looking good for Tundra in any of them. Another death now for Timado. Bryle still kind of on this recovery train, not even halfway towards this Ag Scepter. Diffusal's ready for Timado, but there's still plays to make, right? But it always just seems like Liquid, as you say, they're just always ready. Whenever Tundra are making a move, Liquid have been able to read it. Oh no, and I think Saberlight's going to be a little cheeky here and steal himself a Wisdom Rune. Down bottom, though, it is going to be Timado getting a kill for free onto Insania, and Saberlight getting away with a robbery. So he charges on through a little stack, and will return to farm. Oh, he's charging straight top. Oh, that's funny. He's going to make it to the Wisdom Rune, or he'll let Boxy take it. That's good stuff. I mean, a great start right now for Liquid. I'm finding it hard for them to point out what they're doing wrong. It just seems like they're making all the right moves here.
Yeah, no, they're playing very well. And I'm just still thinking about this Lina. Maybe she couldn't go travels? Because, like, one thing that would help her is the Ags, so she can maneuver a bit. And she will get that eventually.
Nearly there. Needs a little bit of more save time to farm. They're on to Saberlight. Look at him. He's just gone. He's gone, and that's 5 heroes. 5 heroes rotating for that. You know, obviously, Tomato can just return back into reality, so not a waste for him, but not a win either. Given that he uses the ulti and is going to be left empty-handed. Saberlight just too fast on that bulldoze.
Yeah. No, something you mentioned during the draft is like the lack of stuns on Tundra, and it's kind of coming in. Oh, let's see.
Down bottom.
Can kill this guy.
Kasane, silence. As well as Whitemon silence here. Can't go for the life drain and pushed even further. Beautiful dead shot out from Boxy. Still looking for that high 5, but will first collect the life onto Kasane. Doesn't have to worry about the diffusal blades because he has the shard already, but is going to have to worry about how the heck he's going to live through this fight. Absolutely no way. Immersion's here as well, just sitting underneath the Sentry Ward. He does manage to at least get a time lapse off in time, but Nisha's hot on his tail, forcing him away. Just nothing Tundra are trying here is going their way.
No. And it comes back, I think it comes back to the stun, because what they want to do, they want to smoke with this Raking Dagger and go on people, right? But Like, if they would find it, like the Pango is just too big of a problem. Like I don't think they can chain stun him. And if he rolls, like their gank is over and they lose the fight.
Yep, Mickey's been farming in very safe positions. Saberlight has just, I mean, well, how do you even catch this guy? He's already got Octarinkor online. Holy. What's your downtime now on Bulldoze? 1.8 seconds?
Yeah.
Supremely balanced. I mean, maybe you do need a Yules for him just to be able to stun him. Maybe not even to save yourself. Saberlight, he's going to charge through Immersion. That's not even the intended target. What's up, Whitemon? You're already dead.
He is making this hero look broken right now. That's all I can say. Yeah, maybe you don't need Midas. Maybe people have been overhyping this item. Just skip the Midas, guys.
I mean, the timing's worked out so well. I think he skipped Midas probably because he wanted to be ready to fight in case that mid lane really went the way for this Lina, right? Punish the lack of that early BKB in this kind of a build. Bryle's still nowhere close to it. In fact, he's just about to finish up his Ag Scepter. Oh, and Insania's going to scout him. He's got Shard. This could get really bad. There's a charge already. Oh, but Saberlight charged the wave. Okay, he's fine for now.
Yeah. Oh, Brylas. I mean, he needs to finish his Ags, and then he needs to finish a Linken's, and then he's like kind of ready to fight.
Who's gonna get this shard? 50-50 between Immersion and Whitemon. I mean, Immersion can delay this game if he gets the shard here. He will get it, right? This Sakuchi shard's great for cutting waves. If he only has 1 point in the Geminator's Act.
Oh, this Luna. This is the real Luna farm right here.
Yeah, BKB ready to go.
Holy.
Dragon
18K,
Lance.
Spectre 11K.
Yep. She's the carry.
Spectre half HP here, they cannot fight.
Nope, I mean, Immersion's already dead. Nisha showing up his brand new Ags. And Saberlight, by the way, the second wealthiest hero in this game. I think he's about to get a pipe delivered. Nisha, he's gone fishing, and he's caught Whitemon, who is going to be immediately killed by Saberlight. He is just so fast. Pipe complete now. I don't know, man. They might be ready for high ground already.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Maybe. I mean, but the thing is, they don't even. They can, but like, or they just keep doing this. Just find heroes and charge.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh! Oh no! Brian can get out. Oh wait, maybe this is a kill actually. Saberlight. He might be in for some trouble, but he has a full pipe of insight, and Spectre's reality back. Look at this, Bryo trying to find him. The Spectral Dagger hit him, I think. But otherwise, Saberlight is just fine and dandy. That was... I thought that was going to be awful for Bryle. Actually, almost turned into a kill if they had one more hero there.
So when he's alone, it's even harder to kill, right? Because you use your shard, and you get 75% magic resist.
Yeah.
And they can't remove it, you know?
That's true.
I mean, with Yules or Nullifier. But
this good planar
they won't
pocket,
be buying
man.
any Nullifier soon.
No, I don't think that's really in the cards. I mean, this Lincoln needs to come online yesterday. At least this Flame Cloak is ready. But yeah, I just heard so much when basically the majority of that damage is being nullified. And there's still a pipe. No wonder they took so long to get through that pipe.
Yeah.
This is tough, man. Oh no, and they found another target. Oh, it's the lead up round. Gets up to the high ground. He might not be safe up here though. Insania from the low ground is going to find the route onto two. The disarming Bryle here. Oh my goodness, and Mickey just runs up and unleashes hell onto Tundra. There he goes. The charge on through. Saberlight's not even done. And Tundra melting inside of their bases. Nisha collecting that reincarnation life off of Kasane. Can they be punished here for diving tier 3 towers? Doesn't look like it. Saberlight even diving under tier 4s. He's just fine though. That was disgusting. This one's probably over here, Pi.
Yeah. Look at it, man.
Kasane throwing in the skellies here. But mid barracks likely already down for the count. And he just still on Nisha for 40 seconds, so he can afford to dive a bit more aggressively, as that's a charge out by Saberlight this time, but it's Liquid who's going to go back on in as Immersion. Oh no. Oh man, they used him as a backboard there. the disrespect. This is looking pretty over now as Liquid, yeah, they're going to be able to jump onto Timato, gets the Blade Mail off. That's going to at least prevent him from dying immediately. Okay, a merciful Liquid here.
Yeah, we just wait out the ages here so you heal up. Got roll.
But look, Insania going hunting. Oh, is actually going to turn into the hunted. As he shows, thanks to the Century Warrior here, it does go down. I mean, he was worth 600 gold.
Yeah, I mean, you take what you can get at this point.
I
don't know.
Not bad for a Treant Protector. That's maybe at least the ultimate orb. Not much more here for Bryle, who unfortunately is still kind of underneath this Liquid Ward, so he's not even safe. Least of all because Saberlight is in his area.
Yeah, I mean, they're all running.
Oh no, this is not going to go well. Saberlight is scouted now, but it's Immersion who is a little bit too spooked. Bryle has already used Flame Cloak and can't get out of here in time, but hides behind a tree and completes the TP away. So at least he lives.
Yeah, I think Mick is ready for the high ground.
Yeah, it looks like it. Saberlight's certainly ready. He jumps in. Tomato actually pops the Shadow Step on him. Bing bong. Yeah, just a real quick one.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This is Liquid winning. This is what they look like when they're winning. Having a good time. Not being too aggressive either, right? Kind of respecting the strength, the high ground strength here that Tundra can pull out. Even if they did just force the Shadow Step without second Aegis, doesn't seem like Liquid are too eager to end this game quite yet. They'll just continue to extend their net worth lead. As even at this point, Boxy's closing in onto the net worth that Team Motto has, just 2k behind.
Mick is just hunting him in the trees here.
Yeah, they still have this ward down. They still have this ward down. Maybe not. They know where one is, but Nisha immediately on top of Bryle and no chance out. Boxy even is going to be the one to collect the kill. They have this Wraith form, but can they get anything else out from it? Because Nisha's just continuing to stun them all up. Kasane respawns, but has no allies with him in the fight any longer as he's right back into the Wraith form, and GG is called. Tundra, they are going to lose another game here in the ESL 1 KL group stage. Liquid picking up a much-needed win for themselves as we head into our last game. Day number 2. Really well done.
Yeah, I mean, a little surprised, like, hearing that Liquid are coming off a 0-2 loss, and then they go in and play like this.
Oh, they shook it off?
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to find any faults with them. Like, that cute little move, like they put the sentry to push in the lane, so Saberlight can solo, frees up Boxy to help mid, to make an unplayable matchup very playable. And then, like, the game kind of slows down, and then they just do, like, they're just so aggressive. Like, every hero is contributing. They're not letting Tundra get away with anything.
I think the epitome of this game for me, if I had to summarize it in one play, was the smoke play that Liquid made, where they got down bottom. I think they killed a carry there, right? They killed like 2 heroes, one Tomato underneath his tower, and then Saberlight immediately charges into the river where they have that river ward. Nisha TPs from the bottom lane to connect, and they kill the Lina immediately. From there, it was just like, they couldn't stop the losses. Basically, they were just hemorrhaging on the side of Tundra. Just impressive stuff from Liquid. Just all over the place, out-tempoing, out-controlling, out-pacing, out-farming, and out-playing Tundra in Game 1. That's really all.
Yeah, a lot of good things they do is like they don't need 5 heroes to kill a hero. Like they do a lot where like just 2 heroes pick up someone. Like Tomato, even when he just finishes Blade Mail, like he's feeling very safe. And then just there's like just 2 or 3 heroes down there, and they just commit on him and get him. So like you never feel good. Like you're never safe on the map when they play like this.
No, didn't feel that way. I think Kasane as well. I mean, I think not going for the Midas isn't necessarily a bad move. I mean, I think that's not he didn't go the Ramses playstyle, did he? But also, you know, the lack of stuns or at least the status resist certainly come into play and being very difficult for Tundra to get control onto just about anyone. This is pretty much the last time the game was looking good for them. I think every second after that was Liquid just, I don't want to call it a highlight reel, but Liquid kind of outplaying them. This fight.
Yeah, I think for Tundra, this game comes down to itemization. I'm pretty sure the Weaver, he probably should have gone for an earlier use. Like this Vessel was not, it was kind of pointless. And I think like the Spectre, she did need a different item build, like maybe an earlier Orchid, because they were really lacking this this smoke potential. Like when the Wraith King gets dagger and he smokes, they need to be able to kill people, and maybe an Orchid would have helped with that. But,
I can see that.
Because the Pango was just too free to play. Like, he was not scared of anything.
I mean, again, credit for Liquid for setting him up for that, right?
Yeah.
The first wave, I think, just unsettling Tundra, eventually maybe even overcommitting on bringing a bunch of supports over to the mid lane to try and recover that. But at the end of the day, I mean, Nisha played the hero. He comes out on top. Actually, most kills on his squad, 2-12 on a Pangolier into the Lina. So very, very respectable game out from him, especially as we see, I believe, the winning moment. There it is, Saberlight not left hanging. High five, my friend. You put me at the end of the table, but we laid together. High five for you. I mean, what stands out to you here on this scoreboard? Anything really surprising given how the game just went? Let's see here.
I mean, knowing that Liquid won, no, this looks about right. I mean, Mickey also, tremendous performance.
Yeah, true.
They were fighting the Skellies. It was hard the first 10 minutes. The Skellies were chasing them around. But after that, it's just a flawless game. Like, perfect farming. And he was also like...
he was joining fights.
Like, exactly. Whenever the opportunity arose, like, he was there. And he even got some solo kills.
He did, yeah.
Being super obnoxious.
That's when the game was looking really difficult. It's also kind of a difficult loss for Tundra, though, isn't it? Right? Because you get a lot of the heroes that you want. Like, we called it even the dream pub draft, right?
Yes, it does look like a very
just
nice
looks
lineup.
like it just looks like a nice lineup, and it still ends up going on kind of this poorly.
No, you're right. No, it's one of those, like, the post-game talk here for Tundra. It's gonna be... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is clear to them, but to me it would be slightly weird. Like, maybe they would point out to Lina, as you said, like, we need a little more catch. But at the same time, like, I'm pretty sure after that draft, they were like, damn, we got everything we wanted.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much, honestly. It just didn't really end up... Like, after they ended up... After Saberlight turns into that monster with the Octarine core, I just didn't see an easy way back into them, given that Bri was that far behind. And that's a tough position to be in, right? No, it's always just say, if you need to be able to make plays for yourself, right? And in that kind of a game, there were just not really a lot of plays for them to make outside of Liquid making a lot of major mistakes, which a team of their caliber, they're not going to give that up that easily, especially when, I mean, depending on how the rest of the matches go today, they may not be out of contention for an upper bracket if they can continue on this flawless streak. They might even be able to maybe pull Tundra down. See how Falcons goes. We'll see, though. I think a big impact, big performer that game was going to be Saberlight. Let's take a look at our Acer player versus player now as we compare with Kasane's game here on the Wraith King. You know, these three stats, I think, not the most indicative of the kind of game that Kasane had. But, you know, given their itemizations, given the time that they were starting to fight, you know, like you said, it was kind of this Wraith King throwing out the stuns, going to blink daggers. We didn't have anything to fault there. It was just the lack of catch and follow-up. Whereas Saberlight, he was the catch and the follow-up. He was the initiation. You know, he didn't need anyone else to play with. The team played well with him. Really made that hero look broken, and an impressive game out from him.
Yeah, no, for sure. No, I wonder if now the US go. Now that was yeah, because it looked like one of those games where Spirit Breaker is broken. We just ban it next game and we'll be good. Like, maybe you just make it easily mentally for yourself like that. Just ban or pick Spirit Breaker. I don't want to play against it.
Yeah, I mean, it could be that easy. I think for Tundra, it's an important time for them to try and rally back here. They did draw earlier today versus LGD, and if they are looking to secure their chances at an upper bracket finish, they're going to be looking for a game 2 victory here. We are going to be going to a quick break, but when we return, our fourth and final game of the day, folks, going to be coming at you. Will it be Liquid rallying back from an 0-2 loss, or Tundra closing off the day strong? We'll find out after a quick break.
When we played NA-Quals, we were down like 2-0, and we eventually realized that they have like very specific heroes that they play very good at, and we kind of focus on that, and we kind of ban those, and it kind of just made the series way easier for us. NA region right now is has been dead, I think. Like, if you compare it throughout the entire years, there was peak of NA winning TI at TI5. The ability to grow as the region is just not there compared to Europe, because our player base is really small and there's just not a lot of like talents being developed in the scene. That's why it's like super really hard. Like, the more players in the region, the more better it will be. It will be an exponential amount of growth having these players and having more options us partnering with Tundra was very last minute. It was like planned like just this week before we were flying in, and we were like, why not? Next year, I feel like it's gonna be way different for everyone else because I think after this tournament, people are gonna go on a break, and I feel like this might be our last tournament together as a team. So I think it's all up in the air, whatever is gonna happen next. But it'll be an interesting one for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Well, it's like it's up in the air, you know. Like you never know what could happen.
Yes, I could. So stick around. Yes, I could. Yes, I
not a king, I'm the king. Just wait.
maybe walk it out. Sometimes gotta scream and shout. Let them know that you're here, no doubt. Took a long time, but we here now. I know you're ready for the hardships. Know you're ready for the progress. I know you living your truth, but don't forget to always stay honest. So do a little dance, do a little wiggle. Yeah, it's your turn. Yeah, learn how the universe works.
Back live again here for the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur 2023 event group stage. For Group B now, about to wrap up for the second day as Javs back out here with the papers, ready to get another good draft here, another clean end to the day, ideally for Liquid. We'll see what Tundra has in store for us. He can Shark and Pilot Eye on the call with you guys as we are about to get underway with our final game of the day. Pi, what are you expecting out from Tundra? Anything different from them? Is it just like a Spirit Breaker ban and Davai, or are we set to see any big shifts from them, you think?
No, that's probably what I would take from it. Like, otherwise it's too hard. Like, it's too many weird things that happen. So like, just make it simple for yourself. Ban, yeah, that's right. Ban Spirit Breaker, and then you like just go next. Because I'm pretty sure they got exactly what they wanted. And then when you get manhandled like that, you can't overthink it too much. Just try to make it simple, and then if you lose this, then you can go over it more in depth.
Pi, I'm kind of curious just on your perspective. We just saw a shot there of Liquid with Insania just sitting off by the end. I remember during the Bali Major, he sat on the floor in the booth during one of the drafts, and I went up to ask Blitz after. I was like, hey, is he okay? Because I don't want to show him on camera if he's sick. And he said, no, he's totally fine. He doesn't want to say anything during the draft. So he just sits on the floor, I guess, in that instance. I'm wondering what kind of a player you were. Did you like to be vocal during the draft and kind of give your input, or how did that work? I guess that's team dependent, of course, but if you got your way, what would you like to do usually?
I mean, my favorite way is just being like I don't know, like idea man. You give suggestions. Like, you don't have to have the core prep, which is the annoying part, where you have to like basically visualize like 25 different openings, like what can happen, like this hero versus that hero.
Right.
But I've done everything. I've had teams where I'm completely quiet. I like suggest my own hero. I've had teams where I'm the drafter. I have to do everything. And then I've also had where I'm most comfortable. I can just suggest.
5 seconds remaining.
So cool. I was just curious because I think obviously it's going to depend team to team, and it's always interesting to see how that works in the different styles and strategies. This draft is developing at a pretty fast pace. We are going to get to see Tundra give Kasane a good hero for himself, right? Opening up once again with the off lane, this time with first pick on Tundra Esports, so the rare first pick game that we see. We've seen most of them on second. Liquid going back into the Muerta, I think it worked beautifully for them on the support, and as I said earlier, they've played it as a carry in the tournament before, so this is very much still a flex pick, valuable when you have last pick overall.
Yeah, I'm still not convinced with this first pick starter. Earlier today, Blacklist played Secret, and Blacklist first pick starter, and I'm pretty sure he got to play versus like a Troll Veno lane.
Ooh.
With basically every hero was a counter to Slaughter that game. Tidehunter off lane, like it was just, and he was miserable. He got to do absolutely nothing.
No,
so,
I believe it. I'm laughing just because that sounds horrendous. There's nothing worse than first picking your hero and then just getting absolutely countered.
No, I'm pretty sure every hero in the draft was good versus
I believe
Slaughter.
it. I believe it. It's like when you random in Turbo and everyone counterpicks you because they get to see your hero. Or like when you random a Meepo and everyone thinks you're a god like Meepo, so they just insta-counter Meepo and you just don't have a game.
Yeah.
Second banning phase already complete. Tundra moving to take out the Luna, as well as the Treant Protector. So we are going to get to see some new heroes here from Liquid. Who move into the Lich. That's a pretty hard counter to Slardar.
I don't know. I mean, it's good, but I wouldn't say it's a hard counter.
You don't think so? 70% damage block with the talent on the shield, an instant cast range interrupt, by the way, if you are facing his direction on that Sinister Gaze.
Yeah, but for like the lane, it's fine, you know? And it's just not that good of a hero.
That's true.
I would say like bigger, like Venomancer, as I said earlier, like Twin-Headed Dragon, Jakiro. Like I think those are worse for, and Dazzle. Like those heroes are worse for Slaughter. But I mean, obviously, yes, Lich is good.
Yep. That's how I got taught, anyways. Anytime you have a very big bully offlaner like an Axe or an I guess there are some heroes who are the exception to this, as Dota is kind of built around this concept. You know, you want to just bully them with magic damage in the lane, which at least has that, but see how well his mid game is doing, because we don't see too much of this hero these days, and maybe it's for good reason.
Enchantress.
Okay.
Okay. Stealing damage.
Yeah.
I like it.
Dark Willow
I'm
again.
surprised they don't want Chen. I would rather play Chen, I think.
Banned out by Liquid here in this phase.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Willow's been a go-to here for Tundra, though. They actually really quite like the hero a lot, especially lately and through the qualifiers. They found a lot of success utilizing this Willow, so maybe this is a little bit of a strat with them in this lane. We'll see.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Monkey.
Yeah, okay.
Monkey, Troll Warlord, and like, what else could be? These are like the worst for Slaughter. They're not fun to lane against. At least for Slaughter vs Monkey, you have your sprint ability, right? So you can like pull around creeps, and like it's a bit harder for him to kill you. But most likely you won't get as many CS. But
5 seconds remaining.
there could be worse lanes, but this one is not fun, like a Lich Monkey lane.
Yeah, I like to call this lane the angry parent lane. You know, don't let me count to 4. And usually Monkey King, he hits a bit harder. He's dad. So a difficult lane there for the Slardar. Let's see here. For Liquid, pick your... Well, I guess they don't have to flex the Muerta, right? So they can kind of decide just right now, and then they've got 24 pick anyway. What are you thinking here?
I'm still... now that I got surprised by that Centaur, right? Which I shouldn't have. That they picked the Viper. Because you can still do cutesy thing, like Boxy could play this Monkey as a 4. And they can still just do a Muerta carry. Like, yeah. Muerta carry versus Slaughter is like really, really good. So I'm not convinced yet who's going where. I mean, Liquid are gonna have to show us now, but
Tundra Esports turn to pick.
Primal. So there's some flex potential here still, right? Because that's a mid or an off. So just that pick, having that flex alone, allows you to move the Monkey King as you stated, moves the Muerta into the safe, potentially. Or it just could be the mid laner and the safe laner here with the Monkey and the Primal respectively. Doesn't always have to be that deep.
Yeah, no, the most obvious here would be Lich Monkey, and then probably Muerta Primal.
You have a very good pronunciation on the Muerta. I have to commend you.
Oh, thank you.
Perhaps it's your Swedish accent, but it's very good.
Yeah, you know, the words, they come as they come. They go through my Swenglish filter, and then they pop out.
So I'm sure Esports, what are they thinking here? What have they usually gone to this tournament? What have we seen a lot from them? What have you been impressed by? I think...
Let's see, Luna's banned. What does he play? PL? Nah, not...
No, I think you want Bryle's hero here, right? Because then you pick it, and then you can ban a few heroes. I mean, the thing, it's not guaranteed who your lane matchup. It doesn't have to be.
I mean, he only has one. He has one hero, dude.
What? And that is?
You remember? It's Zeus.
Oh, of course. Yeah, they have to Zeus them.
Yeah.
Not a bad Zeus game.
It's alright. Primal can be slightly annoying, but it's definitely playable. It's not that bad.
Maybe you save the Zeus for 23 then? Get a couple more.
You can. That's usually what they do.
No, that's what I've been thinking. But that's usually with last pick, they like to last phase Bryle. So that's why I'm thinking here, maybe you want him. But then you kind of also have to pick, you're carrying to potentially a lane you don't know, which is also pretty scary. So what, Monkey safe, Primal mid, or off, right? So if they don't like that Primal matchup, they can always change it.
Tundra Esports turn to...
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, Team Automorph. Does that inspire confidence in you? That is an answer in and of itself. Some hesitancy.
No, it's not. I'm wondering about. He should do fine in lane here. I'm pretty sure. But now I'm also thinking like, now you really kind of want this Muerta as a carry. But I mean, as a 4, it's not that bad versus Morph either. But
okay, so
like, Muerta kind of shreds Morphling
If you run
Yeah,
Morta as a
items.
carry, then you've got your Monkey King 4, and then you can still flex your Primal as needed. So it's doable.
Yeah, but that maybe that's like, let's say you would have to run Primal Monkey as your lane. Like maybe you don't want to do that. Then you rather just do Marta 4.
And then it also kind of frees up the Slaughter a little bit, right? Because I think you've picked this lane in particular to shut him down. And you will make that lane a little bit easier for him without the monkey in lane. Into this final banning phase, the Huskar removed. So maybe they are thinking Zeus, honestly.
Yeah, I think so.
It's
like
realistic.
it's looked so good when they played, and it's not easy to counter.
Just sucks here, right? Because if Liquid ban something else and are expecting for the 20-second ban to be Zeus, you know, the little cheeky play, like we're gonna let you think that we're not gonna ban the Zeus, and then we're gonna ban the Zeus. You know, Tundra may end up banning 4 Zeus and then getting it removed. Oh man, I would be a terrible drafter. There's just too many of these. You know, it's like running through. You ever play chess? Running through chess lines? I just couldn't do it. The openings and whatnot.
Well, I have played chess, but not at the level where I run through lines.
Yeah.
Let's just put it that way.
Turn to ban.
Lina ban, so definitely still the focus on a Bryle. If you just want to ban another Bryle hero that Tundra have used a ton, it is going to be Puck. That quickly comes to mind. What do you think about Puck here, actually?
It's okay. I mean, you're probably not going to do that good in lane, but I don't think...
10 seconds.
Like, you can't think about the lane anymore when you pick Puck. It just has to be good for the game.
Yeah, because, I mean, you told me when we were preparing the day before about this Puck right-click build, and I think we saw it earlier today on this channel. I think I heard Mr. Tigov talking about it, about that Mjolnir build, but we haven't gotten to see it ourselves.
No, I think Mid One, for example, did it today.
That's who it was. Yeah, it was during the secret game. But the Zeus is going to be in the pool still. Liquid with a pretty standard set of final bans here, Lina and Pango.
No, because I thought they would like let them pick Zeus and then pick Pango for themselves. Like the Diffusal Pango and the roll versus all these heroes is like super good. So now I'm curious. Maybe they just want Primal. But if you want Primal mid, I don't know if you would ban Pango. Okay.
But also what I was a little bit confused by. Okay, so Tundra banned the Puck. Will they pick the Zeus?
Oh, okay. Sure. It's pretty good.
What do you like about it?
No, I'm just looking at Liquid's heroes, and they don't do anything to her. Like, you kind of have to, the Primal has to somehow charge up on her and like grab her. That's the only thing you can do. Like, Monkey King can't hit this hero.
Right.
Like, it's impossible. And Lich does not deal enough damage. Same with Marta.
Yeah, I think it's Monkey King is the best bet right now, is stun from trees with Boundless to give Primal hopefully a little bit of time to close the gap, and that's that. I was gonna say DK. I was gonna say it's gonna be a freaking DK again, even if it's a Zeus or if it was a Puck, it's always DK. When are we gonna start seeing like DPs again in the mid lane, man? And then just
they did it. They did. Oh damn! Why didn't I say it? They're doing Slaughter mid, of course. They're baiting them. I mean, this is not like Slaughter doesn't crush this matchup, but it's still you still do okay, I think. And then obviously Wind Ranger, that it's way nicer to play versus Monkey King.
Yeah, you're right. And it is going to be a carry monkey, right? So Liquid are unable to dodge this, even if they still have a pretty decent mid lane matchup there with the DK into the Slardar. You were so upset with yourself, Pi.
Yeah, no, because I was talking about this stupid Monkey King 4 or whatever, but...
you did.
Obviously, I, as you said, when we were talking the day before we started, I said that Slardar, you play him on all 3 lanes.
That's right.
Yeah. Goddamn.
Well, I don't know. How bad is this for Liquid? Is this going to be a bit of a game breaker for them? Do they just need to focus more attention mid? I mean, we just saw Liquid get out of a bad mid lane matchup with some shenanigans early, right? I mean,
I don't think that. I mean, for the mid lane, this is not a problem. I can't see Dragonite suffering versus Slardar. I'm pretty sure it's still Dragonite favored.
I guess my question was, is this a problem for the monkey? Because you kind of drafted this hero who we don't see a whole lot, right? Because of presumably a good matchup.
Yeah, no, I think that the monkey will also farm fine. It's just he won't crush the lane. It will just be a more annoying lane for him. But Wind Ranger can't really put that much pressure on you, especially early on. It's just that she can run away, you know, when you go on her.
She's just annoying.
Yeah.
We'll see how
maybe
problematic.
Lich will feed a little bit.
Could, yeah, it could. We'll see how these lanes end up going and what we end up seeing here as we get into our final game of the day. Tundra Esports hoping to, go even on the day, right? As they already lost twice. Would like to at least end up batting 500. Whereas Liquid, coming off of an 0-2 loss, are looking to do exactly the same thing here. And they put their hands in the Mickey Monkey King. Saberlight back in the Primal Beast. I think he just had a great game of running at hero, so I'm glad they give him a hero with kind of a similar objective.
Yeah. And Boxy really seems to enjoy the Muerta. Very nice dead shots last game.
Yes, he was very good. I particularly liked that last little cheeky kill.
On the Pugna?
Yeah.
The basketball to the face to the dunk on him.
It wasn't on the Pugna. He used the Pugna as the backboard. Yeah, that was great. That was hilarious. If I were him, I wouldn't stop laughing. I'd have to pause. I know you can't do that in a pro game, but you know. All right, we'll see here. Tundra going for a little invade, and we'll be able to bully back Liquid off of this top rune, but it's still 2 apiece here early. What's our fun lane here, Pi? Is it top with this Monkey and Windrunner?
Yeah, I mean, both side lanes could be
a little crazy.
Both be played aggressively, or people could like be chilling a bit more.
Yeah, I reckon Tundra are going to be chilling a bit more here, just with strength gain or agi gain more specifically, and then attendance. But you know, it could pop off for sure, especially early on. And mid lane here, this Slaughter. You said you didn't mind a Slaughter for the mid lane, right? He just kind of does the same thing but faster, essentially.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. I mean, usually you would have... No, actually, usually you wouldn't have a better matchup, but... I'm thinking about it. This has to be one of the worst like mid matchups for Slaughter.
That's true. You just kind of get stunned all the time, and your creep's denied in front of you.
I could be wrong. Maybe like the bash is just too good.
It could be, but I think Nisha, yeah, he's gonna start off with at least a bracer, if not 2. We'll see how many he wants to go into, as Insania already running down Immersion. Frostblast in a second and collects the kill. First blood, pretty much a solo kill. It's just a good lie. Oxy's just fine down bottom, but is taking already a bit of harass. The Saberlight has pulled the wave behind the tower for a few denies and some easier CS. Again, look at that. They're just brawling top. Look at this.
Aggressive.
Another stun top lane. Immersion. He is gonna die here again. Actually, trying to deny himself. This is, as I believe, as they say, a bad start for him.
Yeah, Immersion's not having fun. But at least Kasana is like, you know, you can just give the side eye a bit. Like, what the hell are you doing, brother?
Tell him something in Russian real quick.
Exactly.
The rest of the, it won't destroy the team mentality because no one else will understand.
Because at least, like, the lane is set up pretty good. Like, the camp is open. It's that the worst camp when you're a safe laner. It's that troll camp that absolutely obliterates creeps. And your core hasn't died, and he's farming fine, so you're all good.
Is that your favorite camp to see? The troll camp? That's S tier if you're pulling.
If you're off lane, yeah. If you're this lich, you hate to see this.
Yeah.
You want to see the centaur camp or the satyrs.
That's true. I get memed a lot by the centaur camp where I'll pull the War Conqueror and then he'll just stun, and then the creeps will just keep running back into the lane. That's a good time.
Yeah.
Mid lane, I mean, so far, it's cost Ryo quite a bit as far as mana, but he does have a bottle, so he's been able to kind of sustain a lot of these crushes and at least keep fairly even, really. It's a little tit for tat, pretty close. Tough to call at this moment, but there's still a lot of life left in this lane. 4-minute water runes coming up, and then the 6-minute runes is probably where we'll start to see a little bit of action. Bottom, Tomato's just constantly taking a beating, but he just comes back behind the tower and gets healed by the attendants. It's not really all that fanciful.
Yeah, no, Saberlight through pulling the lane has just made it miserable for everyone. Like, both of them are low net worth.
Yeah.
Just having a mediocre time.
Hasn't really been the most fun lane there, but Saberlight going on in. Nice dead shot again onto Whitemon. Tomato still joining this fight. Oh, actually looking for the kill onto Boxy. I thought maybe he would have adaptive striked onto Saberlight. Not the case here. Quick little kill there onto the Muerta.
Yeah, seems like they underestimated the... Like, they weren't even close killing this Ench.
Nope, they were not.
Like, just... He even had Fairy Fire lift.
And that was a pretty meaty adaptive strike as well. Tomato was just casually agitating the entire time he was walking over.
Yeah.
Just slapped them with it. Version's kind of chilled up top lane as well, having to respect now the little experience advantage he's given to Insania. He's had to chill, otherwise he would get chilled more, you know, by this Frost Blast, which is level 2.
Yeah, and the Monkey's doing super well. More than fine.
Sonic building into these power treads and then into Diffusal Blade and probably BKB. I assume is that Ogre Axe that he's got queued up. So nothing
or
too
Axe. We'll find out.
Could be Axe. That's a good point. But do you have a preference on either? I think it's obviously very early to tell. You know, we can see how the lanes break down and see how he needs to react. But
yeah, I mean, you definitely want Axe. It's the most fun item in the game. But maybe he will need BKB.
You think that's the most fun item in the game?
Yeah, on Wind Ranger, like you can do crazy shit. Okay, good. Oh, it's just a little creep rotation. Cute.
Yeah, actually, it is pretty good. Did he send it through the gate? I think he did.
Yeah,
Tomato is gonna get hit by that dead shot down bottom, but he has waveform. He's fine. He's gonna even right-click Saberlight a few times before he leaves. Creep rotation.
Mid lane, I think, is starting to get miserable, but I wonder what is it? -10 armor.
Oh, on the Corrosive Haze, right?
Yeah.
So what, you'll get through now a level 3 Dragon's Blood. You equalize that. But you're still looking at 2 bracers and basically 10 HP regen, right? So...
Oh, they're trying to work something here in the top lane, but it's hard.
Insania could be a target here, but that's going to be difficult as well. Oh yeah, I forgot Lich also has a bit of counterplay. They gave this Sinister Gaze damage, right, to creeps.
Yeah.
Mid lane, Bryle's looking to get out of here alive as Boxy rotates through, just hits him with a dead shot. That'll send him running, but it's top lane where there's going to be a bit of action instead, as it's Insania who eventually goes down. Kasane just running around him.
Yeah, this pressure is annoying, but I don't know if it's enough. We'll see.
Nisha with a shield rune now. They wasted no time to pop the make that the glyph. Bryle TP's back into the lane. He's level 5 and very close to 6 here. Nisha with a shield rune is going to be emboldened to get a couple of extra auto attacks here in Dragon Form onto the tower. As Bryle with a little bit of a miss there onto the crush, trying to fight his way out from this one, but it will be a losing exchange here, especially with Insania waiting behind in the river. And make that now Boxy from behind the tower. These guys had no chill onto Bryle. He is going to end up dying here again, and he just TP'd into the lane. Down he goes.
Maybe you'd rather be a Wind Ranger right now. I don't know.
I guess? Yeah, I guess, right? But I don't think Kasane would have rather been a Slardar in this kind of a lane. Okay, taking a bit of a beating here, but nothing that he can't withstand. It is going to be maybe the tower dropping here, though, especially with the tomato creep dying. Insania is going to offer at least a level 1 Frost Shield, but it's not going to change the outcome of this. It'll go down.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, Kasane has a good farm, though. I have to say that. Like, a lot of the time these offlane Wind Rangers can suffer, but with all this help, he's up there.
Silverlight's just shy of level 6 here as well, mainly because it was a long duo lane here with Boxy for quite some time. So Tomato is just, you know, looking to enjoy the last couple of seconds where he's not going to be pulverized into maybe a Boundless Strike. The Tundra instead are going to focus their attention mid lane. Oh, I thought they were. Maybe they're going to look top instead, or bottom, where there are mass TPs, as Saberlight, really good adaptive strike there. Is it enough, though, to collect on a kill? Tomato chasing for it, the level 2 waveform, the adaptive strike, not enough. Bryle thought about giving it a go, but is going to be repelled by that tier 1 tower.
Yeah, Bryle just can't despair too much here. Like, if you could see the net worths as we can, like, obviously it would feel bad.
Right.
That his nemesis in the mid lane has completely outfarmed him.
Yeah, right.
But everyone else, like, both Primal and Monkey have kind of suffered, so...
That's true.
It was all worth it.
It is not looking good from Bryle's perspective, though, right? You've barely scratched an enemy's tier 1 tower. Your tower is missing. Your rotations early haven't worked out. It's tough. Whitemon is, shall we say, positioned out of position.
But I think he has to stop running mid with Slaughter. I like that. Just run to the silence or like farm. He can farm creeps. Jungle creeps, like really well.
Right. Tomato's still, you know, holding his own in the lane. He's got the cornucopia up, so doesn't really have to be too concerned with much coming his way. As long as he does not get boundless strike from trees into pulverize, he's totally fine.
Yeah.
Or like sinister gaze from fog.
What that can be annoying, like if you get the calling thing on you.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's good follow up. Yep, good point. I guess I have a few ways of executing that combo.
But it's easy to mess that up. Like, it's a very hard kill.
Man, I can't believe they didn't nerf the AoE on that thing, to be honest. That's what I always thought was the strongest about it. Bryle, he's going to give this a go mid lane, actually. He's got supports rotating through for him as well, with Kasane connecting from the top lane. There's going to be the enchant into the leash, and they've got a nice kill on him there.
Oh, Bryle wants his region rune. Oh, yeah, he wants it so bad.
He'll get it.
Good. Now he's feeling good again.
A little bit of rune RNG there. He's a happy camper. A happy little Slardar.
Yeah, he has pushed this out and like, oh, never mind. He wants to kill Lich.
Well, I'm saying it's going to be picked up on a ward, and now they've got the Vision and Blood Grenade. I think Joe just nicked him here, actually. There's going to be that Frost Shield doing actually some major work, and in fact, Bryle, just barely getting out of there. Saberlight giving chase, but uh-oh, I think he's overextended a little bit. I thought he was going to hit him with a strength, adaptive strike, but no chance there for Saberlight to die. He's just a bit too speedy with these phase boots.
Kasane is definitely the X factor in this game. Like he's got that spooky level of Wind Ranger farm.
He does, and he knows it, which is it's key that he rotates in to help get a pretty big kill there onto the DK that they don't come close to getting, I have to say, without him.
No, for sure.
Bottom, they are going to try now for Timado, but he's outside of the calling already. Didn't get the strength gain off, barely gets it. Pops the wand charges, he is A-okay. Can they turn now for anything? Kasane rotates through immediately with the wind, make that the focus fire. Good damage onto Saberlight, and they are going to be able to give him the kill as well.
Man, this guy is owning. What can you say?
He is. Bryle is going to be stunned in the mid lane. I don't know if... Yeah, I mean, he didn't connect on the stun, so... should not really have anything. There are a lot of arrows pointing his way because Tundra have smoked up. Instead, they focus their attention into the triangle where Whitemon's smoke breaks on Insania. So it seems like they won't be able to connect here. It's kind of it's a good smoke. I like the idea of that one, but it's so hard to connect from the bottom lane when the enemy still has their tier 1 tower up.
Yeah. Just let Kasane use defusal, guys.
Just let him cook. Don't pull him into too many plays here. Although, this is a pretty nice turn of events. A free shackle kill onto Boxy. Or is it free? No, it's pretty free. And that'll, I believe, be the Diffusal Blade now on his way for Kasane. Not bad.
Yeah. Now we can basically, like, anyone... I guess it's... These tanky, like, Primal Beast and Dragonite are kind of hard to solo kill. Because their mana disappears fast, and then they're just beefy boys. But
That's
everyone
true.
else should die.
They'll be pretty useless in these fights, though. I mean, the DK has no real way of generating any intelligence, any mana. Saberlight a little bit more with the Soul Ring, so he should be fine-ish, right? But at least you have that aspect of it. Nicky's farm, you know, like you said, it has been kind of impeded here. But it's this team who's making a pretty nice smoke move here. Oh, but Bryle with an Invis rune, maybe set to kind of ruin their day here. With the Observer Ward down, they make the jump instantly onto Insania, who has himself the Chain Frost. He's going to let it loose because Bryle's surrounded by these creeps and skeletons. They're going to keep fighting with Chain Frost bouncing around, but more skellies spawned in, tanking this, and they cut down Nisha. Mickey as well has been stunned by the tree into the shackle shot as Bryle awaits his opportunity to make the jump on in. 3 stacks here of the Jingu. Careful not to give him the 4th. Not like it matters much. The damage is overwhelming here from Tundra.
Yeah, so like these beefy boys, when they get the slaughter ramp on them, they just die. But I think Mickey got cut down from his tree.
Let me see
I
this.
don't know. Maybe we'll get to see the replay on that.
Could it have been a shackle? Could have been a shackle. He didn't take
Maybe.
damage from shackle shot though. He might have just gotten cut down by a quelling.
Dire's bottom
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
No, but I mean, you can see Wind Ranger is the star of the show. Just being everywhere and like providing the damage they need.
Let's see it here. They had a ward up for Bryle, so it's very, very possible. Well, we'll see here. I didn't even notice Saberlight was underneath the tower. Yeah, Bryle cut his ass down.
Yeah.
Immediately shackle shot
5 seconds stun.
Really, really nice job there. Big kill onto Mickey, who shows up to that fight with just an Echo Saber, and is not going to be too happy with the outcome of that one.
No, that Invis rune on Bryle is clutch. Just get to go on the Lich like that.
That's how you make mid laners happy, isn't it? You just give them good runes, good rune RNG.
Yes, yes.
And then everything is forgiven. Okay, well, could be massive onto Kasane, but a really nice terrorize from Immersion. Kasane even thinking about giving this a go to turn, but Mickey from the trees collects the kill. They had the call-in on top as well, just in case they needed it. Timato is here. And no way to cut Mickey down, though, and punish what was a pretty scary-looking jump for him.
Radiant's middle
bad.
tower is under attack.
Bryle's just about...
Can't have a perfect game by Kasane.
Nope.
Too much.
A good game, though. Good
Yep.
game still. 5-1-1. Has his full defusal, and it is going to be BKB next for him. Eventually, that Acceptor queued up after the Lincolns.
Yeah, I wonder if he would. Dude, I would be so tempted to just skip BKB here. And
And just
either
go
go for
straight
the
Lincolns?
Axe first or go for Lincolns. Or even Manta.
I think a defensive item would be not a bad idea here, though.
Yeah, but the Manta would be the defensive. Like you
That's
Manta dodge
true.
the Dragon Knight.
Oh,
But yeah, I mean, BKB is the same.
White Mom in a little bit deep here. They're actually going to commit the Wukong's command to kill him. Nisha needed to commit the Blink Dagger. Blink stun, anyway, to be able to find the kill. That's not bad. It sends Tundra packing, and you can continue farming on your side of the map quite peacefully. That is, unless Kasane has something to say about it, and perhaps he does. He's thinking about giving this a go. Nisha showing a little bit. Has Blink Dagger here, so they're going to need to... Yeah, it's a tough catch. DD in the river for Bryle. Okay. And I think he's just going to open up onto Boxy pretty quickly here, Boxy. Actually gets off the calling and the dead shot, which ruins this kill attempt in its tracks. Nisha connecting from the jungle top lane. And Bryle maybe a little bit too cute here. Calling sees him out of the range at least of the Wukong. But Mickey is immediately on top of him, and with a very nice Sinister Gaze, he's just an easy kill. That was very bold.
Yeah, that's a little much. Don't need to do that.
He's cooking too much there.
Yeah.
He picked up a DD rune and went, I'm on the most annoying hero in this patch. I'll kill them all.
No, because I quickly looked at the minimap, right? And I was like, oh, okay, heroes are coming. But none of the heroes were, they were not on his team.
He doesn't have a 2-1
entire
tower,
Liquid
right?
team.
So it's hard for his boys to connect there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, but Whitemon being annoying, is sending a creep, getting that tower.
Has fallen.
And like all through this, Timato is having a very good morph game. Like this is yeah, you can't ask for more than this. Super high net worth, and I think he's going for the Yatoro build here, which is the diffusal after Lincoln's.
Well, that'll be 2 diffusals on this team. With Kasane flexing his already for like 5 minutes at this point. Tundra looking for something, maybe trying to set a trap. Another DD rune for Bryle. That's pretty lucky. Oh wait, he didn't activate it before, I assume,
No,
right?
it's probably, I was thinking,
yeah,
like,
yeah, because
could
it has to be
4
18
minutes have passed? Where am I? What dimension?
Sania is going to at least be able to get off a Ghost Scepter first item that he rushed, and now they're back onto Bryle with the Chain Frost, just destroying them. Whitemon healing enough, but just gives more bounces onto Bryle. Whitemon, why won't you just die, says Bryle. And now they're eager to continue this fight. They're even on top of Kasane. Nisha with a quick stun there. He's going to be able to put him into the dirt. They're not done chasing quite yet. Mickey jumping on through. The dinosaurs charging as well, and Whitemon is going to be pulverized into the ground. 3 for 2 trade. I mean, still not too bad. because I think Timato got a solo kill there onto the Muerta, but Bryle's got to chill a little bit.
Yeah, no, should really focus on finishing his Ags right now.
Yeah, I agree.
Because they have an insane Roche. Like, when he amps the Roche on and you focus fire, like, that thing disappears quickly. So they should look to finish his Ags on Slardar and then Roche.
That'll be online soon, just basically one more camp, and he's got that thing. He's with a haste, though. And it's kind of tough, right? Because this is a time period where, you know, if you had just focused up on farming and finishing this item, you'd probably have it 2 minutes ago. And this DK would have been basically just with a Yasha. You know, it's a pretty good opportunity for you, as you say, as you call it, this weak period of the DK. But now Nisha and the rest of Liquid feel emboldened. Okay, Ryle has Eggs. Oh no, will he be able to get it off? I don't know about into the calming. They're going to pull him out, but push him back on through. He's just silenced forever. Killed off. The Monkey King now joining the fight with the Desolator. Cannot stop Timato from jumping out thanks to his defusal.
Kasane is running. I don't know though, it's a hard fight to... Oh, they're all TPing out.
White Man?
I don't know if they can catch anything.
Those at least get Boxy here. Boxy looking for the TP out, but there's going to be the Dagger Strike ready for him. Nice job there on the Bedlam. And it's something, but it's not an equal trade here for your mid laner yet again. So...
No. This is nice though, if they just keep moving bottom, Bridal will respawn, you TP bottom and you just finish this Roche.
Yeah.
Like Wukong's command is on cooldown. I'm guessing that's it, but you kill it so fast. Yeah, so I think they'll go for it. They even have an Alpha Wolf.
Oh, that's juicy. Well, especially with a Morphling and this minus armor, like you said. There it is. Already the amplified damage. Still think, I mean, Liquid are going to scan this, but I don't think there's anything they can really do about it, to be honest. They're too far. They don't have a tier 1 tower. And with the Wolf tanking, Tundra are still in fighting shape here.
Yeah. I think you keep moving together. Just go steal their Tormentor here. Don't need... Okay, they're making it... I was just going to say, you don't need to make this complicated, but they're making it complicated. Hopefully for them, they can catch these guys, but
well, they have vision here. They see Saberlight. They've seen Nisha just briefly. They know where Saberlight is. Oh, he's going back in. Saberlight, no! Tried to turn the car, but the turning radius is not really exactly on a dime. As Saberlight is going to end up falling here to the cross-map movements through the Pac-Man portals.
Ooh,
that was
Insania run.
A good effort there on the shackle shot.
Top tower is under attack.
So Liquid, they're just going to rotate opposite here and look for their Tormentor. That's going to be a Shard here, Insania or Boxy, as long as Insania doesn't die. Yeah, got a little close there. He just hold out on the wand charges. He was fine. Who have they caught here? Oh, this is Nisha dead. Is he dead? Probably. Tomato from the high ground, waveforming in. Nisha hands off the keyboard, just, you know, taking a little bit of a breather there. Getting caught out, and Focus Fire Diffusal doesn't really leave him with a whole lot of counterplay.
No. No. I mean, Nisha is still a bit away from his final form, you know? 3 more levels, Aghanim Scepter.
He's still in the anime training arc, right?
Yes. He's in the time chamber.
Wait, I didn't know Slardar could solo Tormentor.
Oh, you can?
Alright. Not as fast as a TA, but it'll get the job done. And most importantly,
I mean,
doesn't need to have the rest
a
of
few
his
more
team.
items at this point, but...
There it is. Alright, now he's going to get the help from the Bedlam for that last little bit of damage. Ooh, DD in the river. Timato, he's happy to pick that one
He
up.
wants to go. You want to do something cool here when you pick this up with a
He's got Manta? No, it's Scotty.
You want to cook.
Almost. Scotty's almost done.
You just want to go in on this Saberlight right here.
No.
You cannot, but you want to.
No, he can't. I mean, this is a ton of damage. Maybe if White Man runs into him, but actually it's Liquid who are the ones looking for a fight. As Kasane, look at the body block! Kasane blocked out there. Mikke can't offer much here. Ooh. Does get in there with the right clicks, but it's not going to be enough damage. Saberlight, his primal urges here, chasing after the Bambi, diving the tier 1 tower. Yeah, it's slow to a crawl now. There's a Sprunk as well here for White Man. This is pretty deep by Liquid. There are no TPs really ready to punish this one, and without Kasane, they're not going to be able to risk a fight here. So Liquid continue to burn time off of this Aegis, as Timato is going to have to just kind of be impotent with that DD rune.
He wants to fight though. He has Aegis, Scotty's ready, right?
Scotty's not quite done. He still needs the ultimate.
Okay.
Sorry, the point booster, sorry.
Ooh, are they gonna catch him in the portal here?
No. Oh, actually, I think it's Tundra catching heroes here. Mickey hit you, Madman, completed the TP. Bryle is going to be able to at least sprint away before Nisha catches up. They're still fighting this, though, and Bryle may come out worse for this. Does not have a Blink Dagger here, but Timato is going to be fighting by his side. A very good morph. Two-man Boundless Strike, but the Pulverize is here to condemn Bryle. Timato at least able to fight through and burst through the Monkey King as Kasane TP's on in. The Shackle Shot connecting onto 2 with the Chain Frost needing to be disconnected. They get that through. Timato still fighting this now with Whitemon nearby, but they don't have a stun ready. They just have to watch the DK TP away. Oh, and the Shackle just a second late there. I think that was Saberlight who gets away. Liquid get away with murder there. That could have been so much worse for them.
Yeah, that could have been a GG type fight, but all that happens is what? They got the Monkey King at least. But Insania gets a nice ward down. And
Insania gets a ward, they get the Slardar. Timato still has Aegis for another minute, so they can still get a little bit of objectives. And perhaps tier 2's the goal, but Liquid, they smoked out of the base, and Kasane, he's picked up by the ward that they just put down. He is just killed immediately. Did he BKB? Oh no. And Timato, he wanted to go in to support him. Okay, I mean, he still has Aegis, but does he have teammates? Does he have a chance? I don't really think so. Well, actually, I don't know. Bryle is here, and he does get a waveform off before he goes. Okay, good terrorize. Actually give him a chance to perhaps turn this around, but Insania slowing them to a crawl here with the Ice Spire. Timato, they break through the Lincoln Sphere. Nisha throwing out the stun. Saberlight going in deep yet again, but the Yule Scepter is going to be here to disengage. Tundra, good job there, backing up there. Boy, I thought he was dead for sure. Boy, was I wrong.
It's very... Just 2 fights there that could have changed the game completely. Like in another universe, Tundra get wiped there.
Too
and
true.
the same thing, the other fight at the portal there.
Yeah, and in a different universe,
to TP out.
Liquid cancel TPs to the through the I guess not TPs. They cancel Twin Gate, and they just kind of lose a couple of heroes for free. Pretty even game, a pretty close game. 16-16, 25 minutes in. Not a very clear net worth lead, and it's been fairly close all game, to be honest. It hasn't really stretched more than 2K. Well, what's your read of this game for now as this first Aegis expires from Timato?
You do start getting the feeling that Tundra are slowly just becoming a one-hero team here. Where everyone else is falling a little bit too far behind. I think it's too hard for the Morphling to carry this all by himself. Like he needs help.
I mean, is there ever a point where Bryle becomes a little bit more of how do I say this, right? Because it's still impactful in these team fights, right? But I get what you mean. Like right now, Timato is the killer on Tundra, and Bryle, he's here to help him, but much more as an offlaner, not really the mid itemization as we'd expect. Hold that thought here, Timato maybe in trouble mid lane. 4 heroes from 4 different directions. They land the silence here. Ooh, does finally get stunned, and the pulverize isn't going to be enough. Timato did just barely get off that strength, and he is just fine. Not really too much of a commitment from Liquid though, and they can get away for free.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Is there an
No, I mean, for Tundra to kill heroes, they need to do together because they need the corrosive haste from Slardar, the amp, to like really see this Dragon Knight or Primal Beast die.
I do really.
The Primal Beast is doing he has his heart now with Blade Mail.
I really love
So Morphling needs help to kill these people.
What Valve has done to this here. I remember when it was just sprint, stun, bash, and amplify damage, and now it's...
Yeah.
All right, Kasane. Oh, smoke breaks though, and they're under a Liquid ward. Boxy did put down the calling quite defensively, but it may not matter here as now Tundra sent scrambling, but Bryle from behind, Blink Dagger at the ready, stunning in, but he did not interrupt Saberlight's pulverize. Now it's 3 cores versus the entirety of Liquid. Timato punching out of this fight will simply TP away. Bryle on the river is pretty fast. Kasane is pretty fast as well. I think they're gonna make it out alive. Wow.
It's so close to being disastrous. Now it's just bad.
This is... Wait, Mickey's... No, certainly not. I mean, the river's just so big now. How the hell do you ever catch a Slardar here? I never thought that a team with a Lich, DK, Primal Beast, and a Monkey would ever have catch issues, but here we are. Somehow Tundra able to just simply run from fights. They're not like leaving behind a Pit of Malice. They're not like taking an Underlord, you know, escape. No BOTs. They're just kind of running.
Yeah.
Slight net worth lead now for Liquid. The biggest one we had this game at 3K. Really, it's more important to focus on completed items here. Scotty's freshly finished now for Timato, so more stats and the slow, but oh my god, they're just going to be right on top of him. Nice two-man stun at the very least from Brian, but immediately silenced after is going to be able to just barely get out of the Wukong's command. But Whitemon in a bit too deep will be caught. I think the Terrorize only catching Saberlight there, and Mikke as aggressive as ever as he will be used mid-leap. That shot does miss, but once again, it's Tundra retreating tail tucked between their legs as Saberlight leads them on forward with a little pulverized kill onto Immersion. Okay, with a double kill, this Monkey King is coming online. 14 bits of damage now to his Desolator. Still a fresh BKB in his inventory. Could they possibly look to take this next Roche? Is that the next point for them? The next move?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Tundra have been desperate now for like 2 minutes to find a fight. But every time, like, either they smoke under water.
Bryle, he's in danger here. Has a Blink Dagger away and actually somehow manages to avoid this one, but he might not. He has a Blink and he unfortunately does not get the chance to use it. But Kasane's here. Good damage, two-man Boundless Strike, but it's not going to matter. The Chain Frost Insania just destroys Bryle. Killing blow goes to Mikke. They may go for more. I mean, Kasane popped his BKB. He can't get back in here. And Saberlight's gunning for an additional kill. Immersion cancels his TP tower as Timato just has to TP away. These wards are brutal.
Yeah. And they're just getting outplayed on the map here.
So
they haven't been able to gather up and like fight an honest fight.
No.
Like Liquid are just way too quick. They're so fast.
Oh, this sucks so much for Timato, right? He just hit his 20 talent. He just got his Eye of Scotty with the Eagle Song, more stats to play with, and he just can't find a fight with his team. The one fight they find, it's not the one that they think it is, because Liquid just with the vision and with the wherewithal to be able to read the map well.
Yeah.
And now
Liquid are so fast. Like the second they know heroes are gonna be somewhere, they all TP and they're 5-man ready.
They gotta ice them. I think Tundra, they're not nearly out of this. The net worth lead is ballooning. It's gonna balloon even more, maybe even to 10K as soon as they get this Roche. But I genuinely don't think they're out of it. It's starting to really slip away from them, much like Game 1 was just a disaster after disaster. And I think Tundra do not want to end their day like this. Get a couple more honest fights in. Play off of your item spikes. You're gonna lose this Roche. It's not too fast, but it's fast enough with the Deso and the damage that they bring. Get this BKB online for Bryle. Hold high ground. You might be able to make this, more difficult for Liquid. It's not over by any means, but if you kind of just throw yourself into fights all willy-nilly, it's not going to be too much longer. Disperser now from Mikke. That's always a fun one. They might find it difficult to run from these fights now.
I mean, one problem with Timato's build here is if he gets hit by Breathe Fire from Dragonite, like he's dealing no damage and he cannot remove it. Like usually you have a Manta style, right? But
yeah, that's a good point.
Like he's gonna lose like 160 damage.
60% of his damage. So if he's at max agi, it's a lot. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty significant.
Yeah, I think Nisha knows this as well because he went for the talent. Like usually you go with the damage to farm faster, but he went minus reduction.
Yeah, scales well here. Kasane is going to be able to avoid the smoke move out from Liquid. As Tundra will show top, it'll give Liquid perhaps a target to paint on their map, but right now, I don't really know where Tundra have been. There they are, showing top lane. Still about a quarter duration left of this smoke. Maybe into the triangle they might be able to find something, but Whitemon kind of in good position here. Liquid jumping forward here. It's Mickey clutching this Aegis, eager to look for a fight, and they might just find one. A great one at that. Saberlight jumping on through as Bryle able to at least get out of the Wukong's command. No, the Pulverize might have just pulled him back on in, and the damage is starting to ramp up onto him. Mickey finds 2 there on the Boundless Strike, jumps on in, puts down Immersion. Bryle quick to fall after. Tomato caught by the calling. A really great dead shot, still stunned up. They get through the Lincolns, but they don't actually have a Pulverize, and maybe they don't need it. It's Sadia. The lockdown up from him alone is good enough. He even finds the killing blow. Whitemon dying here. Another fancy dead shot, collecting the kill there. Mickey finds it even with the Boundless Strike, and they're just go underneath. They're in the base already. Kasane, he's gonna almost get grabbed in his fountain. This is maybe a little bit too deep, but there's no buyback, so what's the harm?
Now, Liquid are like the second they have an advantage. Damn, they're good at
and they just know. It's crazy. They just
Yeah.
have the sense, like, they don't see the net worth advantage, but they just feel strong. They kind of perhaps even sensed the kind of desperate fights that Tundra were taking, and here they go yet again. We have a Pulverize. Oh, the Yule Scepter, just in time from Immersion. Can they possibly counter on this now? Saberlight tanking 2 tier 4 towers, but he's just fine with that heart. No danger to his life there. He's already healed it all. He's already healed 1,000 HP. This is, man.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I can't wait for Heart not to be a must-buy on every hero, I have to say. But Liquid are still playing very well. I say that not to discount their play at all this game. They have just, it's like they flick a switch, you know? They're just amazing once they're in the control.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
No, it seems like they really need BKBs now on Tundra. Maybe they should have gotten them a little earlier. I'm not sure. But yeah, because you could see though, like how fast the Monkey King died when he was amplified by the Stardar and focus fired. Like he died in like 1 second. But you just don't get to do anything on Tundra. They're just in your face.
Oh, we're looking at that fight again here.
Yeah, we get to see Monkey King soon here.
Just jumps
so he owns
in.
them here. But look at this.
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. Good job there by Bryle, and his dying breath does at least get to Corrosive Haze. It's tough. I thought for a moment Tomato was about to style on them a little bit, but really, a really good dead shot, pushing him into the arms of the Lich, into the Chain Frost, right next to that Ice Spire, into the Sinister Gaze. The control was just enough, and you're right, it's BKBs. That's what you need now. Not much else I think they can really do, but keep their heads down and try and farm that item up. But the net worth lead now 16k. Liquid feeling confident to just go up to high ground now without the Aegis.
It's good.
Bryle's dead, might as well. Got that kill onto Bryle down bottom. There's another ward catching him out there, and then they just jump him. This is 2 lanes? Maybe, maybe not. There's no buyback though for Bryle. Off of it by 260 gold. They can't really afford to get this wrong.
No.
And they're not even going to try.
You can't take a sloppy fight there. Like, you'd rather give this up than just go willy-nilly.
Tomato has pushed the creep wave all the way to the tier 2 tower, but the tier 2 is down for Tundra, so Liquid could force him back by just maybe threatening to take tier 4s, or sorry, threatening to take megas. For now, they'll just do their due diligence, sweep the map, as Tomato has already TP'd back preemptively. 600 gold from his BKB. Bryle, 10 gold from his, now has it. So Tundra have a good fight, down but not quite out here. Double BKB timing is going to be big for them, as it'll be finally all 3 cores with their own debuff immunities here.
He still needs, what is it, 400 gold?
Yeah. It'll leave him without buyback, but I think at this point it's maybe something you have to take. Oh, he's so close to it. It needs just that much more. Needs another wave to push in. Maybe this camp down bottom, but with Liquid missing off the map, it's really a scary time to be making a move. But he'll go for it. Did he sell something? I don't know. He just got it. He got the money. Nothing big anyway if he did sell something. Scan out from Liquid. Doesn't find anything, but they're holding this position on the high ground with a ward.
They look a little
bottom. The vision established here by Tundra. As Immersion keeps himself alive a bit longer. Saberlight, though, with the Blade Mail, is going to force Tomato to stop laying into him. Up onto the high ground is Bryle. He's completely alone here, but BKB at least means he can make it back to relative safety as the stun does connect on Mika. Here's BKB about to wear off as the fear is going to keep Whitemon on the low ground. Now they're fighting Tomato. He leaps on him. Oh no! The pulverize into Mika's damage puts him into the grave. That's Bryle and Tomato down in this game. Probably going with it. Kasane running is going to be, nope, not able to get away. Insana grabs him there. He's got his own Blink Dagger already, and the GG is called. It's Liquid bouncing back from a 2-0 defeat to beat Tundra 2-0. They end their day on a victory. Well done here.
No, Liquid just, after a certain time, they just turn it up. And it looked hopeless for Tundra. Oh. I don't know. It's very similar to game 1, right? It just took a little longer, and then they just put the foot on the gas, or whatever you say, and they can smash them.
I kind of agree with you. I mean, it was so close up until like minute 25, 26, 27. I think for sure a difficult game for Bryle, right? Honestly, just kind of, I don't know if that was a Slardar mid from the get-go, or if it kind of flexed a little bit later, because Kasane had that idea for the Windrunner off lane. Not a bad idea, right, to avoid a terrible matchup for an otherwise off-lane Slardar, but kind of a bit difficult here as Boxy and Saberlight having a little off-lane talk. Thought they did pretty well in that lane, honestly. It was a bit difficult, maybe talking about those first couple of waves where they didn't really get too much because of the pull, but I don't know. Other than that, I think for Liquid, a very strong series as a whole. Especially the last 15 minutes of this game. Tundra with a really good first 25 minutes, bouncing back from kind of a little bit of a tough mid lane there for Bryle especially, but eventually that pressure to like find a fight and to keep their momentum ends up backfiring on them, and they kind of get the rug pulled out from under them by Liquid. Well done.
Yeah. No, I don't know. I don't think it were similar, like the same problem these games. But
no, I agree. I mean, the only problem was that they didn't seem to know how to get back into it, if that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
It kind of felt like they were trying to do the same thing, just take their kind of same fight as they drew it up, but it just wasn't really applicable. Game 1 got way out of control way too quickly, and maybe they just could never formulate a real plan. But this game, you know, going so close to, what was it, Ag Scepter, right? Like twice kind of forcing that fight. Tomato as well, pretty close to a couple of his timings, and you know, fights just kind of going on. It just didn't seem like...
I mean, here we have the example of Tundra really trying to force a fight. But like, there's someone from Liquid there that like just drops a ward the second they see them, and everyone is just TPing. And like, Tundra are just not quite enough together. And like, maybe overall that's just a bad play to make, but like that's just this entire game. Like, Liquid are just faster at being 5 and fighting together.
Yeah, and this fight, like in this replay, it seems like indecision. You've already lost Bryle. Maybe there's a ward there, maybe there's not, but just kind of doesn't seem like there's that one voice that's like, let's get the hell out of here, or let's go in. And even when the voice is let's go in, it's mistimed, perhaps, because maybe they're not all communicating their needs, or I don't know what it is. Because there was like a couple of times where it's like, okay, Morph's like 300 gold from his item, Bryle's like got his, but they just went anyway, and I feel like you gotta line up on those a little bit better against teams like Liquid, especially. They're not gonna give you chances otherwise.
Yeah, no, especially when Liquid started to feel really strong, they didn't stop, they didn't let him breathe for a second.
No, that's gonna be troublesome.
Like, yeah. And then desperately Tundra finished their BKBs, and they just looked so panicky. Even with their BKBs, they just immediately force a fight. But I mean, at that point, it's too hard. 20k gold down, and they're like trying to run up a high ground. It was just never gonna work.
Yeah, no, not that way. Tough game for Tundra. Tough way to end their day, as they will end up going, I believe, 1-3, having drawn earlier after a flawless day 1. So that does... I don't think it puts them within range of certainly being relegated by any means, but it does call into question now whether or not they'll be able to get into that upper bracket, whereas before it looks, I don't want to say guaranteed, but looked pretty good. We'll look at standings.
No, so now...
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, we'll look at standings as we wrap up the day, because I'm a little bit surprised by what we see now in Group B overall. But they're going to have to at least who do they have? They have Falcons, which will be actually a damn good game tomorrow to basically determine upper bracket or lower bracket. So that'll be exciting for them. But I think other than that, like it's a tough way to end your day after starting off so strong. Who was it? We just talked to Crit, right, from Falcons, who was like, I'm actually kind of glad that we lost so that, you know, we don't head into like the playoffs, like having not lost and not been ready to process that. But I think after going so hot day one and then kind of not day two, it must hurt a little bit in that kind of similar way.
Yeah, you're fine losing once. You don't want to lose 3 times.
All right.
That's too many times.
I think Falcons also having a tough go at this. Looks like G2IG really waking up after a mixed day one and going flawless on the day today.
Oh my god.
Yeah, right? That's what I was going to say, because they didn't look so hot in our game when we got to cast them.
No. What I've seen, they looked among the worst, but
yeah. No,
maybe it was some drafting error or something. But yeah.
Yeah,
so like because that's a team that Tundra beat easily.
Yeah,
so.
handedly. It was a really, really clear victory, which had me all on the Tundra train. But now we're going to go in a little bit of a different direction, as we already have Saberlight on the call with us here, joining us for an interview. Saberlight, looking good in the Liquid jersey, my man. How's it going?
Thank you. It's going well. I'm happy to be doing another interview.
I see that's the stand-in duty, right? You always get thrown the way towards the headset, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's in my contract, so here I am, guys. What's up? What's the questions?
Pi, you want to open up here for Saberlight?
Oh yeah, sure. So this is the first series I've seen you guys play, and how come you guys have lost so much? I don't understand. Like, you look really good. What happened?
Thank you. I think Falcons team is pretty strong, so against them we small misplays, but they capitalized on them pretty well. And then the second series today against G2, I think game 1 was kinda easy. I griefed a little bit with my item build on Wraith King, so that made the game hard. And unfortunately, a few throws here and there. The second game was much harder to play, but that was like the only loss that was acceptable. Against Falcons, maybe 1-1 as well, but it is what it is.
I wanted to ask you, Saberlight, if this victory was in any way like a feels-good victory for you. You did get defeated at TI to the hands of then TSM, but much of the same team. Did that come up at all when you were preparing for this match?
I mean, not really. I'm good friends with the Tundra now, guys. So I'm always happy when they're doing well. So even at TI, when we lost against them, it's very sad to lose. But I was happy to see my boys face off to Nouns and then freaking lose against Nouns. So that was a bit cringe. But I was hoping they would go further than that. But I'm never sad losing to Temado. I am, however, sad losing to Crit. There is a comeback coming for that one. So yeah, hopefully we match up against Falcons and I get my revenge.
Yeah, all right, man. I'm wondering if there were any surprises. There's a lot of shuffle period here. I'm wondering if you are looking at the standings or your opponents and you're surprised by either how good or how not so good any teams are so far in the group stage. What's your read on that?
I think the Chinese teams are doing pretty well from what I've seen. The G2 are doing very well, and then also I think Azure are on top of the other group, so that's very impressive. I'm also surprised by Liquid doing so poorly. Maybe it's a stunning issue, who knows, but they should be on top of their group as well.
Saberlight, let's say you're king for a day at Team Liquid, right? What is one thing you want to change to make sure that you guys can keep going in this tournament? What do you think? King for a day, anything you want on your team?
Well, usually I would say Kig Blitz Dota, but he's already not here, so we already have that going for us. I don't know, honestly, I'm king every day, and there's nothing to change. So I think just be better, just play better. I think we need to make nice moves, nicer than we're making now, and we need to play to win more. We need to win more and lose less. Make less mistakes and make more good plays.
Great. I think that's an awesome first decree. Thanks for doing another interview for us, Saberlight. We're gonna let you go and get some rest here. Thanks for joining us once again, and congrats on the 2 win.
Thank you, guys.
Good lad, that Saberlight. Always eager to talk, always a chatty one. Sounds like he's having a pretty good time as well on Liquid. A better day today, because day one was slightly rough, but there are two on both days, so going even, right? Going even.
Yeah. No, I mean, just watching this series, I'm surprised that they're 4-4. I mean, he's probably correct. Like, they did face off against pretty tough teams.
Yeah.
And maybe it's a bit unfortunate they lost every game there. Maybe like 1-1 would have been more fair, like in terms of just cosmic skill, but
Cosmic skill. I like it. I like it. Well, he alluded to the Chinese teams on top. Let's go ahead and take a look at where our standings are so far as we are wrapping up day 2. I think actually we're the last stream to finish here, Pi. It's almost 11. My goodness, the day has really gone by. But as Saberlight said, Azure Ray on top at 6-2, currently tied up there. Oh, this is Group A, pardon me, with Game and Gladiators, BetBoom even at 4-4 with Secrets, and then Blacklist and Wawitas a little bit more in the struggle zone, with Wawitas already mathematically eliminated, unfortunately. But Blacklist still have a chance. Their last match is against BetBoom tomorrow, so they do control their own destiny. Group B here, G2IG, surprising both of us, because when we casted them for their first game, did not look amazing. But seems like things have gotten a lot better there, because I think now they've not dropped a single game, dispatching of Liquid, Falcons, and LGD.
That's impressive.
Exactly, so that's going to be the team to look out for. Here.
That's what I expected day one, like reading the names of that team.
I agree. I agree.
What?
9 Pandas, unfortunately, will be mathematically eliminated as well, as they did lose their series. So they're down on 1-7, but we're still fighting for a couple more slots, which is why you should definitely tune in tomorrow. Here's our schedule for the main stream, where we have Azure Ray taking on Game and Gladiators. That's actually pretty important. Both teams tied for first place, so if they draw, they both guarantee upper bracket. If there's a 2-0, either BetBoom or Spirit can potentially force some tiebreakers there. That'll be exciting. LGD versus Liquid, wrapping up the main stream for whatever is planned. Next up is BetBoom versus Blacklist rivalry. That's going to be Blacklist fighting for their life, as they are 3-5 compared to the 4 points that BetBoom and Spirit both have. 9 Pandas and G2IG. Well, not the most interesting game, because one's at the top and one's at the bottom, but maybe it'll be funny. You should tune in for that one too.
Maybe some fun, maybe some meepo. Who knows?
Who knows?
A bit of punch.
Some strats testing. And over on our stream for tomorrow for the half day, it's Secret taking on Wawita. It's kind of an important match for Secret, right? Because they need those points. 4-4 is sitting even with BetBoom. You want to at least get out of range of Blacklist, and a 2-0 will do that just right for you. We'll see if Puppy and company can get that done. And then Falcons versus Tundra wrapping us up here, which is basically the upper bracket deciding match. Liquid can stick their hand in that cookie jar as well with a 2-0 win on their match, but that's all to be determined tomorrow. Tiebreakers will be going on across the streams as needed, and folks, for these ESL tournaments, they are 1v1 mid-tournaments, which are very fun to watch, so make sure you guys are keeping up to date with all the matches tomorrow, because they're all important and they're all going to be pretty fun, I think. We've had some pretty good Dota so far. I mean, I don't know about you. I think that probably the best play I've seen so far this tournament was Boxing nailing still the dead shot to on the life training.
The disrespect shot?
Yeah. It's just that's probably been my favorite play so far. But that just about does it for us today. Is what I meant, Pi. Any last closing comments from yourself? Because we may not be back tomorrow.
Oh yeah. No. I'm pleasantly surprised what we've seen so far. I mean, there were some strange games, but overall it's been good, and I think it will get better going into the playoffs.
Yeah, I'm really excited for the playoffs to begin as well. Those are going to be taking place in a few days. But for now, folks, we are going to be back live tomorrow, same time, same place, for the conclusion of the ESL 1 KL 2023 group stage. Thank you guys so much for tuning in on behalf of Pi, myself, and the entire production crew behind the scenes. We appreciate you guys tuning in. Hope you've enjoyed the show, and we'll catch you tomorrow when we return for the conclusion of the group stage. Until then.
It's the only way. Unless you misplay the armlet, so
that would be a pretty mid-one thing to do in recent
times. Feels bad. Oh, this is his final life with the help of GPK and LSA. Onto two, the Laguna comes out. Can they bring down Nightfall? He's so close. Yep. They will, but the cost is huge. Wraithkin goes down. He's gonna buy it back, and Lone Druid's gonna join him in a second. Yamich in so deep as well. A blink forward from Save, blocking off Puppy. The 5,000 HP Ogre Magi will finally meet his end for his life. He's like, let me get my mana boost, bro. Just let me get the mana boost, please. Roshan needs to die like 1 second faster as Daracho comes in. A massive Sonic Wave out from Quinn. A swap out, but Knight gets caught from the charge from Tofu, and Lumiere has fallen low. He's going to lose his life. Panda loses his life. All right. We talked about it, whether or not Lumiere can be one versus the world. Well, that was kind of the choice right there.
Oh, wow, Ramsey. He breaks through, he blinks to the floor. Look at the initiation. They have the Hex as well. Onto the Luna, and she is dead for 2 minutes. Ramsey's under the cover of the Invis is being called a mash onto the Tune. Okay, down it goes. They did get a stun onto the Tune. Oh, big stop there. Onto 3 from Crit. It's mayhem in the pit, and 9 Pandas. They're going to end up being Extintier. Crit once again dies for the good of his team as Vitoon respawns just surround. You drop that many Smileys. My man. My man. They found another target. Oh, it's the lead up round. Gets up to the hacker. He might not be safe up here, though. Insania from the low ground is going to find the route onto 2. The disarming Bryle here. Oh, my goodness. And Mickey just runs up and unleashes hell onto Tundra. There he goes. The charge on the new Saberlight's not even done. Aggressively, as that's a charge out by Saberlight this time, but it's Liquid who's going to go back on in as Immersion. Oh no, great one at that. Saberlight jumping on through as Bryle able to at least get out of the Wukong's command. No, the Pulverize might have just pulled him back on in, and the damage is starting to ramp up onto him. Mickey finds 2 there on the Boundless Strike, jumps on in, puts down Immersion. Bryle quick to fall after Tomato, caught by the calling. A really great dead shot, still stunned up. They get through the Lincolns, but they don't actually have a Pulverize, and maybe they don't need it. It's Sania. The lockdown up from him alone is good enough. He even finds the killing blow. Whitemon dying here. Another 0 defeat to beat Tundra 2-0. They had their day to win for themselves as we head into our last.
Another lonely night, sitting with my memories, haunting me for life. You told me if I just believe, it'll be alright. Do you believe it? Do you believe it? Yeah. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? And does it make you wrong or right? Judging me. How do you decide? How do you decide? Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give it up. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Another phony lie, something you keep selling me, something I won't buy. I know that you keep telling me how to live my life. I won't believe it. I won't believe it. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? Will you ever let me be? Or will you just keep judging me? Keep judging me, yeah. Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give it up.